A lean. Your outside rifler is not playing secret. He's not playing behind red. Oh, and never mind. Your outside rifler is dead.
From lobby through a smoke through his skull. Plitz now down and out, and look at all the room Apex has. He's just waltzing into this top side. Their backs are turned. They're just not ready for this. Oh, Senzu adjusts. Just in time, he finds it. An equalizing frag. Plenty of time for Vitality to reformat. An important frag back.
Both in-game leaders getting the call from the grave right now. Lots of utility to work with if you are Vitality. Could just set up a top hit. Still got a smoke that you could use on main. You could use molly towards backside, CT vent, top hut. Pick your poison, and oh, just spam through the smoke again. This time Zywu gets caught.
That's a massive round from Senzu so far. The fact his heart still beats in his chest, although likely quickening in pace. And now the 9-10 Orbs missed his shot. That makes it very uncomfortable. Senzu, we discussed this, low HP, one bullet would do it. And he's losing teammates left and right. Techno down, Senzu succumbs to his injuries. Mazinho, what can you possibly do? 3 players to find, they don't know where he is. He's caught the timing, flames the adjustment. A quick flick to heaven to make 7 a reality.
And you take a look at this roster, right? This was never the question with them in terms of the firepower, but you add Rops in, and a lot of the pros out there would say that it is an upgrade.
Oh yeah.
Rops taking the spot of Spinks. Now that's not to say Spinks isn't a good player, but Rops, he knows what it takes to win. A master in the positions he plays, and the 7-2 scoreline, this is starting to look fearful now for the Mongols.
Amara's just going to do whatever he can to try and stabilize his troops. You can see it in some of the frags. Vitality are finding that there is just a hectic communication. They're not anticipating all the gaps that they've left open. Apex has waltzed into that top side through main a couple of times.
Well, for Zywu and Apex, they're about to win their first series in the Spodek ever. The curse to be broken. And a grand final where they'll get to take on the winner of either Spirit or Na'Vi in what will be a blockbuster affair tomorrow.
No doubt.
I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but the fact that the score is 7-2 and the friction that Mongols have posted so far is very light.
Look at Robs' confidence there. He's processing those tiny sound cues, the nuance at the start of the round. Building a mental picture as to where Techno will advance him from, and the pre-aim is bang on if Techno was to advance.
Hitting the brakes, allowing Mongols to go for an aggressive maneuver with this lighter purchase. Nothing coming their way just yet. Oh, but a head spotted. Apex will call one in secret. Su is going to get that molly in play as the smoke wall lands. That informs his decision-making. Going to palm through the smoke in towards Warehouse. Might catch 9-10.
Found to try and catch that timing. In towards the top side is Robs, comfortable for the first collection. Senzu looking for him, finds it. That's important. The only M4 in the mix for Mongols finds Robs. Trying to stay active, a sound you've given away, and Apex will collect.
Ah, we're out of salads.
He's cooking up trouble though. Blitz is just about to be cleared, and a little burst to the face of flames is a good start. But Mazinho, what can you do with the dig? A clean one onto Mezzi. AK falls into his grasp. Bomb in front of him as well. He has the objective. He knows they're coming his way. Can Mazinho come up? Oh! A valiant attempt. Clean headshot onto Zywu, unable to convert.
Oh, you think that Apex is going to go up heaven, right? He got to kill Yard onto 9-10, and then he takes down Senzu over towards the hell position. You think, of course, he's going to go up the ladder, but that's not the case whatsoever. Reposition over towards main, gets the job done, and continues to show strong form. 8-2. Just going through the paces right now. The spoils of the Spodek, something that Apex has been chasing, something that Apex wants to add to that cabinet. But you wonder what was tougher, playing the arena match or taking on the Mongols. Well, right now they're making light work of both.
Things are flowing very nicely for a team. Integrating a new player into their roster and already sailing through a semi-final. That sets the bar pretty high. Rob's not playing scared in that hut position, already keeping those players on their toes.
What about some tussles throughout their run? Took on 3D Max, that was the banter fest. Gravity and Apex going. Blow for blow, bar for bar.
Very entertaining series between those two.
A 3-mapper, Rops against his old team FaZe with the addition of Elige. And then the seeding match against VP where they wiped the floor with them straight into the semi. Got to watch proceedings unfold yesterday. After being on ice for a couple of days since the conclusion of Stage 2. I'm sure they were more than ready to get back in the server. Apex again.
It's a rascal. Techno is not prepared for this. All attention drawn away from main. And Techno blinded and Flames comfortable.
In outclassed.
Just outclassed is a perfect word. Senzu, however, holding at the back of the site, trying to stay active. 30 seconds, the pressure starting to rise as Blitz is working on a flank of his own. There's 9-10 off from heaven. Zywoo back, finds the flank. Apex low. Zywoo missing his first opportunity. Do they pivot? They've got 20 seconds. That bomb is under CT control, and it's getting worse for Vitality, piece by piece. Mongols managed to create a third round. 9-10 confirms it.
You count this as CS or
Well,
Power
reason to
World?
celebrate
This is me
also a strong
playing
round from
Power
Senzu. He's
World.
had a couple of
So
these now. This one
the
converted
game is
upon.
Power World.
Good to see him not just completely buckling, plays a key component on the CT
But we're
side.
just watching CS on the side.
Wouldn't like to be in his position, considering you know you're not at 100%, and you know you can be such an X factor for the team. But good work, 9-10 and Senzu combined, hitting a couple of important shots to confirm. And sure, 4 rounds at the half, maybe it'll leave you with some hope, but this is going to be a long way back up the mountain.
Significant damage to start. Apex stomachs a wall bang out of 9-10, and Mazinho is flirting with aggression. Mr. Merriman down and out.
I like what I'm seeing from the Mongols. Even though the scoreline is against them, the moment is 2. They're not stopping with the aggression.
Yeah, trying their hand at it, and Senzu's going to catch Zywoo with some more aggression of his own. Deep smoke thrown out towards Squeaky. They know where Robs likes to reside behind this box. Bit of strife towards the tail end of this first half, second map.
They're not going to give it over to them for free. Make them work, draw this out. 3v5, just need to hold on to the man advantage.
Chipping at Senzu, forcing him into the fight. Wow, Flames has managed to manufacture one step towards leveling the odds. He's a dead man walking though. Techno ensures it. Attempt from Rock falls flat. Apex doesn't have the help for this, doesn't have the teammates for this, and run down by Techno. Is that a recovered half? Can Mongols really inject some hope into the ranks coming into the second half? Will it be their final half in the Spodek?
Hopefully this music is not copyrighted. Bruh, it's so much cool. Honestly, I'm not. Well, actually, I can probably make more cakes now. Oh yeah, I can make more
dialect
cakes.
coach. I'm a dialect coach.
I'm a dialect
Want a
coach.
career as a dialect coach?
I'm a
Love the school
dialect
for you.
coach.
Want a
I'm a
career-focused
dialect
degree
coach.
that's fast, flexible, and affordable?
Coach.
Apply now at post.edu. Post University.
Break free with the
I'm
new
limited on
Opera
the eggs
GX,
right now.
a browser that puts you
Still
in
somehow making
control
enough
with a
flour.
brand new design that frees up even more pixels for personalization and an inventory of features to up your game at every level. Like GX Control to help rein in your resources with integrated limiters for RAM, CPU, and network. A sidebar for direct access to your favorite side quests, streams, and posts. And built-in privacy tools like ad and tracker blockers and free no-log VPN. Check into GX Corner for the
I
latest
should
news,
really,
deals, and free games.
explore the
But what
volcano
really makes our hit different
and
is
probably beat
mods,
this guy.
giving you the power
I
to
think
change
I
everything
need-
from animated wallpapers
Okay, wait,
to
no.
themes.
First,
sounds,
we're gonna make guard.
music,
Yeah.
and shaders, so you
I
can
can.
change everything. Get Opera GX.
Never mind. Oh, that was what I needed. I was getting the production line 2. That's what I needed. Refined metal. It's just so massive.
Fuck. Oh no, not the beans.
I've made a huge fucking mistake.
Let's go, Nico! Let's Nico! Let's go!
This skit is great. It was just about all the different roster changes. We need this in Rocket League. I mean, okay, they did have some good skits. Like, the Zen skits were not bad. And
The Mongols.
there's some
This
other good
underdog
ones,
has
I think.
bore its teeth
The,
and
like,
has continued
language
where they
one,
left off last year.
that was
Playoffs
good.
of the major into the playoffs of Katowice, starting 2025 as they mean to go on. But it seems Vitality proves too much of an obstacle in this semi-final. An 8-4
you
half
found
second
the-
map nuke. This is Vitality's turf, and it certainly felt like that
They
on
hear
their
you,
attack.
In the
bozos.
broader context, this is great experience for the team. They got a win yesterday against the F, but you're a competitor. You want to win right here,
Where'd they
right
go?
now. And if you've got anything left in the tank, we need to see it.
Oh my gosh,
Has to be
they're
a good pistol
transporting.
here, huh? Can't
Now
just fall
they're
flat on their
trying to-
faces as they run into the USPs of Vitality. There's Zywoo and Flames in shots. Heads roll. Zywoo puts 3 in the dirt as the 9th is already theirs.
I'll make the axe.
3 out of 4 pistols in the series so far.
A P2K enjoyer. Zywoo. There's a movement starting.
I went for a top rush shock and awe from the Mongols, but it was handled. Easy stuff. More than enough bodies over towards A to deal with
Bro,
this.
don't you have...
Using their
Hang on.
utility against them and pipping them at the post. 9 confirmed as the lead grows and Apex
It's
can
true
sense
handiwork and
they're
it goes
close
that
now.
slow.
Use the extra bullet is all I'm
Just
saying
not
for
even
that
gonna
third
let him
kill.
do handiwork anymore.
I'll force it again.
He just takes
All
up
right.
space.
There's a lot riding on that then.
Alright, we
Have
don't
to
need
get
these
something.
anymore.
Our plant is a minimum, it feels like. KM4s, 2
And the last
MP9s
thing I'm gonna
against
need
plenty of Tech
is
9s and a Deagle.
here assembly line 2,
Throws
which
it to
just
ramp
means
and
more circuit
drops
boards.
on ramp. Good luck, have fun. Oh, he's already got 2. The third asking too much of him. Senzu an important find.
A job done against the Force. Blitz has got some space. Might catch Mezzi off guard.
Certainly could. He is behind him. They're waiting for this frag to come through. And Mezzi is sitting duck. Plucked. Blitz removes him from the pack.
3v3.
Oh,
Let's see how fast this new pickaxe carves through.
As comfortable as that for Vitality.
That's so frustrating if you blitz. You just walked all that way, you got across with your wall, you got the kill, and then there's 2 players already double doors side. So stunned right now with the Mongols. It is
I
going to
like
have to be the
Mazinho.
eco.
I don't know why, but I like Mazinho.
Might be able to invest
And
in
I'm sad that
P250 or a
he,
Deagle or 2. But all in
It's so
all,
mad.
Robs did his job. You're against the Force fight, you're on your lonesome, you get 2 kills. Confident
Not-
work,
not
and
so
Flamesy
mad.
secures
Oh my
it. Door
gosh.
swings open. Got a whole lot
Cold
more than they were bargaining for
disappeared.
there, the Mongols. 4 Deagles invested, Blitz. Blitz has head armor. And a Glock.
Yeah.
Head armor and a clock.
Just in case one of these digs gets something accessible.
Reducia. Well, they're just sending them out to search right now, so a banger has to be hit. I don't want to give anything away to their aim. 10-4. Senzu audible with the drop onto main.
Yeah, and the flash swing from Apex doesn't actually bear fruit, just a spot onto 9-10.
think
Now he
so.
has
I'm
info
gonna
on the
fight you right
second.
now, Anubis.
Decides and thinks better of sticking around.
Still playing a tidy game. Sitting and feeling himself as
Opera
there's the open techno
GX,
down.
that is what I use.
Blitz is going to head back to try and get that Deagle, but they're falling all over the shop. Senzu now dead on yard.
I'm a dialect.
Spotting out 9-10 as well. Oh,
I'm a dialect
bowling from
coach.
Zywoo.
I don't know why that's so funny.
Top spin straight to the jaw of 9-10. He cleans up, sweeps up the double under the rug.
You deal with this next round of play, that's 12, and it's going to have to be just a force from Mongols, and scoreline likely to read 13-4 right now. This has been a very tough series for them. Vitality, especially Zywoo, more often than not farming them, but when Apex starts the way he did on Mirage, continues strong calling. He was able to slip into the back lines and Yard more often than not. They weren't able to deal with any of the plays that were coming their way. They get to start on the easier side, the CT side, but look at the odds, they're blown out now.
Okay, I can upgrade really so I can have one more pal. So
emboldened by Robs as well to farm on that first half. Flames a forward stance. Is that something Techno's accounting for? Heading up the ladder will hold that ramp push as well. A lot of responsibility on Techno's shoulders here.
Take care of
the lobby completely is aware of the possibility for the push. Doesn't want to get isolated.
He timed it well with the round of the corner. Flames and Rops in unison. Trying to seize some control of lobby.
How far does Rops go though? Look at this. He's taking some massive liberties and Flames, he finds him for free.
Great awareness of the possibilities. He's no one shooting at me. Someone's got to be looking.
The rest of Yard now. Look at this position. He's played to contain. This is perfect from Robs, the poise.
Do I have another?
And look at the cheat down bottom. You got 2 players already descending the ramp.
Set up a deadly crossfire, can't they? Have to get a move on Mongols.
They'll hear those footsteps heading in towards their hold. Not ready for someone so close. Flames dispatches of 9-10. More available. Flames and Zywoo getting the job done. Just Senzu remains.
This place was good enough.
So many bodies. Heat seeking towards him as a 12th already on the board.
Let's make sure he doesn't fall.
Treating this semi-final like a formality. Vitality.
Getting themselves situated for tomorrow, making this one feel comfy. A grand final against either Spirit or Na'Vi. That is going to be a sight to behold.
This was too.
Maybe, just maybe, Rops is the talisman.
Okay, now the problem
the necessary component, the key piece, the man who knows what it takes to win in Katowice. Joining Vitality and is about to push them the furthest they have ever been.
Rops is one of those players as well with that like superhuman work ethic.
Oh my.
That's got to be contagious.
There's the eternal fire. Okay, so that's why I need to go.
This looks to be
the
final
volcano
round.
and beat the
this
thing.
Time very lobby centric.
It's an Orzerk, so I need.
They're really going to try Rops again.
Which is good. I have solid ground and then ice ground.
Would be quite poetic. Rops down to Techno instead. An opening forged. A hard round nonetheless. Apex has already cheated down here. Mazinho, he's going to get the info. More than that, gets the headshot. Okay.
Semi-auto
B
rifle.
is taken or not. Mezzi swings open the door for a double. 9-10 looking for that trade. Can't get it
Easy
down.
to aim, has 5 firepower, making it effective for mid-range combat. I've just
makes it
enough
look
to make
easy.
It.
Oh, they walk past each other. They walk past each other. Oh,
Zywoo turn around. Blitz has heard him. Zywoo seems to have put it 2 and 2 together, but Blitz still bests him. Mezzi with 3 HP. He's not ready for Senzu. Okay, survival from Mongols. They're backed into this corner. Every round necessary from them. Series points, semi-final point, a point. That feels like an inevitability.
Yeah, sure, they put a bit of friction there. Well put together. Mezzi almost shut that one down, got it done, and finished this one off. Nice little 3-piece feed from here. Just door swings open, not ready for so many bodies already to be down towards the B site, so he does a great job, but it's not enough to get the job done.
That was such a quick response time, right? That's something you've drilled. If Rops goes down insta, Mezzi down, Apex down, frags are found. Instantaneous from Vitality, and so is the opening. Techno's been spammed away at. Flames are successful in his opening endeavor.
New rifle.
Apex flirts with the reaggress, but they have that man advantage.
Huge model right there.
Let's to try and get across with this wall.
Definitely will keep this around though.
Spam. Oh, good work. Blitz trying to slice through the smokes and find an angle of the exposed CT. It's Zywoo. A chance for him. Throwing nades. Blitz just above. Gets it. Can he get away? Takes shelter in the smoke. Heavy damage inflicted. He's really talented. Mazinho and 9-10 and said, you have to play. How play? Ooh, it's getting messy already. Playtime cancelled by Flamesy. That low HP still not stopping him from fragging. Finally brought down.
But Solo, 25 and 26 points of health. A 2v4 to a 2v3.
And they're completely separate from one another.
Time to work with. That's the biggest positive, but I think Mezzi has this one done.
Powerful position adopted by Mezzi. Likely to be overlooked. It's actually going to be overlooked by Mezzi himself. Blitz reposition now up the vent with the bomb.
8 bullets, semi-auto, so I go bang, 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 bang,
a 2v3
bang.
to keep this game, to keep this semi-final going. Rops late from heaven. Blitz is going for the round-the-world maneuver.
Risky in this environment.
Especially if 9-10 just falls over, but he's caught the perfect timing. removes Apex on the clears, but from the heavens, Rops will strike once. Can he strike twice? Blitz with a crazy call. Rops has not considered this. Crawling on Mr. Cool.
No
There's
time.
no idea, and Blitz has taken his time. He's taken sweet time. What's going on here? Rops loses everything. Calculated by Blitz.
And that puts a smile on Mara's face. Had that round in the bag, didn't even know it. Rops not going for it. Time against him. Had no idea where Blitz had gotten up to. And outmoves him there, but all in all, that just makes it a 6-round game. Going to be a long way back in.
I didn't mean to do that.
Now, Vitality have had 2 really good opportunities to get this game done and closed. It's going to be a partial investment now from Vitality. They're not going to shove, going to waste all their pennies. So some upgrades into a pistols. This would be the worst way for things to go down.
Oh, he's found a safe haven on Hut there. Just a pixel that Mezzi can perch upon.
Well, they have a sniper advantage. The AWP on 910 can help them liberate some space towards Yard. It is just ZywOo's investment into that M4 that is going to be the key worry. It's about the chaos that this can cause, because these pistols can still pack a punch.
I don't even know what I'm even looking for. Maybe more ammo?
Flames actually pushing that smoke. And there's Apex. Good for a headshot onto Mazinho. Senzu trying to save him, and he has with a clean headshot. Not going to hit another. That
actually,
was
I'll just buy a lot of
It's
ammo.
falling apart at the seams. ZywOo still in the server. A double kill pulls us into a 2-on-2. Mongols, can they prevail?
Not that much.
Looking bad, looking
Maybe like
better.
200.
Techno best drops up close. That 5-7 did not connect, but
Kind
this
of
is
a lot
all we're
of
talking
money,
about.
but
And
what
now
else
it's
am I gonna
overlook
spend
Blitz.
my money on?
Dropping that guard, a free frag for Blitz. Not shy, takes the fight.
That's 3 consecutive rounds where Vitality have had some number advantages that have been pulled away from them. And Exas takes the time out and says, hey boys, we just need to get this done. The job is done. We should already be in this grand final. Those rounds that we have just allowed them to fight and vie back into have started to fill them with some confidence. Now we get into the guns. Now we bring out the rifles. No more of this silly business. This is over. This is our semi-final. Just straighten them out. Give them the 30 seconds to take a breath. Don't get that step ahead of yourself. You need the 5 kills for this to be done. Nice shooting from Senzu.
Really needed that from Techno.
Had a really rough game on Mirage, did he? But started this one a bit tough over towards that top side, but has still shown the aim is there. 16 kills.
Oh, it's a blaze now. My technology thing also went away. Somehow. I don't know what.
Guns out. Looking for their 4th in a row.
Okay, anyways.
Set their sights on Yard. They have to get through the wood.
Only out. I still have 1 bar, so I should.
Thinks
When do I
twice
get
about it,
the next
repositioning
level
on the
armor?
fate of the smokes.
Helmetal armor. 1 more level. And now close
It's
to
catching
that
flag.
level. Pretty close. Alright.
Smoke wall. This time with the bodies closed, so
Not
any
gonna
more
go
individuals
here
can
quite
join
yet.
Blitz. Flamesy
We'll
already
go,
down towards B. Is he going
continue
to poke his head
our
off
journey up
secret?
here.
Yeah, looks like it.
Let's go and look in. The timing could favor him. They've just boosted on that red container. Should have a chance to profit. Senzu disagrees. A clean headshot to start. Bodies now exposed and on the cross. Bomb scooped up by Senzu.
No one
Blitz
else is
accelerating into this B bomb site.
Paper fade.
There's already a player down here though. So I was positioning.
Going to smoke out single. Try to get backside, get the bomb down.
He's considering it. 9-10 opens his double doors. An opportunity for ZywOo to profit once more. Mezzi finds Senzu. They're running out of resources.
Good rotation available. They can get into A.
Blitz escorted by Techno.
Oh, he's right there.
The bomb plant secured. Still a numbers game heavily favors Vitality walking into the grand final upon the conclusion of this round. But Blitz, stunning first headshot in the sequence. There's Techno matches his output, now 2-on-2. So up the vents held by Blitz as well should be good for this one, and he converts another headshot. Mongols, they are not going down quietly, not giving up, never surrender. Mezzi already forced off of the bomb, the damage done and inflicted. Blitz gonna call the bluff. Mezzi spotted, and they have extended play once more. A close call. Mongols prevail once more.
12-4 to 12-8. They won't give this to you, Vitality. You're going to have to take it. And how many more rounds do you need with big advantages?
That was colossal.
Had to be the story of the spread of 4. This is the opener, sure. Then you find yourself in another 2v4 type scenario. You outmaneuver them, you get a free bomb, so that bomb goes down, your aim comes into play, and frustrations, well, they're not bubbling over just yet. But the Mongols have put Vitality into another light-by situation.
Yeah, where is Mega
9-10, he's showing that confidence, the swagger in his gameplay's back, and it's been punished. Zaiwu puts the Orpa down on his aggressive venture.
Okay, so replace lightning.
He's going to be buying through his fingernails if Zaiwu hits another.
It's just better.
The part he played in what could be their last round, can Mongols stabilize once more? Just a pixel, the tip of Senzu's head. This makes Flames dead. Rob's next as well, comfortable.
For advantage now. Weapon advantage as well. Bomb needs to be picked up. Still loose outside lobby. Techno the one to grab that. Senzu looking for another fight. Liberating a lot of space on B, but just to force some rotations. While Apex is already down here. This round can still get sketchy. Mazinho's low. Hit the brakes once more. 55 seconds on the clock. Piecing it together now.
Oh, gets active with the low HP. And he's going to be rewarded for his patience. Zaiwu down. Activating from ramp side.
Oh, free kill in the vent.
Mazinho down. Apex does bring down one.
He can do this.
He certainly could with an SMG on top of the hut. Oh, falls away.
I know where both are.
Info flows. Blitz needs this shot, needs it more than anything, but Mezzi's stubborn. Can he do more? Senzu ensures we see another.
This is something.
You win another one of those, Mongols, you're double digits. It's a 2-round game. And at that point, Vitality feel that they are starting to choke. Sure, a couple
They already
fall away.
probably feel like they're trying to.
But now you have put together a comprehensive second half of Counter-Strike. 5 straight rounds. And in almost every round you have had a problem that you have had to overcome. And you're still fighting, you're still believing. And you're giving Vitality a run for their money.
Crowd of thousands starting to believe with you, but you've lost Techno right out of the gates.
Doesn't seem to matter, does it?
It hasn't in the past. Vitality, these advantages have not been converted upon, but it gets worse for them now. Blitz on the spam from Mezzi. Forces them into a 3 versus 5, sure, a 2-on-4, but asking it again.
Might be
Testing Roth, Mazinho swings into his crosshairs, converted upon. 9-10 and Senzu left to try and defend their honor. In this semi-final, it's only 9-10. He can fall in a moment. Flames makes it so.
unlucky from a while, but they did it.
And his very first win on the Spodek stage. Vitality will see Championship Sunday, and for Mongols, they did themselves proud. The sweat on Vitality's brow, a product of their Counter-Strike.
Third ever stage match for the Mongols, and they didn't give up. They did not relent. They did not roll over and die. They put on a bit of entertainment down the stretch here on map number 2, but the Katowice curse is broken. Apex, Zaiwu, Vitality, they make the grand final here in Poland. They are turning their fate around. It's a new vibe, it's a new team. It's the addition of Roth, the talisman. Well, he's good for 1, but he needs to be good for 2. The spoils of the Spodek await. A grand final awaits. Spirit versus Na'Vi will decide their opponent. And the start to the year for Vitality, this is what you want to see.
I don't know if it's possible to get a crit capture on this thing, because it's like under the cap.
And with Apex now, that was tighter at the end than we were expecting.
Well, I think we did a great game overall. We had the advantage all the time. They came back a bit, but
Alright, sure.
like nothing crazy. We had the control the whole time.
It's been great to watch you on this stage. 11 years. This is the first time you've won a match.
Oh my God.
He's loving it. Loving it. Ready for a grand. Oh! ready for a grand final. 11 years, first time you went on the stage. What's different?
I don't know. You have to
I
wait
don't know.
11 years to win a trophy, not trophy yet, but a playoff game here. That's crazy. Only 3 times for me in playoff, but maybe it's a year. One more game tomorrow.
Losing every
I think we
50-50.
showed really good CS today, and we
I'm
need to
hitting
keep
the 20
growing
and then
for
losing the
tomorrow. And if we do
50-50.
that, we might get that one at home.
Well, it's going to be exciting to watch. Just a moment about you. We talk about coming here, 11 years. You know, everyone's talked about the 11 years. You seem to be loving it on this stage. You are relishing it.
Yes, I mean, I just love playing on stage, you know, when you play CS for 18 years or more, what you love is just playing here, so it just gives everything better, and winning finally in Spodek is awesome, and thank you guys.
What do you want to say to whoever you face tomorrow? Could be Na'Vi, could be Spirit. What do you want to say to them?
Well, I just hope we all remember a lot of Katowice and Cologne finals. I hope just this one will gonna be great, one of the best without a doubt. And yeah, just good luck because we will be ready.
They'll be ready. What a match that was. Finalists for the first time. Apex and Vitality.
For over a decade, this city has been the nemesis of Apex, but in 2025, they finally break that curse. Incredibly dominant fashion. Almost looked like the comeback might happen in the later stages of Nuke, but you know, they weren't throwing it back to that Liquid match. I'm sure we all remember where they did end up getting run over. No, Vitality stands strong, well-deserved spot in the grand final.
Look, all that matters is that they got there in the end. They broke the curse. We heard it time and time again. They got that W. They booked their final slot, and they want to deliver a good finals tomorrow, so they're going to wait to see what their opponents is. A little bit of frustration from both sides, and, you know, a few rounds going the other way, Mongols could have probably pushed them to the limit, so closing it out in the fashion that they did, Vitality couldn't have been a better game if I asked for one.
Apex always a good sport, right? A lot of Mongols fans in this series just want to give them something to cheer about, you know, so they didn't pay for their tickets for nothing. And yeah, I don't think there was ever a doubt who the better team was. Vitality just dominant from start to finish. A couple of rounds that they let slip by, 4v2s, 3v2s, you know, but it felt like it was just a matter of time before they closed it out.
Particularly in the early stages, great to get to see Rop showing up for this Vitality squad as well. Of course, the only data we've had is, you know, in those group stage, in the booths, back at Blast Bounty as well. But yeah, obviously on stage, he's showing up big time for Vitality.
Absolutely, and me and Josh were talking about, you know, is it going to be more old Vitality, right, still, or are they already going to have stuff from Rob's first gun round? We see the Rob's play, pushing through, you know, flashing through the smoke and splitting A's. So yeah, I think they have no problem implementing him and making some plays for him, utilizing him, right, to the best of his ability, and it's just looked very, very clean today for Vitality.
Yeah, we can sing their praises all we want, but there is that moment of, you know, there was a period of time in the middle of that first half where Mongols, they had positioning, they had dead to rights Vitality going into the trap, you know, maybe overcooking on one of the rounds where they're going into lower, or maybe overthinking things. But then Mongols, they lose their duels, they overswing, they miss their shots, and we see the end result, the 13-9, and they have to be thinking, what if we didn't swing on this round at upper where we have the stack, we know where they're going, and we just peek into them. They have the stack on lower in one of the rounds, they know that Vitality is rotating down ramp with 30 seconds left, the bomb's there. Had they converted one of those rounds, is that going to be at the back of their head? But Vitality, they get to close out another one. You know, there were a couple of sloppy 4 versus 2s that they let slip the other way, but they get there in the end, and it's another repetition for them.
I don't know if the Mongols were confused, you know, there wasn't any updates to Nuke. A main is still, it still exists. They can still come through the A bomb side through main. It felt like first couple of gun rounds in the first half, like they were just caught off guard time and time again. Vitality doing a great job on those A splits.
And Vitality picking a spot in that grand final tomorrow, no less. But it is about time that we check in with our DHL MVP. Time for you guys at home and in the arena as well to put those Twitch channel points to good use. We've got 3 options for you to be voting on for your DHL MVP of this series. Points, of course, counting on towards the MVP of the entire tournament here in 2025. Apex, first up to bat. Great to get to see the leader leading by example in this one.
Oh, absolutely, right. He talked about his performance in the spotlight before and the run. He wasn't going to continue that streak today.
Started off very hot on this Mirage game, especially. A little bit of a slower start on that Nuke game, but still, we see Zywoo up here, and he was no stranger to doing everything. A little bit of bopping, a little bit of clutching, a little bit of opening on some of the rounds on Mirage, so no surprises there.
Flamesy up as your third option. Amazing to get to see him, you know, achieving that feat of getting a grand final in front of the crowd, guaranteed tomorrow. Either Na'Vi or Spirit is going to be their opponent. That will be decided in our second semi-final. Where does this leave Vitality as a team, in your opinion? Now, we knew, obviously, they were strong favorites coming into this particular semi-final. Do you think they have what it takes, if they show up in this form, to take down a Na'Vi or a Spirit?
I'll tell you, Freya, this tournament has an eerie similarity to Cologne last year, right? That was the only, I think maybe even the first time Vitality made it straight into the semi-final. They meet a weaker team, you know, in Saw in that game, go up in the grand final against Na'Vi and manage to lift the trophy. And on top of that, last time Robs changed rosters, he came to Katowice and won the whole thing. So maybe, just maybe, the stars are aligning for them.
Speaking of stars, I think we can bring in Zywoo. We do have him up here to say, first of all, massive congratulations. First time you made it into the grand final. What's going through your mind right now?
Amazing feeling, because, you know, Katowice is not our favorite tournament, to be honest. We always lose like in 9th position. But today, since actually Robs jumped the roster, we feel really free. We feel like new roster, new fresh, new dynamic into the team. So we feel really good, and also for the final. What
is it actually like to play on stage with him? Because we got, you know, a couple of showings during group stages of this event, of Blast as well. What's he like when you're on a stage with him?
Like with the Robs?
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, you can see he had a lot of experience. He's really calm. He doesn't, I don't know, he didn't feel any pressure with him. He, like, you know, you can win any round with him. Like, it's so special because you can see the experience they have.
I want to ask, when you two are in a 2vx, do you even talk, or do you just your minds meld together?
Yeah,
and you think
our mindset is combined, so we doesn't have to talk. But obviously, like, even he can turn around alone easily. You can be 2v4 and instantly got 2 kills because he locked somewhere, and that's also his like really strength.
Yeah, Yanko, you didn't see they had Professor X standing behind them. On a scale of 1 to 10, how accurate was that whole kind of skit that you had there with, you know, you're just like chilling in some RuneScape and Mezzy with the beans and toast? Is that an accurate depiction of what's going on with the team? And how's Robs really feeling with coming into the team?
Beans and
I think he feels really good, and I mean, instantly when he joined the team the first day, the chemistry he put, and I don't feel we changed any player, to be honest. Like, he put the effort, the dynamic, the teamwork he did. It's insane. I think it just being him, I guess.
When you come into an environment like this, where, I mean, even if you try to ignore it, we're always talking about it, the curse that kind of looms over Vitality. Is that ever in your head? At any moment when you're walking onto the stage, when you're entering the server, like, how do you make sure that doesn't affect you?
I'm just not thinking about it. I think it's that easy. I'm just not thinking about it, not thinking about the consequences as well. So I think that is in my mind.
Did you guys, with Robs coming in, make any sort of big changes to accommodate him, since he's a guy who can take a little bit more initiative on his own? Or is it still a majority of what you guys did before he joined, and he's just adjusting to your playstyle?
I would say it's kind of both. I think we adjust to him as well, like, because he like on every map he almost like have all this position, like ramp, nuke, inferno pit. So obviously he had all these moves, but obviously he's trying also to put this move to our team move. So actually I think it's like, I would say 50-50 towards that, because I don't think he changed that much from players.
Does Apex yell at him less than at Spinks?
I don't remember Apex yelling yet, so I think it's good feeling.
We're around like the Robs door pop, the first gun round you guys have on that T side. Is it a little bit of a special from Robs, or is it like Apex making that plan, or is it a game plan that you come in with it from the get, like before you get into the game? Hey guys, first gun round, Robs door pop.
Yeah, this game I would say it was both. Like the first one when I think he ran to hot alone. I think he was just Robs saying, I have a good spawn, I will do that, because it was like kind of anti-strat. So I think sometimes it's just both feeling. Robs this time he's feeling to go out because he could kill him because we know that. But mostly of the ones it was him and Robs like trying to call it.
We heard you talk about your philosophy before about like you won't buy the op, but you'll pick it up. Today I see you guys with double up. Rops has a second one on the ramp. Is that changing a little bit of the dynamic now that Rops is kind of a player that's assuming a lot of these like anchor roles or lurk roles and picking up that second op? Does that change much for you guys?
I don't think so. I think it's kind of easier to, if you pick up the up, to just leave him alone and just play like all four of us like to the other side of the map. I think it's kind of good to have this because when you know you can leave one player alone, just leave him, and you can trust him as well, so it makes us the job easier.
So you're saying you didn't trust Mezzi to leave him alone, and
I mean, when you press mouse to move, it's hard to.
Yeah.
You know.
Zyru, I might be putting you on the spot here, but we saw a nice interview from the co-founder of Vitality ahead of you guys coming into the semi-final, where he had a really succinct quote where he said, with a player like Zyru on the roster, we are not content with just lifting one trophy a year. How do you feel about that? Because that was the 2024 reality for you guys.
2024 wasn't the best year for us, but obviously when we started this year, we wanted to be really strong in Sunday. So we put the work on it. We didn't want to have the same year and put the effort. So we didn't want to do the same mistake. So that's why this year we don't want to lose any game. We just don't want to lose our time. So we're giving our best in Sunday.
Apex was very diplomatic when OJ asked him this on the stage.
Yeah.
Who you'd rather face in that grand final, Spirit or Na'Vi? Who do you want to be facing in that grand final?
I think both. I mean, it's going to be interesting game. So I don't mind.
Who do you think has the upper hand between those two teams? In their game?
In their game? Actually, I think I would say Navi's, but it's like 52-88%. I think it's really close game, to be honest. So I would say maybe more Navi, but Spirit can beat them. I mean, it's close game.
Really appreciate your time. We obviously have a lot of fans in the arena. They can hear you. Anything you want to say to them supporting you guys today?
No, I want to say thank you everyone to join us in Katowice. It's always a pleasure to play for you. So thank you everyone. Enjoy this moment with everyone. So thank you guys.
Thank you so much, Zyru. We'll let you get on your way. Appreciate your time. Grand finalists indeed. The first time in history Vitality have managed to do it here in Kato. And it's, you couldn't write that script with a former champion now on the side of Vitality in Rops. Loving to get to hear a bit about how he's integrated into the team as well from Zyru.
Yeah, I think it's a massive upgrade for Vitality. I think it cannot be understated how much you need three guys on a team who can take initiative, who can talk, who are experienced, who can in crunch time make moves, right? And how much that frees up Mezzi and Flamesy, right? Like also Mezzi being moved around on some maps has a little bit more freedom, can have a little bit more impact. He's a good player. He's one of the most versatile guys in the scene. Had to in-game lead, had to up a little bit, had to do everything, right? So he's had all that experience, and I think you saw some of that in this series as well, where it liberates everyone to sort of not have to do too much for the team.
Yeah, I wish we had like a graph that could show like upgrade or downgrade on this team, because Rops, there's moments where I look at this team and I'm like, okay, how is he going to slot into here with his style, changing what Vitality already had, the magic that they had on some of the maps, and I'll bring up Anubis again because that's something I won't let go, but seeing them on other maps like Mirage, like on Noob, I think that actually is a really good change for them. So I think you're going to take a little bit of the good with the ugly, and we're going to wait to see kind of on all the maps, how is he going to integrate, how is he going to do it over time, and right now it's looking pretty good for them. I mean, they've already set records, breaking the curse, so we'll see what happens.
I mean, and if you also talk about can they win this tournament, you look on the other side of things. Apex lost a final to G2 with Stewie. Rops won a final with a stand-in for two different players over the course of a tournament. So why not? Whoever comes on the other side, I think they have a good case for making it a good final.
Well, with Vitality advancing on towards that grand final, unfortunately, does mean the Mongols are eliminated. So let's get a few departing thoughts from the team.
Here at Techno 4K, the Mongols have been eliminated from IEM Katowice 2025, but not before they got a chance to show what they had to the world on the stage. And in this moment, I want to ask you about that. Tell me about the emotions of going up there and playing on the stage.
It was great, feeling amazing at the spot deck. It's, really meaningful stage for this CS community. Yeah.
And if you take this stage and put you guys on it, which is what happened here, how do you feel your team showed up in Katowice?
I think we did good performance, but to be honest, we just didn't play it like not. This is not what we want. Not what we wanted yet.
Not the desired result, right? I guess in that same line of questioning, do you feel like your team grew by going up there and playing in front of the stage?
Sorry?
Do you think that your team grew?
Can I say Mongolia? Yeah, okay. За бидний дэмжиж бүх хүмүүстээ баярлалаа. Цаашсан бидний дэмжсээр байгаарай. Тэгээд бидний айдал энэ үрээ дуслаа. Дараагийн эпизодод уулзлаа баярлалаа.
Hey, thank you, man. Thank you.
A lot of applause in the arena for the side of the Mongols, and I can't blame the fans who have been supporting them through and through because, okay, yeah, Mongols eliminated here, but objectively we can look at this, and this is a huge win for the team in terms of getting that big stage experience. Not only that, getting a win in the quarterfinals as well, and really putting their name in the conversation for 2025.
Yeah, I think it was a great result for them for many reasons. Obviously for the region, for themselves as a team, for their experience. But I think the real reason that they lost was they were feeling really good, not really thank you.
Yeah, I think also the problem for them is, you know, Nuke is a map on which they struggle on. Vitality may be even the best team in the world on it, so you had to win Mirage, and they played to win. It's just they came up against a better team today. So for Mongols, it's just keep working, right? Try to improve some of your weaker maps. So when it comes to some of these matchups in best of threes, you know, you have a better chance across the board against the tier 1 teams.
We actually got to see them on a few different moments there where they win these 2 versus 4s, especially on Nuke, keeping themselves in the game. You know, they're down, it's series point, but they're still crawling their way back, making sure that they play it out correctly. They're talking to each other, they're playing out these rounds. If they're able to kind of use that, do that more often, slow down the game and learn how to mid-round a little bit better, like we could definitely see them and track the progression that they've been having.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you pointed out, Janko, the fact that they're number 2, if we're looking at the VRS rankings. Where do you think this result leaves them in that equation? Ranking numbers aside, where does it leave them for you?
I think they're, for me, definitely a little bit below the contender teams, and those are your Na'Vi, your Spirit, your Vitality, probably along those names. We'll see what ends up happening with the likes of FaZe, G2, right? Can they get into that conversation? They couldn't make the playoffs here, some massive changes for those 2 rosters, but I think the Mongols are on the cusp. Right, in a couple of more tournaments, get some more experience under their belt in these games, they might just be able to break through.
And hopefully have one of your players not have a wrist injury as well. I'm sure that's a less than ideal situation. Yes. What do we think for this next semi-final? It's been framed as our grand final before the actual grand final, Na'Vi Spirit. Any thoughts on this one, Josh?
It's going to be interesting to see because we see the head-to-head. We see how often Spirit wins over Na'Vi, but we see Na'Vi winning here already in the groups once. So is it the rematch where Spirit has the upper hand? Is it going to be Spirit going back to the grand finals and then winning the event back-to-back years? So there's always these questions. I'm really excited for it because there is so much, like Zaiwu said, it's like a 48-52. Which side is it going to go? Some people say Spirit, some say Na'Vi. I think it's going to be fun no matter what. And I think we're going to see something slightly different than what we saw in the group stages from both teams.
Best team in the world against the best player in the world, right? We'll see who comes out on top.
Best
I think
team in the world versus best player in the world.
I don't know about you, gentlemen, but I think I might join the crowd
That's
for
such
this
a
one.
diss
It is going to be getting loud here in
Yeah,
the
no,
Skoda.
Spirit, you're on a good team. You just have a good player. That's it. You're only donk.
Versus Na'Vi.
Returns. Blade looks to recapture some 2020 Katowice magic as Na'Vi faces off against Halley and the reigning champions Team Spirit. Can Donk do the double? Stay tuned as Team Spirit and Na'Vi journeys continue here in Katowice. This is the Intel Extreme Masters.
We're at the Katowice Park run, 5-kilometer run. I finished roughly 35 minutes ago. None of my colleagues have come through yet, so don't know what's going on. We'll wait for them.
None of my colleagues can come through.
Katowice, semi-finals. Simon, you have 200 meters to the finish line. Give me a quick prediction tonight. Who's going to win?
Vitality.
And Spirit or Navi?
Navi. We want Navi all the way.
Who's going to win IM Katowice?
Navi. 100%.
Not everyone's life runs in straight lines. At Sophia, we get that. Our flexible, affordable, self-paced college-level.
How fast? Under 25. That's impressive. Do you think you could have beaten OG if you wanted to?
Yeah, don't tell him, no.
Yeah, cool.
Oh my God, at least you didn't have to do what bears do in the woods and that.
What do they do?
Well, you know what bears do in the woods. Is the Pope Catholic to bear do that in the woods?
Tell me.
No, I'm not saying the words, man, but listen, I got round it. What did you do?
17:30.
Ooh.
17:30. I think I was 25:02. 25:02.
17:30.
Oh,
Very
man.
respectable.
Hey, Phil.
I mean, he's got the tights. He looks like the.
So slow.
You're too fast?
Yeah, sure.
How fast do
Too
you go?
fast.
30 minutes, 45.
That's not bad. That's not bad. I'll give you the courtesy as well. Ask Simon who's going to win IM Katowice. Who do you think is going to win?
Navi, I think.
Navi. He said Navi too. Why?
I think they're going to be Spirit, and then they're going to be Vitality in the grand final because
That's fun.
Alexi needs to
Have a
3 times the
freaking
charm.
running event at an esports
you know what?
event.
I agree with you guys. So we'll see what happens.
It's like our, I don't know, 7 a.m. Beyond the event, there is like not much to do. You need to, you know, to organize something. And actually, this initiative about the running is perfect. I think we should have more fun.
Make it a tradition.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, yay!
Hi, it's Bob
No.
with Face It. The
Hello.
official broadcast is better
Hi.
than ever on Face It Watch.
I'm on my
That's
phone.
right. Switch it up
I'm
with
on
the
my
POV
phone.
selector.
Gotcha.
4
Hello.
angles, your choice. From the main
When does
broadcast to your favourite
the
players'
is there
view.
RLCS stuff today?
And it's available on the
Yeah,
Face It
it's
app
probably
and
later in the
Chromecast.
day. Like,
But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch IEM Katowice while having the
Okay.
chance to get skins and Face It.
Are you gonna be
Look at
watching
this
it?
beauty.
yeah.
Change the channel and control how
Okay.
you watch.
I'm gonna go grab some lunch and then I'll be on, so.
Okay.
Sweet. Alright, see you in a bit.
See ya. Let's see. I can do 5K in 25 minutes. That's pretty good. I could do a 5K in 16:30 when I was at the peak of my shape. I ran 16:40 when I was in high school. I ran that when I was 16 or 17. You got me on the muscle up, but I got you on the running. I mean, not right now. Right now, I would probably be around 25 or maybe I could probably. Nah, I think I could run a 5K in like 21 right now if I tried. Anyways, quick Rocket League, Wikipedia.
us what was your
it
path
starts in an hour.
into gaming?
It starts
Did
at
you
1.
do anything?
So, here my story begins.
He was waiting this moment.
That'd be 9 lives versus net.
I almost fell asleep, I mean.
No one really cares.
Basically...
But I'll put it up after this.
Age of Empires was a great game.
Well, the first time when I've played the Counter-Strike games was at the age of 7 years old. I was coming back from school and my mother's brother is playing some games like Point Blank, CS 1.6, something else, whatever. So after that in 2010, so I started playing Team Fortress, something else. I was playing that a lot. In 2011, my dad bought me Counter-Strike Source, and
Cool Dad.
after that, it was the game I started playing a lot, and it was like the only game I was playing at that moment, because before that I was playing like some single player games or whatever, but after I started playing Source I played it a lot and I loved that. And there was a release of CSGO. I mean, I couldn't buy the game earlier because like first of all I was insanely shy to ask my parents to buy me a game, and also like I had no money, no pocket money, and
That's funny.
somehow so at 2014 on 8th March, I remember the date.
Wow.
My dad bought me a CSGO, and since then I'm playing the CSGO. I remember like when the first time I opened the game, I've seen this like the news block and the menu with Katowice. It was ongoing, I think, at that moment.
That's great.
When the VP won. So like
I can tell that she has a great sense of humor, but she hasn't told me a joke yet.
Want a career as a pet psychic? We're not the school for you. Want a career-focused degree that's fast, flexible, and
I have all
affordable?
my combat.
Apply now
I
at
do not. Wow.
post.edu. Post University.
Screw you, ads.
whatever. I was just playing the game. Like the first couple of years I was playing the matchmaking, just grinding Master Garden Elite, Eagle Masters, whatever. So when I was 12 years old, it was 2015 in summer, I reached the global elite. After that I like started to play some Faceit, something else. I was just playing. In 2017 I just made it to a couple of local LANs in Moscow. Like met some people, was just playing, and like I was just playing the game every time. And 2018 or so, I had a very bad PC, and like on my birthday, my parents gave me a PC, so it was much better than the previous one. And I had a lot of frames, and I was happy with it.
I had a lot of frames.
Playing even more, and basically that's how it went. Like in 2019, I think like it was a like breakthrough year. Because before that I was just playing, just getting ELO, whatever, 3k ELO. In 2019, like I was at the age of 15 and I had 5.5k ELO. It was above money sisters, but I'm garbage anyways. And like after that, with like a couple of guys who I knew at the times from the local tournaments. Like we played a couple of qualifications, whatever. Yeah. And that's pretty much it. I made it like to the league on Faceit, the CIS league. Like when I played it like half pro, not a pro half, because I was bad. So I played it like for 1 month. I once won it at that time. Like during the first month I qualified for the pro division, but at that time I met Overdrive and he scouted me for Espada, and I played 2 weeks in Espada and then Spirit till now.
So is that,
bro,
that's
remember
the
everything.
pipeline. Yeah.
Bro, don't remember what I eat yesterday. Remember everything.
everything.
Dude, the
I
date,
can't even
down
say
to the date as well.
So details.
Yeah,
Good memory, bro.
Yeah, really good memory.
Yeah, this is insane. He got like the data brain.
I can kind of visualize like the
data
path
brain
as well, you know.
I understand like when everything happened.
I
That's
understand
awesome.
when everything.
Dude, and then you've been in Spirit now for a long time, and through like multiple rosters, it's just been you and Chopper just there. Like,
The franchise. Yeah.
Yeah. So, bro, you know, like, talk to me about the different versions of Spirit you've lived through, and like.
I like how Donk's there, but he just doesn't get the dog.
It's another magic banger.
So I would begin with that when I got to the Spirit team, I think it was like September of 2019.
What time was it?
I was so good. I was 16 years old. I mean, and I do remember like a bit of that. Well, in comparison, every like previous times that was before, I like realized how bad, how noob we were at that time. So
how bad we were.
If we are talking about the Chopper, I think that we need to mention that he was not an IGL from the very beginning. He was a fragger before in his previous teams, and when he was picked into the Spirit roster in March 2019. So he was not an IGL at that time, but we like 6 months later when I was brought into the team, it was the period when he started when he tried to play on that role, and he was a young IGL actually. So it was a difficult thing for him.
Yeah.
And like throughout these years, I've seen him changing a lot to get used to it, and at this time we can clearly see him as a leader. Because before that he was not feeling that comfortable with that, because it's a different thing if you have been playing something just to play the game and shoot people, and
just to
then
play the
you
game and
suddenly
shoot the
have to
people.
call something, think on something, and so like with each year I've seen him doing a better job. And we can also mention that, I mean, he's receiving a lot of criticism, and a lot of people saying that he's only carried by Donk.
He's only
we all
carried
know
by
that,
Donk.
but actually before Donk, like last 2 years, I mean, we had moments when we were like top 12 team, and he never had a top 20 player in the team. So that means
he's a good guy. Like,
so that means he's actually might be a relevant AGL.
Absolutely,
and not only carried by Donk.
He might actually be relevant and not just carried by Donk. Might be.
True. No, I mean, if anything, this was like the thing that was nice for Chopper was like finally he had a team with players like of the caliber he should have. Like he was always kind of having to punch above his weight, you know, like taking players well outside of the top 20 and like still making a deep run, right? And that was, I think that's one of the cool things about you being in this team, Donk, and like having Shiro and the likes now, and apparently in major finals, even Magic's are just gonna absolutely destroy everyone.
Dude,
it's like a good payoff, you know, like he for years was taking teams that weren't all like, you know, the best in the world and still making them really good. No, I think it's a good shout. He deserves the shot.
I wanted to hear your opinion on this. You know, in-game leaders. It feels to me that it's like the most thankless job. Like, if you win, then it's because of the people that got the kills.
Yep.
If you lose, it's going to be the bad calls or, you know, bot IGL, whatever they're going to say. Like, it feels like you can't win as an in-game leader. It's just going to go.
Like, I think, like Chopper, I was not in-game leader in 1.6. I was star player also, referral player. But I think you don't choose to be leader, to be honest. I didn't choose to be leader.
It just happens?
I didn't choose to be leader.
I didn't choose to be leader, and I don't have inside of me like I want to be the leader. I just want to win and to make my people on my right side and left side play good.
Yeah.
And sometimes I have this character inside.
That's
of
kind of
play
me.
better
Me
than
with
me.
Messiah.
prefer to be
I didn't
sometimes
choose to
in
be a
the
leader.
dark
It
and
just
they
kind of
are in
happened
the
that
light.
way.
I prefer that. So I think maybe this is things that a leader need to have, like not being liking being on the light. You know, I prefer to be on the shadow, and my teammates shine a lot, and that's why it's a lot of time I drop always my AK to Xanter. So sometimes I play
As you
without
should.
Kevlar, I play with Glock some rounds.
I play with
I
Glock.
don't care, like because I want to win only, and I think this is important for.
That just reminded me. I wanted to ask Donk about this, just because it must have been Shanghai. I cast you regularly. You get dropped like a hero AK. I'm thinking about that ancient round. You are going to get a hero AK in games, and in that round, your role is get a multi-kill, entry into the site, win the round for the team, and yet you do it so consistently. I'm just trying to kind of comprehend. Like, there's no one else that gets the hero AK, and you're like, he's probably gonna. There's a good chance that there's going to be a post plan and a double kill. Is that that's just something that comes naturally to you, or you just built different? Are you just built different? Yeah. Okay. Good chat. Good chat.
What was the question?
There isn't really much a question, actually.
I was saying, like, how are you so good?
How are you so good? But I'm just there's no one else where I see that hero AK. I'm like, yeah, well, they're probably gonna win.
Like, there is no secret. I think he's the best player in the world because also he's playing a lot. Like in every sport, when you have talents, but if you not work with your talent, you will not be the best in the world.
True.
Like there is Zidane when you play football, or Michael Jordan in basketball. These guys, like sometimes we watch his Face It. He has 12 games of Face It after official. Like how we play like 10 games of Face It after
Best
an
of
official
three.
best of three. You know. So there is no secret.
That's it.
He's grinding a lot,
Reps.
and he has a big talents, and with talents and work. Boom.
And I think also he loves the game. That's why. If
Also.
you don't love the game, if you are not having like 100% pure love to the game, you cannot play after like best of three 12 faced game. It's impossible.
I think I heard something recently that there's the sports psychology of like never taking the loss to heart. Like, you know, if you grinded Face It and you lost 3 Face Its in a row, you're gonna queue again. You're always pressing the re-queue
I will
button.
break my table.
Yeah, but not being afraid.
Bro, I mean, actually, we played a Face It on the same team one time.
What?
And we got steamrolled, bro.
How this happen?
Not even Donk can stop some of the demons on Face It, man.
Yeah.
Like, it's insane. I'm convinced that actually there is like a best player out there, not on a team, just playing at home on Face It, like 30 games a day, and he'll have like 29 average, and it's broken.
Losing is a part of winning.
Yeah, no, it is. I mean, like the thing for you guys was like going to. Oh, actually, no, it's a complete tonal shift.
Oh,
here,
okay.
but at the major, when you guys had won, I loved how differently everyone was kind of celebrating. Like,
Oh, I can do an impression of Magic's winning.
bro,
Something like that.
You looked very like calm and cool with it. Then you had like, I know you guys are all quite like. There's a lot of character in this team, man. There is, and like everyone's very different.
That's
Like
true.
when you walked up, man, like to FaZe, you threw like the hands in the pockets, this fucking
Swagger.
this swagger over. Like it looked insane. How did that feel like actually winning the major? Because that's something people go their whole lives aiming towards, and you guys did it like that. It was crazy.
Начинай. Story begins from the boring.
Yeah.
So the date was.
Yeah.
The date was the 15th of December 2024.
Okay.
Oh my God, it's so good.
It's like a Dungeons and Dragons campaign.
I can say that
This is great.
there are some things in life that you can't really believe happening and realize that it happened, and it was the actual feeling at that very moment. I was sitting and thinking, like talking with myself.
Like
So,
just at the round ends, and it just hits you.
yeah, I'm talking with myself like, what's up, bro?
Yeah.
What's up? What's up? What's going on? And I couldn't find an answer. And after that, like I stayed in China for like the players break, and there was not a single day I was believing that. And actually before that, I didn't really believe that we are going to win the major.
No?
I mean, I was not thinking of it, but I was not taking it as like a possibility, actually. I mean, it's like a different from like people doing that, because people are usually putting some trust in what they are doing, but in there I was
some players visualize, like they have, you know, they
but
imagine winning the
there
fight.
I was pretty much more just thinking on the game and what to do, and I was not believing that I'm going to win. And after that I couldn't believe that also. I mean, it's just something different, and even like after a couple of weeks I didn't like get to realize that.
Yeah, right. Like it didn't set in. Like
I mean, yeah, that's cool, and it doesn't mean that I don't care about it, but it was just something else.
Hard to process.
Yeah. No, I mean, like.
I mean, how can I believe that I won a major when I think that I'm noob?
Well, I don't know. Like this, you guys are like a pretty humble team.
Yeah.
Like I think that's safe to say. Like I don't know. It's easy to think that like when you go out and you'll say stuff like, oh yeah, you know, we might lose this. Like you've done interviews like that, Magix. But I think like, I don't know. To me, it's maybe even like part of the success. Like you're not going into every game going like, oh shit, you know, like we're Team Spirit. We have like one of the best AWPers in the world. We have Donk, the best rifler. Like that adds a lot of pressure, right? Like if that's how you're thinking, if you're just kind of showing up, treating a game like a game, and you're just gonna play it. Like, do you think that gives you a bit of an edge? Like, or are you guys, you know, when the game's live, does the mental change a bit?
Yeah, just a chill, guys.
Yeah, just chill, guys.
I think it depends on like what kind of human you are.
Yeah.
If you are ready to accept this kind of pressure and play with that, you can play with that.
Yeah.
But sometimes you can just don't add to yourself.
Don't add extra pressure.
Because there is still a lot of pressure going on, and
sure.
there are still more things to be playing with.
Yeah.
I have to ask because it's one of my favorite rounds of Counter-Strike I've ever casted. That Dust 2 third map. Jump shot. Because I'm casting this round like you're about to win the major, obviously. You know, it's like the Brokey misses the shot at this point. I'm like, okay, here we go. Spirit are about to win the major. It's going to be the first for Spirit in their organization. And then, was it you that got no scope Magix? Did you? No, who was it? Chopper?
I was the last alive.
You got the org on the dink.
In dink
on
him,
the
yeah, the
dink.
last one.
Hang on, I need to do this. Oh, never mind. I ran out of time.
Alrighty, Jason. We are not far off starting what is going to be an amazing matchup between Na'Vi and Spirit. But before we dive into that, before we get going with it, I would rather talk a little bit about the beginning of 25, because I think a lot has happened already. Obviously, we saw the tournaments kicking off in Copenhagen. We then came into IM Katowice. And without talking too much about Na'Vi and Spirit, because they're going to play in just a moment, there's also been a couple of teams who haven't had the best start to the year so far. So if you were to pick one team that has disappointed you, who would that be?
You know, I don't know. There's a lot of places to go with it. I would say one, I guess, that is disappointing, but I don't quite know why, is just the phase, the phase lack of getting to the playoffs, because I still think it looked pretty good. I think you can see where it's going to go. Alige looks comfortable on that team. Everything seemed positive, but just the disappointment in them not being in the playoffs is like, it's weird. It's weird to not have them here, because I feel like they're good enough to be on this stage and compete. Just didn't click this tournament for whatever reason.
No, I spoke to Kerrigan in Copenhagen, and he said it almost felt like they were changing two players just by bringing in Alige, because there was such a big change in positions and voice within the team. Are you surprised that it's taking a little more time to gel than what people initially may have expected?
No, because I think when you get into a team as a player like Alige, with the plays you like to make and the aggression you like to make and the individual freedom you like to have, you're going to cause a little bit of chaos when any team you join, right? So people have to get used to what plays you want to make, what timings you want to hit, how aggressive and assertive you want to be in different situations. So yeah, that's going to take a lot of conversations, a lot of kind of working together to see what the different solutions can be. And I think that's probably the biggest issue is maybe some of those timings of when Alige likes to make the play and how the rest of the team is going to work around it.
And I think that's going to be a big change, right? Coming by Cologne, that's when we expect to see FaZe in a playoff.
Yeah, I actually have no worries at the moment for FaZe moving into the future. I don't think there's any reason to have alarm bells just yet. Let's see what they're going to look like into the future. I guess another team that you're gonna put in the same vein, a little bit disappointed in, would be the Liquid side of things. I also think Liquid is a team that's going to be good and challenging for playoff stages. I think they encountered some difficulties they didn't expect. I think they had to trim their playbook way down beyond what they initially thought they would have to with Nerds' acquisition. But again, another move that he immediately had great impact for this team, yet they still don't make the playoffs, and you're like, what was the element that was missing? What was the factor that could have gotten them onto the stage?
And that begs the question for me to ask you, do you think Twist is the right in-game leader for Team Liquid to take that extra step, or should you go out there and look for something else? You could like a guy like Shuhei, there's maybe other options out there. Would it be great to have Twist back as a fragger and then get a new in-game leader?
You really put me on the spot here. I can hear us in the arena as I'm saying this in front of all these people. You know what? I don't know the proper way to go. I think that's a question that has to be decided within the team and how confident they are with Twist's in-game leadership. It's a long journey that he's kind of embarked upon. If he wants to stick into this role, there's going to be bumps. So as long as the team and the organization has that faith that he can figure it out and that he's still on a good path for it, I think it's okay. I don't think you're ever going to get, at least in the near future, any kind of crazy, complex, deep tactical depth to it. But that's fine. Look what they did in the game against Spirit that got them eliminated. They ran 3 really simple strategies on Nuke and put up, what, like 6-7 rounds on the T side. So it's doable with the pieces they have. And I actually think in some sense, if you're going to make a roster change, if you're Liquid at some point, firepower is the name of the game right now. Firepower seems to be the name of the game that everyone's chasing after. Yeah, it's always nice to have that big brain in-game leader, but if you don't feel like it's a good fit, firepower is the other route to take.
You say firepower, and I instantly think G2. I think G2 have a lot of firepower. At this tournament, we saw some of that firepower being displayed as well, but the big question mark is, of course, Snacks, the impact he can as an in-game leader, and then Heavy Guard being integrated into the lineup. What's your temperature on G2?
I love Heavy Guard. I think Heavy Guard's awesome. I think his versatility has been great. I think he's a really fun player to watch, plays those anchor positions really well. I think the biggest X factor you're missing now is the intangibles that Nico brought to the table. Because Mobs can come in and handle those positions as an individual player, but I think what you're lacking is that kind of meta understanding of what's happening around the map and how your individual play in that moment might be able to impact it or change it. And, you know, if Nico's going to make a play, or if Nico senses a weakness on a map, he's going to make that play and organize the team around him. I don't think Mobs has that quality just yet, and this isn't a criticism. It's something you have to build and develop within that team, but that is certainly an element they're missing, is in that mid-round having your star player, who was Nico, who's able to kind of find the solution and organize everyone towards that goal. Mobs hopefully develops that.
G2 will always be one of those teams we're excited to see play, and they always have the opportunity to step up with the individual skill. Now, a team I don't expect to be at any big playoffs for the foreseeable future is Astralis. And is there anything you can add to that? We've seen them play a couple of tournaments now. We see Device returning to the lineup. Have you, as me, lost faith in that project as well?
I think lost faith is maybe the wrong phrasing. I'd never really had a whole lot of faith in it, to be honest with you. I think that's like an amalgamation of different things. Again, you have another team where the names of the roster change looks awesome, but you have a lot of changes. You have, you know, KD and now in-game leading off the AWPs, now rifling, Device on the off, where previously was opping an IGL. So you have that switch up. We know how difficult that can be. And then I think at the end of it all, the crux of that Astralis team is always going to be, is Stound the star player that you want him to be? Is he the star player that you expect and that you need him for this Astralis project to work? And that, for me, is going to be the big deciding factor. Does Stound take the next step, or does he kind of stay where he is now, and we sort of have the Astralis we have now?
Now, is there any other team that you are excited to see develop? We spoke about FaZe, Liquid, Astralis. Is there any team out there you think that has the potential to take that extra step up and pull off a Mongols or pull off a VP for that matter?
For that matter, I mean, it's funny you said that. I actually think VP has the next one. I actually really enjoyed what I saw at VP with Flamus in the lineup. Obviously, the playoff game, the quarterfinals yesterday didn't go at all what they planned at whatsoever. But I think when you look at, you know, we could feel it was palpable, like the attitude change within that Virtus Pro lineup at this event. So you give Electronic, he's secured that in-game leadership. He's the only one with the hands on the wheel on that team, which is a great change from last year. You give him a little bit more time to see what this can develop into. You've got those young players stepping up. I really like Icy as an opper. I think there's a lot of potential in this VP lineup. And then I guess the next one that I would say is as a team that could maybe do something in the future. I don't know. I was going to actually say Mongols and Eternal Fire are kind of the two teams that are still there in my mind. I think what's fun about it is, like, you look at this Mongols team. I don't know why I just gestured back. You look at the Mongols team that just got eliminated, but over this rise they've had in the past year and a half, it feels like every step of the way they've hit a barrier, and they surprise us by breaking through that barrier. So I think now we see that they finally won a stage game yesterday against Eternal Fire, get a second one here on the biggest of stages. This is another barrier they're hitting. And the question is always going to be, can they find a way to break through this one? Because in the past, the solution has been go back to Mongolia, find an upgrade, train them up, and then that's the guy who activates us getting through to that next level. But how many more pieces are you going to find in Mongolia that can compete on this level? Like, how you can't just, you're not just going to go back and just find some random guy and spend the next 6 months kind of tuning him up and bringing him up to speed and then saying, now we're ready to hit it. So I'm really intrigued if they can find a solution without any kind of a roster change. And that's the most interesting part of the Mongols.
And to me, that begs the question, and same could be applied for EF. Are we not satisfied with them being a top 4, top 5, top 6 team? I feel the conversation is always that everyone wants to win trophies and everyone wants to be the best team in the world. But realistically, there's only a couple of teams who can be the best in the world. So if you're the Mongols right now, you go into a semi-final, you're EF, you go into a final in Copenhagen, you get into the playoff here. Isn't that a pretty good benchmark already?
It absolutely is. But I mean, look, we are at a competition, and winning is the only true thing that matters at the end of the day. And if you don't lift that trophy, you lost. And that's kind of the unfortunate side of competition. And for me, I think of, you know, it's kind of like this Vitality team that we had last year in 2024, where they only won 1 trophy, but they're always among the world's best, and they're always challenging for that trophy. While Eternal Fire and the Mongols might play good enough to be among the best teams, we don't go into an event and say this team really feels like they have a great chance at winning the trophy. So it's not about being like the top #1 team, top #2 team, but you need to give us the feeling that you can actually make the run and you can actually get over the hump and you can actually hoist the trophy at the end of the day. And with those teams yet, despite how good they are and placing them in the top 6, 7 teams in the world, I don't necessarily feel like they
so we do one more level for the heat-resistant Palmetto armor, I guess.
The trophy, we have Vitality confirmed for the grand final already. You saw them play the semi-final as well. Manhandling the Mongols have been looking great so far this tournament. Now, we don't know who's going to win between Na'Vi and Spirit, but what would you say that Vitality's
planting the
chances
original
are in this
fruit,
grand
multiple
final
fruits of the
IM?
same type can be harvested?
Yeah, I think it's good. I think
That's
decent chances they're going to go
crazy.
into it underdogs against no matter who.
Yeah.
Spirit is #1 and 2, so you're always going to go into that matchup as an underdog. I think when you have
Can they access
Zyrou, you
items
always have a
from
better
all
fighting
chests
chance
in the
obviously as
base?
well. It was cool to see him kind of
That
step
was
up
a
and
thing?
flex and put his chest out
That has
today
to be
against
a
the
new thing.
Mongols to make sure nothing got out of control. I think the map pool is probably going to be the hardest thing for him with Drop's acquisition, is changing on the various maps. We know Na'Vi didn't
I'm
make
not
any
even
roster
close
changes.
to
Alexi's come out and said their priority
the end
is
of this
deepening the
game
map
yet.
pool.
Holy.
Spirit has essentially 6-7 map pool. Like, you know, you look at these teams and that's going to be the biggest obstacle for Vitality.
Alright, we'll go
But
do a little bit more
I love Apex
farming.
on stages. He always comes to play. This team is
I can't
incredible.
catch it. I
Mezzi's
think
playing really
the
well
limit
right
of
now.
my like
Zyrou
catching
is
level
always
is
gonna be
like
an X factor.
35-ish right now.
Drop's solid on this. Like, they brought him in for this purpose. So I mean, you have so many good pieces if you're Vitality. It's, are you ready? Is it too early for you to vie for this trophy?
And considering it's a best-of-5 final as well, it begs the question to ask you. I think back in the days we had a conversation whether a best-of-5 should be for the grand finals, if it was too long, too short. With MR12, I feel like that conversation died down.
Yes.
Would you agree with that? A best-of-5 grand final for a big tournament, that's only in its place.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, yeah, the MR12 thing changed the nature of the best-of-5 argument. I think it's beautiful because, look, let's be realistic about it as well. We talk about it all the time in Destin leading into matchups. The map veto process and your kind of map pool is an important element to any team being able to actually succeed, especially in periods like we have right now where a new map has entered the pool, where Train's going to be there and nobody's quite figured it out quite yet. We know every time there's been a new map, there's been one team who's latched onto it early and used it as such a strength. So map pool is always going to be a huge thing, and best-of-5s test that in a way that a best-of-3 can.
Now, we touched a lot of different teams, Jason, and I want to put you on the spot one more time.
All right, great,
You know,
yeah.
putting on the long glasses, the long sight.
Sure.
We have the major coming up in Austin as well. We have a lot of teams making roster changes, a lot of teams changing up how they play, how they think about the game, and I think the level of Counter-Strike we've seen at Katowice has been high, but I expect it to be better and better and better. So if you, on the spot right now, would have to pick a team that you think are going into the Austin Major as one of the clear-cut favorites, and you cannot say Na'Vi, you cannot say Spirit, who would that be?
By the time we get to Austin, I'm gonna say FaZe. I think they're gonna figure out with Elige. I think for me, Elige is one of those players who's had some ups and downs in his career, but he should be a player that we're talking about as one of the best riflers of all time. And I think when he gets acclimated and they figure out how to work with each other a little bit better and learn how each other's styles can work together, I think that FaZe team should be powering up just perfect. And we know they're a team that already has that mental game and that toughness to never give up in a game, to always come back, to always force overtime. They have all the qualities of champions, and now you have a player that's been desperate Spirit to prove it for years.
I appreciate it, Jason. Always a lot of great insight. We are just about ready to get the Na'Vi versus Spirit game semi-final on the way. But before that, we have a bit of a vibe check to get it all started.
He looked so cross-eyed with his glasses reflection.
Are you giving me a high five or what was it? Sorry, misread it. That was awkward. Hello, JL. Welcome to the Spodek.
Yo.
Let's go.
Yo.
Let's go.
Sorry, it's just staying awkward. No, you said after the group stage match versus Spirit, which was unbelievable, you said, this is great, but it doesn't really matter. What matters is when we play them in the playoffs. So how ready are you?
Oh, 100%. We've been preparing for more than a couple of days. Even though they weren't in the semifinals yet, we already prepared for them because BP were wounded. They were playing with a stand-in, so it was quite obvious we're going to face Spirit. And I'm super happy we are.
Yeah, I think everybody understands that you thought that they were going to be your opponent. Now, Spirit is a team that when they do suffer losses, they adjust quickly, right? And that means you have to kind of triple adjust as well. What do you feel were the standout things about your performance, and are they easily replicable when it comes to this semifinal?
Yeah, for sure. I don't think we had a lot of great individual performances, so we beat them as a team. Of course, it was to little margins, but a team cannot change how they play in a couple of days, maybe in months, because it's the style that we counter, it's not the certain rounds. So we'll see what they cooked up. Of course, they're going to have some new rounds, some new strats, but yeah, I'm hoping for a good game today.
We'll see. At the beginning of this year, there were talks about how you guys got frustrated a lot in big games at the end of the year. It was kind of a trend. Is there a fear that that might happen because you haven't played on this stage yet? And is there anything in place to make sure that that definitely doesn't happen right now?
No, we're coming in fresh. It's our first game in the arena this year. We're super happy. First time in the Spodek as well. I've heard the crowd is going nuts. And yeah, all I can say is Polska Góram. And I just want them to be as loud as they can because I've heard many great things about them.
I'm sure they will be. Thank you.
Zephyr Lux.
Tonight, we go full circle on a rivalry that began a year ago in this very event, IEM Katowice, where Spirit and Na'Vi first took each other on with these new rosters. Spirit may have had the edge all year as they won numerous times against this Na'Vi roster, but the tide is beginning to change, and Na'Vi took them down in the group stage. Today, we wait to see if Lightning can strike twice and if Na'Vi can vanquish Spirit in this semi-final.
And I mean, such a good rivalry has to have some pretty big stakes, right? The Intel Grand Slam playing into this now. Na'Vi, 2 notches on their belt already. They've got a bunch of chances still to claim them, but a winning Katowice would leave them only 1 trophy away from claiming that Intel Grand Slam, and that's a must-have for any team with the pedigree of Na'Vi. I think this is going to be an absolutely banging semi-final. This is the big one. I'm going to give it back over to Shox at the desk to talk about it some more.
Thank you so much for that wonderful introduction, and hello Spodek. Welcome to Na'Vi versus Spirit. My name is Shox, and I'm joined here by a change of the guard in analyst as well as in host with Moses and with Pimp. And I think we can take a temperature check beforehand. This should be insane. We knew the sparks, we saw the sparks rather in the studio, and we already saw this game, Pimp, but this should be 10 times better even.
Yeah, I mean, the scene is pretty much set already. You have the best team to end 2024 going up against the best team of 2024, and you have a team that's played a lot against each other throughout last year, but also this year so far. So you speak of emotions, you speak of tenacity, you speak of teams that know each other. It should be a great game and definitely a great matchup between 2 of the best teams Counter-Strike have to offer as of right now.
I mean, realistically, the easiest way to put this is the best matchup in Counter-Strike. This is the best matchup you could
16,
possibly
14,
get, especially
11,
inside of an
13,
arena of this
13,
caliber with this kind of history behind it. This is the exact teams you want to see going up against each other. And yeah, they played each other a ton over the last year, but this is just this year. And already a close affair in the group stage, overtime on Nuke. These teams can go different ways in the map veto. Everything about this game is mind games and special between the 2 of them because everything is a challenge.
It's going to be layers on layers on layers when we get into this one. So let's harken our mind back to the match we saw from them in the studio here in Katowice, because I want to know, is that something we should now be prepared for? What is replicable for Na'Vi? Because they have a hard time beating them generally, so something must have been, Moses, fundamentally different.
Yeah, something was a little bit different in the sense that it probably meant so much as well for Na'Vi, but when you take that many losses time after time, it obviously just feels like you can never overcome them. Alexi B even said in an interview how much work had to go into them actually winning this game, and it's a grind, it's a brawl. When you play this many times, you know so much about your opposition, so it's like, yeah, what's replicable? So much stuff because you're playing so many different mind games, but Spirit's always going to be trying to counter you. Na'Vi's already going to try to be counter you. They know what's coming, they know how you react, so you do kind of have to play 2 steps ahead.
And I love that you bring up the mental aspect, because that's something I noticed when they were playing in Copenhagen in the first game. Na'Vi seemed flustered, they seemed frustrated, a lot of desk slams, a lot of frustrations were coming out of the Na'Vi camp when they were playing against Spirit, whereas when I saw them in the studio in Katowice, it felt like they most surely had had a conversation about that. They're way more calm, they were able to fight their way back into the game, and they were able to keep their nerves. One thing is doing that in a studio, another thing is doing that inside an arena when everything is at stake as well. So for you guys at home, look out for the body language, look out for how they conduct themselves, look out for how they mentally stay within the game, regardless of what's happening. That's going to be a game within the game between these two teams.
It's true, and JL said it there. This is our very first time in the arena in this year. Those are all factors that come to play, even if you have even won big trophies on these stages. Something that was really interesting to me in that Spirit match was the way that Blade was talking to Alexi, that relationship those two have. And we see the quote from Alexi here, right? It takes a lot of work. It takes a lot that we don't see in order to hit those levels.
Yeah, and I mean, that's what you know you're going to get out of Blade. He's not really one to mince his words. He's not one to really soften his blow, and he's sitting there in an important game against an opponent that's a rival that you haven't beat for some time, and it's like, get together. Now's the time. Like, we just talked about this outside. It's time to shape up. And Alexi, to his credit, even said, yep, I lost focus and I snapped back in. And those are the ups and downs of any kind of competition that you're going to have between teams of this caliber is stressful moments. You're going to lose a clutch. A round's going to go horribly wrong. Your strategy that you have run 100 times, someone's going to miss a smoke. Those frustrations all build up. And that's up to Alexi, and it's up to Blade to manage that stress within the team. And I think they do a wonderful job at it.
It's also a tell of how close the bond between the two are. You know, you have in-game leaders, you have coaches who obviously have to work together, but for a coach to be able to tell a player in the middle of a game, get your shit together, you know, and he responds well to it. That's Blade knowing how to, I guess, touch Alexi B and how to get into him, whereas I could imagine you as a coach as well, you've had the feeling many, many times that you would like to just shake one of the players and, you know, make them understand what you want them to do, but you also know that there's a social energy between you. And I think Alexi B and Blade, they know each other so well by now that he can afford to do that.
It works. It absolutely does as the Spodek is heating up. We need to talk about the other side of that match, which is Spirit losing a really big game to one of their biggest rivals. And we've heard a lot out of the Spirit camp about just not being too happy in general about their level. The thing is, they always say that in interviews, but if you lose that match versus Na'Vi, and then yesterday you roll over VP, but you might think, they had a stand-in. How much are we going to be challenged tomorrow?
I think it's the bigger topic is like, this is Spirit who last year kind of blew up in Katowice. That was their arrival onto the scene. Had some struggles throughout the year, but cap it off winning the major. So now you've gotten to the top of the mountain. And this is that classic conversation of now you're fighting to stay the best team in the world. Now you're fighting to stay on top of the mountain, which everyone will tell you is always harder. And they've already come into this year and basically said, we went to the playoffs at the major at the end of December. We went to the playoffs in Copenhagen just a couple weeks ago. Now we're in the playoffs of Katowice. They've gone very deep in 3 tournaments in a row, and they've just said, we're feeling a little bit tired. You know, and you do see those emotions kind of disappear when you need to get hyped up. You do see them kind of get frustrated when they're playing in the match, all because they're a little bit exhausted coming out of a break, and yeah, getting back into the swing of things.
It goes for both teams. Everything is magnified when it is on a big stage like this, and luckily we had a chat with Alexi a while ago so we can hear about his headspace coming into this.
Well, we have something special for you all today. That's right, it is Spirit going against Na'Vi right here in the Spodek, the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice, all the goodness. But I'm standing with a man that is no stranger to being up on that stage. So welcome back, Alexi B. Tell us how it feels.
Good to be back. What else is there to say?
That's very true, which is also brings us back to the real conversation right here, right? With regard to Na'Vi. It took so long to beat down on Spirit, and then you did it in the group stage just a couple days ago. 3-map affair, 2-1 win. Tell me what that does for a team's psyche.
I mean, it's important that we got the win, because now when we have a rematch, we were expecting a rematch. The vibe is different. It feels like we don't have this, you know, lock that we can't win. Now we saw that we can win. It was in the same tournament, and now we just need to play twice as good.
Yeah, kind of match that energy yet again. And so I guess I'll bring it to a quote here, right? You said it elevates our confidence in the overall level. Is that something that you can carry through the days where you guys aren't necessarily in the server on the stage?
I mean, it's like, for example, we played Mongols after the game against Spirit, took Mongols down convincingly. But now, obviously, it's our first game on the stage. But at the same time, I just feel like the team's a bit more fired up. So I just feel like, you know, we have everything that it takes. Just need to go out there, show no pressure, play fearless, and that's it.
You showed a lot of humility also as well. Just the other day, we saw Blade talking to you about getting it together. Some quote like that. We'll leave it at that. Tell me about that interaction, how it helps you.
I mean, you know, that's sports. Sometimes you're not there. Sometimes someone needs to tell you to get in there. The cultures are different. The teams are different, how they work. That's how it works in our team. And yeah, I mean, I felt like I got back into the game after that, and the rest was history.
The rest is most certainly history. You guys keep making history around here, and I want to ask you in this moment because, yes, you go back up there on the stage in Spodek. Everyone's asking for Na'Vi all day. You guys aren't even in the building. The crowd is chanting Na'Vi. That's got to feel good, right?
Yeah, I mean, it feels good. We also heard yesterday, even though we weren't playing, sometimes the crowd was chanting Na'Vi, so that's very nice to hear and see. Yeah, we're just looking forward to, you know, feeling the fans up there on the stage.
Well, good luck to you, Mr. Alexa.
And I'm sure he will. I love it. The crowd is just lighting up the minute that JL was on screen, now that Alexi is on screen. Always very level-headed, and it's what you said there before, right, about that relationship between the two, between Blade and him. That is a match made in heaven, and that means, as you know, with people that have a very good professional relationship, sometimes it is hard, but they make it work.
Yeah, and it's about not avoiding those kind of tough conversations. If he's not in the game, get in the game. I liked what Alexi said too about the idea of like the cultural differences of like, you know, come from different regions as well. You have to understand where that kind of comment is coming from, and that might initially seem aggressive to certain ears, and Alexi very much understands where Blade comes from and didn't make a big deal out of it and just kind of got to work inside the server. It's cool hearing him talk about the confidence they gain, and then also
I found the rampaging.
2 times harder. So the boys are fired up this morning,
I
but
found
we know
a
it's going to be twice as hard.
rampaging.
So Na'Vi comes into this without any illusions about how difficult of a task is ahead of him.
Yeah, I think that is very sobering and very good to go in
How?
at like that. We've
That's the
seen
word.
teams before, and I thought, well, I beat them before. How hard can it be? Well, extremely difficult,
hard.
especially in the Spodek. But of course, they had a lot to take from that best of 3 they already played versus Spirit, and Jacob is going to break something down from that match.
Yeah, I would love to show you guys exactly what we're speaking about, because often we find ourselves on the desk saying that the coach and the in-game leader have a close relationship and the coach can have an impact in the game. I'll show you a great example from the game between Na'Vi and Spirit, where Blade and Alexi B are having a huge impact on the comeback they made. We're jumping into Nuke. You set the scene right here. Spirit is up 11-8 and they're about to win this game. This round is after a Blade timeout. So just before we go into this, understand that Blade just took a timeout. We're conveying with Alexi B, and this is what happens. We play out the round. Bit has smoked off ramp. You see a little bit of movement from Chopper out here, but I don't want to focus on Chopper. I want you guys to focus on the minimap up here. Look at player number 2, which is wonderful. He's rotating in towards ramp, where he's getting a bit of a boost. And this, you must assume, has been a read from Na'Vi or something they've discussed. They want to put Wonderful late in the round on top of the boxes. And guess what happens in this very specific round? Well, Spirit, they're going to walk into it. They're going to jump into the stack. Wonderful is getting a nice triple kill. And you see the instant impact. Na'Vi is winning the round without losing a single player. And you must assume that that has been a call, that has been a conversation between Blade and Alexi B. So when we say that timeouts can be essential in a game like this, when we say Blade can have an impact as a coach in the middle of the game, it's something like this. Without this call, without this round, Na'Vi would not have won Spirit in the group stage.
I like it, Jacob. It's true, and it is one of those things which sometimes it's difficult because we have a lot of tape on Blade specifically. He's also very vocal when it comes to interviewing him, so we know that system. And sometimes the analysis about that similar interaction on the other side, for Spirit specifically, they just don't do as much media. It's hard to say. I would recommend their YouTube channel. They do give a good look in there, right? But it is nothing to scoff at either.
No, and I think, I mean, that is something that we should get into is kind of deep diving with Hallie. But I mean, we've seen from the clips you're referencing, we saw kind of the way he tried to help handle emotions with Shiro back at the major in the grand final. We know he's got a huge tactical input. I think it was Zontix after Copenhagen that just trying to describe how much they miss him. They treat him like a 6th player who has just as much impact inside the server as they do. A ton of respect there. I'll say for Hallie though, I think the job tactically sometimes feels a little bit easier because you have a player like Dong, so you know a lot of the tactics that you're going to be using, a lot of things just set him up for some early success. He gets a lot of the utility, a lot of the love, a lot of the priority, and then the rest of the pieces kind of deliver around that.
I mean, I think a great example, you said to yourself, Halle wasn't showing in Copenhagen. Spirit won that tournament without Halle. I'm not saying he doesn't have a lot of impact.
Yeah, what are you saying?
No, I think he had a lot of impact. He was obviously helping the team from home as well. But I think if you were to reverse that and you'd say, Blade, can you send Na'Vi to a tournament without you being behind him? I think you'd see a significantly weaker Na'Vi. I don't think that's necessarily the case with Team Spirit for the same reason you brought up right here. When you have Donk, when you have Zero, when you have the way that you play Counter-Strike in the Spirit camp, I think Halle's value is more in the preparation, making sure everyone is on board, making sure the game plan is clear for Spirit, where Blade has a little bit more in the middle of the game impact.
Well, let's see. I mean, it's something that we may see today. We'll pay extra attention to it, but I also want to pay extra attention to the graphic that is on screen right now, because there has been this conversation about if Donk isn't fragging, then does the team win? I think that is too short of a statement to say in general, but of course it is true. And I think, do you have the same feeling that you did last Katowice at this stage? Because I remember being here and everybody you talked to and every match you saw, you thinking there is no way anyone keeps them from the trophy.
I mean, the shock value isn't here for like it was for last year.
That's
when
true.
Kind of Donk come in, right? We kind of know what to expect, and he's kept it up for a whole year, so we don't really have any more questions. We don't need him to prove anything else to us. I think the big thing is, to answer your short question, yeah, I think they do have the pieces around that. I think this is like part of the fun of this matchup is outside of Donk, there's no true superstar for Na'Vi. But you look at Zontix, you look at Magis, you look at JL, Ema. You know, you look at these guys, they're like targeted impact bit as well. They're not the superstars, but they're like targeted impact. They know exactly what their goal is in different situations, and they're incredibly powerful in making the moves in those little micro moments. And that's how I think guys like Magix and Zontix make up for Donk maybe starting slow.
Okay, is this maybe a controversial way to put it? And it's just to get you going, right?
Okay.
So does Na'Vi need all 5 pieces to shoot hard in order to beat a Spirit, or only one is shooting his best?
I don't think they need all 5 to do it at the same time, and that hasn't really been the case either. What is very strong about Na'Vi is the team is very homogeneous in the sense that all 5 players can step it up. Maybe apart from Alexa B, individually speaking, he hasn't had the best time, but you have 4 players who each have had an MVP last year, who each are coming into every tournament thinking to themselves, I can be the difference maker, where we know when it comes to Spirit, it's Donk first, and then sometimes it's Zero, and sometimes it's Zontix, and there's a lot of individual firepower, but I will say if you put them up against each other, Na'Vi rely on the team play, they rely on the synergy, where Spirit can win games with just Donk popping off. Na'Vi don't have that luxury.
It's true, but it would also be disingenuous to say that they never have it. I mean, just looking back at the best of 3 they played versus Spirit in the first map on Mirage, it was Bit and it was Emma, and that does work and that can work, right? So it's not something that we should scoff at either.
No, but again, it's like that. It's a targeted impact. Like I feel like a lot of times with Na'Vi, like the guy who's going to get you over the finish line is like JL. Like he's just going to be solid, and then there becomes a moment where somebody needs to step up, somebody needs to deliver, somebody needs an important triple kill, double kill in the right moment. JL always seemingly provides that, and I think it's such a luxury when you say this roster goes so deep. It is such a luxury that you have 4 guys who can all deliver for you in that moment, and that's how you overcome not having a superstar on the team.
I think the best way to phrase it as well is that when it comes to Spirit and when it comes to Donk, it's not map dependent. Donk is the best player on pretty much any given map out there. Surely there's certain positions he likes to play more than others, whereas I feel with you, as you said, Na'Vi, it depends on the map as well. Some maps it's very much Emma in the center of everything. Some maps JL is coming in as the clutch card. Some maps Wonderful is having more impact. So it's a bit more spread across the board, whereas for Donk, it doesn't matter what map he's playing, he will be the spearhead regardless.
Let's be real, like the conversation around Donk is like, if you wanted to distill it down to the easiest thing, is Donk's just going to straight up win you 4 rounds per map.
Yeah.
He's probably going to win you 4 rounds per map, and if you're an opposition going up against that, you're thinking in your head, we have to ignore the times where Donk gets his, because it's going to happen. We need to take him winning them 4 rounds and make it 2. Or we need to take him winning them 5 rounds and bring it down to 3. Like, you need to minimize the number of rounds. He's just going to win you on his own, and you need to make it so you can trade that off, and then you can play the middle round, and you can play the middle portions, not at too much of a disadvantage.
It also means if you are the competitor, in this case Na'Vi, that you don't have a lot of room for error, right? Because you only get a certain amount of doors you can open, but you have to finish those rounds on this stage. You cannot drop the ball, even when it comes to a difficult clutch.
And I think that's both conversations around their teams when you hear them talk about, you know, Spirit saying, you know, we're a little bit tired, we're a little bit fatigued, we're a little bit stressed. Same with Na'Vi. That's those moments, those like miscommunications in 3v3s. That's always the moments where they say, we had it in our hands, we let it slip away. It's always those kinds of rounds where some detail just gets missed and it turns into a catastrophe.
I'm sure Spirit thinks that about the best 3 they lost to Na'Vi. You were talking so much about the map, and I think about the maps, and I think the veto is ready, so we can take a look. If anything is out of the ordinary, Jacob.
Yeah, I think it's interesting because the whole conversation in regarding to Spirit and their veto so far this year has been whether they pick Nuke or whether they pick Dust 2. And they've been going a bit back and forth between the two. And then yesterday in the semifinal, we saw them pick Ancient. So, or sorry, in the quarterfinal. So no big surprise the train is going out of the window. But the big question to me is whether or not Spirit is going to pick a Nuke or Dust 2 or Ancient perhaps.
I mean, I think they're going to pick Dust 2 because you have to imagine against Na'Vi, Nuke is going to be there for you later on in the pool if you want it. I'm more interested in what's Na'Vi going to pick. They go back to Mirage.
Yeah.
It's what they won in the group stage, right? Mirage, Dust 2, and Nuke were the 3 maps selected there, and Mirage was a win for Na'Vi in that series.
That makes an awful lot of sense. It has been the home pick of Na'Vi. It is a map they feel very comfortable on, and a map where Alexi B and Emma in particular are involved in pretty much everything in the mid-rounding.
Gotta be Dust 2, Jacob.
It gotta be Dust 2. It will be Dust 2. So we get 2 very dusty maps to kick off this series. 2 maps where it's very, very open as well. We spoke about JL, the impact he's gonna have. I've seen Dunk entering towards that B-side time and time again. So the JL versus Dunk and Dust 2, look out for that. No Ancient, no Anubis. We get Nuke as a 3rd deciding map, which I think is perfect. Exact replica of what we saw in the group stage.
Yeah, I think it's badass. I think both teams just come to it and say, yeah, we'll rinse and repeat this. Now, to be fair, they have played like 5 of the 7 maps in the pool over the past year, numbers of times against each other. So, I mean, wherever you're going to go, they've played each other a number of times. But I just like that Spirit's like, yeah, we lost the series, but we'll just rinse and repeat it. We'll go right back to it.
Yeah, we love it. I know a lot of people love Dust 2 as a decider. I think Nuke isn't a slouch either. We saw a couple of bangers, especially in the group stage. So now that we have our map pool, I think bringing it back to what Spirit could be doing here, right? Being a back-to-back in the likes of Fnatic did it, Na'Vi did it. Of course, it is a hard thing to do, Jacob, when everybody is gunning for you this time around.
Yeah, I mean, everyone have been looking at Spirit the past couple of months, and I think everyone recognizes the fact that they are the best team in the world, and they've been playing like the best team in the world. That's why they won the major. That's why Dunk won all the individual criteria as well. I think Na'Vi have stepped it up from Copenhagen into Katowice. I see a better playing Na'Vi, so I think the playing field has been leveled out a little bit. People are also quick to forget Na'Vi had a period in the mid portion of 2024 where they were going into every single grand final, winning a couple of those as well. So I think this matchup is much more even on paper than maybe some people would think.
I mean, I think when you ask like everyone's gunning for Spirit, that's like a big picture.
That's always happened, I guess.
Yeah, well, if you put the lens on it too, it's like the other conversation we always have is how it's so hard to beat the same team twice in a tournament. And I don't know, it's an interesting conversation because yeah, you just beat the team on the same exact maps in the series in the group stage. Gonna be very difficult coming back into it. If you win the series, you typically don't look into things nearly in as much detail and depth as you do if you lose the series. But you hear from Na'Vi players, they know how hard it is to beat Spirit. We know how much it means to them to beat Spirit with this rivalry being so one-sided. So I don't think they missed any details. I think Na'Vi looked through these demos in just the same intensity as if they had lost that series. And I think we come in and, yeah, this for me is 50-50. Flip a coin, I don't know who's going to win.
It is a 50-50 game. It's impossible to tell beforehand who's going to win it, but I think there's a lot of win condition that we already covered already. Obviously, one being Dunk. I want to see more of Shiro as well. We saw Shiro play well yesterday on a cheap notice. Not a lot of flashes, not a lot of smokes to be occupied by. I think if you're Na'Vi, you're going to make sure that Shiro is kept out of the game for as long as possible, if possible, and that's what I want to see him step up. You know, it's also a bit of an underrated fact that Na'Vi have more states experience than Spirit. That's just a fact of the matter. Na'Vi were in all these grand finals, in all these playoffs, where Spirit in the mid portion of 24 had a conversation surrounding them. Maybe a player's getting kicked. Maybe it's not really working out in Spirit. So in terms of raw, I guess, experience inside an arena like this, Na'Vi's ahead of them.
I'm really curious. I think the Oppers are going to be an interesting thing for me to watch because I feel like against both these teams that are so detailed, so good with utility, so good tactically, I think Oppers sometimes struggle to find the moments they can have impact the way they used to be able to in Counter-Strike because everything's on point. Everyone's kind of shifting slowly. You don't really get a great indication. So for Shiro and for Wonderful on both sides of the map, it's going to be like you might only have a couple opportunities to truly leave a mark on the map. And when those opportunities present themselves, which Opper is just going to seize that moment and deal with it and handle business? Or are you going to miss that opportunity and have to sit around and wait for another chance to change the nature of this map? I think those guys are going to have to be on point right out of the gate because you never know when that moment comes.
Yes, it's such an interesting side quest, but there are so many to watch throughout this map, and I brought it up earlier in the day as well for Na'Vi. I think some people put an asterisk next to their major win. I don't, but I think this is the kind of stage where if you beat Spirit on the stage, you get into that grand final, you can dream of winning it. That puts you in a whole different stratosphere.
I mean, I think Jason said it earlier, regardless of who wins between Spirit and Na'Vi today, they will walk into the grand final tomorrow as the favorite going up against Vitality. So yes, the pressure's on. We said it, 2 grand finals in 1 tournament. You got the first one tonight.
We do. It's going to be an amazing match. If it gives as much fireworks as the one we saw in the studio did, then it's going to be insane. Na'Vi versus Spirit as they walk down the Hall of Heroes. They can gaze upon those who have been so lucky to lift the trophy. And Chopper, of course, knows that he did it already himself. Alexi has so many memories and heartbreaks in situations like this. But can he, with Blade, have the correct game plan to take them down one more time? For Spirit, it is a long path. They said getting to all those playoffs, it gets a little tiring, but you know that when they step on this stage, they are completely focused in order to get that trophy once more.
We play worse when we face Spirit. I feel like it's more of a mental thing. We have some revenge to do. They beat us so many times in different tournaments. It's one thing to beat them in groups, and the other one is to beat them in Spodek in front of all the people.
Довольно похожие команды с примерно одинаковой системой. Это всегда близкие матчи. Каждый игрок может переворачивать игру.
Мы выступаем в качестве фаворитов, и всего лишь, что я хочу, это выиграть турнир и доказать, что мы можем побеждать, мы способны побеждать, и мы хотим побеждать.
One specific match can matter. It can be a completely different game. If you meet them in Spodek on big arena with a lot of crowd. I'm not scared of Spirit, I'm not scared of any opponent at this moment. It's still gonna be a very tough match.
The trophy's been there. I've lost in 2 finals, and I'll do my best to not make it the 3rd one.
Lifting the trophy isn't that important. If we will manage to play well, we can lift it.
We have a great firepower. We have a great game plan. This is what makes us one of the best teams. We're getting in shape. We're getting better with every game. Every matchup for them against us is very hard. If they're not playing their best game, they're likely to lose.
Oh, buffer.
Who's ready for more Counter-Strike? Here we go, semi-final 2 of the first team out. Only Blade remains from their 2020 victory here in Katowice. 4 years later, they're the EWC and Copenhagen Major Champions. Please welcome Spodek. It's Na'Vi! Their opponents, these next 5 players are looking to cement themselves as the world #1. It is the 2024 Shanghai Major, the current IEM Winter Championship title holders. They're looking for a repeat. They want to put a dunk on it. It's Team Spirit!
Dang. booze. Don't pull too far in. Oh my god, dude. Dang, they're still chanting Navi while Spirit's walking out.
Well, here we go, Katowice, a semi-final with absolute genuine spice. Two teams that want to be in that final. Two teams that want to be playing Vitality for that trophy. We know already one team has won here, but that's ancient history. So who is going to go through? Ladies and gentlemen, is it Team Spirit? Is it Navi? One more time, is it Spirit?
Right.
Is it Navi? On the count of three, Spodek, are you ready? Let's get it on.
Yeah, so 39 I can catch, but it's not great. Like I was saying, I would prefer to get like 35s. What's that? What? I like, yeah, this Robin cool, I can totally get it. Ooh, problem. Artisan. I don't think base powder. Yeah, I'll go for this. Yeah. Okay. That's good.
Tonight we bear witness to the two best teams in Counter-Strike in the world, fighting for survival in a semi-final a year after this rivalry began. For 6 months, Na'Vi could not beat this team, but then the dam begun to break. Despite a lethal donk, Na'Vi took down Spirit in the group stage. The question tonight is, can lightning strike twice, or will it just be thunder in the Spodek?
Was in this arena where we first met Donk in this Spirit roster. And the whole world stood still for a moment thinking this 17-year-old kid might be about to break every rule established in Counter-Strike. Na'Vi meanwhile failed to make playoffs last year. For JL, Wonderful, and Emma, this is their first time in the Spodek. A team that has won a major only now taking its first steps up those stairs. If one cog in this Na'Vi machine breaks down, any slow start, any rough go at it, then the whole Na'Vi system could be doomed to fail. They've got to win this by being the better team. All right, Spotter, who have we got? Is it Team Spirit? No, is it Na'Vi? Then let's get it on!
Well, the crowd have made up their mind, but we'll have to wait one more moment. Team Spirit, Na'Vi, Mirage, Dust 2, and Nuke, the same as the group stage, but do we get a different game today? That's the question. Spirit, it wasn't perfect yesterday. It was enough to get the job done. You said it yourself, this is Na'Vi's first time in the Spodek. Can they come in with a bang?
Starting off on a home map for Na'Vi. And so they want to start this one off strong.
T-sides especially, those have been the problem for Team Spirit when we swap to the second half. So Na'Vi needs to come out swinging in this first, take a decisive lead. The pistol helps out, and that's a good way to start.
Not a bad way to open. Chopper tapped out, and Na'Vi eyes set on this A play. It's an awkward fight for bit at range. There's Zontix with a little bit more. Wonderful. From nowhere, that P250 has cracked open this pistol round. Donk starts to charge at him. Donk starts to run him down. Wonderful's heroics might not be enough here. Is Donk still in the picture? Plays front of the forward. It's a bit more from Donk. 2v2. Wonderful thought he'd done enough, that this pistol round was in the bag, but Donk is still
Killer.
Na'Vi thought they had that pistol round. They thought they had it right where they wanted it. That could have been a great start to this series, and Donk has snatched it away.
The kit is on Donk, but he goes for every single kill. Cold-blooded, unwavered by the pressure of the stage. What a way to set your mark in this series. Stealing a pistol round like that.
And just so we're clear, that is what Na'Vi are up against. That is insane.
That's the defending champion. That's the record breaker. That's a kid who just won't quit. And he is back at home here in the Spodek. Sending it top of middle.
How many balls is that? Like
Break
8?
on the smoke, Donk gets out. No punish for Na'Vi.
Proof of defeating, simply possessing it permanently increases.
Well, might have done it in the groups, but this is the big test to see if Na'Vi can.
Dark damage enhancement, fire damage enhancement, dragon damage enhancement. That's cool.
Another back up top one more time. Relentless here. Spirit refused to let go of middle. Na'Vi are going to have to come and take it from them. They've only got 2 players to do so, but Wonderful, after that big pistol with the AK, could be the guy here for Na'Vi. He'll need to be. Leaving Bit on the lurk. Na'Vi go back out at 45.
Fight over here in mid. I mean, Wonderful. More impact from him, but it's going to struggle to keep coming through. All these crossfires teed up in the connector. Backstab from Bit. 1v3 turns 1v2, and Bit with a little bit of room to work with here. Long fights onto the Cat player. Magic's only armored than SMG.
He's had AK.
Looking for a way back in, but they're just not giving it. Oh, all right, Bit ball rolling. Just Zontix left to beat. Rifle retrieved. Donk clutches up in the pistol, but now it's Bit's turn. Is he ready? But Zontix up close. He's going hunting. Zontix holds the line.
That hurts. No, it was within reach as well. He could have got it before the time expired, but Zontix holds on. Already seeing some very sharp shots to start this series. No one coming in cold here on either side. But Na'Vi, they can't just hit hard. They've got to win as a unit. They've got to trust in the system. Team Spirit looking to sweep the opening 3 rounds of the map that Na'Vi made home for so long. A double-digit win streak ended in a Cologne Grand Final against Vitality. For a moment, it got a bit weak for Na'Vi. They had a bit of a shaky end to last year. But coming back into Cato, they've re-established it on another win streak. First picking it when available. Na'Vi back at home.
I mean, we've heard from Spirit some of the frustrations that this team have felt. They weren't content with their quarterfinal win yesterday. Shiro in his interview said, "We're saving the emotions for the Na'Vi semi-final."
Well, there's plenty in this room right now.
Building into a B hit here. Zontigs side by side with Magix to defend this side of the map. The rotates are a long way away. So as Alexi tees up the flashes, it's going to come down to Ema leading the charge. The Eagle out. If they get that first kill, they can look to spill on over, but Zontigs doesn't leave anything open and chewed up by the util. It's a decisive victory over here at B. Spirit do not break a sweat. The pistols don't find a lick of damage, so it's a good start for Team Spirit.
Spirit are great at those kind of rounds, right? They're not the team that are going to overplay their hand. Sure, Don likes to get aggressive, but it's often supplemented by Chopper. He's often set up by his team, and when it comes down to those late 30, 40-second hits for Na'Vi, you're never going to find Spirit overextending, making a mistake. Surprisingly, not a super heavy gamble team either on the CT side. They trust in their riflers. Donk is the roamer, running his route to Con. First gun round here.
This is where, if you're Na'Vi, I think just to deal with some of these early punches you've been dealt, you want to try and get on the board, right? They had a great chance in the pistol, that big 3K from Wonderful that Don clutched up, denied a 1v1 in their 4-spot round, so you're hoping that you can break through early if you're Na'Vi. First kill is certainly a good way to start. Alexi holds down middle while Ema plays out through the lower tons, but it looks like Chopper plans on taking this fight. Ema knocked out of the round, and Alexi nowhere to lend a helping hand.
Setting up smokes to keep mid-control here for Na'Vi, and I guess they sort of have it, but Spirit are fine with a 4v4 and go back to play the bomb sites. They may even re-aggress. Multiple players pushing in at the same time. Alexi's caught going up catwalk. That will signal where Na'Vi want to end.
Still, it was those B-side players that committed to that push. So for now, B-side is open. Na'Vi have this control they were looking for. That's a big kill from JL on Chopper as he rotates over. Chance for the plant now. Time to get set up in this 3-on-3. They lose Wonderful trying to cross out truck side. Zontigs doesn't quite get that spot. He seemed really aware. Did he see something? JL. It feels like they know about him. He's getting a little bit nervous here. 30 points of health pushed up over on short. 2 players coming out market side. Bit wins the first. But there's another nade. Raining in. JL's knocked out. It's got to be Bit. The vintage member in this Na'Vi jersey. The one still holding on. Win the first clutch.
Missed it.
Rifles are out. Bit will prevail.
Anchor of the year, shows it in a post-spawn, sat back on Van,
Show the replay.
and holding his own. Na'Vi don't wait long to come in with a round, but it costs them everything. Down to the clutch, down to the wire. Expect a lot of those this evening.
JL from Timo.
An instant Spirit timeout. Halley getting on the back of that. 2 very strong coaches behind both teams this evening. Both teams extremely tentative on that mid-control last round, taking it really late. Spirit switch it up this time, trying to move away from what is typical boost up and padding the sights. It's a very slow default for Na'Vi. You're not going to see him quick taking mid against this team. In fact, this round may just be an execute. You would expect Ema under a late lurk, perhaps. And Na'Vi trying to play it away from the grain.
Eyes set on this A play. Spirit only have one man here, but there's more players moving around now to try and link up with Chopper. Here's that first volley of util. No immediate play through yet from Na'Vi, but they start to leak out now ramp side. Spirit is slowly but surely bringing bodies over. For the time being, this one, no damage done either which way. Spirit have willfully given this site over to Na'Vi. They plan on pouncing when this bomb looks to get planted. Grouped up spawn side. Alexi gets caught on an island. There's Donk lending a helping hand. Na'Vi get boxed in. They're trapped. Can Ema bail them out? 2 quick kills. Gives them something to hold on to here, but the nade will find Wonderful. It's got to be Ema, or this round is Spirit's, and he's triple swung. They don't make life easy. Or Na'Vi on that site hit. Team Spirit very patient, willfully giving that site over with the belief they can retake, they can play around the tap of that bomb. And the moment Alexi falls, the captain on his push out towards the spawn, Spirit hit the go button.
Yeah, super decisive setup there to just rotate all CT. They had Zontix and Shiro covering from an underlurk, and the other players are just grouping up to play the bomb. Doesn't even come down to it. Hoping for a hero deagle shot.
I mean, you talked about Mirage as the map coming into this, and you said how for Na'Vi they did encounter some problems. I think the biggest issue for them was when they really needed Mirage. It felt like they could no longer lean on it, and it wouldn't be a nice, you know, attempt to rebuild this map for them. They end up facing an informed Spirit to open up. I mean, thus far, they've had plenty of chances to get on the board, but Spirit have won the vast majority. It's now money issues for Na'Vi as they're getting painted into a bit of a corner.
No, I think it is.
In the early stages of this semi-final.
Maybe
Nades onto ramp,
so
Chopper, that's good
camp
timing,
or
going to do a lot
something
of
like
damage, makes life real easy for his A-side players as Donk farms.
Yeah, and going back to talking about the maps, right, you mentioned you know, they've had troubles when they need this map. I think this is one of those times they need it really badly right now, because while I can see a world where, you know, this Na'Vi could, or sorry, Spirit could 2-0 this series, it's a very hard sell with Dust 2 up next. The only time Na'Vi won that in the head-to-head is back at Pro League when they ran over them. But generally, you don't want to play Spirit on Dust 2. They picked into it every single series they could, with the exception of that VP game.
The heck just blew up.
And so this is already off to a fantastic start for the defending champions. Bit pacier this time for Ema out under. He's got support as well. Gonna beat the molly even. And look for a pick. The Spirit are nowhere to be seen. It's just Donk cycling nades down under, knowing Ema's pathing. Looking to get a man up inside. Wonderful's first AWP of the game covers, but very site-centric for Spirit, 3 on 8.
Spirit trying to anticipate this move. I mean, you can tell this is a long-standing rivalry. The familiarity is evident in how the CT side has been moving around every ebb and flow that Na'Vi try to pull.
Yeah, Spirit aren't going to move from this position much, right, unless they rotate and play a B safely. Like, Zontix is checking timings, him and Donk have a crossfire. This is going to be a really hard round for Na'Vi to break through if they come up con. Pressure is on JL. He needs to find the timing on this lurk. He's making a move.
JL, they just turn to hold him, and Zontix, perfect timing on that check. Donk with a smoke spam. Ema never even gets a chance, my word! I mean, every bone in your body tells you at this level, it can't be a one-man army. It can't all be about one player, but Donk breaks that rule. 13-3. Just 7 rounds deep into this semi-final. Bit of a chance to play out through ramp, and now he's been spotted half health. He's wounded, he's trying to get out of there, and they won't let him escape. Donk runs him down. And a flawless round bestowed upon Spirit only strengthens the resolve at 6-1.
Yeah, like they needed any more help. 3 AKs behind this AWP as well. And yeah, Donk breaks all the rules, right? We saw that last Katowice when he broke out. Just running to the action, running to the gunfight. Never afraid to re-peek. Pixel perfect crosshair placement. And that's before you even begin to talk about his movement. But right here, this is super clean for Spirit. We're back to another contact play for Na'Vi. A set call. Their best bet, Shiro, the 3rd piece of this B site, has just come here in time.
Every time they've tried to hit B, it feels like they're running into a stack, and this round is no exception. Still, it's no kills for Magix. Donk's been found in the meantime. Hold on a second, Shiro's gonna start hitting shots, or else this could get out of hand. Shiro up close, can't find a thing. Got an AWP. Zontix, long sight lines, Chopper getting involved now as well as Spirit throw themselves into this sight hole, but it's awkward. Nothing is clean. Zontix finally the man to make a move, and it all comes down to JL with this Deagle. Oh, the first swing is a success. Does JL have anything else left in the tank? He's low on health. 1 kill coming into this round. And now they're expecting him to 1v2. Can JL be the man to bring Na'Vi back into this? He's been given room, 50 seconds. Time is the only thing on his side. Eyes set on that A play. He runs off with this bomb. Zontix is giving chase. That gap's starting to close, but JL just beats him on the timing.
Get the stick. Could get spammed. Zontix waits for the confirmation of Bond. He doesn't know where he is. JL crossing, caught in the open, and Team Spirit keep them coming. 4 kills from Zontix. They are not letting up. They are not letting Na'Vi into this game. Even with some chance kills on that B hit. The AWP caught close. Donk killed on the mid lurk. None of it enough to win the clutch. There's no way this rivalry turns into a stomp, surely.
That was the reality for Na'Vi for the longest time, right? This rivalry was very one-sided.
But they always got a map, Harry. They always got a map in a BO3 and a BO5. A close game here and there.
I think the thing that hurts right now is you've had, what, 3 clutch chances already for Na'Vi, 3 clutches that have all come fairly close as well. Often lost out in 1v1s. And so you feel like this could be a really competitive map, but in all those make or break moments, they've come up in favor of Team Spirit. And that was always the big worry, right? We say coming into this, Na'Vi have to be the better team. The individuals are getting Spirit through the closes of these rounds.
Feels like that relies on so much more, right? So much harder to remain consistent when you don't have that one start that can save your game. Donk is doing that right now. Ema tries to push himself to the forefront. Decked by Zontix. Shiro again in the right place at the right time, hits the shot.
Okay, this is good timing from Alexi. Bits opened up as well. Late trade on a Shiro. Bit comes into this semi-final. Second highest rated player at Katowice, and now he's playing like it. Head taken off of Donk in the rotate. And so Spirit pull up a man down. A lost B bomb site awaits them. Chopper and Magix, 3 kills each. And worlds apart on this retake.
To count them out would be a mistake in this round, but it does look good for Na'Vi. It's going to come down to the final few seconds of the clock, and the timing of Wonderful. If he goes down with nothing to say, this ball could roll the other way. Connects the shot. And that should cool it off. Chopper tries, throws himself into the action, but this is a bridge too far.
Doesn't smoke, but yeah, there's the swing from Captain Alexi. Great impact from Alexi being bit to make that happen.
And from a 3v5, no less. Double kill on the B hold. Alexi and Bit break in. JL likes what he sees, but we need a little bit more here for Na'Vi.
I mean, look, keeping up his form is at least a promising sign. Na'Vi might have ran through the groups, but it was often the guy leading the charge. Oh, this is going to be a clash. Chopper and Donk side by side. JL and Wonderful await them. Chopper opens Donk. Knowing about, they heard both guns fire off, but this is a tricky trade for Wonderful to attempt. Smoke dropped in, and this one ends with Spirit getting out. 5v4, chance to fall back now.
Very safe for Spirit, not overdoing their hand. They just take the 5v4, and they know that they've run down the clock so many times on these default rounds for Na'Vi. That was a round Na'Vi were just trying to do a little contact play into A. Now they've had to go back to plan B. Alexi's full of ideas. But this is a hard map to break into without mid control. They have none of it.
Sounded like my gun just loaded. AK sound, that was funny.
Is it going to be yet again the late mid take here for Na'Vi? With an orb still roaming around. And Donk in a round-winning position. If the bomb comes his way, that's an awful miss. Zontix is lethal right now. He's going for every single kill. Ice cold in middle, another triple. Matching Donk, if not exceeding him right now.
I mean, that's what's been insane about these playoff games for Team Spirit, right? You're seeing the depth of the rest of this roster. In the games yesterday, it was Magic, Shiro showing up. Now it's Zontix, 16-3. Bits left to save, and so the kind of last minute or so of this round is Na'Vi coming to terms with just how one-sided this game is. They need that second win.
Just feels like everything's on rails for Spirit. The timing that they're retaking middle, sure, there's a miss shot for Wonderful. That's the first domino. If he can exit, they probably come out under and kill the second cap player. But the timing that Spirit reaggress is just perfect as Na'Vi are creeping out with no util. Stress for Alexi B. He's been on this stage. He's been in 2 grand finals in the Spodek, neither of them picking up the trophy. He was worried about maybe the curse of getting there a 3rd time. Well, right now, it's not looking good to lock in a grand finalist appearance. 8-2 for Spirit on their opponent's map pick. And Na'Vi hemorrhaging timeouts. How do you solve this problem? B has been the best for them, right? These pops, short splits.
But it's felt like a bit of a double-edged sword, hasn't it, right? Like, if they don't find these openings, if they have to go to explore somewhere else and they don't have this mid-control, the round just peters out, it goes nowhere. It's hinging so heavily on someone opening up, and sure, they've been able to get past Magic's here a few times. Shiro, when he's tried peaks with the orb. Oh, look at the B anchor at 16-3 for Team Spirit. Nice. And I understand that Na'Vi just haven't been having a good time in this game. Donk, aggressive. Still trying to maintain this dominion over middle, plays through the connector. While Na'Vi this time, they want that mid control.
Oh, it's all on Shiro right now. He's just backing up back and forth between mid and B. It's the timing. It's going to make all the difference. The short player gets a kill, but they don't even know about the boost.
It's opened up the B site. That bomb is moving back around. Na'Vi, they've gotten the control they were looking for. Zontix is still up here on this boost. They haven't cleared him. That molly isn't going to stop him either. They think short's clear. That was the best chance for Zontix with Chopper dead on the rotate over. Na'Vi finally stay the course. They break through this B site and they do it cleanly. 4 players left standing at the end of that round, and now Zontix getting boxed in. Team Spirit Sadist, the body shot champ, death by 1,000 cuts for anyone that comes around this corner as Zontix builds back in.
There's no one in the sight.
No one's near the bomb. Zontix has an open runway. Molly in from the market, and that will seal the fate of the round. Zontix was interested there for a moment, but Na'Vi wisen up to it.
Lucky he didn't know. That could have gone very, very wrong for Na'Vi. You can't afford to throw those rounds away at this point in the game. It has felt like Bit, right? He has been the hero for Na'Vi. He's been the guy dragging them into all of these rounds on the T side. These B entries, just clinical headshots like we know him. He's the franchise Na'Vi player. He's the new face of this team.
In spite of that, though, in spite of being their legacy player, he's the OG Na'Vi member who didn't find success here in the spot egg.
Sure. Joined right after 4 years in Na'Vi, only org he's ever been represented by. There from day one.
Flash red chopper. Oh, Lexi! He's gonna sniff him out. Top mid push shut down.
He'll take that. It was very quiet in middle. It was maybe too quiet in middle for Na'Vi's liking. Now we get to see what Spirit do at man down. We haven't seen these rounds untraded, no control, 4v5, no AWP. Spirit have to make moves. This should be, on paper, a Na'Vi round.
Spirit know they need info, so they get active on that other side of the map, but right now it leaves Zontix alone as this B-side defender, and he's about to get split on. It's been taken. You tell how Zontix knows they're coming. It's not a question of if, it's a question of when. He hears these footsteps in the site. He knows they're close by. The round was resting on the shoulders of Zontix, and he can't find that first incision. Na'Vi shooting for 4 on the half. 4v2 in this post plant as Wonderful struck from the tally. They just have to hold on. Na'Vi, the only man they have to beat is Shiro. And they'll at least have salvaged a 4-round T-side. This was looking like it could have been a very one-sided opener. Na'Vi had to dig deep to build back in, but with Bit backing them up, Na'Vi will find some solid ground to stand on their home map of Mirage.
Guys, don't be late for prom.
Late? Oh, don't get me started.
He told me 10:30 theory the other day.
Without me?
Secondary IG Athens. Anyway, he joined the server.
I want you to know this will be my last dive. Is everything all right? You are great divers. You don't leave me around.
Bro, remember, you are...
He distance, and I'm like, little bro, you're the coach.
Blade? Fair enough.
And I'm like, go B? No. Go B, but then go A? No. Brother, I named 7 other variations. Finally, I say, Fnatic into game relation fake, ending with Astralis.
Typical.
Which I know he wanted to do in the first place.
And what does he say?
If that's what you want to do. Bro, I literally stood up, took his little strat book, and boom!
Boys, what are you doing?
Discussing strats.
Brainstorming.
What have I told you? You don't need to do that.
You're the boss. My little brother. If you're gonna make a call. Say it with your chest.
Only us two taking responsibility. Leading.
Secondary leading.
Oi!
Hello. He's a coach. Hey. A manager, man.
So he's like, why you order Mackies? That's not in line with our nutritional guidelines.
He's obsessed with greens.
But his TV page is full red. Anyway, I just told him, Ethan boy, take the fries out of the bag. Bro, I've literally got him like that. Wait, like that? Like that, like my newborn sibling. Fucking Dorothy.
All little bitches.
Yeah, I think so. I started at 1. I was very off on the time. After I said that, I went and checked the website, and I was like, it's at 1. But you said he'd be here, so.
I was actually on an Alpha stream for 2 seconds, and I was like, we're gonna watch half of this game series, and we're gonna watch the NA3 show.
Yeah.
Of this rivalry in the group stage.
The first match was not anything that I really needed to see. I don't even know who the teams were, because it was like
pick a Mirage. Spirit have come through swinging. It's not just
names
the
I knew.
show. And Na'Vi need a hero now or never. A grand final awaits. And the second half of Mirage first.
Oh yeah, they made a good run last time, I think.
Yeah, like Na'Vi found something down the stretch.
Who's on the other
Spirit
team, though?
looked better throughout the entirety of the start of this semi-final, but this final few rounds, a little bit of breathing room for Na'Vi. That's got to keep them in this. Team Spirit, they were relentless.
Yeah, you're good.
Over this mid-control in the first half. It felt like Chopper had the right reads, and he's got some fantastic pieces shooting hard alongside of Donk. Zontix both lights out. For Na'Vi, it's been Bit trying to be the hero. Ima taking contact first. If Na'Vi can win this pistol, they know this game
there's
is
Super Bowl and then there's RLCS. What do I?
I mean, I think RLCS will be done today before the Super Bowl.
Oh, okay.
Bomb will get planted. Na'Vi don't contest that. They want to play this 4v2.
Well, Super Bowl's tomorrow.
Chopper and Magic's take a bit of control. Na'Vi now spring the trap. Moving in. They've cleared all these sidelines.
Is this just like the open qualifier type thing?
Well, no. Open qualifiers last weekend. This is the actual event, top 16.
3 kills to open up in the first pistol round at this semi-final. And it fell on
This is like split one.
Who's going?
Yeah, this is the second week of
A sigh of relief, I think. You're not celebrating
the
yet
second,
Na'Vi. It's the start of a long road back
what
into
they
this
call
game,
them,
and you know
regionals,
that Spirit could even upset you in the second
before
after a bomb
the
plant.
major.
There is never a moment for pause
Basically, they do.
in a matchup like this.
Can you move Alex into the friends call?
Yeah.
And one thing Spirit have been doing even more so this event
Yo.
is always funding Donk's AKs, right? Like if someone saves a rifle in a full in a lost gun round, they'll give it to Donk. He'll buy armor. They'll play Glock armor. They don't care. They want to set up their star.
The way that they're doing it, like last time, it was NA quals while EU's playing, EU quals while NA's playing, and they just went every other. This time there's a week break, so it's like EU quals, EU main event break, and then you shift it down one, so you have NA quals at the same time as EU has their main event, then you have NA on the EU week off, and then the next week EU starts again. So it's like they're just giving a little bit more time in between.
Yeah.
Since there's only 2 splits instead of 3.
Alex, you here?
Mm-hmm.
What's up?
What's up, gang?
What'd you just say?
So what's up, gang?
Drew and I played a good bit last night, Xander, and we finished 2 down, but we were running into some demons.
Spirit just handed Na'Vi away right back into this. Donk double kill might not be enough. As Shiro gives that bomb away. These kills might just be in vain. Bit posted. Bites down on mid. Goodbye, Team Spirit.
Alex, I'd be down to just like run some
As
casual
Zontix
for a
moves
bit.
in, the sight is lost. The bomb away from him. And only armed with this MP9, now low on health. Creeping forward, Ima on the angle. Bit ready to trade. There should be no way. There should be no way.
think about it.
That is just an unforgivable mistake. No justification allows it. Walking through the smoke alone with the bomb, his entire team out inside of the B site. Na'Vi were looking like they were going to save.
They were. They denied rotating. They peeled back. They were falling back into the A site when Shiro fights them.
That's just a disaster. Even if he waits a bit more time, they can get through CT. They can come join him, make it look like a hunt. Wonderful seizes the opportunity and wins the round off a single kill despite Donk's best effort. That's the round that
I'm just going to take
just
a minute or two to
plunge Na'Vi
around
into
real quick.
darkness.
And then yes.
This is an insane fight to try and open with on the Deagle.
Do you have
long
sports stuff
range,
today, Alex,
wonderful
or no?
waiting back in jungle. They smoke him off.
For the best, I think. Jump spots for the ramp, bit not giving away a thing. Na'Vi
Special for the Super Bowl.
learning a lot of util here.
Yeah, I have
in
some-
tandem. Spirit have baited out everything off this A side. Smoke, molly, flash, nade, it's all
Yeah,
gone.
Super Bowl's going to be a little
It's
crazy
left with nothing but his aim.
on campus for us because we're in Pennsylvania.
Still shouldn't hold him
So,
back, but it
all
won't
the
be on
Eagles
this
people.
A site where Spirit lay their hats.
feel
Zero
bad for any
util,
Chiefs
contact
fans.
play.
I don't.
Like there are any.
I mean, honestly, yeah, you're right.
JL currently having a
95%
really,
of the
really
country
rough
is
game.
for
He's
the
not going to get
Eagles.
13, and he's now
Because
out
they
of
want the
position as
Chiefs.
this B hit is
Yep.
loading up.
Because they want the Eagles to
We'll
win.
make
They
it
just
around
want
in
Chiefs to
time.
lose.
Molly Prime for JL.
Nice.
Alex not to throw it yet. Smoke in the
I do
air.
not
That's
want
going
the
to
Chiefs
waste
to
even
win.
more time from the
No,
clock for
that
Spirit.
I was saying
No one does.
95% of
Might have saw the
people
bomb on the
are
map there.
against this.
Definitely did
Yeah,
the
that's
second
a
Yes.
time.
big jump
Not even
check
that
for
they want
Alexi.
Eagles win, they just want Chiefs to
Info
lose.
is keying around like this, and he's collected all of it. JL bombs. Can that
That's
Molly kill
tomorrow,
right
isn't it?
there?
That is
Be the
tomorrow.
3K that brings him back in
That
into
is the
this
thing.
semi-final.
Well, I said it wouldn't get better. It definitely did. Spirit gets slowed down by that Molotov. They can't
Wait,
pop
what the
like they
frick?
want to on the timing they
Sorry, I
have.
figured
And so JL, 4K round, better than nothing right now.
Freezing.
Trying to get his head back in
Yeah.
this matchup, a round down.
This was 8-2 to Team Spirit. They
You don't have
held
it nearly
all
as
the
bad as I
cards,
do,
all the
'cause you're still
advantages, and
Michigan.
Na'Vi have started grinding their way back in. This
Pennsylvania's
next
not
round,
nearly as cold as Michigan.
we get to see just how much more mileage this has as Spirit bring the guns back out
Not
on
by
this T
much,
side. It's more of these slow rounds
You
over
got that
towards
air
this mid
temperature
control to
outside
open up.
affecting your inside
Chopper
temperature.
looking for that first fight. There are bodies out
I'm
in
in the
middle, willing
basement.
to go blow for blow with Chopper.
It's so
You
cold
should
down
be
here.
Bit on
naturally
A. Now
cold,
that's an
yeah.
exciting clash with how these players have been
Come here,
performing.
boy.
You and I tried doing the same thing.
Can he find that crucial entry? All this in mid is a fake, drawing attention from the real move of
They
Team
got the
Spirit.
progressive ball in Rocket League.
Because they need to
Two
show their
top
sponsor.
performers.
Yeah,
Side
they've
by
been sponsored for like the past year, so I assume it's probably a big deal that they got from Progressive.
By Donk in that head-to-head, and he continues. Storms out through the apartments.
Oh, yeah,
Wonderful, and
that was-
Alexi just left too
Yeah,
far away.
yeah.
As Spirit
Oh.
split this A site. Man down on the retake. Wonderful, looks like he wants to go for this, but Alexi's peeling away. Wonderful, up close, gonna deal with
As
it.
expected.
Oh, maybe the retake's back on.
Sorry.
Squad is taken.
Frank.
There's just so many angles open for Na'Vi as they move in here. How will they know where to look?
Cry for
Shiro
help.
facing
Ah!
first, Donk left to clutch up. This is Na'Vi's chance to tie up the game. They risk it all in this 2v2. And Shiro shuts them down. Spirit
when's
hold
when?
on to that lead.
First
Big
one,
impact round for Shiro, but
I
again, it's
don't
Donk on
know,
the double
sometime
entry
in
man.
March.
Swings out Palace
That was
on
actually
that smoke fade timing and con. Well coordinated by
yeah,
Team
we're only
Spirit.
we're halfway.
Caught by
We're,
Chopper, who
we're
gets
a little
all
over
the
halfway
room
through
to
this,
set
but
Donk up.
I started
No
at
one's
the
looking his way, a bit
so.
scared of the connector. Donk gets a double entry
First
and puts that
second
bomb
week of
down.
March, if I did this.
This time in the right place. And the right time to win a rifle round. Like you said, that's been 5 straight
Yeah,
for
what time
Na'Vi.
is it?
Spirit are now back in.
I do know what time it is.
It's time to understand.
Ow.
Na'Vi burn their final timeout.
We're not that deep in the game. There's still a lot more rounds to be played, so it's a big risk.
Open the
The blade
internet
knows
system.
they don't fix this right now, Spirit can run away on the T side.
I try and fight it solo again.
Blade knows that this round decides so much. Guys stood behind Na'Vi rosters as they've won in Katowice.
First, I gotta get out of bed.
So he knows if there was going to be a turning point in
Definitely
this
sound
game.
like you're in bed.
If Na'Vi want to
Alex
stay
is
in
nothing.
the
He's
Mirage
been
for that much longer,
in
they
bed
need
by
to find
5
success
sometimes.
right
I'd say
here,
it's
right now.
insane, but it's
This
Saturday,
fight
so
is full of
honestly,
limitations.
It is early for John on a
You've got to
Saturday.
seize every opportunity you're given. Wonderful trying
No,
to
Lucky
force
John
fights
gets up
early
earlier
on
on
that
Saturdays than on the
Yeah, that's true.
As is often the case in Spirit, they go slowly. And it's the right way to play this round. There wasn't a lot of
He
util for
set a
Na'Vi coming into
notification
it.
to
I like to stack here,
alarm
you know,
him
you
when
don't have a
people
kid,
join
so
my
you've gotta
server.
kind of gamble on a bomb site and hope you make the right
Mirror
read. 3
ball.
players in A, they're all on the right line.
One thing was clear from how this started, it's that Wonderful is feeling pressure to get involved on that.
I'll be on my
AWP.
computer
He
in a
wants
bit.
to be the first guy firing off in this round, but he's been swept off, he's been
Gotta brush
avoided,
my teeth.
and instead Spirit set their sights over towards B. It's only JL here.
Probably
He had 3 kills coming into this second half, but right here, right now, JL
Just so, like, does he ever eat breakfast then?
Chopper.
I don't know.
A potent backstab, that's
Yeah,
going to waste
just-
a lot of
or
time
is it
from
just
Na'Vi.
What
Be
the?
clear, it's going to waste time for
Alright.
Spirit as well.
Depends
It's
on
not
what your
like it's- I
definition
said
of
no kid, it will be a
what
problem for
breakfast
Spirit
are.
of burning their own clock
It's
to clear
technically
this
half the time I
position.
don't eat breakfast. I
Bomb
eat,
goes
like,
down, and Na'Vi have to make a very difficult call.
Yeah.
Do we stay or do we
just like
go?
a banana.
Beep, beep.
The entire comeback comes down to whether or not you go for this 3-on-3.
Your heart says no.
Ugh.
Your brain says
Die,
no.
idiot.
And Na'Vi back out.
Hail me.
They're playing for the future.
See what Kanye's been
They're
saying.
playing to try and turn this one around.
Actually, I don't
Here we
think
go.
I can't
I mean,
Spirit reached double digits.
I heard from what you
And that
said.
silent strike from the
Other than that,
8-2
no.
lead that Spirit once held. They
No,
start to
I hit the
regain some of the
I
momentum
forgot
here.
I gave you the
And
break.
again, it's a really solid
did
call for
give us
Chopper
the
because he
break.
knows that this is a weak buy. They're not going to have the util. They can't play this mid-control fight against us. They can't
I don't know
spam
if that was it or
flashes,
not.
come out the con smoke like they
Oh
often do.
my goodness.
So Spirit just contact all the way into that B site from short.
Bro, what'd you have for
JL's
breakfast?
double
Breakfast
is
was
not
inside
enough.
of gas?
Somehow,
Yo, bro, got the Galaxy gas.
and Team Spirit enter double digits.
New update.
What?
Na'Vi sinking into their seats, have to rely on just 3.
I'm still installing.
Still installed.
Well, look, even going into that last
Yeah,
round,
I'm on
Wonderful
I'm
was
bet on
getting
the
himself
buffer
in a lot
screen
of
for a couple
high
days
octane
now.
positions. He
What's
wanted
the, what's the
to
season?
be that first man fighting on the AWP. This round that becomes
Around
even more
the meter.
important, so they're going to tee him up.
I'm about to
with
say,
Bruce
I'd have
be
to
a part
guess
of
like
JL's
March
call for a
1st,
bit of
maybe.
help. The orb on this line. This is a powerful tool
Or
for
maybe it's the
Na'Vi.
5th.
Wonderful
Oh, I
has
thought
to
we were
hit this
joking.
shot,
I
but
did
if
not.
he does,
It's very hard.
oh, a quick flick for Wonderful, and he gets out of
Oh, what a
there.
bump from up there.
It's alright.
These hero guns doing the damage. Spirit. They have time to reconsider.
This is why
They
we
don't
do
have to
more
commit to this. They know 2 of these guns are in the B site, but they plan on following through. They stick to their guns. Will they come to
Excellent.
it? Now they enter. Wonderful and Alexi's
Mirror ball.
domain. It's only Shiro
Hit.
left.
Got him.
Huge
The
play.
last
I
man
just got
standing from the Spirit ranks.
body.
He's boxed in. 3 guns was all Na'Vi had.
my boost.
Heavy lifting.
That seems so stubborn for Spirit. I can't believe they commit with that
What?
as well. You lose Donk on that first shot.
I like-
double scope.
I don't know.
Still gets
You like
the kill.
bounced off the ball.
And Spirit.
Yeah, I
gets so
like
much time on
reverse
the clock,
pogo.
They still commit.
Yeah, pretty much.
These are the sloppy rounds we saw.
Wait,
against
wait, wait,
Spirit.
wait. Ready, 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 ready. Oh no, wait, wait, wait,
It
wait.
cost them economy. It cost them a
Yeah,
stop
fine.
on map 2.
I should change some of my quick shots.
Actually, no.
Right when
Not
we're
ready
in
yet.
the interview
Ah!
after the game.
Magic said bad ideas, bad communication,
My bad. I already did it.
bad
Oh,
everything.
ball.
Good lead.
Tiny ball.
Wait,
Tiny
leave.
ball, cut, touch.
Able to chip away.
Leave the game.
Little issues cropping up for Spirit.
Wow, how's he done that?
No idea. Back of the pack as well. Had to bend the bullet around Chopper. In the meantime, Alexi now softened up as well.
He wants to go. But that's
guess
no
9
tells you
lives
there's 2 in the
beat-
site. They're not fighting for middle, so
Correct.
call it off. You know you're in a great position given
Yeah,
the
they
little
are.
you've brought into this round. Hero,
Arsenal's
4
on
pistols,
Dignitas
a
right now.
tag, and a kill.
How do you retired?
Did he retire?
Arsenal retired.
Oh.
Spirit make
don't
anything
listen
out
to
of
that.
this.
Wait, we're talking about Dignitas right now?
Who's
Shiro,
on
the
Dignitas
difference
right now?
maker scoped on Con, but the timing comes wrong as he gets
Didn't-
caught.
Did they go to
Hold on a
EU?
second.
I was about to say, isn't Dignitas, Jack, Jorias, and Stizzy in EU right now?
Yeah, they went to EU.
I was like, I thought I was going crazy.
Yeah, they went back to EU.
Jack moved back to EU. Big went back to EU. Dory stayed in EU even though he was considering going other places. And then they picked up Stevie.
Alexi and Wonderful have no idea. They're holding their ground.
Well, I mean, Jack's been in NA for like
He knows one's live.
2 or 3 years. Yeah.
I know.
Will he believe the site
It's
is
your
free?
full-time job.
He literally clearing.
He gets his bomb planted. Shiro in a post plant with the orb.
Well, now all the like bubble teams are moving
He's going to
to
take an aggressive line.
SSA and stuff.
Oh my gosh.
Rather, but decides against it. Steals himself away.
It's a good spot. You wouldn't expect it. Pretty crazy for an orb.
He's got to nail both of these shots. Na'Vi are going to be keen to trade it, but he plucks Wonderful out the back. Shiro's gambit is just teed up Spirit for that win. That is a wild 1v2 from Shiro.
He's a sheep.
Beep, beep,
And a crushing blow to Na'Vi as they try and build back into this
Those
game.
videos are some of the most legendary videos on the internet, bro.
It does just feel like yesterday. They lose the silliest round.
Why
and
is
then they come
Thunderstruck
through with
playing
an eco and an orb, and they run over Na'Vi with a clutch.
My bad.
Oh, I was not paying attention.
They may not be
I
the
bumped
fan
up.
favorite. Spirit don't give a damn. They're here for the back-to-back. They're here for Na'Vi's map.
Sorry, we got the protector of the net.
To you?
Oh yes. Not anymore.
They are here for revenge for the group stage.
What?
Having to fight through a stressful quarterfinal. Time to relieve the tension here. Again, the contact a split.
What season did you
Tip of
get
the
GC
spear
in
is
World
Donk.
Cup?
Oh.
You know you're lucky to still be alive.
It was a while ago, right?
That long ago.
Donk opens.
Okay.
Wonderful feeling the pressure. Backs up into the
You
spawn.
still
JL
have it?
tries to make a move in the meantime, but spotted on his push.
GC in 1s right now is the equivalent to SSL in 2s.
23 kills deep for Donk. He makes a play to try and steal.
I got it
this
when
one.
everyone was kind of garb, you know?
Yeah.
Na'Vi.
I mean, you could probably still get like Champ 2 in 1s right now.
I could get
And
C3.
only bit remains. In with the backstab. Donk has no idea he's here as they cross paths in this smoke. Does manage to find Zontigs. Bombs planted B. It doesn't know this.
I actually am slow, like I haven't
clear in the
played
A
enough
site. He
once
knows
to
this
know
is where
like
Spirit
where my
were.
limit is right
Getting
now,
boxed
but
in now
I
from
am.
Magic's over
I
at
think
short.
like a game off my
Bitch just
peak, which
doesn't know
is,
where to
or
look.
not technically. It's technically my
And
peak
this
is Champ
round
3
is
to
sad
4,
ending
but
for
according to
Bit.
my tracker, it's
As he
pretty
is
much where I'm at
boxed
right now,
in,
which is
there was
Champ
no
3 to 2.
right move to make.
Donk is just
That's just
undeniable. Donk is despicable
Sorry,
right
he's
now.
kinda
The
problem.
rounds that he's
Where are
pulling
you at
out
in twos
on this
right now?
T side, it feels like
I'm
every
pretty
gun
low in
round,
2s right
the
now.
Spirit
I'm
of one has
like
been off the back of
15,
2, sometimes
60.
3 entries for
So
Donk.
just under GC2.
Zontic's had a great half on short
Most
on
of
the
the time
CT
I'm
side,
sitting
but
around
this T side has
16,
split the difference.
20 though.
Donk
60,
is the
80
guy.
though. So
Hi, you.
A
not
formidable
super
foe
low,
for
but just
Na'Vi.
I'll pitch it
You
up
gotta
a
get
little too.
back to 1700.
The main character of this match.
Yeah, getting to 1700 is hard right now, especially in this season. Like ranked as it's been like a nightmare.
The chance is never going to get better for Spirit to close this map out. Na'Vi arrive trying to defend
If I
themselves from
grinded a little bit my own, I feel like I'd be able to
a
do it.
rough loss
Oh my bad.
on their home map to open up this semi-final, and they arrive with nothing but pistols and SMGs.
There you go, sir. Roberto.
I'm playing a lot with Jake.
This is the best
who was on our
path to
team last
victory
season,
Spirit are going to
because
have.
I was asked to by Josh to keep playing with him.
Like in a group, play this one together. Na'Vi
So,
trying to get
I've gotten
maximum
into GC.
value from this limited util they've got. All those smokes deployed now.
And last time Spirit won this round when Na'Vi had low econ, they went for the mid take, so Na'Vi are trying to meet them there. They're trying to hit
Whoa.
some peaks here.
I don't think that
As
reset did
Util gets
anything,
thrown in, but this is all a farce again. Spirit are sneaking behind the smoke. Chopper has called rings around this
Oh, it
game,
did.
and even as Na'Vi start to realize and put their pieces in the right place, they get cut
All the
down
bad
one
things
by
disappear.
one. One falls after the other. Na'Vi are slipping through the net. They cannot hang on.
Donk entries not even required in this final
Me
round
in the
of
butt.
Mirage.
I'll frick you in the butt.
Well, the universe determined that that was a
They
goal.
might have beat them in the group stage. But this semi-final is a slow start for Na'Vi. Their whole
Like,
map of Mirage.
exactly GC. I'm 1435.
In twos right now.
And they're now spirits. They're demons. Demons that Na'Vi.
Low key, I think we just grind cash for a bit, get like 2,000 of more, and then we'll be ready for rank. We just run rank.
Run it up, run it up.
I'll go on my other account, play rank, get you up a little bit. I dropped my account all the way to 1205, and Jake and I have gotten it all the way back up to 1420 because he's a game above me. So he was at 1215, now he's at GC.
Played with Ruben, got him to GC. He's like the happiest game alive.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Nice. What was he before you guys started playing?
Oh boy. Like recently or like of all time?
No, just recently.
He was like 1330.
Okay.
So like 10 games.
Yeah, it's a pretty good climb.
But he's like he's on a freaking vacation right now. So
Okay.
it's like before the vacation he
Naming
just
short
like,
only.
was not playing.
Short one.
Because he didn't want to lose it.
Chopper, have HP.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Sorry, let's go now.
Because I'm at where I am right now in twos, like I haven't really caring about my twos rank. Which is why I've been trying to play like more ones and stuff.
One more CT. Jungle. Jungle. 20 seconds. Jungle. We have time, please. Dead. Stairs. Jungle.
Can't do that.
Guys, is it possible we would take space faster? They fully let us to go
What's up,
CT.
John?
Smoke spade that guy.
Ow.
Guys, need to put.
Alright, so.
Nice! That's a white fucking star! Let's go, guys! Let's go! Pistol.
What? I didn't get to that. My bad.
Look at this little squizzy save. Hey.
Nice. Squizzy mushrooms.
I have gone! Okay, I can pick on you.
The room
I can pick on you.
squizzy mushroom.
I pick on you, bro. Don't do you guys. Could be CT, right? It's a pixel. Yes, sorry.
Good try, buddy. Good try, Alice.
What the rift?
No boost. Oh my.
That's lucky.
I can beat him.
What is that?
What the balls? Oh yeah, una más.
How did he save that?
Spirit take away Navi's map pick of Mirage. It will not happen twice, they say. That you get your victory on this map. And Navi, they tried to resuscitate the situation, but in the end it was Dunk at the beginning, in the mid, and at the end too. I don't want to say kill all the hopes and dreams because that would be very unfair to Navi, but to start it in this way, Pim, that is a statement.
It is a statement from Dunk. Obviously, we brought a little time talking about him coming into the game, and there's no looking away from the fact that he's right now playing some world-class Counter-Strike. The impact he was able to transpire in that game, we saw in the very first pistol round. You know, it looked like an Navi round. All of a sudden, Dunk pops up, secures Spirit the first 2-3 rounds of the game. It was just overall a very strong performance from Dunk. And then when Suntix came into the mix as well, and they were both playing well, that's when you saw the real strength of Spirit.
Yeah, I was hoping you were going to forget Zontix. I was going to have to bring that one up because he was a monster in the early going. Like, what are you supposed to do? And look, I'll just say this. It felt very much like the first 8 rounds of that map was like Navi came into this. We heard very very confident. That confidence was nowhere to be found inside the server for the first 8 rounds. Zontix destroyed him. Donk did work. Spirit just ran a train on Navi's defense, and there was no coming back from any of it.
There absolutely wasn't, and it is one of those things when sometimes you step into the Spodek for the first time and the other team has already done it. That can happen, but was it just that, Pimp? I think time will tell. We cannot know yet if it's just that Spirit is leagues above Navi in this game. I choose not to believe that.
I don't think Spirit necessarily is leagues above Navi in the aspect of the game. We saw Navi claw their way back into the game as well. We saw a bit of that resilience coming in. It was from different playmakers as well. Ima had a couple of good rounds. Jail had a moment. We saw pretty much all Navi players try to chime in, but we prefaced it as well. The difference between Spirit and Navi is that Spirit have the best player in the world. They have a player that can dictate the game, and if anyone from Spirit, whether that being Shiro, Sontix, Chopper for that matter, or Magic, steps up alongside Donk, there's just too much firepower, too much impact coming from different directions for Navi to handle. So I do feel like the ceiling of Spirit is slightly higher than Navi, but it's almost unrealistic and unfair to expect that to transpire into map 2 and map 3 as well, because it's just very tough to keep on such a high level if you're Donk and Sontix for that matter.
And also, I mean, I don't expect Navi to come in cold to map 2. Like now you've had a map under your belt. Now you should be coming into it warmed up. I think more than anything, this opening map was more a shift in attitude from Spirit in the group stage versus the playoffs. Now they came to play. We saw in the group stage on Mirage, Spirit like to delay and harass and kind of negate out the first timing of utility on Mirage. Here in this map, they just challenged everything so early. They won so many early engagements in the rounds. The kills top A ramp when Navi was trying to attack into the A bomb site, pushing middle, being aggressive in middle. So this time they provided resistance rather than just delaying.
Yeah, I just have to point out after watching this Donk highlight as well, you know, imagine being a Spirit player and you're sitting next to Donk. Not only does Donk play well, not only does Donk have impact on the
Justin
server,
is there for the
if you're
shot.
Shiro, if you're Chopper, you're sitting next to him and you're thinking, yeah, we're gonna win this, you know, when he's playing like that, we're gonna win this. So Donk is not only doing well for himself, he's also installing a bit of confidence in the players around him, which we saw Sontix pick up on pretty from the get-go.
They all did it, I want to say, in this match. And we talked so much about how you only have small windows of opportunity when Spirit is playing like this. And there was such an interesting sequence, I think, when Navi was on the CT side and they were fighting their way back. We had that round 16. Do we make the choice to go or not? The economy may hang in the bounds. It may not.
Oh my gosh.
It ends up in one going great for Wonderful.
No way.
Shiro clutches the 1v2. Then
No
closes the door, and it must be very
How did I say
frustrating
that?
for Navi.
I mean, Zontix said it leading into this in that little hype clip. He was just like, if they're not playing their best game, they're going to lose, and that's what we had today. And you're exactly right. Spirit did a great job breaking momentum. Navi never actually got on like a super large streak into the game. Early on in their own defensive half, did some pretty good things, but more than that, it's just round after round of Donk testing and challenging everything. Spirit being aggressive, being assertive, being confident, working together, and that was too much for Navi to overcome. And I think you also heard like an indication right before we went live with this segment when we hear the players talking in the game, and Alexi's like, guys, come on, can we take more space? They're giving it to us. It's there. And I think you're feeling a Navi that came into this game. Yeah, maybe they felt confident, but again, it's not reflected inside the server because they're not always pushing forward and taking that space. And that's going to be very frustrating for Alexi and Blade in what they're trying to accomplish.
And this is one of the rounds I was talking about, the position that Shiro takes. And I know we've criticized them in the past for situations just like this, but it is clean.
It's very clean. The first kill, he's getting towards window. He kills the right player. He kills the one player with HP. He's being told by his teammate the last player is very low on HP. Pulls out the Glocks, clutches the round, makes it 11-9. At that point, you know, that game was close. That could have been Navi coming back into the game. We gotta give a bit of credit to Navi for at least showing a bit of tenacity in that second half. They win the pistol, they convert. Again, as I said, different players were chiming in, different players were stepping up. Had Shiro not won this 1v2 clutch, I'm not necessarily sure we wouldn't be playing still, maybe even in an overtime. So, as much as I want to say that Spirit were dominating, they were the better team, and they most definitely did deserve to win. It wasn't like Navi didn't have a chance to come back into the game.
No, but again, it comes back to that first half, and you're just in too big of a hole. Like, yeah, it looked great in the second half, but it's like you're already down way too much, and it's so hard to come back from that kind of a stretch. And as much as we just saw the clutch from Shiro, as much as he's been criticized, and there's probably some life to it about his kind of the more passive nature of his play, one area where he's always going to be rock solid is those clutches. He's happy to play those kinds of situations and delivers very well. We saw JL also in the first half have that opportunity for a clutch with the Deagle against Zontix as well, and that's one thing where I always said JL steps up. This is where he delivers. Navi needs some life. It's JL's turn. Gets a 1D, loses out of the clutch right at the end, and that's a moment for Navi to turn it around early. That goes to waste.
That's a great point. We were waiting for it. I think it was almost like the reverse caster curse where they said, oh, he's not been playing that well. Boom, he gets that round and it goes better. Now to parlay that because you don't have that much time. This is not a best of 5 like it is tomorrow. And Dust too, you cannot afford to get off to the same start there, Pimp.
No, we need to see Na'Vi step it up a little bit, and I'm very curious to see how the whole map is going to be played out over towards the B-bomb side. We know what's going to happen towards long, depending on the spawns, depending on how aggressive you want to fight it from either side. One thing I've seen Spirit do a lot when it comes to Dust 2, especially in this season where they've been picking it a lot, is they want to poke that B-bomb side. Dunk feels comfortable walking in from Dark in towards B-bomb side and just take the straight-up duels. We saw it in the first game as well. JL, I wouldn't say had his number, but JL was holding up to himself. He had a couple of mega rounds, shut down Dunk, shut down Spirit. I bet you Dunk want to try that one more time. If they could poke a hole in that B defense,
Alex, we should do one of those like
spread out. That means they can't afford to locate too much power towards long, too much towards A, and that's going to make it very difficult for Na'Vi to play the CT side.
It's a tough defense to crack into though. If you're not,
you know, like Musty did like the 1v1s against Sunless like 100 times.
That will be intriguing because Spirit do like to attack.
We should do one of those, but not to see like who wins more, just for pure improvement's sake.
Until JL arrived and had like 2 or 3 attack rounds and it caused a comeback. So I mean, this in my head does lean towards the
playing once, I mean, even if it's against it is the same person. However, you both would get way more consistent.
Which team is going to be more staunch in their defense?
Wow,
which team is going to be able to harass the most before giving them access to catwalk? Because then the map gets exploited.
It's interesting to me how the conversation shifted a little bit, because beforehand we were talking so much about the individual, specifically Donk on Spirit,
even if it's not 100
others,
games,
and the
like
Na'Vi
just
as
some amount.
The sum being greater than all the parts and the teamwork. But now all I'm hearing is, well, we need JL to clutch and we need JL to make those rounds happen. So
your parts have to be there. Your parts have to be there. They weren't on Mirage. On Dust 2, they have to be.
All right, good point. Well, we've got someone on the sidelines getting us some exclusive info. It's Trace.
Just got some words here from Blade as we go to look towards that second map of this series. Now, Blade's saying that they are looking at a case of a little bit of anti-stratting going on in their way. As you can see, Na'Vi not picking up that first map. So what they're looking out to do now is try to get ahead of that curve going into the second map of the series. Instead of starting a little bit flat, maybe coming through and applying the pressure where necessary.
Yeah, the pressure definitely needs to be applied. Where do we need to look at?
I think I want to throw a player into the mix we haven't spoken too much about, and that's Imma. Throughout the season in 2025, on the CT side for Na'Vi, every single game he's played in Dust 2, he starts off the game by being super aggressive towards catwalk. He's getting boosted, he's getting aggressive, he's getting out towards middle. You said the Xbox area, he wants to contest that from a CT point of view. He's been very successful with it against lesser opponents than Spirit. He was doing it against Spirit as well the first time around when they met in Copenhagen. I want to see Imma show that tenacity. I want to see him show that confidence that he can take the duel towards Spirit and win it, because that's big part of the passion and big part of the playbook for Na'Vi on the CT side.
Okay, a focal point going into Dust 2. It is Na'Vi with their backs against the wall, against the ropes, but they aren't done yet here in Katowice.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports?
The fear in them.
If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
Wow.
For now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best.
Slot that.
You're champions!
Ow. He's mad.
I bumped you. I suck.
The Intel Extreme Masters Katowice 2025 Counter-Strike has been all over the place, to say the least, but I can tell you one thing for sure, and that is where we are in this moment in the Acer Media Lounge, located on the concourse here in Katowice, but definitely in between games, so we're going to try to catch up with our friends at Acer, Predator, and Intel. How are we doing today? Should I go ahead and introduce you as Mr. Nico?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was...
I am Nicola Procaccio and EMEA CCG Marketing Director for Intel.
Bang,
Awesome.
bang.
Welcome to Poland. And yourself, Valor?
I'm Valerie Pio, and I'm Acer EMEA Marketing Lead.
Everywhere I turn, there's gadgets and computers and gaming going on for the most part. But seeing what the best gaming has to offer is, I think, where you guys come in.
Find me.
If I had to be
Well, I think that thanks to the historical collaboration with Acer, our mission is exactly to introduce on the market device like the Predator that can enable the best gaming experience, thanks also to our processor technology.
Oh.
And this is the example, I think.
Yeah, well, I mean, we got this cool box. We might as well ask ourselves the big question in the room. What's in the box? Let's take a look, shall we? Ooh, la la.
Be careful with the latest baby, huh?
Don't worry. I'll hold it like it's my own child. Okay, so if I open this bad boy right out of the gate, it's got a very sleek screen.
So indeed, this is the new Predator Helios Neo 16 that we are announcing here in Katowice. As you can see, it comes with latest Intel Core Ultra 9 processor.
Our latest Intel Core Ultra processor technology enable not only the best gaming experience, but also they can provide a big, massive leap ahead in terms of power efficiency, and this will result in offering a longer unplugged playtime for the gamers.
Which is exciting, you know, as a Counter-Strike player, I think we've been looking at CPU usage for a long time and trying to make our game work the best, but every time it's come to fruition. I do have to ask a couple of questions. You said gaming efficiency. So tell me a little bit about where that starts and where it stops.
In this case, we are trying to combine the performance with the power efficiency, also in terms of gaming performance and power reduction. And this is what we can get thanks to the Intel Core Ultra processor 9 Series 2.
Break free with the new Opera GX, the browser that puts you in control, with a brand new design that frees up even more pixels for personalization and an inventory of features to
that's just so much power.
Level. Like GX Control to help rein in your resources with integrated limiters for RAM, CPU, and network.
I think that's why it's just got me. I can't stop looking at it. I'm going to be honest. I can't stop looking at it in this moment. It's just got me captivated. But also see the two letters that get thrown around a lot in this day and age. And they start with A and end with I. So AI, how does AI tie in to the product here?
The AI features are built into the new latest Intel Core Ultra processor. Thanks to 3 AI accelerator, you can guarantee the best gaming experience, but at the same time, you can also offload some specific AI workload.
I'm so sick!
Tasks like background removal, audio optimization, or auto framing.
I was like, oh, come on, you hit the ceiling.
Just
right here for the taking. Let me
oh my god, you just did not move.
I did say it was a beautiful screen, and I wasn't joking. Wow. So we'll continue to look around the Acer Media Room. I think that there's plenty of things to explore around here, to be honest.
It's true. It's true. Thank you for joining us and for welcoming me in this session. Thank you.
Thanks for having me.
Let's go.
Thank you.
All right,
Till we
let's do
lose
it, Valerie.
casual.
Let's check it out.
Popped up some rank.
So where are we, Valerie? What have you done here?
Here are the most powerful gaming gears.
Okay.
The Predator Helios 16 and Predator Helios 18 AI.
Okay. So they're not only related, but they also have artificial intelligence.
They also have artificial intelligence, and the most important, they have the world's thinnest metal blades. So it's the 6th gen of our aero blades, and it improves the whole airflow in the device. And actually, we even put 2 in this 18-inch form factor, which improve the airflow by 20%.
You got it.
So you're not worried about overheating, playing with this in your lap as a laptop would be. None of that.
Absolutely no issue. You can be a hardcore gamer and have no issue with the overheating.
Okay, they're gone.
All right, so whether it's the Predator Helios 18 AI or the Predator Helios 16 AI, it seems as though all the bells and whistles and pretty much anything that you can think of has been covered.
Yeah, those 2 laptops which are powered by Intel just offers you the best of the best. Any hardcore gamer would just be happy to replace their desktop at such powerful machine. So
that is a bold area, replacing that desktop with a laptop, but the best of the best. You couldn't go wrong. I want to say thank you not only to Acer Predator, Valerie. Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Also want to say thank you to our friends at Intel.
Look at this way I flipped.
And above all,
I saw you doing something weird.
That's where we're going right after this. The Intel Extreme Masters. Thank you.
Cheers.
Noted. I don't know why I didn't see you to the left of me, but you know. Oh, hi. This is how we do. Nice.
Na'Vi believe in this team, in this group of players. When this roster was assembled, they took many a gamble, hoping that JL and Ema could replicate one-off major form, that Alexi could finally find success with an international squad. The bit could cope with being in an international roster. And the wonderful would fill the boots of Simple. That sentiment carried over after Shanghai. One of the few squads that didn't make changes, that felt like this five had the capacity and ability to win it all. To do that, they have to quell this one-sided head-to-head. They have to rise up and beat Spirit on Spirit's home map. Katowice and its Hall of Heroes might crumble at the hands of Counter-Strike's biggest, scariest, most twisted villain. If Na'Vi don't turn this around,
no momentum. My takeoff is horrible.
Back-to-back grand finals in the spot.
You're lucky.
Katowice! Are we ready for Dust 2? Let's get into it. The final boss of Spirit, Na'Vi, trying to exercise their demons. And it's a CT side start on Counter-Strike's most classic map for a classic matchup. A rivalry a year in the making.
Huge.
A matchup that gets harder every single time.
I don't know.
We saw the familiarity on Mirage. Can Na'Vi break that curse, or will Spirit continue in their nightmares? Going back to a B hit. It'll push up for Donk, might push this player down. That loses Na'Vi info early. They block both sides of the map. They don't let Spirit in.
So remember how this semi-final started. It was Donk turning around the pistol to open up Mirage. Turning heads as he opened up the semis. You don't want Donk to get off to another start like that if you're Na'Vi. This time you've got to deliver in the pistol. Mid-take getting lined up here for Team Spirit.
That was his fault. I wasn't even in a position ready to
about
fake
to be
him.
applied. It's Bit and
I was just trying to get control of the ball.
Withstand this. Oh, he's dead immediately as Donk clean taps. Open runway now. Only JL left standing. The B site crumbles. Shiro might get left behind, but he's still knocking Na'Vi out.
Because he stopped kickoffing because he saw I was screwing it up.
And that is the worst case start for Na'Vi.
This guy blows my mind every single time I watch him play. Just double dink on the window jiggle. There's no room. There's no time to react. You are gone. You are done. The pistol is over. Na'Vi did everything they could to stop the bleeding there. Double smokes blocking both sides of the map down to the final few.
Holy balls.
And Spirit still break in without a single casualty.
No way, I didn't reach that.
I gotta do better with controlling the ball. Just banging it around.
Na'Vi could get weird here. They saved a bunch of Kevlar. If they want to buy some scouts, SMGs, throw them over. There are certainly options in round 2.
I don't know why I didn't think this was hitting the ceiling. So I was like, hey.
Explode out long, but Na'Vi are ready for this. Very heavily stacked over at the long side.
Banger.
Doesn't get out with more than one.
Bangers only.
Spirit's first move does not.
I did it again.
Now they put their faith in Chopper. The teammate here alongside him, looking like he wants to walk contact into this B site. JL's Deagle on the line. First shots miss. Damage done. He's got support. Not alone in this battle. Is JL. Wonderful scout to shut down the push.
Trash.
Shiro. It's a losing effort here. Na'Vi offset early on Dust 2. And it's thanks to Wonderful with that scout. You asked if they would let him be deadly. He does not disappoint.
Yeah, no choice for Spirit, just popping through the B smoke. trying to move their models around, but not enough to stop that open doorway. Wonderful hits every necessary shot. It's a far better feeling for Na'Vi coming through with the round this early. Took them till their first buy last time around. Wonderful. Will eat the shot down middle. And the call is made, so Spirit don't look a gift in the mouth. They just walk out mid, knowing this damage is done.
I screwed that up.
It has forced wonderful passive. Na'Vi are flying blind right now. They don't know what Spirit are doing. And mid to be smoked.
Wait.
Again, forces a lot of util out of Na'Vi.
Oh. How was it put up?
Spirit looked to recommit the second time around.
Yeah, what's up, boy? He's bumped.
Spirit have been obsessive with these beat
What?
That's
this is where they can exploit.
That's so wild.
Na'Vi's dust too. Now, last time Bit was in this position, he got double dinked immediately. Never even got time to fire a bullet, did Bit. This time, chance to fire off at least. Spots them crossing over in middle. Flashes in over the top. But Bit faltering on the first. There's the trade for JL. They keep the round even at least. But Magic's ready to cut down these rotates. First kill connects. With Magic's up close, there's support out of the window and picked apart. And Na'Vi.
No rest for the Wicked. We're trading rounds now. Off the back of a well-placed deep shot from Donk. Team Spirit follow up. And everything falls into place.
Wild.
I mean, Spirit said they were saving up the emotions for this exact game, and they've delivered on that so far.
Seeing him, Chopper's going crazy in the cams. Can Wonderful get weird?
Oh, man.
Look like we're not going to have this mid to be default anymore. Spirit actually tried to take Cat. They've got Magic's lurking long. The long pop in round 2 was pretty crazy, but doing something a bit slower after Na'Vi have used their util. It's a far safer call here for Spirit. Get out mid again. Clearly abusing this position, but not willing to commit. If they go back, it's into a stack.
Like they want to go late long. I mean, they've had Magic's waiting there all round. Bomb's going to join with him. And so Spirit will have that control. Na'Vi are only playing for short. They've conceded the site, so they need these kills. They need this control. This is the whole area they're going to have to play around this A hit. Shiro let loose over in middle while the rest of Team Spirit run it up the long side. Na'Vi don't need to all in this yet. They can wait, they can group here. 4v4 with a player lost in the back lines, but Donk smoke spam will connect. Shiro still to play into this a little bit later. All the way over at B is committed to this backstab. Well, we don't know it, but they're about to start getting shot in the back. Wonderful. Oh my God, nice pull, and takes his chance. Gale gets one back with the deagle, but goes no further. It's Shiro, the mid-man, keeping Na'Vi at bay. Never even able to attempt this retake.
It's caught.
So Bit has no choice but to run for the hills. Get away from Team Spirit.
I love that. You don't see much flair from Shiro in those moments, but shows a bit of ego here. Knifes the AWPing counterparts. Valuable for reasons in and outside of the server. It's a crazy lurk to go on while Spirit go for the late long, knowing Na'Vi have nothing to stop them.
What up?
There wouldn't be a Spirit round without Donk just shooting someone through the smoke. Spirit come out swinging in this game. They win the money game early.
Wow.
And crazily enough, this is a team that wins 60% of the rounds they play on the CT side of Dust 2. This is a T-sided map. This is a T-sided meta right now, and Spirit are very good at defense on Dust. spelling a very strong map for Team Spirit. Not what Na'Vi need to hear.
What? Can you grab that corner? Oh, I could have gone.
Oh, Alexi's going to get this info too late. Jumping up, but they're already in.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, Alexi gets one with the USP. This is a full eco for Na'Vi. Surely it doesn't get anything else going. These are only USPs right now.
Oh, it's just
panicking.
This is not going according to plan. Spirit needs someone to open up the back door. A way out. Bit falls down in lower tunnels. That opens up the route to this B site. Shiro holds for the rotates in. They're looking to keep this one secured after all, but the spam connects for Alexi B. Nate picked up. He could blow this open.
So blind.
Doesn't deploy it yet, and that's given them precious time. The flashes wreck Alexi, but there's one of their own. They flash through. These USPs are finding it, and it's Alexi, the captain, with this AK. Battling back for Na'Vi. Magic's in this clutch, the clutch that never should have been. A full eco round.
Ah, we can bump that back.
We called it the Grenadier for so long. So good with the HEs on this very map.
You know what I'm surprised Rocket League hasn't done?
And he wins a round
It's
off
like,
it just like that.
with decals, they had like the NFL thing or whatever, so you could get decals like that. But they haven't done it with like colleges.
Yeah, true.
The one round can so plainly re-energize a team, but winning
college
a full
decals.
USP eco.
No one cares about the college side of the esport.
P9 didn't even get to fire a bullet.
And Epic specifically barely even cares about the regular esports, so they don't care about the college
Na'Vi, we know
esports.
how strong they are mentally. This is a team that even when they lose the craziest rounds, they can come back in and just take the most decisive victory. Got a very good mentor on this roster. But I'm sure there's other factors playing in to this game as well, just knowing how one-sided it is. How hard you had to graft to even take Team Spirit to 3 maps. But a full eco win like that early in the game will have its consequences.
I mean, we talked about the Spirit frustration. A round like that's going to get under your skin. Let's see if Na'Vi are able to capitalize. This can be the start of a streak for Na'Vi.
Spirit have forgotten the bomb on their default, so this will slow everything down, but not for Donk. Just taking a quick pace, walk out mid, converts the spray, 25 bullets in. Still gets traded, but given how that started, could have gone a lot worse. Na'Vi breathe a sigh of relief. They even push through the lurk smoke at B. That is huge information.
Pinch, bro.
They're re-clearing middle so they can cross out. JL coming from low. This bomb is still here because the bomb was back in spawn. Spirit is still in middle. Na'Vi would expect them to all be up long or cat right now. So they start to take that space. JL gets ready to flank, and Spirit look for this entry. Oh no! Oh dear!
Spot, but that was his best chance to open up the route into this. Now they know he's deep on long. Na'Vi changed.
That's on me.
Ouch!
They all home in on Magic's over at the long side. Attention taken away. Magic's makes his move. And JL just too late to the party here. 1v4 site already lost. They might have found a quick trade on Donk down in middle, but there's more behind this Spirit squad. Magix does a great job of recovering from that missed chance out the long side.
Magic's on a long cross. We've seen plenty of highlights there. Even nearly closed Shanghai in that very position. The rounds just keep trading back and forth. No clear victor. We can't rely on more eco wins here for Na'Vi. They need to get going now.
Jeez. This is wild for being just in the GC.
Timeout from Na'Vi. Is this second map similar kind of ebb and flow to how Mirage started? There has been chances for Na'Vi.
I don't like the smoke.
Chances for them to be the ones in pole position right now, but all those make or break rounds being won by Spirit. Spirit gifted with the T-side start as well. CT money is punishing. The resources Na'Vi can bring into each of these rounds gets less and less as time goes on. Does Blade have the answers?
Shiro attempting the cross shot, doesn't connect. Again, bomb back at spawn seems more like a preference than a mistake at this point. Spirit again in no hurry. Doing a lot of mid control in this game of Spirit. Na'Vi on the other side haven't been aggressive at all, haven't challenged.
What the frick?
Haven't pushed into lower, come up with aggressive cap plays other than the low econ rounds.
Something to note here for Na'Vi is that both of these SMGs are in like the extremity positions. You have Alexi at long, JL waiting near tunnels. Expect at some point in this round, maybe a bit of aggression from one of these MP9s as Na'Vi try to piece together what's going on. Wonderful doesn't fire off on that flashbang. That could have been the opener. It's kept even in the 5v5 as no one's able to capitalize on it. Info flash over at Short. There's the info. Chopper lets them know that Short's been taken. That's the exact reaction that Na'Vi were hoping for.
This is a weak setup right now. They're so focused on middle because of how Spirit have been playing. If they just commit to this cat take, it could go wonderfully. Wonderful, pulling back just in the nick of time. Spirit commit? Or do they just send a guy down into spawn? They've still got this lurk far away. Flashes blanket the bomb site. Ema hiding in the smoke and on the break. He finds everything and nothing at the same time. It's Donk with another crucial entry and Wonderful on the clock.
Boxed in, they're getting ever closer. He has Alexi floating around, but here's another one of these backstabs. This time it won't stick the landing for Zontix. Don't have that be the undoing, Spirit. Oh, God, Wonderful's quick. One back the other way, and Donk fitting the herd. It's all left on a bit, low on health, but not without hope. There's Chopper swinging wide to silence him.
Can't believe Chopper just reboots that as well in the post plant when he's been fired at. Despite the whip on the flank, despite letting Wonderful get away with murder back from ramp, it is still Spirit clawing into the round. And that is money gone. Hope may die last, but the economy dies first here for Na'Vi. They have nothing in this round.
Nice.
These diamond hands have the shakes for Na'Vi. They're out of the picture in this round. They will get dodged entirely. Full B lean from Na'Vi. And Spirit move in at this empty A side of the map. They've already won this round. This tees them up in a really good spot on this T side. 6-2 up already. Chances to keep sweetening the deal.
You can really feel the conditioning that those first 3 or 4 rounds of this T side have done to Na'Vi. They're now so focused on middle in the last couple of rounds. Sure, it's eco here, they're going for a gamble, but even in the previous, leaving just a 2-man A hold that late in the round. And Wonderful only just getting back in time. Na'Vi is scared of the prospect of this mid to B because those are the most brutal rounds. Rounds that can just disappear off of 1 or 2 entries in the right place. The fact they're even ready for Zontic's lurk and B in previous is evidence of that. So Spirit have got them on the chopping block. The in-game leader, keep the calls coming.
The one thing that's been nice about this round for Alexi is a lot of time to talk to the rest of the team. Try and piece together what move do they want to make. How do they turn this around? Oh. Alexi's supposed to be the one with the
I spun out, bro. My bad.
Oh.
Right
Bro,
now
I
the
did like a
problems have been
360. Look at me.
layered. Spirit, constant mid-control, going back to some of these late long takes. They've had active B lurking. Na'Vi don't know where to look. Things go from bad to worse as Bit is caught on the cross shot now in this return to the rifles for Na'Vi.
Finances have been rough, right? We've talked about it all game long, and so Na'Vi don't feel like they want to risk, just wasting a nade on that mid-cross, but it is so worth it when you've got someone like Shiro going for these early picks. It's multiple rounds he's hit tags on this door.
I'm back.
Na'Vi choose not to be the initiators, the aggressors. They sit in their sights. They wait for Spirit to come their way. Is this just another A retake cooking up?
Sheesh.
I mean, this is what's so scary from that early condition, right? The mind games that Chopper's playing, the fact that he has called these relentless cat takes after putting the fear in Na'Vi about that B site early. And the whole time, it feels like Alexi is just waiting for this B hit.
Yeah.
Are they going to jump CT? Chopper has the MAC-10 pulled, hopping in. He will get found. Ema opens. Finally an advantage heading into one of these retake rounds for Na'Vi. Now they have to do good on that opener that Ema's provided.
Oh, yes.
Spirit have the route to the bomb plant. A man down. They can't peek long. They don't want to get caught bunched up on short. They need to try and fight Na'Vi as they move up through CT for this retake. Ema's going to be the first man in. Nades for Alexi, trying to soften them up. Zontic's knocked out. It's only Shiro left in the blink of an eye. 1v4. First shot lands. Shiro dinked. And running for the hills as Alexi comes through with the stick. Na'Vi finally land one of these A retakes.
I missed.
And it's more fancy nade work from the captain and Na'Vi to help get them there.
Really well patient, well communicated from Na'Vi. No one jumps the gun there. Chopper gives up the kill in CT. Surprisingly for Spirit, I thought they would realize that Ema was playing behind that smoke. They heard him cycle nades and spawn, but still, Na'Vi in a 5v4 do not waste the opportunity with almost no util.
I threw it away.
3 kills in tandem.
Nice.
They look to come back into the CT side. There is still hope for Na'Vi.
Get in. A shot.
I mean, you saw Hallie, the coach of Spirit, motor-mouth in the timeout. He's got a lot to say. To try and maintain this lead for Team Spirit. They were 6-2 up.
Dang it.
That's not your
We'll
fault.
do well to remember that here.
I should have turned in. I should have got the boost.
As a defining moment in this semi-final is about to befall us. Na'Vi might have won that last round. They might have done so pretty cleanly, but their money has never moved away from the edge of being broken. This is their chance to stabilize. They failed to stick the landing on this round last time they were given this chance. Failure to do so here means this is a runaway T-side for Team Spirit.
Terrifying prospect.
No chance.
You miss.
And again, Spirit get out mid unchallenged. I would still love one round, maybe right at the end of the half for Na'Vi to just send it into middle. Do something aggressive on catwalk. Challenge upper B. They've given Spirit a lot of room, but this round is a little different. Cat setup. Living and dying on this corner. Alexi P and Ema.
Oh my gosh, I can't the ball.
Burning down the clock. I mean, look at Spirit's utility. They've thrown absolutely nothing in this round. They've held on to all of their grenades. They can run multiple fakes. Keep Na'Vi guessing.
This is a test of resolve for Na'Vi. Chopper's done a lot of conditioning early on in this game. And so he's hoping that all this extra util spilling out in a mid is enough to spook Na'Vi. It hasn't. They've maintained the double cat setup. Donk could disrupt that right now. 2 kills on a plate for Donk, but he can't get a ring on them. It's Zontic's moving in, lending that helping hand, opening up the short play. Wonderful. Ready to receive. Drop down into the spawn. Wonderful. Head on a swivel. Next fight coming up the catwalk, and Wonderful's ready for it. Only Magic's left. It might be good, but it's going to take more than that to stop Wonderful on this tear. Magix has had many clutches from this long position, but finally locked out.
Oh, wait, my bad.
And an important round for Na'Vi as this comeback is on. Finally, they start streaking some rounds together.
Yeah, it's safe to say we've had a couple of players go missing in this game for Na'Vi right across the series. JL, very quiet to start. Emas Luz weren't doing too much on the T side, but right now Wonderful is trying to make a case to join Bit.
I can't believe that.
Now he gets his weapon of choice as well.
Oh,
he's earned it.
Rifle gone, all bought out for Wonderful.
Ema considered getting aggressive there, but he had nothing to
catch.
support him.
It's in, but... Oh, dude, if I power slid when I landed, that was gonna be good.
Nice to see JL use a pistol, save that ammo for later. Ema
they were
dumps
party
his
to
mag
begin the
down range
game.
into Chopper.
Not anymore.
Donk looking for vengeance. The Spirit just want to explode off this play. Na'Vi will not allow it. Util has been really good for Na'Vi in buying time, burning down the clock, blocking the short position. Again, they get closer. Alexi be in a high-risk angle. There's a flash primed over the top. Alexi caught with nades out, and there is no cover. There is no sanctuary in this site. Magic with the entry. Wonderful again must stand tall.
As shot sails past though, Wonderful's teeing up to play retake right now. His teammates all grouped over in the spawn, and that's where Zontix really could steal this round away before it even begins. They've been ready for the Zontix backstab once or twice, but this time Na'Vi's eyes are forward. They are looking for this retake. Zontix never takes his timing though, and if he never reacts, if he never goes here, might get left out of the picture altogether. Donk holding the line with two. Here's Ema up the ramp side. They know that Zontix is on this ramp. Ema's time in the limelight. 4 kills on that retake. Na'Vi are believing.
They are winning the unwinnable rounds right now. They are winning the rounds where Donk is getting 2 kills on the entry or 2 kills in the post plant. There's a backstab too late for Spirit. And Na'Vi pieced together every single kill. I don't know how they're in this game right now. Multiple rounds on this A site they had no business winning. And Ema puts another on the board. As rounds fly by, Na'Vi players give us a reason to believe in their Dust 2.
This was a 6-2 lead for Spirit. Spirit could have won this first half hard. Na'Vi have had to dig deep. We've had big moments from Wonderful, Alexi. Now Ema throwing his name out there and be a difference maker.
Nice shot.
As Na'Vi try to tie this up, Spirit are finally the ones facing limitations in the final round of this first half.
B was how this game began. Mid to Bs, the upper lurks for Zontix. Spirit cycling these CT smokes. They're going to go back to old reliable in the final round of the half. The last ditch attempt, they get caught off guard, but Ema can't connect the shot. Donk, lights out kill.
Where is these
back
guys
they
before?
go. Spirit do not jump the gun,
know, right?
they take the 5v4.
On the roots of this comeback, there's been a few odd, uncharacteristic Donk misses. At 11 and 9 in the first kill.
The field teams
And the
gathered
last
at
round
the
of this
main
first
gate.
half going his
Seems
way.
like they're getting ready to go
This
out
is
on
where
an
Donk
expedition
needs
in
to
the
leave a
forest.
mark.
They pulled Na'Vi to the wrong position right now. Triple on A and iced out in spawn is Bid. It's really all on JL, but he doesn't know it. Wait, the bomb's going back.
I mean, they've got Shiro up long.
Oh, yeah.
Choppers out in mid. They still have a
What a
player in
save.
the tunnels.
Okay,
This is
buddy.
getting indecisive for Team Spirit. In doing so, they might end up playing right into the hands of Na'Vi. They were 3 strong at this A site. Spirit was so
what's
close to
coming up.
dodging this, and instead they go right into Wonderful's AWP. 2 kills found, that breaks even. Low HP on Team Spirit. Alexi, more impact found. Zontix and Chopper need to withstand this. Swing from Zontix could seal the deal. It's JL late. A slow start to this series from JL.
How are you up for that?
I don't know.
Pitch.
I didn't want to pitch it out of the net.
One bullet could end Chopper's round.
I read the ramp bounce, I guess.
Priority is to secure the base by taking out that encroaching engine.
Oh, I took my fault.
It's all good.
Oh, I'm throwing.
Can't play perfect every game.
Should have done it. Nice one? Okay.
Yeah. I should have gone earlier.
Bacon guy. Bacon with an X. He doesn't like me.
Clearly.
Let's see it. Let's see the skills.
Oh, come on.
He's mad.
I can't. Neither can he.
Oh, I love this game.
That's actually insane.
Retailer for services the best major Subaru the way for your vehicle with factory trained teams, genuine Subaru parts, specialized tools, and a free multi-point inspection.
I figured something out last night.
About what?
There was an attack with this that I wasn't even using.
I've switched some keybinds around on the keyboard. Trying them out. I actually can do like basically control the keybinds, but I have them out.
So bad.
He's mad.
Okay, so he's in bait now, so he's gonna do a lot of damage, but... And he also will have an attack that you really need to watch out for, but I won't spoil anything about it.
I fought him twice already, so...
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
I just failed both times. I
This
fought
guy
him
has
for 43
no
minutes last night. And didn't
43?
Yep. But I spent most of my time, it was so annoying, I spent most of my time just not dying to the Rathalos from the turf wars. Because it just gave up on the end and just started following me. So I was just running across the map, not dying.
I see.
That guy was so bad.
If you pick
I almost beat it.
If you pick up any like dung pods, you can use those to like get rid of a monster. You don't want like Rathalos.
I did not. I don't know what about it.
Yeah, you'll figure that out.
It's Lightning McQueen. Yeah.
Thought I had a chance to get it off.
Also, in case you didn't know, it takes 3 rolls to get rid of burn.
I know.
That is the attack you have to watch out for.
Yeah. It's like the only thing I think of.
Yeah, it just does so much damage.
It's hard to dodge it. I'm aware of the damage because there's other attacks that do a lot of damage as well, but that one I don't know where to go to dodge it. Kind of.
I mean, in most of the fight, your goal is just to kind of sit around its legs.
Yeah, I learned that last night.
Not being behind you.
Yeah. I learned that. Stay on your ball. As long as you don't get kicked, you can stay on.
Yeah, and the kick is not an attack.
Yeah,
it's like terrible.
And if you can avoid that one,
represent a real change of tide in this
Stupid
series.
shock toad or whatever it is. Trapped us both the other day.
Preparation
and
there
just
for
sat there
Navi more
hit
than
by
anything.
him.
They know Donko loves to do that. We
It's
always
definitely
see him
worse
on
if
low
it
with
hits you.
Julies. So Navi come
Okay,
out with
wait,
that
wait. I think
Molotov
there's a
to clear
trap
out the
over
most
here that we can
important
activate.
piece
Are
the Spirit ranks.
Okay. This
Now
is
we
a
just tried
viney
to
area. I'm
suffocate
pretty
this
sure
A
there's
site.
like
The
a.
Lurker's gonna learn
Wait, I
the
need like a
hard
red
way,
pill.
or maybe teach him a lesson.
But hang on a
Oh,
second.
it's also
Are they
tired.
ready for magic?
Will it make a difference?
Double piss set up here. Spirit.
Or-
I want to say up against those rocks right there.
Needed
One.
an individual to fight
It's,
himself.
oh yeah, it's like right. Yeah, it's right here. Oh, it's in one.
Could you be on the
Out of the middle.
It's a huge question.
No way.
Look, we talked about that 6-2 lead. The most rounds the Spirit were able to fight consecutively. Amongst that was 3 rounds straight. Navi now the ones taking the cake for the biggest streak found on Dust 2.
I've
They're
played
up
that
to
before.
5 rounds in a row. But this being the pistol, they're going to find even more before the guns come back out for Spirit.
What the?
I don't know.
The momentum sides with Navi.
But the numbers still side with Spirit. 9-map win streak on Dust 2.
I just didn't side step. I have no idea what it is.
Not even being close.
Yeah, you have a tag up, his defense, probably health
Defense. Let's compare again as we get into the second half. Think about how Navi never took middle. They never tried to fight Spirit in the open and give Doc the chance to get those multi-kills. They had to rely on those plans to even get involved. Will Spirit be as relenting as Navi, or do they want to cause chaos?
Long take early, but that's affording Shiro is watching mid with this scout. Once they
Oh,
take
wait, I
long,
also
they're going to
need
go back.
Oh, that's
Themselves up
crazy.
actually in the side here.
Alright, good try.
Some more of this max mid control going into this false fight round. Spirit. Fight for that instead. In the site itself, they're going to go aggressive over on shore. It's already here. Wonderful that they bring him up as well. It's quite the start. That Molly denies the push.
There is a similar thing to Wilds, where I put little things on the ground that up your stamina.
Dude, I didn't mean to pump the guy.
Magic stands eagerly going back to A. He wants to see about cats. They get what they want, and they do with them.
But that's not going to force any sort of rotating out of Team Spirit here. D4 on the hit. Opens on the Deagle. Tag down range, but it's all about Dom's D. He's trying to tee up the Mana Goose as well. Will that even be required? Dom. Distance getting close. There's Chopper, the nasty surprise. Keeps doing the thing. Wonderful with the response. Sure, but JL is so far away. Wonderful's going to fight this alone, and he can't hold on. Into the stack. Go Navi. And they come to regret it.
That's a trap right there, set and laid by Spirit.
Yeah.
The perfect bait in middle for Magix.
Yeah.
And Chopper hiding in the goose the whole time while Don gets his
Not
1
permanent,
on the
but-
cross. It couldn't be a better position for
If
Spirit
I get the
to
buff
win
off,
that
it's
force
pretty
by
much
round.
permanent.
Remember that first half, we had those trades
I've just been
back
low
and
for,
forth
like-
to begin the game. So Navi again are asked to crunch up with less. But this really is less.
I'm gonna take a break for
But again,
my brain.
Play some what?
That's crazy.
There's something else.
Okay.
it's in rage.
Just trying to wedge.
Jigsaw close.
Like a different game or like
Like,
JL now. Aggressive over his head. He's up against him. He's got it trapped into this corner. JL living a long time. Flash maybe thinks. Now he's gone out. JL hangs around and will catch him.
I'll be up for pretty real
Weird up so deep that when a team finally loses, falls down to eco with a streak beginning, that you could be left with one rifle round between you and this game being done. If you hold the smallest of edges
Really nice bait from JL, like you said. Felt like he crossed already back through the smoke with that flashbang. JL just stayed put.
Every time I get...
Don't get
Pick up this. Pick up the Singer Bomb.
Despite a very strong start to the series.
Do some good damage.
I have not slung anything in this game.
Definitely pick up the red ones that are on the ground after they get hurt.
long as firmly belong to bid.
So things like Pierce Nut, Scatter Nut.
Wanting to get away with his real estate and so on. Now hanging around expecting aggression, and that is on the table for Team Spirit with 2 players starting there. Navi win this round. It's a full hit of the Spirit in the next. That's the chance that's been bestowed upon them. No one wants to be that first man to fall. They're respecting every piece of util. And that util started to run out for Team Spirit. They can't delay this round any longer. They are now at the full mercy of the Navi exec.
And it's running very uncomfortable, to be honest, with no one making any moves. And given where Navi are going,
I want to hit this charge.
Do you still have the
looks
bombs?
like it's going to pan out for them. Spirit getting stuck.
Could you use them?
The long side, they need this kill cleanly. You said Bits had it every single time. Navi sending
Because
it
if you
up
can
catwalk,
stagger it while it's
hitting
running
the
away,
side.
it
Molotovs
will
have no
pause.
issue getting in. Bit can win this round off a couple of kills right now, but Magix holds his own, and now things get interesting again. They've got a reason to go for it. A 5v4, when Navi pull back, they have nowhere but Sight and Cat. Spirit come for the kills, even forces an equalization.
JL waiting, they're creeping closer, nearly catches Shiro out in the open. And things are getting awkward, but Ema continuing.
Oh, this part sucks.
Yeah, you want to get him down below. Stand on the... Yeah, it's barely.
And there should be 10 rounds as good as done for Navi.
First thing we get 2 in a row is going to be in a great position. You thought Spirit after being there for this fight with Deagles and MP9s would have changed the tune of this game, but Navi have thrown it right back in their face. Looking at it, run away, something more explosive.
I think he got stuck in a trap.
No quick plays, but this is a different call for Navi.
Full eco for Spirit with the exception of one thing. Donk with a deagle.
But it's only one guy, Harry.
Only the lead guy. Set up over in short. Navi dropping these smokes. They make their move now. The pistols have softened up.
He followed you down.
But it's JL to open. Donk is the one with
Now he's coming back
the
out.
one with the deagle. A chance to find something here as he swings out Cap, but Silence walks down low. Ends up in the middle of the site. It's a bit of intrigue, sure, but really had to be done. First shot connects. Smoked up now. Don't give him the chance to fight. At least a cap on that smoke. He'll decide against it. Navi. The only item they have to worry about committing to this push out through the locked doors. The Donk comes for damage. Wonderful's in a good position to turn this one down. This was 6-2 in Spirit's favor. Since that point, they have found quite a round. That fourth one in the second. Other than that, it is a blanket round.
When you put it like that, it really does.
So much easier with them.
Spirit after one chance, really.
Although I was playing
Option, and
so
it's
much
to win
better.
this 4-5 round, and even then, it's not going to be perfect. Shiro might not get his orb on this CT side as Navi swell. and balloon into this game, getting bigger, badder, better.
It's rare in a game to have it so plainly laid out like this, but this is the moment where Spirit, if they want to keep Dust 2 going, they're picking this series. If they want to end it here and lock in those grand finals, they need success in this round, because if not, if they fall short, Na'Vi are right there, Nuke waiting in the wings.
There's a bone pile here if you want it.
And long control already taken. Alexi has been changing the pace up in these last few rounds.
Oh, if Spirit broke Na'Vi's map pick win streak of Mirage, it would only be right for Na'Vi to do it right back their way. In this eternal clash, this featured a year of head-to-heads and a clear victor along the way. Spirit finally getting unearthed. Look at this contact into the B site. Zontic's ugly, messy spray converts it, but the player still makes it in.
They don't know a second man made it out. The bomb is going back around to join him. Alexi's just faking on this side of the map, but he would love a kill. He would love to get away with even one, as Ema's been cleared. That bomb's out in no man's land. This is so awkward for Na'Vi. They have been picked apart on both sides of the map. For Bit and Wonderful. Oh no, hello, Donk. Gives a kill over. On a little jaunt out through middle, he's conceded a 5v2. Doesn't feel like the end of the world yet. But every misstep, every little error can lead to something. 30 seconds left here, and it feels like Na'Vi have written this round off. That one kill, not enough to entice them.
The field team's gathered at the main gate. Seems like they're getting ready to go out on an expedition in the forest.
I mean, it's going to have to be on the last second smoke hit. Does this shot connect? Wonderful waits. Round hangs in the balance, but he falls out. If he fired off there, you never know what could have transpired. Instead, it's Spirit locking in one more. Really good clear from Zontix and Chopper coming back to that B site and finding Ema in car before the bomb makes it out. They shut the door on that B hit before Na'Vi get in. Looks like they did know. Molly on the car. Very prepared. And the lurk plays a little bit too soon. Spirit is still here.
Important timeout for Na'Vi. I mean, they know that if they won that last round, that could have been the game right there. That would have been Spirit gone, down and out for the count. Left hinging on a third map. Instead, Dust 2 requires a final push. Blade weighing in. Going over the game plan. Making sure this one doesn't come down to timings, doesn't come down to chances. Na'Vi need results. Alexi carries that burden of trying to execute on what was just discussed in the timeout. Wonderful scoped up for this early fight in middle, but nothing's given. Spirit will start to aggress. They haven't done this yet. They haven't come through with immediate CT aggression. This is all in response to that tag pause. They know that Na'Vi have ideas, have a play they want to make, and Spirit want to upset it. Hell of an opener from Donk. He throws himself in a maw. And Shiro will be there to trade him. Na'Vi get this long control. They get what they were looking for, but they lose all these mid-fights. And with it, all the info over middle. For all they know, Spirit could be right behind them.
First aggressive CT round we've seen in nearly 20 rounds of play, and they're not going to stop at that. They want to go for the kill. They want to go for gold. Chopper with another swing, sprays them down. And Team Spirit snuff Na'Vi out where they stand. Forget your game plan. Throw away your little strat book. Spirit are coming for the kill. Of course, it's Dom to make that happen as well. Such a tight line for Ema. It's a really hard shot getting swung there. And relentless rushing for Spirit puts them within a round of equalizing this map.
Oh, and this is just the worst way for it to go for Na'Vi, right? They had the chance to break Spirit. Now it's them broken. Spirit, the ones chomping at the bit to tie the game up. Spirit, the ones reflecting that and how they play, with some aggressive moves finally coming through from the defending half.
It appears to be Elder Dragon time.
If you are Spirit, this round should just be a formality.
Is it the Zora Magdaros quest?
Look to win it all in the next.
Yes, I believe so.
I don't think I
called
can
one
try
Entering
it.
this tournament,
Yeah, I don't
Spirit's
think I can
focus
try
has been
that
on
one.
getting back to that trophy, back to the grand final, and a chance to lift it again.
No.
There's one smoke for Alexi B to try and make this round at all interesting, but wherever
I might
they
be
go,
able to
the
join
odds are
like
against them.
10 or 15 minutes into the quest.
Just try and power through it with multiple players. That's kind of your best bet right now. Nothing to stop them, but this AWP, Zontix has a full belt. He could even break it. Zontix's nades are crucial in this round. That molly sets them up perfectly. And as the smoke comes in, Spirit keep them honest. And nade goes a bit deep. Navia running out.
Miss shot for Shiro. They start to surround Zontix. He will fall. Dong now lending a helping hand, allows Zontix the open runway. And it's quickly farmed up, quickly cleaned up by Team Spirit. A tie game. Donk has his resurgence in this second half. It is worth its weight in gold to Team Spirit. He's already on that trophy. They want to continue their epic. This is the last time that Blade is going to be able to speak to his team in this map. Could be the final map for Na'Vi. This is the last chance he has to offer up a solution. The remainder of this semi-final now, Blade is but a passenger, hoping that Na'Vi can keep this series alive.
For long. Spirit shut the door early. Crucial that Donk does not die on this B site either. So he blocks his position. Spirit don't look to make moves here. They instead rely on the foundation of 4 on the A side and Donk as the rock on B. Be careful not to give Wonderful his pick here. Chopper goes for a jiggle. That's a little dangerous.
It's a golden opportunity, but Wonderful knows he won't be given another one of these.
Back to the drawing board here for Na'Vi out middle. The Spirit know that just as well. They're not going to sit behind this smoke forever.
I mean, in a lot of these rounds, when Bit is late lurking long, he's listening attentively to the util, right? And using that to extract info as to where Spirit started on the map. With him still waiting around at the long doors, this feels like it's building to be the A split, and now they've dealt a rough hand to Zontix down in middle. They've gotten that opener they were looking for. Bit still biding his time outside of long. Trying to pick the perfect moment to put the squeeze on this A site.
And it's all on Shiro because he's got to watch 2 positions at the same time.
They blow open the short smoke. They're coming in now. Magic's last line of defense. And he sends them packing. There's Bit finally arriving. But they've got to deal with Magic's inside of this A site. Wonderful will. Trying to combine in this 2v2. It's Donk, it's Chopper, the ones to beat. Donk had that late game resurgence, but as he's getting in Na'Vi, Bit as the difference maker, has kept us 2 going. Here to face the brains and the brawn in that 1v2.
And the anchor of last year drags Spirit down under. Can he keep them there? Spirit frustrated, sending it top middle, dangerous. Dom gets the first. No way they're going to get out like that. Spirit, a middle finger, and they depart middle in an instant.
That is a ludicrous call for Spirit to make. That is a Hail Mary of a play. If they lose this round, they're broke. That means Na'Vi have basically won it. So to come through with something that ballsy, a push up into the top of mid.
I mean, both teams' money is completely on the line right now. Even more so for Na'Vi, getting out with a player surviving. And Spirit know that. It might be a map stolen away in the final seconds. Right before Na'Vi's eyes, despite the clutch, despite the comeback from 6-2 down. Spirit's late resurgence may just be here in time. Na'Vi have to do more with less. All they've got is middle. Info.
Yeah, making a great move here. Going to get there just in time to call that long is clear that this is the B play. Nades available. Smoke broken open, but a missed shot from Shiro. Attention pulled away. Allows Donk, but he's getting Pinson. Trapped in a corner. Trapped in a box. Donk is iced out. Na'Vi 4v5. Break into that B site. And the game was resting on this round. Spirit concede. They can't attempt this. Na'Vi have got 2 chances to keep this semi-final going and break the Spirit streak on Dust 2.
It's not every day Donk looks mortal, but he was scared there. He didn't know which way to look. Both sides. Na'Vi trap him. And these kills worth their weight in gold. Can JL finish the job? That molly might do it. Chopper's alive. There's nothing here. Even the orb. Tentative Shiro hanging out and by a thread. And Na'Vi have done it. They've dug the grave on Dust 2. Spirit with not a penny to rub together.
This is their best chance. This is where Na'Vi have to do it. And it won't be some big bombastic finish, some decisive dastardly play. They want to win this one. As a team, they want to win it to tactics. They play low and slow to open up this round. They know the limitations that Spirit are working with.
Late long. No one here. Spirit once again try to test the middle with this cat setup. They're gonna pinch together. JL alone holds his own, gets that first, and 4 kills away from a 3rd map in this semi-final. Na'Vi trying to outlast Spirit, kick up the pace towards long, kicking dust in their face. There's one player in the site. That's all Spirit can rely on.
Shiro is out on an island, but Spirit are grouping very, very fast here. They plan on scrapping, they plan on brawling. They want to fight for this site before that bomb is even planted. The boost been spotted. That is a huge bit of info for Alexi. He knows there's 2 players in the elevator. Donk with 1, Donk with 2. Why stop there? Gonna need more from Donk. It comes down to this 1v1. The Orpers set to clash to decide the fate of Dust 2. Is it wonderful? Or is it Shiro in this clutch? Shiro keeps Spirit in it. And this one's going the full 24 rounds. That was the best chance that Na'Vi had to lay this game to rest. To move on to a 3rd map, a chance still to grace that grand final. Now it is an uphill battle. And the 1v1 to decide it all. The silent killer of Shiro. Smoke's wonderful in the head-to-head. And now it's Na'Vi who are broken.
Yeah, that could be a round they live to regret. It gives Spirit the sight of overtime. Two rifles. Per team. The most desperate time in this map, and maybe the most desperate measure. Alexi B looking to walk out mid. Pack play. Shiro here sprays away, and that's a multi-kill. Bomb loose. That might be the beginning of bonus play.
I love how I can only walk so fast with the cannonball, but I can do a whole somersault with the cannonball.
They swing for the win, and they massacre Na'Vi in middle. There is no hope here. There is only overtime on the horizon.
Bomb away from JL. No world he can build back into this. Spirit have it. Right here, right for the taking. All that's left to do is cross that line and take us to overtime, and Magix will send us there.
That round that Na'Vi live to regret. They've got to forget about it. But they were but a kill from a third map in this semi-final. In a map they know they can win. And now we enter into Spirit's domain, overtime on their best map. A 9-win streak on Dust 2 for Team Spirit.
What?
It will not get easier. And with overtime comes a bit of freedom. The chance to take risks and get away with it. Spirit are full of that. Think about these aggressive rounds we've seen every now and then where Donk runs up middle. This could be the perfect time for it. Na'Vi get that mid-control.
Feel like the pace has left this game.
It to be.
Na'Vi trying to take it slow, but it's Spirit to bring the fight to them. Flashbang tees up Chopper. Zontix now eyes on middle, and no chance at the trade. Shiro even siphoning players from the ranks of Na'Vi as they try to make this crossing. Emo won't survive the night. It's wonderful 1v5. Boxed in and now finished off. Spirit picked their moment to get involved, and they choose it carefully. The perfect timing for that push into the upper tunnels.
Yeah, it felt too telegraphed, right? No cat control for Na'Vi. They hadn't really pushed Spirit back to that position. Magix had the new box. They knew the mid to B was coming, and to be fair, when Na'Vi have hit these mid to Bs, they've done them really well. So Spirit know they need to make the first play, the first incision. Chopper pushing up a B, and confirming what Spirit suspect. Success in the first round of overtime. Blade and Hallie back on the mic. 30 seconds to get it all out.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, we beat the internet.
Xander joined me.
Na'Vi certainly have lost their edge. The round's slowing down. Not taking the same amount of space. Blades tried to change that in the timeout. Boys barrel out the long side. JL with the slam will open. Never even saw Chopper.
You could have said that earlier.
The guy just noticed. I thought he was like, oh, he's just playing so
Na'Vi ready for this.
To do his health bar.
Util deployed, but Magix is quick to reposition out on an island still. Left fighting all of his lonesome. It's a quick trade for Ema. Shiro now, this is a really forward position. He wanted to play in tandem with Magix. He's not left with many options, trying to get aggressive. Shiro's hung out to dry. Donk and Zontix, 2v4. And Donk is a long way away. Donning the second AWP as well as he makes his move up through CT. Donk on an AWP in this retake.
How far's Blade up there in the top
Something
right
you
corner?
see every day, but can Donk hit hard?
Top left.
Deal with the devil to get this AWP in the first place, but Donk is run down a bit. Finishes the job. Na'Vi do good on that
Is this core
timeout.
destroyed? I don't know.
Shiro's been off this orb for both rounds of overtime. Previous one, they didn't have any orb. Now it's Donk running it on a solo B. Getting a little uncomfortable for Spirit. Magix is completely hung out to dry. There's no supporting flash. There's no AWP to cover his corner.
Oh, I don't know.
Spirit trying to reinvent the wheel.
What?
But if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Wonderful at the long spawn. He's going to try this with the orb. We haven't really seen the orbs go here. Sails on past.
Through fire, bro. My armor looks like I'm on fire all
This
the
is
time,
more like
so
it for Na'Vi. It's more proactive. They're more involved. They're no longer playing at the mercy of Team Spirit. They're the ones trying to take the initiative on this T side.
Haven't seen many opening attempts from Wonderful really in this map, right? He's occasional mid shots, but he's 0-1 on opening duels. Never really cracked Na'Vi a 5v4. It's been JL, it's been Ima, and Bin. The rifling trio of Na'Vi getting them in these rounds. Magic's off angle in the pit. We saw much util. Na'Vi dedicated last time around. They just go swinging in. A bit hits a flick to find that 5v4. A requirement to win this round as Na'Vi trap this site. Spirit takes space elsewhere. Flick back for Shiro connects. Now they know the object of Na'Vi's desires.
Smoke broken open by this nade, but no Na'Vi players spotted behind it. They played the timing on this. They wait for all these nades to come out. They know what they're up against, and now they re-smoke the cross. More nades from Spirit. At bare minimum, it's bought them time here. Time for this backstab. Time for Donk to play his hand. Wonderful not looking backwards. Wonderful's not looking. Donk's been delivered a free kill. Now he starts to close the distance. In the back line, it's all about Donk. Quick jiggle, but not sending it too far. Donk keeps the pressure on. Na'Vi answer back as best they can,
set the quest too.
but constantly looking over their shoulder. Demonic from Donk.
I don't know
trying
what you
to
guys
give Spirit that edge.
Oh.
And Spirit's Prince of Darkness.
Oh, this is the cutscene after, yeah.
Yeah, you have to wait until he gets the one.
Team Spirit. 2 rounds at the tail end of that first half of overtime. They are the ones with the advantage. They're the ones in pole position in spite of this round starting off well for Na'Vi. Spirit have faith in Donk and what he brings to the table.
Such a risky early cross for Donk. You know, the whole time Wonderful's considering that flank. He's looking back. He's throwing util for his team, but Donk just finds the perfect timing. And Na'Vi can never get comfortable. They can never cross into the side.
Oh wait, no, it says I can join right now.
Wonderful.
You got
making moves, but he's mollying.
Yeah, I know I got that.
Out of there. Spirit never knew.
I have not done this quest.
That's the most aggressive move we've seen from an RBCT side all map. And it comes up with nothing.
Can I go across that?
Spirit's initial success in regulation came on these to-be hits. They put that fear in Na'Vi early. Now! The late long into the AWP that can make all the difference right now.
He has to hit this. No excuse for Wonderful. It's a dry fight. Contact to play out alongside. These are the fights you dream of as an orphan.
Run its back, old man!
There's no one here to
Give us some
flash this.
orders!
Wonderful.
Find the magma cores on Zora's shell. Those are its weak points, so if you attack them, it'll wear the beast down.
And now the floodgates are open.
It's spewing out of those cores.
Okay, so there's one that's like on the tip of its head.
And slowly but surely Na'Vi are trickling in, but they're trickling into a lost site.
And then there's one that's like way down.
All right, let's restrain this beast. Ready your one-shot binders.
Throughout this tournament for Na'Vi, 20 kills deep on Dust 2. And once more, they're asking for Big to bail them out. Shiro, backstab coming in just to try and add insult to injury.
Did I just get crushed? I wasn't even inside of it.
They can't go for this retake. And so Spirit now, they're the ones with chances to close out this game. They are on the edge of these grand finals. And all that's left to do is cross that finish line.
What's that? What is that? That cloud figure up in the sky.
Oh no. Hunters, you need to get up on the Zora Magros' shell right now!
I just got to the...
Down, you feel like Wonderful is perfectly set to hit, but on the stage, struggling in the most important round yet.
Some unknown monster has appeared on Zora Magros' shell.
Incredible entry kill out
provide
of
support.
doors.
Hunters,
He's
Hunter
really
Sora's
stepped
back
up on the
now.
stage. Has magic.
Felicity, on it.
Careful there, partner. That's the mysterious black box with the
And
hero
deep
pack.
into the
The one that left
semi-finals,
those thorns
Spirit may
behind.
just be a cut above Na'Vi. A team that never really count out of a comeback or staying in a game like this. It's just one mistake, one big moment for Dom. One win is gone. And Spirit are back to back-to-back grand finals here at Katowice.
I'm back.
It feels like destiny. Dom's destiny here in the Spodek.
What?
29 kills deep.
Oh.
Na'Vi on their
Not
last
talking to you.
legs.
My quest just ended.
want me and
I was like,
Yeah.
I was
Oh
like,
yeah,
what?
cutscene.
It's time for the go.
But it may just be what ifs. What could have been.
The field team's gathered at the main gate. Seems like they're getting ready to go out on an expedition in the forest.
A rivalry Na'Vi drew into question in the group stage, beating Donk at his best. But here where it matters more, here where there's no room for error, no lower brackets, no second chances. Spirit have stood up to the test. Slow and steady yet wonderful smokes alongside. Spirit make it up cat for free.
They're acting like they have a screen that they
Wonderful
can just
missed
see
this
it
shot
close
in the
up.
prior round.
Yeah.
And that's
They're
what
like,
led to the ace
oh my gosh, I saw that right in front of my
What has
eyes.
Donk got?
They can see it, just not well.
Sold out
Yeah,
Spodek.
it's just
Trying to give
the way they
Na'Vi
react is quite
the
funny.
belief for that final push to try and drag this one
Like, they can't see
into
what's
another
happening, but they
overtime.
can see-
Gotta
they
go
see
through this.
Him.
They see that.
They
That's
see
good.
that
on the
and
util.
probably a figure with a sword jump up.
You hit that point now where it
Wow.
just comes down to the individuals for Na'Vi. 15 seconds. Donk plays
Literally all
his
of the
hand.
hunters.
Runs at the front of the pack for Spirit. Magic's now plays his hand out the long side. Oh no! Stab found! Magic's putting that pressure on, but the time is up! Emma has stolen it away! There is no way for Spirit to win this! Let down by the clock! As Na'Vi stay in and gifted a miracle! One more round! One more chance!
You look well.
You cannot account for a round like that. That is a gift to Na'Vi.
You done did fail.
One more round. That's all they need.
It felt like it was falling into place, but Spirit are gonna have to go all the way. Fake it long into this late hit. Wonderful, can he find the right position in time?
I posted a quest.
You posted a quest.
Where are you posting first?
Spirits sit in the silence. As Na'Vi channel this crowd for a final round.
How did you lose track of it? It's a mountain.
Oh, miss smoke. It's not ideal.
Being betrayed by the clock in the round prior. Spirit expecting to be a bit more explosive in the ending here.
Na'Vi are panicking a little bit. They're running all the way towards this triple B. Spirit are throwing corridor smokes in middle, so it's uncertain where this one's ending, but they have the room
You can
to make this
figure out
A-hit
tectonic
happen.
movement.
And once
You
again,
can't
rests
figure
on the
out where
shoulders
the
of
mountain
Wonderful.
is.
No, it's
Can he lift Na'Vi up, or will he be their undoing?
That made on the smoke. Oh my god, Chopper is
Just
making
look for the
wildest-
mountain and not
Ooh,
the
he's
other
gone all the way
stuff.
to Oh, not again. Wonderful. Drive by from Magix as once more Magix bests him in that head-to-head. He's had Wonderful's number every step of the way in these 8 plays, and now they're not ready for the deep spawn setup. Zontix behind enemy lines.
Models in this game are so poor quality and it's hilarious.
Na'Vi desperately trying to cling on to this series. But these are the dying breaths. It's all down to the captain.
Who's this guy?
His number.
accepted.
Ashes to ashes and dust to dust. When all is said and done, it is only the spirits left standing. Another grand final for Team Spirit. And a chance for back-to-back trophies in the Spodek.
This head-to-head will live rent-free in Na'Vi's head. They try to exercise their demons one more time on the stage, but today they are possessed.
Nodding.
It's
5 seconds later.
It's magics, it's big game plays for Team Spirit to take them all the way in the Spodek.
Why? What is this? Speak up. Why is
Very
it
helpful to do this one now.
Okay.
Very helpful way.
I'm with Zontix right now. Zontix, that was some second map. In your words, talk me through it.
Yeah, game against Natos Windsor on LAN, it's always interesting and almost always close games. It was very tough.
I think just a word about this. Obviously, you're playing here. The audience has been very one-sided. How has that made you and the rest of the Spirit team feel? How has it affected you?
To be honest, it works both sides, because when you cheer for Navi, for example, they have a pressure, and when they start losing rounds, it's more pressure on them and easier for us. So to be honest, it doesn't really matter. It works both sides.
They beat you in the group stages. How much did you want to get even to prove that you do have a besting of them?
To be honest, we choked in group stage because we lost NT4s and we lost like 11-7, I think. And I thought like we are not playing our best game, but we still should have won. And I thought, and my teammates as well thought that, you know, if we will play with our game, we will win them. But you know, we have to be focused on what problems we have. We have to be focused really on our game, because when we are not inside the game, when we're thinking about something outside, it's always terrible against teams like Navi, Vitality, FaZe. Against the best teams, you're getting stomped if you're not concentrated enough.
Just one final question. A word for Vitality tomorrow. Grand final, you want to go back-to-back. What do you want to say to them?
Vitality is a great team. Obviously, amazing performance from them. Amazing individual players, like individual skill. And it's going to be an interesting match. They're great team, great players.
All right, well, thank you very much. Congratulations. We'll see you through for a second grand final. Thank you very much. Team Spirit!
The booing didn't faze them, no pun intended, last year, and it will not this year either, at least if you look at these games. I love that measured answer from Zontix. It does go both ways, and we know how to play with it. We saw Donk also playing with the camera a little bit, being like, I can't hear you, I don't care. And we have to say sovereign, right? Because Na'Vi did fight back again on Dust 2. There were counter punches, but every time Spirit shut the door.
Yeah, you gotta give it to Na'Vi for obviously giving us a game, and you gotta give it to Spirit for withstanding the pressure. I agree with you, Shox. It goes both ways. I agree with Zontix as well. It's not like it's a new thing for Spirit either. They've tried it before. They've been tested in this arena before, and overall, I think the second map on Dust 2, that was worthy of a grand final. That was worthy of a game between Na'Vi and Spirit. I'm happy we got to see it, and I also do think we saw the better team win. So overall, there's no really arguing. Na'Vi weren't on par today. They weren't as good as in the group stage, and Spirit just took it out.
Oh yeah, absolutely did. But I mean, it kind of comes to show you like those slim margins, especially when you play each other so much down the stretch, like different timings on flanks towards long. You gotta say, if you came in today saying, you know, like thinking that, you know, how so much it's presented and how easy it is to fall in the trap of saying it's a dog show. Today we had Zontix in the first map. Second map we had Spear and then Dog the most. And really the highest impact game for Magic on the screen. We're talking about overtime. Drive PP wonderful at the long corner. Instant headshot kill opens things up. 2 rounds later, last one on follow-up. Instant headshot boom. There we go. Round like round over. That's overtime. That's Magic. Who's delivering those round 3. Donkey gets great kills after that, but Magic's made everything possible.
I think that's a great call. A couple of players also there as well. And I think what's also interesting to see is that we talked a lot about kind of Blade, but Hallie and Chopper, and at the right time, going for the aggressive CT move, something the other side did not do. And I think that is something that they will repent, because almost every time they got what they wanted,
it was a perfect time to break it up, switch it up, get into CT spawn, and open everything up for you. That's a beautiful crafted strategic round that wins the game. And the series.
And the series at the end of the day. We can talk about the fact that it's back-to-back for them in just a second, but of course, commiserations to Navi. They cannot make it to the grand final. Courtesy of Trace.
Say goodbye to Navi, send JL. Let's get from your own words. That's what happened.
Dead. I'm not dead.
Tell me about some of the momentum you felt coming into this game.
Yeah, the crowd was amazing. Actually cheering all the way through. Even cheering for Spirit on wins, which I appreciate it. Yeah, other than that, they played much better. Even though of course it felt like we were making a lot more mistakes than they did. And yeah, some rounds we just couldn't read them, couldn't understand where they're going. And if we read them right, they still managed to somehow.
I've learned one thing about the.
It's a rough watch and a rough way to go out, nonetheless. JL, I imagine this is a hard time for you, bud. Is there anything you want to perhaps tell the fans out in the audience? People at home, there are a lot of Navi fans, and I don't think that this is the end of Navi's road by any stretch.
Oh no, it's not the end of the road. The fans of the crowd were super amazing. There were so many Navi fans, so many people cheering, a lot of DHL tags, those posters. It was beautiful to see. An amazing tournament, even though we were only going to see one team in the playoffs. It was worth it. Thank you.
Thank you, Joe.
We want to come back here to the spot calling out the crowd that were full Navi favored, but he said it there as well. Sometimes we didn't know what they were doing, and when we did, they still had our number. So what do you think then?
Not much. You can't win a losing in that kind of a situation. Look, I gotta feel like as much as you said you made some mistakes and you're better team, I think you did still made a really decent amount of mistakes too. And it's just it happens because you have two of the best teams in the world. You're gonna force each other to make mistakes and get those mind games of knowing what they're gonna do, and then it's something completely different, realizing that they're wrong. Those are small adaptations. And Spirit just came out on top, and I think really it's a pretty even game up until overtime where I feel like Mavericks makes the difference in those two openings. I'm glad you brought that up.
Lexi knows that, Chopper knows that, so as you're saying, right, you aspire to be at your best level, you aspire to hit all the right timings, you aspire to elevate yourself to a level that is good enough to take down one of the best teams in the sense of Navi. So, of course, you're going to see mistakes from both sides, and of course, you're going to see both teams, you know, be at a level where you're able to punish this as well. I think the quality of Counter-Strike we got enough to was at a very high level, and at the end of the day, you know, someone had to win. And I know the community right now, I know exactly what they're doing. They're all blaming Wonderful for picking up, you know, a couple of bad up rounds, but let's be completely honest, he also did have moments in that game that kept Navi alive. And overall, when you have an overtime game that goes toe-to-toe, that goes all the way to the wire, you can never...
I know, I'm charging stuff too.
He could have done more in overtime, but he could have done more as well in regular time, and so could everyone else.
Yes, we'll have a little time to preview the final of tomorrow, but first there's a little thing called the DHL and...
You get it? Yeah. Oh, fuck, he did move it, but really far away from what I did. That's crazy.
Might deserve it at the end of tomorrow. First up, our candidate Donk.
It is crazy. You know, it is crazy putting up a 1.53 rating. We had it coming into the tournament as well, Jason. His average rating against Navi in 24 was 138. Now he's upping it a little bit in a semi-final in this environment, in this stadium. He only gets better.
Yeah, he's a beast. It's going to be hard to argue against him, but Zontix is obviously the...
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need with full business functionality and a design tailored just for you. Customize every element of your website and watch your vision come to life in minutes. Control everything from the biggest tasks to the finest details. Personalized, optimized,
Honestly, that was
ready to go
uncalled for.
live.
He just kind of said you want to.
What'd you get?
Oh, I got another double shot, double cream, double froth, double pop, double dip, double hot, double shot, double sweet.
Even the bear off catches.
Mode with the goal. Nobody on the backcourt of Evo. The lane away caught flat-footed in the net.
What the?
NRG takes the first game. Alright, so Mukad and Furlough, you guys are the two. I already paid? Oh. Good man. I'll beast mode. Daniel, mid pass.
Stop.
Come on, beast mode with a double. Not able to get the double. Speed gonna be off the back line. Atomic just gets recovered down there. Now Daniel gonna be by himself. Daniel commits to a play, but Daniel also recovering back now. Just get one touch. Now Team Evo. And Team NRG absolutely keeping Evo in their own half. Beast Mode looks from the back post. Now we're late away from the small there. With the Humphrey set looking for one more. Spots it top left off of the post. Referee makes the save out. Atomic gonna be the last man back here. Can't commit unless he's 100% sure he has a beat. And he decides not to instead and it works out. Beast Mode with the mystery. Daniel's gonna need it as well. Now Atomic with the 50 there. Beast Mode with one touch. Beast Mode taking it up the wall. The ball pops out for the mid. Speed takes a slow touch. Daniel was blocking the pass. Now Atomic with a big clear out. 30 seconds left for Team NRG to hold on to this lead. Or for Evo to take it, depending on which side of the point you land on. Now Beast Mode. One touch high. Beast Mode with another touch. Also to go down there. Now 50. Upfield for time. What? Stay on the ball. Zero now. Looking to just stay in front of the ball, get a 50 that pops out.
Discovered him, but I'm not trying to.
And NRG can win the game.
Diablo.
Take control of the ball here. And now Speed looking for a clear, but can't find it. Misses the ball entirely. And now NRG win game number 2.
You do not want that smoke yet.
I know I don't.
Sorry about this. Playing like we expect them to. I think everybody expects NRG.
Good thing I don't have anything charged.
And even though that wasn't quite as dominant as you would expect NRG to be, if they played too hyper-aggressive against this Team Evo, they could very well get punished for it, as we saw in
How is that
game
not a jump?
number 1.
Is he running back?
Going to be ready to make a comeback here. More aggressive, however. Could be possible.
You're both on. Spade is lagging. Oh, that's why he's lagging.
Under a monster will burn through it in a hurry. Getting into game number 3.
I just kept seeing Spade.
We're going to grab the front view first. Yeah, we're on the ball in. Beast Mode with a good finish there. Hard to put it on, stay on it, but not enough to make a great play. Now, Dr. gets one touch. He's looking for a double. can cause chaos individually. Together, they can very well rip your chances of a major directly out of your hands. Atomic now up to the backboard.
Don't fight Raphael.
Waiting for Speed. Speed with a good 50 there. But Daniel forces the issue. Beast Mode on the ball. Now Beast Mode towards the mid.
Now wait.
Another Team Evo defender is there. They are playing deep defense. They know that when one of them goes for the ball, one of them is most likely going to get beat.
Between what and what?
And they want to make sure that they avoid that whenever possible.
There's not too
with
many.
A sidewall up to Atomic. Atomic down to the backboard. Beast Mode might be there for the shot. He is. Bang! That's what you expect from Team NRG. Daniel with a perfect sidewall. Atomic up to the backboard. Nobody there for Evo. And a perfect top left shot for Beast Mode. Secures the 1-0 lead for Team NRG. Now relating wave here, full boost. Pass it over to Arju. Arju looking for the double tap. Daniel's there to cut it out before it even happens. Now Atomic, one touch into the ground. One touch into the
You're
forward.
graduating what?
That's not a right phrase grammatically, but that's okay. I'm getting into the I'm getting caught up in the passion.
I'll be back.
La passion, as Dexter Morgan would say. And now Atomic, gonna be the last man on NRG who can go for the ball. Clears it out into safety.
Outside? Where does Penguin
now Beast
live?
Mode with one touch
Texas.
high. Beast Mode with full boost. Beast Mode with one more touch over, but
That's
gets
so
blocked
crazy.
out by relating wave.
It's 28 degrees out and it's warm here.
Now Arju with a touch over. Over to Atomic. Atomic full boost. Atomic, not full boost anymore. But he does do a good job to keep the ball in the Team Evo half. NRG looking to keep up pressure here. Daniel, the demo helps. Now Beast Mode on the ball. Waiting for Atomic. Atomic, the last man back here. Going to be able to buy himself time and make a save. Relating wave, looking for the far post shot. Saved by Beast Mode. And now Daniel with another unexpected touch catches one of the Team Evo members lacking. Atomic can have a free double tap here if he can find the angle, but it's saved out by relating wave. Speed not able to get to the ball, but Arju bails him out there.
But we can probably
Daniel
do a quest
keeping the
without
ball
him.
up high there, forcing the Team Evo members to go back onto the backboard to make a save, and just keeping Team Evo in their own half, suffocating pressure from Team NRG so far. Now Beast Mode with a touch up there. Atomic with the control. Dunked by Arju. Beast Mode looking for the redirect. Is it good? It's not.
What's your armor that
Speed
you're
is
using?
there for the save. Speed there for a double
a
save
mix
here.
of Toby
Zero boost
Kadachi
going
and
the ball
Field
for his
teams gathered
teammate
at the main
relating
gate.
wave.
Seems
And now
like they're
Arju's
getting
gonna have a
ready to go
touch.
out on an
Beast Mode
expedition
gets
in
the
the
soft
forest.
touch. Gonna stay on the ball here. Looking to steal that boost from Arju. Can't steal the ball, but does get the boost. Or does get the demo. If he can't have the boost, nobody can. Beast Mode with a great impactful demo there to give NRG a little bit of time and relieve a little bit of pressure. Now Beast Mode with a huge dunk here. Arju gonna take his time here. Wise decision. Want to make sure to not give NRG any balls for free. Air dribble the ball when you can. Dribble the ball when you can. Pass it to your teammates if you
What's
must.
this next quest? Is this
But
stupid
do
expedition?
anything except for give the ball to NRG for free.
Okay.
If you do that, you can guarantee that NRG will
Oh
capitalize.
yeah, it's just
and you
like
can guarantee that they will make pressure and make
introduction to
magic
the area,
happen
I
on
think.
your net. Now Atomic gonna look for a clear out here. Not able to possess the ball, but instead touches the ball. Arju with a beautiful pre-flip onto the sidewall to control the ball, but not going to be enough to get past the entire NRG defense. Only beat one defender there. And now Beast Mode looking for the touch up. Beast Mode looking for one more. Unfortunately, gets a touch while he's trying to recover back to the ball. Atomic with a touch up. Atomic with one more. Atomic with a double. Not able to find the net, but he does do a good job to keep Evo in their own half. Whenever one player on NRG gets a touch on the ball, you can guarantee they're getting 2 or 3 more.
Pizza Volleys introduces a Super Volleys Ultimate Game Day Feast. Get 2 large one-topping pizzas and 18 jumbo wings for just $49.99. Perfect for feeding your crew on game day. Don't miss out on this unbeatable deal. Big game, big flavor at pizzavolleys.com.
The neighbor comparison
I'm
chart
amazed
on
that
your
they
home
even put
energy
that in
report
games
sheds
nowadays.
light on your energy use. Using the information from your What
There's
Uses
so many
Most
people.
survey, the neighbor comparison chart shows how
Still.
your energy use stacks up to nearby homes with similar features.
Now gets a pinch. Daniel controls the ball here. Again, Daniel and NRG doing such a good job to just possess this ball and make sure Team Evo do not get any free touches. Now Speed with a touch upfield. Atomic getting in his way, relating wave there for the touch. Daniel with a huge
Oh my
clear,
gosh.
and would have been in the net had it not hit the ground. NRG win another game.
It was just a stupid backboard clear that, I mean, it was 0 seconds and they were up, so it didn't matter, but.
And a great play from NRG.
It was.
Great game from them. Fantastic performance so far. NRG leads this series 2-1 now. Will we see a timeout being called from Team Evo? Let me answer that for you guys in a second. I do not see any timeout being called from Team Evo. No timeout in the official updates chat.
Nice, Beast Mode. Beast Mode's literally got the gym in his room.
Game. I might have to pee for the first 30 seconds of the next game.
That's how you know.
Hopefully that doesn't offend anybody too horribly. I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go pee and go grab some water. I will be right back. And I will see you all in a minute.
You know what? I'm gonna just plug in Drew's second monitor and just pull it up on the second monitor.
Okay, depth of field makes no difference between it on and off.
That's the
better spot more towards this way this is going, because you got to think they're not letting in a lot. Their defense is good enough to stop NRG when NRG are on the attack, and NRG's best shots have been on the counter. So all Evo have to do is just kind of clean up that midfield game. I think they can do it.
We'll see how it works. Wave there to support, and both RG and Wave are deleted. Speed buys a little bit of time, but not a lot, as Daniel almost ripped the head off there of Team Evo. Like you said, I think the defense really showed right there. That counter, you could easily falter there, but they stand firm. They, Daniel's dead help get the save. I actually have to wrench this ball away from NRG. Task has been all series long, Evo. Again, RG. The follow-up touch was not. And everyone was in position. They saw him win that first 50. Not even second touch, and oh God.
And you can even just see it in the positioning, though. You see where Speed is. Nobody is expecting that to pinch it in their net. So for Evo, it's got to be a little frustrating to let that one in, especially considering how these games have gone. They're going to need one back here quickly, in my opinion.
You get the 50 and Speed can't even go because Beast Mode's already up for it. But that's one where you feel like Speed is in position to make the play. But then NRG have just outread you. They've outplayed you. Now you're feeling a little panicky. Speed jumping up with Arju, non-consequential in that moment, but maybe an inkling of how the match is going right now for Evo, how they feel about stopping this NRG offense. Beast Mode drilling the ball forward. Evo looking for anything to give them any kind of purchase here in the orange half.
Yeah, they're trying to force it just by quote-unquote playing fast. We'll see what that does for them here. Arju carries it across the wave, but just denied. Good defense by Daniel.
Speed, nice high pop-up, relating wave, non-touch. RG was too far off the ball, couldn't commit, fake or not. And now a double commit, disastrous, wide open. That's not the defense we were seeing.
It's not, but it doesn't necessarily, things like this don't happen to them that often on defense. We saw it happen one time earlier this game, but it doesn't happen in this particular aspect. And it's starting to look rough for Evo at this point. Unable to get on the board last two games. Best offensive chance they've had this game goes trailing all the way downfield in their net. It's safe to say in game 4 they are struggling hard here.
RG will try to keep this. I mean, you get sandwiched between Daniel and Beast Mode. Good luck. It has been Speed kind of been panicky on that back line. He had jumped with Arju earlier on, and that just goes into the net. Arju, nothing he could do about it. It's an easy game for NRG.
And this is Atomic Aura here. Like you see him go up, you think he's got a flip. Does he have a flip? I don't really know. I'm trying to guard it, and then he just floats into your net. There's nothing you can do about it. Now you're down by 3. NRG comfortably in the lead here in this game, and soon in this series if things keep up.
Well, let it be known. You know, if you're a pro watching the game, get a bench press in your room, and maybe you'll play like Beast Mode. Actually, yeah, do that. Speed, gonna move downfield. Team Evo. See if they can lift this heavyweight that is NRG.
Oh, I like that. Atomic hit Daniel, so he gets a pace on the ball. Actually, almost worked. And you can see Speed, just the way that they're all looking. It's just NRG now. They can kind of manage the clock here. Even when RG tries to go for that one, Atomic low boost got a bump on them. They have such a good read of what's going on the field on the side of NRG.
Yeah, it's just not been, like they haven't had that same, I guess just pressure. It feels too vague a term for what Evo were able to do in game number 1. Really limited NRG's opportunities by playing fast, like we've been saying, really just having the boost to get to these challenges, but putting the challenges in positions that you can follow up. And they haven't been able to follow up anything. They've been panicking. It's been a mistake-riddled game 4 for Team Evo, and well, the journey gets that much harder. Again, you can take a game or 2 off of NRG, though. Usually concede 1 or 2. But actually getting any kind of lead against them, well, unless your name is Space Station, no one's really been able to do that in any consistent fashion.
Yeah, we see this one ticking down, and even here, just watching Evo try to see if they can muster up one more, just get on the board at this point. You're heading into game 5, most likely down 3-1 in the series. Being able to walk away with some type of success here on offense. You had some good strides early, but it's been hard to recreate that. And it does kind of leave you guessing, because you sit there and you're like, why can't we score on these guys? But they are the best team in NA for a reason. As this time ticks down, final few seconds, NRG gonna put the series on match point.
The hydrogen bomb about to explode. Thoughts go out to the coughing baby as they get put on match point.
I think you want to go.
NRG looking like NRG. And Evo, I mean, 3-1s coming back from that, already hard to do, even if the teams were evenly matched coming in. You're talking about not impossible.
I remember doing that, and I like explored the whole map, but I didn't go there, so the cutscene never triggered. I was just like so lost.
Errors, one that didn't lead to a goal, but did lead to no follow-up, led to no presence in the midfield, and then double committing with relating wave as well. 2 mistakes that put you a mistake that put you another goal down. Where if you're playing that way, where you're giving yourself at least a chance, where all you have to do is score 1 goal to tie the game. There will always be that chance, but Evo have to play perfectly to keep things that way, and they're still playing from behind, even if they are playing perfectly.
Yeah, but now they take a timeout here. I mean, it definitely is well warranted. The big problem, too, is how obvious some of the mistakes are on the side of Evo. You have the glaring ones with the double commits, and then before, getting into that, there are going to be some more smaller ones, too, like decision-making on the ball, positioning, decision-making, things of that nature, but you can't even get there if the biggest thing is you're double committing and letting it open. So for Evo, it is going to be one of those things where, okay, you can't take it with you. Use the timeout, see what you guys can talk about and muster up. NRG are going to continue to play their game. Sathu's not going to let them off the gas, and you got to fight against that.
Yeah, a tough order even when we started the series. NRG looking to move forward and qualify for Birmingham in this tournament. They're the only team in North America that has a chance to qualify for the major this weekend. Oh, they know what's on the line and what's at stake. They would love to kick back in their chairs during NA Open 3 and play some zero stress Rocket League. Not that Beast Mode is ever really stressed every time we hear him talk. It's like, yeah, we're just confident. You know, we know we can win. And I mean, when they're as consistent as they are, Daz, that confidence obviously earned, but also helps you in those down moments where in that game one, where Evo are winning. They do win that game one. We've seen other teams of high caliber collapse when a team that they should be beating gets started strong against them early on. NRG aren't that team. They're mentally resilient on top of their world-class skill. And that's what makes them impossible to be here in North America. 1 to go for NRG to close this one down in 5.
Let's see how the timeout affects Team Evo here. Seem ready to go, judging by the cameras. As a chance there for a pass play. Speed able to put a shot on, but it's a good blocked out from Beast Mode. And a little bit more possession, at least in the opener here off the kickoff. But we'll see how things change up as this goes by. Right now, Evo in a match point position down, 1-3 in the series, looking to claw their way back. But this is going to be a tough task for most teams, not just in NA, in the world, as Speed at the dot to get that save out.
That was so messy. Relating Wave committed for that ball as Arju was on top of it. He was completely out of the play. Speed was forced to turn around into it. The messy defense continues as NRG just gets the freewheel here in the blue half. Atomic denied as Arju was just getting in the angle. But NRG simply will not give up the ball that easily.
Yeah, they're all over it. You know they have Evo download boost. Atomic redirect to Daniel. Daniel, they challenge there. They pick up the boost. He still wants to commit to trying to starve out Team Evo to see if they can get something here early in Game 5, but they've got to play this one right back in the midfield.
How do you hold it from here? Arju with a full tank. Touch is good for Speed. The touch is good for Arju, okay. But a lot of hard touches. You're giving a lot of space between you and the ball on those. That gives NRG that chance to jump back at it. You create that negative space, but then you give it right back.
Yeah, you saw that on that touch from Arju. He tried to go back for it to see if he could get that one away from Beast Mode, and Beast Mode was just sitting right on top of it, ready, got there first. And those are going to be the difference makers, because now Arju is out to play, and he has to try to come back in time to help his team
have
out
the camp one, right?
Those are some of the big decisions, or the more smaller decisions you have to think about when you're playing against a team like NRG.
It does feel like
Yeah, you have the one in the bottom left.
Been the best shot for Team Evo to get things going.
Other one
a couple times before,
I have
that's
is
off the
way
bar
in
and
the
out.
top right.
We see those often also go in. We weren't quite sure which way that one was going to bounce. As Relating Wave will chase it down, but Beast Mode creates the opportunity for Daniel to break back out, and he just straight up muscles his way through the 50. Beast Mode won't get a second chance at it as Arju takes him
Forget
out.
exactly which one you're supposed to find. I think it's that one.
Too scared of Beast Mode, and then he gets deleted anyway. Everybody is just scared of the demos. They're scared of everything, and somehow Relating Wave is gonna walk away. But you're not gonna walk very far. You're really just on your front porch here as NRG making their way up the staircase.
Yeah, and you can tell they have Team Evo kind of hesitating a little bit. Is the bump going to come through? Is this a shot? They're second guessing. They're holding on though in the goal line.
I'm pretty sure that's that monster nest, not a campsite.
Very close. 8 shots to 2.
The monster nesting place.
What?
Hello?
Yeah, so you want to go back down and back to where you were. Not like all the way, but like, yeah, there, and then go north.
Yeah, don't think that one went the way he had it in his brain there. But still, Daniel able to stay on top of the ball. Getting the flicks in the 50s though on low boost. So much value there from Daniel, and NRG still with that forward field possession.
Drop down pass. A little high, right in the Relating Wave. Not easy for NRG to cover the rebound.
That was kind of where
Atomic still find it. Pass to Atomic, weak shot. And a clear away, but it's the same song and dance again for Team Evo. You're constantly going for clears. You're using half of your boost just to get to Beast Mode, and you're really just waving hello as he runs right by you. Atomic walks and loads for another. Arju trying to stop Daniel as Relating Wave pops it back to Speed. A slow touch, keeping it high, but not enough for a follow-up. As everyone rotates back,
If you press
Arju has to buy that time. He does. Speed's downfield with
it will
no
go
boost,
to
at least gets
next
the 50.
level.
Relating Wave will try again here. Final minute. NRG have been unable to score. Team Evo have been unable to score.
Oh, you don't have those sections. Yeah, so I would just keep going up to your right.
But will they be able to hold on enough to break the defense from Team Evo. They've looked very shaky. Chance here for Beast Mode. What does he do? Drop down to Atomic shot blocked out by Arju. Daniel, big challenge there, can't go. But he has to here. No, Beast Mode's actually going to go for him.
I wouldn't go down there. I know that's a dead end.
Daniel has to go in order to make sure that one does a rebound out for a potential shot from Evo. Pace of play is increasing. Atomic glass back. Can he block this one from Speed? He can. He gets there in time. Arju, though, will have a little bit of time as he looks to try to get a flip reset play. It's straight to Atomic, who clears it out. Good. Yeah, you're right. Look at Daniel. Another stop from him defensively. And then RG going downfield as the time ticks down.
He missed. Speed has Arju to back him up. And we have overtime. Team Evo trying to stay alive here in the upper bracket. They're not out of the tournament.
And you want to go right.
They'll only have one life left if this ball is scored by NRG.
Keep going straight.
Beast Mode. Shores up the touch.
No way.
And it's almost into the net. R2 will save it. And game. But no, not quite yet. But Daniel holds it. Beast Mode had jumped to Daniel with an extra touch. Not quite how NRG were hoping for it. A miscom. Arju, wave dash, has relating wave. Arju feathers the boost. Finds his way through
nice play.
And we've still got a ball game.
Look at this from Arju. He has to fight his way through NRG, and he does so with finesse. Team Evo stay alive as they finally are able to get one on the board, and it's a big one to send them to game 6.
Bro, Arju had 8 saves.
Like, geez.
8 saves.
My goodness.
That's insane.
You saw Beast Mode take the shot. It's right past Speed. And you're like, oh,
I still don't think Evo's winning this, but
in the nick of time to make that one. There were 7 more on the table for him. 2 saves apiece for Relating Wave and Speed. The defense has been what has kept Evo challenging NRG in most of this series. And man.
Yeah, you're gonna be looking back at that one again for Dan, but man, that individual play so good out of Arju, and that's exactly what Team Evo needs. You see the energy there from them. Can they continue to translate this forward momentum and potentially push us to a game 7? That's the question. NRG, though, you got to be a little concerned.
Yeah,
let me see, 16 shots, and they can't score 1?
Yeah, I mean, again, 8 of those.
The campsite is...
And then 4 more. Picked up by Relating
on the
Wave
right
and
side
Speed.
of
Dad,
that
we've been
section.
talking about this defense
Basically in the bottom right
for Evo being the thing
of this section.
that has given them a shot in every single game except for
There's a little
and now you're on Neo Tokyo.
ID hole.
Now you have a chance.
Yeah, go
to
down.
Take this to game 7. Not one I would have had going 7.
Not.
I don't know if the true unbiased Oracle
Turn left.
saw it coming either, but here we are, and it's a chance for Evo.
Yeah.
Here we go with the propaganda.
Maybe.
Propaganda, bro. Let me pull up your tweet. Talking about propaganda.
Yeah, okay, all right. Listen, I personally would like to say this has been an exciting weekend so far. We already had one. Why not have another today? And if Evo can show up and show out, especially here in Neo Tokyo, we could have a banger here waiting for us. But NRG, questions starting to arise. Why can they not convert on offense? We'll see if things work here. Atomic, you have Daniel and Beast Mode both very forward open. It's Atomic. Sometimes you just need to drop it by yourself. And
We'll see that little, yeah, you have him, yeah. So, I think you have to go all the way up and then out.
It doesn't really mean much now. You're down 1-0 against NRG, and every single 1-0 game from game 2 onwards has gone NRG's way.
That's a poster.
Even it was 0-0 in the one game that they were, or the 2 games they were able to win. Now, Daz, they got to score 2. Not something that's been too easy here.
Yeah, this one that's definitely been something. Anytime NRG have had the lead, Evo have lost. And it's been
he made it
for them, not enough time on the clock. That being said, they did score late in game 5, but this kind of does kill that momentum that they built up with the timeout and even with that late performance there from Arju. Can Arju step up again? Can Evo ascend to new heights as we see them on offense here?
Beast Mode stuffs him. Arju will wait for him to give it up. Actually get that challenge as well. Arju, every time again, buying a chance for his team to actually contest the ball in the midfield. Speed gets A cheeky little touch there. NRG able to recorrect the path and stay downfield. And that little bump there from Arjun, that's going to delay him getting back. He's still getting shipped. No chance for him to come back and support the team. Speed tried to come back, but it was just too late.
You can't give him that speed. You know you can't. He fake challenges there. Atomic knew. As soon as he saw that car turn, I'm ripping this one right over your head. Another one for Atomic. 2 for 2 in game 6.
And that one, you like seeing even as a spectator. Got to challenge the ball. And now, with insurance, it's almost assured for NRG. You're going to need Arju and Relating Wave.
The field team's gathered at the main gate. Seems like they're getting ready to go out on an expedition in the forest.
Arju, but everybody on NRG had that angle covered. Even if one didn't get there, someone was surely getting there. Oh, who's going to touch the ball? Even don't know. Whoa! Relating Wave! A little bit of Mickey Rocket League to get yourself in the game.
Mickey Rocket League is crazy. A little good bump from Arju to set it up, but you're right, he just challenges. I don't think Daniel saw him, and it works out. 1 goal game for Evo. Halfway through game 6, there's enough time here, Jordy, for it. As they try for the kickoff play, it doesn't work out.
Don't get scored on right on the kickoff of your Evo. Atomic, 2-on-1, and Relating Wave stuffs the ball. Saw Daniel, he was ready. He didn't care what was happening. He was going for something there. Bump the ball. Whatever would work to help give NRG a little bit more insurance there. Bounce low off the wall. Arju was ready for it. That was a no-look jump with no boost to make that save from Arju. It continues to be stalwart on defense. Already 2 saves to his name. And third, Arju will not let the ball in the net again. Beast mode will beat him to the play. Relating Wave will keep it out. And my goodness, Evo. They really want to keep this ball out. They want a chance at game 7.
They're fighting. They're fighting defensively. They got to make it work offensively. Arju tried to go for the pinch. Beast Mode was ready for it. So this one goes across. Relating Wave was not privy to it. He thought Speed was going to lose that, and he wasn't in the right spot there. Speed fell chance with the shot. Beast Mode says, get that out of here. Blocked away, and now Evo have to play from their own half again.
That's honestly the touch Relating Wave wanted. Gave him momentum. Headed to the opposite side of NRG's rotation. Now they have to recorrect the path. And waiting on the wall. There's no one ready for the shot. Daniel pumps it away, and nobody's there for Evo, meaning here comes Atomic. Off the backboard. That's going to be a tough read. Even if he does get it clear, and it's out for Arju. But again, Evo do not have possession. It's right over one player's head. Speeds missed the ball, but nobody was expecting it. And I'll have to chase this back down. Beast Mode's there again.
Yeah, it's good.
Arju, late to the play. Atomic, 2 touches in front. Beast Mode's ready. Keeps it up high. Daniel! There he is! Goodbye! Good night!
1, 2, 3, eyes on me. Atomic to Beast Mode. Beast Mode with the big pass 2. And you give Daniel a free shot. It's in your net every time. NRG, even with Evo putting the pressure on them, 2-goal lead here, and they just have to maintain as the time ticks down. What an offensive performance. If you ever want to see a team turn up the pressure in a snap, NRG's the one that'll do it.
Yeah, it'll separate the good from the great. Even if a team that you should normally beat steps up to the occasion, you got to make the adjustment and show them why you're the best. Just off the bar. And with 40 seconds left, Relating Wave stuffs him in the corner. Still a threat of hope as Speed comes off the ceiling, but there's too much space between him and the ball. Relating Wave forced to buy time.
I think those are the wrong tracks.
And we'll have that one go deep right back to Beast Mode. To Atomic.
I'm pretty sure that one's for the PC.
I thought that was going to be over his hood into the net.
Wouldn't I know
Still come back to the ball.
You'll know once you get enough. Once you get that first tick. So keep picking up them up for now.
Gets the flip. Everybody sees it, and everybody lets him wait. That's the danger that is in Beast Mode. You can't give him that space. And that's got to be the dagger, Jorby. Wow.
Certainly. It should be the end. I got to say, though, what a fight there from Team Evo. None of us were giving them any chance. Even before the series, I'm like, yeah, probably, 4-0. Sorry, Team Evo. I'll put a little bit more respect on your name next time. But this time, it's the same as always. NRG moving on through the upper bracket, one step closer to qualifying for Birmingham.
Well done from NRG, closing out the series. Did go 6. Like we said, didn't necessarily see them too effective on offense, but you cannot deny the amount of firepower that is on that team. Shot after shot, they forced Evo to really hold it down defensively. But in the end, even with that shield, there was chinks in the armor, and NRG found them. What a series.
What a series for sure. No doubt there were some mistakes Evo wished that they could call back. I still was impressed with Arju in particular in this series. Not just those saves, but also the work he was able to do in the midfield, trying to generate chances for his team on offenses. You know, they weren't able to capitalize on a lot of those, but a lot of those looks came from Arju, and no doubt will be a tough out in the rest of this tournament for anybody else who plays this Team Evo squad, coming over here to North American soil and showing why they just may compete here for a major spot.
Yeah, you can see like the level of strength the team has, especially defensively. You can see it offensively. Of course, they're not out yet, but they're going to have some work to do if they want to keep that major hope alive here. It's been a great day, and we're nearing the closer. Ultimates versus Complexity coming up next in the day.
I think you need to be sprinting in order to make that jump.
Ooh. Yeah, okay, it was under.
Wait, you still didn't make the jump?
There we go. What a monster.
Coming.
What the heck is going?
All right. Yes.
So the tip for any flying monsters go in the air is to flash pod them out of the air. Because if you flash them while they're in the air, they will bump around. like so. The TT flashed literally everything. Just falling asleep. Oh, okay, that works. You flash squad.
Whetstone. Oh, that's great.
Even better since last regional, honestly.
Wonderful. What I want to talk to you about the streak. This is a thing we all talk about a lot. You know, you guys have made it to 10 grand finals in a row. You have not missed one you were eligible for in the Rocket League Championship Series circuit. How much do you guys?
Oh, Legiana came down here too? Are you kidding me?
See, that's what it was like. That's what it was like trying to fight the internet.
You're making history, man. You're making history. Don't you think about it just a little bit? It's not in the back of your mind there of like, oh, but it could be longer.
For sure, but honestly, I don't know if the next time we'll see a team do it for this long. So I think we've already, made enough ground in the record.
For sure. For sure. Well, I mean, you can't make a streak like this without sticking together. Talk to me a little bit about like. In Rocket League, we see teams all the time. Teams are doing well. We see teams that are poorly staying together. Like, in your life, you've experienced all sides of it. What is the determiner that they should split up versus stay?
Let me on.
win. See you tomorrow. And RG continuing their streak, 1 match away from an 11th consecutive grand final.
Wait.
As they make
I didn't get enough.
Was there ever any doubt? Was there truly? I don't think
After game 1, there was like just an inkling.
And how quick did that inkling get squashed, Stacks?
Over the next 23 minutes, very emphatically.
Yeah, the 23 minutes you're alluding to here, the length of time Evo went without scoring.
Okay. Well, I figured out you have to reload your
They did not score after winning game 1 until they managed to score an overtime winner in game 5. And at which point, then the game 6 begins. They quickly, Energy runs away with it.
I think.
Anyone who was watching the broadcast probably saw all this happen. I'm not telling you anything. Usually I'm like, go back and watch this
Do
series.
you have your thing charged up?
Yeah, it's okay. I mean,
Shield.
To be fair,
You don't have any files. That's right. I would just still try and get a big axe attack off if you can. So I'll go over like around here and then like a little further back, yeah, like right there, and then do your attack, shield dash into swing, or that.
Whetstone.
Energy now through to the semifinals. They will play the winner of the Shopify Rebellion versus the loser of our final match of the day.
Yeah, just be careful.
Gaming versus the Ultimates.
Never mind. Wait, yeah, be
Got
careful.
upset by Space Station last open. Can they bounce back here and make it through to Championship Sunday?
It's a bit of an interesting matchup in my opinion. In Stacks,
Took too long to put my weapon away. Didn't need it.
more than one person picking against the grid. So I think that Ultimates last season under the Gen G Global 1 banner battled against NRG and they were run for their money. But Complexity is now shown up once more. Rainbow has terrorized the North American region once again with Complexity. Sadly, we talked some of the other players giving Complexity this matchup against a team I thought many people would have being number 2.
Well, when you talk about the bracket, I mean, so much debate of like, okay, Group B had all the top teams, and Group A only had like Complexity and then Evo. Well, I mean, when you think about it, the teams that go through the upper bracket in either of these groups, I mean, they generally have an easier path anyways. I mean, you don't have to survive nearly as many teams as what you imagine. You know, like, if you look at who Ultimates played, it's like, okay, it's Pioneers who played to the top 16, and then Gen G, who just have not been able to find that. I don't hold this Ultimates team up on as much of a pedestal. I don't give
Nice work, partner. Let's hurry back to the research
I
base.
think
I'm
a strong
starving.
defense can kind of
I was
not
getting
quite
wombo
neutralize
combo
them,
there.
but can certainly keep it.
Thought he wouldn't let me stand back up.
And, you know, looking back at previous matchup, they did match up in the first open of the year. Complexity was able to take them down.
That also
and,
would have
two of
healed
those
you.
games holding the Ultimates to just a single
And you can
goal.
just hit
So
that with your
I
weapon
think
out.
Complexity, a very solid pick here. This one, though, I do expect to see about. If there is going to be a series that goes to Game 7, I would have picked this one at the start of the day. We were already blessed with one with the Shopify deleted series. I think there's a chance we might get one again here. I think the Ultimates and Complexity are very close.
Well, and other than a 4-game loss to NRG in the upper bracket final to set them into this match, the Ultimates haven't dropped a game in open number 2, so they were on quite the hot streak before running into the Titans there. Will it go all the way? Chat, let us know what you think. Hashtag COL for Complexity, hashtag TU for Team Ultimates, the progressive fan vote. We'll talk about who we think is going to win up here as well. I mean, I feel like I love that we have a match where it really feels there's a genuine case for both sides.
I've learned how to use
Ultimates,
Sleeker.
there's just so much name power. Stacks, I feel like.
Yeah, and like I said, specifically, you want to look out for like the special red ones that drop when monsters like get like stunned and stuff.
Are you picking them?
Ultimates, no. I've got.
There's also some other ones you can find.
When I come to 2 teams like this that I think are pretty close.
Because like the bomb has stunning power, there's like a thorn that will attach to a part of their body and cause it to take more damage. There's the piercing one, which can do crazy amounts of damage.
Okay, folks. I mean, I asked Sathu for my pick. He picked Complexity,
Scatter Nut, which helps stun the monster.
On this one, we'll see
lots of good stuff.
Can get it done. It does feel like a nail biter, an exciting way to close out.
Depart to Rotten Vale.
Down the middle in chat,
Yeah, another new area.
It's anyone's ball game. Let's see who takes it here. Setting this up for Championship Sunday. Both these teams within a life still to live, but who gets to go straight to top 4? Who still has to play their way into the semifinals, folks? It's Complexity versus Team Ultimates to close out the day.
Can't ask for much more for the last game of Saturday, headed into Championship Sunday. Getting ready for game 1.
Who's playing right now?
Ultimates and Complexity is about to start.
First Killer, Chronic.
Okay, this one is as split as the chat, as split as the analyst predictions. A lot of people giving this one to Complexity early.
Is that just the Rocket League Twitch
taken down Ultimates before.
Yeah.
It's up to First Killer, Chronic, and LJ to see if they can change that narrative right now.
The Ultimates is kind of, that's actually a pretty stacked roster.
Or at least for the desk stacks in particular, citing the defense that can be the difference maker to beat Ultimates. And we'll see how that defense holds up. We just watched some insane defense in the last game. We'll certainly see if Complexity have that kind of force. They certainly do with longtime mainstays, Raise Bull and CRR. But how about the new kid on the block? Diaz opening up the gates here for the first goal.
Side flip from First Killer gives Diaz a lane. LJ low boost. It's a simple air dribble bump, baby, from Diaz. He recognizes it. He's played enough once to see the situation, and he lands that first goal for Complexity.
That's exactly why they wanted him on this team. Diaz is a playmaker. He can make those happen. You give him an inch, he can take the whole ruler. But the Ultimates, they have a high-powered offense on this team. Last year, a lot of people were talking about, maybe we should see First Killer and LJ together. And I think you've seen some of those fruits for sure, but still some meat on the bone for this Ultimates roster. And we are only halfway through the first split here of this team. But this Complexity roster, without really quietly consistent that they've been, Daz, not just they struggle a bit in South America, but still are able to post decent results outside of Furia and Secret. They come to North America, they find themselves a good placement in Open 1 and in position to make this major. And this is the hurdle that they gotta climb as LJ tries for the pass and it's cut off.
Yeah, but this is something that they want.
He's doing it again.
Diaz back to back. You just stop giving
Make your streams a little behind.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on the YouTube one because I don't like Twitch ads.
Look at that. Put him on a poster. It's in your net.
Fair enough.
You gotta love it. He's just turning ball cam off. He does not care.
That's why I haven't reloaded. No.
That was more than not.
I like that.
Mine's at 3:30 right now.
Sit the ball, so CRR
Just watch First Killer score.
Okay.
Yeah.
Boost here, and they were able to get a little bit of possession for the time being. But now they got to hold on here defensively. As First
back.
Right back off the assist from Chronic.
Yeah, Diaz gets a taste of his own medicine here, trying to defend the front position. Turns back around on Chronic, but really just put himself in perfect position to get bumped. And there's no challenge coming. Too hesitant there from Diaz. If you're gonna be front, you just gotta go. And he waits way too long.
Good call on that, Jorby. You're right. I mean, Diaz, he knew exactly
What's your goal in this expedition,
Chronic
guys?
could have had in the bag there.
I had to create
Chronic
heroes
lead block,
and
it sets up a
investigate
perfect
around
lane for first killer there.
So you give a little
I
bit,
know what
then you get
investigate
some
around
back.
Veil means, but I'm just gonna focus on the first.
Raise Bull hoping for a clear out. CRR coming quickly to support. Diaz was also sitting close. It's an awkward ball. We saw ultimates. Nobody was really in position to take advantage of that touch. Complexity get back to those challenges. This ultimates offense has a lot to it. First killer next up, challenge straight up, but no immediate threat from ultimates. Chronic will wait. As the touch goes right back to him, but ultimates are really struggling to actually get the pace going here in the blue.
Yeah, it has been a little tough. Ball's not going their way on some of these, and you can see them have to just slightly readjust here. First killer couldn't get that pass mid to Chronic because he ended up losing the 50 back in his own half. So what did he have to do? He had to double back, collect, but they are keeping this ball in Complexity's half for a long time. Or Complexity are struggling to get it out, and that was a goal line save there by Raise Bull.
There's that defense that gets them out. Can you actually hold on to this? If a team is taking a lot of shots, you really call it good defense. Just
the ceiling.
A lot of good goal line saves, and here's another one. CRR gets there with no boost. Raise Bull wins a massive 50 to give some space. LJ will have the clearance lane out. Diaz to meet him off the ceiling. But that'll be fine. CRR gets the catch.
Investigated
And then they get
the-
a look at it. Raze Bull actually gets deleted. Ultimate's trying to heat up a bit. Diaz gets first look at it. And Complexity's defense hold on for now.
Yeah, they're holding on, but they're not in the best position. Oh, good shot, good save. Can he get the follow-up? CRR has put it right by him. CRR making it a 2-goal game.
And just called the Brazilian missile. He doesn't get the goal here, but he's still going to explode.
That's gotta be not a good thing to say.
3-1 for Complexity, imposing their will here on Ultimates.
Just call him the Brazilian missile.
They're getting the ball in the blue half. They're able to transition properly.
Yeah, it's gotta be a little questionable.
And Diaz still showing his impact again, almost adding another one.
Yeah, please no.
Good fake there from CRR to leave it though for Raise Bull. Complexity is starting to ramp up here late in game one to finish it, and they are going to at this rate. Raise Bull.
That's the one Brad was talking about when like he won that rolls around.
Defense nowhere to be found. Chronic's off getting
Literally
boost
just
first
Jagger off from Paladin.
came off the 50, went to go get boost after LJ had
Can't
challenged
say I remember that
and that left
about
nobody
Paladin.
back. Chronic needed more time
Take
to
your word.
actually get back
Big
into
broken
position.
tank that rolls
Made
around.
it easy
and
for
uses
Raze Bull to
lava.
score that one. But the standout in game number one has to be Diaz.
I only remember
And it's not
my
something
friend
that
only
you
played-
could say
well, not
for their
played-
South American
played
run.
Jagger after
You
the
watch
game.
Complexity play with Diaz. When he first joined this Complexity roster, you could tell he was still trying to find his footing and trying to find his comfort. And, well, at least in this game, and so far in North America. he looks
Anyways,
more
the
comfortable than
big
he ever
Gross
has.
is gonna be below you.
Chronic will find a way to deliver a goal here and maybe make this one a question mark.
Yeah,
This one,
somewhere
CR
down.
wasn't expecting the ball
What
to
do I
go
do
low.
with this vapor?
Raze Bull late, and Raze Bull was last
Deal
there, so he
with
had
it.
to make contact.
Breathe little of it.
Making sure to land that one, but Ultimates will have to race against the clock. That was Chronic's first goal in 6 shots. So we'll see here how they handle things off the kickoff.
Up for the challenge this time. First killer coming quickly. He's maybe getting a pass. Right back to give it go between him and LJ. Forces Chronic to hurry back after the clear.
He did it.
Diaz up quickly, but not much more he can do with the ball.
I had to hunt the other dude?
Complexity
Jeez.
are happy for a touch and go downfield to waste a little time
I feel
on the
like-
clock. Not just one Ultimates need.
I
LJ
thought that was an optional thing.
can't get there. First killer tried to take an aggressive
But
50 in
doesn't
front.
seem like it.
Chronic again was forced back as third man.
I mean,
Pass down. The first killer. LJ's got like 22 here. And yeah,
I don't
gets
think it's an
deleted on the
optional,
play.
but I
Ultimates
can
are
leave and
trying
come
to bite
back
on
to it.
anything that might work. His time is expiring. Complexity. Hold the line just fine.
but I don't think I have.
And
I
look
don't
to
think I
take
can
game one.
move on without
Okay,
change.
uh,
But I can go. I can go back.
Go to your menu real quick.
Smooth sailing and just efficient.
Like pause
And it's really led by that
and
man
go
there,
right one.
Diaz. What a pass here for Raze
Oh, you
Bull
can't
towards
even
the
fire
end.
an
Got the
SOS.
multi to him, and Diaz just banks the shot, shooting
Shut up.
3 for 5 that game.
Alright.
A hat trick for him.
What, are you trying to join me?
Yeah.
Revving in game
I
one.
should probably do this.
You know, and while Complexity while they can't qualify for Birmingham in this open, getting far, getting that top 4, even maybe making it to a grand final, will certainly make it hard for them not to qualify next open. So making a statement here in game 1 against Ultimates, who a lot of us have, making this major,
plays
it's huge
like
for
the
Complexity
inverse of
to go 3 goals against them, and for the young gun Diaz to be the one leading the charge.
Yeah, it's really good.
He
It's really big
slouches
there,
like
especially
no
except for
other.
Diaz. He's one of the players that, you know, we're seeing here in this region that is, I would say, when you expect a little bit of mistakes here and there, but ultimately you want them to perform in the role. I think another example would be like Kofor on 9 Lives. Diaz, when he is performing, just puts Complexity in a whole nother level. On the side of Ultimates, it is a bit of a question though for them too, especially when you think about LJ. No shots that game out of LJ.
I hate the handler so much.
Yep.
I don't know. I think I want to see LJ at
She's
least
the most
set a couple.
annoying
I wanna see
NPC I've
LJ get a
ever
couple of shots
seen
on.
in my
I
life.
don't think I'm asking for the world here.
I mean, even First Killer had some
And the fact that most of our
interesting,
problems are because of
interesting,
her.
very aggressive in those follow-up spots, but then not actually like having any authority on the ball. He was always late to the play, as Ultimates could never really hang on to the ball. So, I mean, if you don't have the positioning down, LJ never has an opening. And Chronic is taking all the shots. How many times we see Chronic have to protect an over-aggressive attack from Ultimates? He's been left stranded as third man
Not even
a
paying
couple of
attention to
times.
the
And that just makes defense hard. Like, you can take that risk, right? You can leave your third man stranded sometimes. Sometimes you have to take
I think
that
this
risk.
one's
but if
kind
you
of
do it
important.
Time after again, you're leaving yourself exposed.
Yeah, and you could see toward the end, I can't really judge it too much toward the end because honestly, once you're down so much with so little time on the clock, you do have to start sending. And you can't necessarily make the perfect rotations. You got to open yourself to counterattacks here and there. And you saw that out of Ultimates. Unfortunately, they couldn't finish
The posture.
as well.
That's what I was saying. He's the inverse for Was. He's like slouched, like lean back, butt forward.
A little bit more aggressive. I think that a level of physical aggression with the bumps definitely set them up in better positions. But we saw counterattack after counterattack. It started with 2 of them from Diaz. Anytime there was a mistake on offense from Ultimates, Diaz had that lane, 2 air dribble bumps in a comfortable space. So Complexity are going to punish to the best of their ability.
He's gonna do it again.
Again, if they're striking, they have to strike true.
Well, here we go. For Ultimates, almost feels like they need to make a statement this game, despite it being a best of 7. He allowed 5 from Complexity. Chronic wins the contest. First Killer just trying to deny CRR the outlet lane. Maybe could have set up something nice. That 50 didn't go the way LJ was planning for it. Chronic was in position to take it anyway.
I make food here?
But still, you see them
Yes,
taking the lax position back to the
think
defensive spot. They don't feel like they're in command of the
below.
ball. Tells you how they feel like these 50s are going so far.
Yeah, no doubt. Complexity, though, doing a great job of getting that possession. You see just Diaz able to push it all the way down to midfield and end up trying to force some contact there on the ball. Just forcing Ultimates to go up and taking a player out of the play just to match it. Good save there
Wait,
from Diaz,
no, it's at
stopping
the,
First Killer.
no, that's the smithy. Where's the food?
Well, Diaz somehow gets the demo.
Oh, gets another one.
Diaz, that one makes more sense. Raise bull. Nah, you got nothing there. Thought maybe he tried to go for the low dish. Looked like that might have been the idea, but just could not actually get his car in position from that low. But still, Ultimates have absolutely nothing. First Killer, by the time he gets back to the ball, he's got almost 0. How are you going to add any impact to your touch? It's been difficult for Ultimates. They're chasing down every play, and it's Complexity in control right now.
Yeah, you even see that there, CRR last back. He's recognizing, okay, First Killer's car is going toward that corner. I can fake challenges, get possession. We just had a demo on our side. So let's recollect, and now that I have this ball, Ultimates can't put a shot on. These are the big decisions that are making it so hard for Ultimates to strike. Fake there, but CRR couldn't commit. He had to dodge a demo there.
If Razebull positioning forward there and just couldn't get back to the ball. Like you said, faking it out. Team wasn't ready for it. It looked like there was an opening there for Complexity. Nobody on the ball for Ultimates. LJ out of boost. Ball away
Maybe you
from
can't.
him. And this continues
That's okay.
to
We can
plague
get it to
Ultimates.
camp.
They cannot find a way to get in the driver's seat of this game. Finally, First Killer gets a flick. Maybe this is where they could do it. Diaz fakes that first approach. And we'll take it away from Diaz doing so much here. He beats everybody. First Killer forced to make the save on the way back.
Like Sinead said, we should
CRR hoping to maybe hit that into Diaz, but he was back
maybe
for it. He'll find it right back to Raiseball. There it is
probably
again. That's
means
complexity still.
we could go fight someone a couple times.
Yeah, sure.
Commanding the demos. Diaz.
I'm assuming because you're not on a new character, you got a bunch of crap normally if you're hunting.
Oh yeah.
So you're just able to get whatever you want.
Pretty much.
You were talking about Diaz. Diaz was doing great on the ball individually, but the bull was setting him up really well.
Oh, I didn't know
LJ
that.
had a bit of a delay on one of his challenges to the ball because Raiseball was bringing the demo.
It's got its own food animation.
This time Raiseball misses, and it could have led to a scoring chance for Ultimates, but they were a little too far behind.
I did not expect Raiseball to miss that one. You're up there to contest it. Ultimates.
Yeah, I've had not eaten anything today. I'm
Gonna try to convert on every one you get. A lot of explosions.
You
First
probably
killer
do that.
on the respawn. He's forced to catch the ball immediately and has to concede that boost. Chronic picks up his boost on the respawn. And Ultimates just hoping they can reform here. First killer. Doesn't quite get the touch. I think that's pretty much what Raiseball wanted, minus a little bit of control. That complexity will not give Ultimates a lane in.
I think it's the stamina buff. I don't know why. It normally only gives you items that are like go for the fight. So I don't know exactly.
That they've had all game. What can they do with it? As the blue cars are just crashing in and taking them all away. Here comes Diaz. That's up a little too high and fast, easily defended.
And now he's not.
Yeah, Diaz brings that one out, but it comes right back downfield. And this one, low scoring, and even in the points total, low
What
as
tier
well.
weapon are you on?
As time is ticking down in regulation, 2
I
shots.
think I just got to the fourth one.
They haven't been too
I think that's
Probably,
where
I
you're
might
at.
be able to do that now after it is
But it's still scoreless chance there for the ball.
accurate stuff.
Anyways, if you can't tell, this guy has armor. So.
I can't tell.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
There, you can like break off. Oh, this is why you need the ender. Gas will, something off. Spaces.
all weapons have to withstone? Or have to be sharpened?
Not bows and bow guns, but like, mine still needs to be sharpened. Hammers still need to be sharpened.
I never see you do it. So
I was trying to find it as you said that.
Okay.
I mean, I only really do it in between fights.
Yeah, I do it sometimes during fights.
Yeah, and it's gonna lose more when you're attacking something like this. Oh, this is ground that shakes.
It feels like he's everywhere.
No.
Complexity though.
Yeah.
I'm just on my phone. I just got home from climbing. Yet?
Yeah.
Okay. That was probably like first or second quest when you got on, right? Like
pretty much.
By doing the
Zora Magdaros thing?
Yeah, that was...
It's not designed great, but it's kind of...
No, the first thing we did when I got on was fight Engine after him.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, his...
Because I failed last time.
I'm pretty sure you should try and get his armor and weapons. Well, you maybe should have. I don't
John, before you wake him up. I think you can go to his back. Never mind. I think it's because we already broke this. Alright, I'm gonna wake it up.
How did that miss?
Welcome to the world of whiffing, John. It's gonna happen a lot.
No way that hits me.
Bro, you hit a fat SA.
Missed again!
We're good.
Thank you, Quintus.
Who's President's armor back?
You guys are still in low rank though, right?
Yes.
squat, and then you're fighting
Did Kalulu it takes you on so many like search this area.
Yeah, I've been doing a bunch of extras.
That's my main right base world. Iceborne doesn't have anything. Well, no,
to a degree.
It's like down. It's not like randomly running through a map.
Sweet.
Yeah, I mean, you're basically through all of the like worst parts. Maybe like one or two more, but
you're gonna be running around the map looking for tracks and monsters. It's not horrible. Like all the tracks are basically, and you just have to follow them. But if you like miss one or two, it sucks. Yo, John, have you ever heard of something called a guard point yet?
Yes.
Yeah, I told him about that in Wilds, because Wilds it like flashes for you.
It does in this too. Your character does.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember how to do them, but
it's just at the end of certain animations.
I think only some of the guard points.
If you switch, yeah, right there, that's a guard point.
And then if a monster
when your shield is up, basically.
You can like do a
and that one, the guard point's at the beginning.
Yeah.
You already covered that monster.
Y'all gonna play Rocket League later?
When is later?
Like, I don't know. If I were to go grab dinner, like after.
It's a possibility. But...
Take this time. Hit this off to the side. Doesn't have too much health. Has to get a 50 for it. Recognizes it. Says we can't make a play here. Let's bring
I mean, I'll be on later. You guys could probably stop playing Monster Hunter World and play Rocket League for a while, and then I'd get on. And if you wanted to play more Monster Hunter, we could.
I need to go eat some food.
Because I have studying to do, and then I'll get on. So you like in Charge Blade then, John?
So far, I spent a little bit of time with Logan last night learning about the Kinsex and the Insect Glaive, so I might give that some tries as well. But...
So I started off playing Switch Axe, which is in a way kind of like Charge Blade. Kind of. And then I switched to Insect Glaive, and then I switched to Sword and Shield. And I'd say Sword and Shield is like my main, but Insect Glaive is like a secondary. Because there's like really good infinite combos with Insect Glaive that you can like chain over and over again on a down monster.
Do your best.
I'm covered in chalk. Anyway, I'm gonna go because I'm gonna eat and clean myself up. But
okay.
But I'll be on later and stuff. So
that's good.
What counts as later?
What time is it now? It's like 5. I'll probably be on like 7.
Okay, that's what I kind of thought.
100% be on by 8 o'clock.
Okay.
2 hours to do this assignment and study a bit would be kind of like snail's pace for me, so I should be able to do that in that amount of time.
Okay.
So yeah, see you guys.
Alright, see ya.
See you, Red.
Honestly, like if we get through enough hunts. Because like high rank is the
okay, we must have missed something. All we heard was honestly at the beginning.
Yeah, honestly.
It actually cut out everything.
All we heard was honestly.
Yeah.
My phone's microphone sucks.
It's fine most of the time. It's just it cuts out.
Yeah. You can probably get to high rank. That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
Because high rank isn't that far off.
What do these ranks mean?
So, okay. So, low rank would be, because like you have like stars on the quest, right?
Yeah.
Once you get to like 5-star quests, that's high rank, I think.
I have the ability to do 5 stars, I believe.
I think it's 6,
but I don't
actually.
think I've done any 5.
Stars?
Basically, high rank, low rank, and master rank are just ways of separating the different gear. So basically, by hunting a low rank monster, you get low rank materials to make low rank items. And then once you get to high rank, you can fight the same monster, but it'll give you better material that can make the high rank version of that, and allows you to keep upgrading the weapon and your armor and stuff like that.
Occasionally, alternate versions of monsters in these different ranks. There's also sometimes monsters gain new moves in these ranks. Generally, they have more health, but the weapons and armor you get from them are way, way better. So it's basically like it basically is just like when the game gets harder. It's like it ramps up the difficulty a bit and the pace.
Yeah, I get it.
But
Luke, are you getting food right now, or?
I'm gonna go till I lose him once, and then I'm gonna go grab food. Yeah.
Then Xander, if I go grab food quickly, would you want to go and do some repeat hunts of some monsters?
Yeah, let's do it.
Better armor?
Yeah.
You should do.
I'm gonna go see if I can find a snack.
You should be doing Anjananth hunts, I think, because I think the armor for him is really good, because it gives you good like skills, I think.
Like marathon runner, special ammo boost.
Is that what the
fire
Anjananth are?
resist artillery? It's like if you're running like a bowgun, sure, but it's not.
Am I thinking of the weapon maybe then?
The weapon is probably good.
With Nolan, we farmed this guy to get him to his gear.
You farmed to Anjanan?
Yeah.
I thought that's what
The weapon
Samid said.
is-
Nolan raged at Anjanan.
He did.
But how did you? Okay.
Well, Instamade brought our OP end game with DLC gear and killed him in like 5 hits. But because drops are RNG, he couldn't get the rare drop.
Yeah.
7 times. It made him crash out.
Good job.
Okay, I see.
Actually, no,
It's that what?
It's a plate in low rank.
Oh, plate, yeah.
Ink and mantles are master.
Gotcha.
Bro, mantles will make you rip your hair out. They don't want to drop. I swear. Farming for something.
Where's
Because Diaz is on the back wall. He needs a 50 that he can at least get to. Chronic just
Give you like guaranteed rewards that you use for certain weapons or like armor are really nice because you know you get rewards. But you only get like 1 or 2 per quest. So anyway, I will be back.
Alright, see you.
Let's keep this one going.
Came here? No, I don't know why I did.
Downfield, and the Ultimates look much better than they do in those first 2 games.
Yeah, they do. It's a little, you're starting to see a little bit of issues. Oh, never mind.
Anyways, I'm gonna be right back.
Alright, yeah, go eat.
Get the ball. Little bit of space here. Great first touch. It sets up Racebow just with enough time to get there. And the defense, they gotta get a hand up to block that because you can just see how effective Complexity are in situations like that.
Those bumps are absolutely brutal. The Ultimates have been able to dish some of that pain back. LJ, it seems like the threat and then not taking the threat has been what has succeeded the most for the Ultimates. Complexity are just attacking the point. They're like, fine, you're going for the reset, we'll cover the reset. And so the fakes have worked out. It's time to get a buff. Double! Oh, first killer!
Because he's first killer and you're not. Gets a little bit of room. Very killer's hitting that.
No, Wave, you know what? Put that in top play consideration. I think that one was pretty sick there from First Killer. He's especially, I guess, he needed that tactical timeout. He left the game, changed his car, and I guess this is the preset. Nice touch from Razebull, soft. Allowing CRR to take that pop shot, and that looked way more deadly than I thought it would. Chronic, the ball kind of floated in front of the net.
So, tense here in the matchup, though. Not too many opportunities of like consistency on the side of complexity, but it's really plays like this. Diaz getting it past Razebull. Normally he's a little faster there on the play, but First Killer just gets there first.
I mean, Diaz getting bumped as well. Otherwise, he probably has a chance at that double tap. Cleared again for CRR, but Complexity don't have nearly the command that they did. They're having to fight a lot more for this possession. Razebull unable to beat two on the play. The rest of Complexity were able to get set. Falls away from First Killer. Diaz underneath CRR, but won't get a chance at the play. Chronic plays it back to his teammate. CRR hoping to harry this rotation. He might be putting First Killer in position to make a play here. First Killer really just playing it away from Chronic. That's not going to help them out immediately. We see Complexity forced to dump this ball out.
Yeah, like that from Diaz, though. Those initial just strong challenges to get the ball upfield, get that control. But Complexity not able to really get a shot on in this moment. Every player has 4 on their side. But First Killer, good cut, forces 2 up. LJ with a chance. Oh, just blocked there on the goal line, ground pinch. But wait a second, can First Killer do a finish? He's gonna leave it for Chronic. LJ goes across to get boosted. They're gonna try to keep this up for him.
They got it.
Killer. Oh, they tried to send it mid, but CR got that demo. Diaz, he wanted that. He wanted that. We go to overtime.
You know what? I like that hunger from Diaz. Forget that. Let's diff him right there. Couldn't quite keep the ball up. Another OT. Ultimates trying to tie the series up. Complexity started strong, but the Ultimates have come right back and are starting to clear the press as much as Complexity. Diaz takes the ball away from LJ. First Killer will wait. Chronic will take that first 50. First Killer underneath has to dive in front. And again, not the 50 he was hoping for, having to dive for the ball instead of being in position for it. Diaz underneath it, got the boost, pops it up high, and a bump, but there's too many players from the Ultimates there.
Ooh, in space. First Killer couldn't get there. Was still in a good position. Diaz with the demo. We're starting to see that a little bit more from Complexity as they try to shut down Ultimate's offense, which has been very good, especially this game. CRR trying to get that bump on Chronic. Diaz with lots of space here to work with. What's he do? Says, I want this boost, I want this ball. LJ trying to cut it off. Diaz trying to fake him out. Diaz still holding on top of this. This is going to go through the whole team. Razebull there to assist, and it gets shut down.
Maybe a half second there, Razebull. let him cook a little bit longer for that, but I don't know if he gets to the ball anyway. Oh, wait. Razebull let it go. That just worked out for First Killer. His Complexity had flipped too early. Gave the ball up. They still have to hold the ball. LJ was left with nothing. First Killer coming from behind to cut. Chronic waiting downfield as well. Diaz looking for Razebull. Complexity trying to generate a possession. But they're only finding LJ on the ball. First Killer taking it from him. Hard shot. And Diaz puts it up high as well. Despite how powerful that shot came out. CRR not a ton of boost in the tank. The Ultimates get back to it.
They do. They've been able to manage some of these off-ball demos that have gone on. And now they're trying to create offensively. First Killer's getting bumps on Diaz off ball here, but it really just kind of puts Diaz in a bit more of a favorable position as thirds. He's going to be up in the air, but he did stop Chronic, so now Ultimates continue to keep the ball.
CRR lost the boost. First Killer takes it away from him, trying to pave a path for LJ, and now has to pave a path of retreat. Razebull looking across the side. CRR steals that boost. Diaz just takes the shot himself. No boost available for either player. First Killer, battering ram is out. CRR just wins this touch. LJ loses it. CRR speedy, but couldn't quite keep possession. And Diaz forced to wait as Chronic has the ball. Back towards the midfield line. Keeps it high. CRR's ready.
Oh, Ultimate's no boost here on the play. LJ and First Killer just got to those big pads, but if that ball was cut off better, it could have been a chance here. It's Razebull across, but CRR's there. Diaz is trying to reposition and get into the right spot. He's waiting there on the wing, but First Killer able to get a touch out, play it on the sidewall. Very dangerous moment, though, on the side Ultimates.
Touch from LJ is good enough. Razebull has to stretch. CRR full boost. Can't get the touch. Taken away by Chronic, who can't get a follow-up. Now Diaz beating LJ. Just can't put it on target, and First Killer's there regardless. push. First killer prevents him from going, and the Ultimate's defense is what stands tall in this game. And this is just game 3.
They are breaking out. They're breaking out barely, Jordan. They've been put in low boost situations. The physicality's been getting to them, but Complexity have been sacrificing speed for accuracy. They want to get to the ball first, so they haven't been able to put it on target or get those passes as accurately as they need to. That being said, Ultimates has been able to mitigate it, especially First Killer here defensively. Now, chances there for Ultimates on offense, they haven't really been they've been far and few between. And for them, I mean, they're just trying to get this past Complexity so they can set something up. That's where it is right now. Complexity is positioning so aggressively, but it's been working. But that's
Diaz! It's simple, it's easy, infield passing play to put the Ultimates on match point. Chronic left stranded and dangling. 4 minutes of OT, 3 games for Complexity.
Complexity get that win. Diaz overtime game winner, and still composed on their side. This has been a bit of a battle as the series has dragged on later and later. And Ultimates down 3-1 in the series, no timeouts, a big win in overtime. Complexity will not relent.
First killer again almost dropped 1,000 points in a loss. 935. 2 goals on 6 shots and 5 saves. I mean, we saw everybody on the Ultimates contribute to not just the offensive output, Daz, but the defense as well. But the man back and forth there, Complexity this time. Despite scoring the 0-second goal in game 3, forcing the OT, they weren't able to capitalize on it. This time it goes to OT. They do capitalize on it. After the Ultimates took that early lead, Complexity, it came right back. And here we go again. 3-1. A difficult position to be in if you're the Ultimates. Complexity will make their journey to Birmingham a lot easier if they can win here.
Definitely so. They're trying to stick to their game plan, not get too comfortable, and really just keep their foot on the gas here at this point. Ultimates have been fighting tooth and nail for everything they could get. But the backs are against the wall right now.
Bomb kickoff. Didn't work last time for Complexity, and I don't think really works out that way for them this time. At least it's not on their net. At least if you're a Complexity fan. If you're an Ultimates fan, you're not too happy about it. And here's First Killer. And the ball taken away from him. Diaz gets bumped and almost turned it into an opportunity. Chronic beats the defender. This is taking a while, though. First Killer to LJ. Good idea. After it took a while, you got to generate some space, but unfortunately couldn't get the target they were looking for.
Yeah, they also had Chronic moving the field looking for a bump, and he couldn't even make contact there. We're just starting to see a lot of speed here on the side of Ultimates. Let's not leave it too many consistent chances. They just can't get that ball into a shooting position.
Diaz, nothing, just a time delaying touch. His First Killer through 1, and again, no angles open. Touch in the midfield buys time for Complexity. It's not the greatest touch from Diaz, but actually he got an outlet now. The rest of the Ultimates are running quickly, and Chronic will get the save. Now they're in hurry-up mode. Raze will force First Killer up the wall. He gets to steal his boost and gets the 50. CRR's ready for this touch from LJ as well. Chronic has to come down quick. First Killer will help him out. That does stabilize things a little bit, but it was starting to get a little crazy in that corner after Raze will force First Killer up and put everybody on watch there in the corner.
Yeah, one thing I'm noticing, I really like just Diaz's individual play on the ball. He's been really good at just getting to the ball and bringing it into the air really as efficiently as he can. And it's gotten a lot of room for Complexity to work upfield. Very impressive on his end. Still though, nothing in this game for either team so far, but as we've seen, things can ramp up in an instant.
Diaz has been kind of stuck as third man right now. His Complexity are looking for a way out. He's been stuck on small pads this entire defensive stand. And they get it clear, and he can finally collect some boost and take point here. First Killer forced off the ball, but look how far back the rest of Complexity are. Not the position you're used to seeing them in when they do get that clear out downfield. But shows you how long they were on that stint on defense as well. Now they're working for another clear.
It was a little awkward. Good clearance though from Diaz, just bring it in space. And First Killer doesn't even have enough boost to solo, so he's got to opt for a pass. And LJ gets there, but he can't make anything work with that. And Ultimates just gave Complexity a lot of time to get boosted up as they look for a way downfield.
You think a free touch in the third for LJ should be some sort of opportunity that you can try to capitalize on. Two had committed for Complexity on this play. Chronic on the outside angle. Raiseball's got to beat CRR underneath. There's Diaz downfield. First killer has to contend him, and he'll delete him instead. That'll work to give LJ some space.
What a pitch from Raiseball there as well. And CRR up so early, they're trying to limit every opportunity for Ultimates to get going individually. Basically almost forcing the team play out of them if they want to get close to scoring. Oh, but there's a chance. Chronic. Oh, what a block from CRR.
CRR just went for it. I don't even know if he knew someone was there, but he knew he had to defend. And my God, he just goes down the field and dices him up himself. Yeah, he just jumped on that. He had stolen the boost. He was coming across. He's like, even if nobody's there, I'm going to be right there on the ball. I'm just going. And it works out for him, and then he only has one to beat downfield. He's got momentum because of the decision that he makes downfield, and Complexity get the lead. A minute 43 remaining, and quite possibly the series win.
A good composure, too, for CRR. Hold on to the ball, even with the LJ fake challenge, and then just lines up the flick very well. Saw something like that earlier today with Atomic. And now, Complexity. A minute 20 away from continuing on here and really cementing themselves as one of the top teams in North America. The Ultimates, timeout on their side. They got to move fast.
Raiseball. They'll opt to not challenge first killer and wants control of the ball, but you just gave LJ the goal. Raiseball outthinks himself and gives it up to the Ultimates.
Yeah, and, you know, this is really good for LJ. Not only does he dodge a demo from Diaz in the midfield, he's tracking first killer all the way as first killer's pushed through to set up the assist. Great effort from Ultimates there to tie it.
What do we keep saying, Daz, on these fake challenges? Granted, you think Raiseball's in the first position there, so maybe it's not too harmful, but gotta make sure you protect the rock, especially if you're coming across the box. A lot of risk involved. Sometimes it's just better to go for the challenge. Here we go again. CRR underneath. Got the 50 big muscles, but can't quite get the lift.
Chronic, good touch there too. And you're seeing again, Ultimates being able to at least work the ball upfield. Raiseball though getting some bumps downfield. They set up a lane. Can Raiseball get there? He almost could. CRR shot blocked by LJ.
Raiseball not done either. Keeps it up. Chronic booms it back downfield, and the Ultimates, they're praying they can get something in regulation, or we might be in for another long OT. And this is just to get the Neo Tokyo for them.
Currently actively peaking in 1v1, and I'm pretty sure I have one game off of GC.
Moving on. Here's CRR trying to tackle everybody, and we do indeed get another OT here in Game 5.
Overtime, Game 5 again. Ultimates, can they force a Game 6, or is Diaz going to end it all here? Gets the flick high, first killer will deny, and Ultimates can try to play on.
Raiseball. How many times we've seen him do it? He ran out of boost this time. Diaz forces LJ to hop. Now CRR is on top of it. Chronic keeps the ball tight. First killer on the wing. He's got the boost, but he saw Diaz that whole way. He knew he had to wait. Diaz finding his way through the 50s. Not a good touch from Raiseball. CRR was playing tight. Barely recovers in time.
Like you said, barely recovered in time. That was almost disastrous, and it still could be here. One demo, two demos. First killer, can he get to the ball? No, he's demoed. And now Ultimates, who had a chance there, and that was open for the time being, could not capitalize.
Complexity give him a little South American sandwich there to keep him from scoring. Off the corner, LJ, nothing he can do about it. Chronic's got pads, if any pads right there. First killer, up high, chasing it down. LJ, no! El Toro keeps Complexity in the game.
He was tracking the play. He had a good view of it. Got to the ball in time. And now he's actually taking his arm for first killer downfield. He's able to rotate back in time as Diaz and CRR have been playing the 50 game in the blue corner. Chronic.
The field team's gathered at the main gate. Seems like they're getting ready to go out on an expedition in the forest.
It was just too much. Chronic begins it. Rainbow loses the ball. LJ sets it up, and first killer with the tap in. We're going to Neo Tokyo.
We are not done yet here. Oh, it's Saturday. Every time you do it going one way,
Complexity, 2 OTs in this game that they were not able to take. Despite having some decent plays in there, and that is the second half of this series. The Ultimates, their defense has been much improved, not getting caught out, not getting stranded. Support structure is there. Them having outlets, even Complexity breathing down their neck. CR creating those opportunities. Complexity still having those goal line stops. The one from Razebull, the one where Diaz was coming back after he got deleted, sandwiched himself with Razebull. You know, I feel like, no, wait, I gotta ask you as the true unbiased, okay?
Okay.
You know, do you feel something coming? Like, what's the Oracle's prediction? The Oracle's what do you feel?
Give me a 7. I want to see it. I need an absolute masterclass. Actually, I'm putting LG masterclass. It's been cooking, it's been brewing, the battle, it's been charging. I want to see that. It'll be up to the Ultimate. They're in control of their own destiny, I want to say. Complexity has set the tone. You know what you're going to get from them. A kickoff. The goal here, and we got him with an early lead.
You might be able to see the future here as they get the delivery on the kickoff. 2 seconds into the game. The Ultimates want to control Neo Tokyo from the onset. The Complexity. They were able to make a statement in game 1, 5-2. And we thought, oh boy, is it going to be that kind of game for the Ultimates again against Complexity? It's starting to feel a little different now. Ever since that timeout, Blacken's playing a little different. First Killer's playing a little different.
I need to know the copy of the game he has. Because how do you just pull this out of nowhere? When he's both about to get the challenge, thinks he has a good 50. But first Killer on top of the ball, pitch in your net. 2 goal lead for Ultimates.
If you want to talk about punishment, in every single overtime that the Ultimates have been in this weekend, guess who has scored that goal? First Killer. Pushing up for him when he needs him to. Thanks to the supporting cast as well, the Ultimates are in position to take this one the distance as Chronic and First Killer will work together. 2 goal lead. You still don't feel like it's enough against this Complexity squad who are playing all series long. The watch the gate wide open in there, but instead the 51 takes Ultimate. No more Complexity's home. An easy goal, 3-0.
I mean, you can see the momentum building here on Ultimates. They get those first 2 goals now. We're seeing aggressive from Complexity. All of a sudden, Ultimates have an answer for it. I like what I'm seeing out of them. 3-goal game. So much time left on the clock. We know Complexity can make this high scoring, but this is a bad deficit for them to start off with.
Yeah, it's the perfect time for the Ultimates where if you were squeezing your controller a little too hard going into game number 6, you get to relax the grip a little bit. Up 3-0. There are 4 minutes, so it might start slowly tightening up as time goes on here, but as long as you hold the lead, maybe you can stay loose for game 7. Completely different makeup right now.
Oh, man. First Killer is feeling it. You can tell. Obviously, you could tell earlier in the series with his performances, the amount of stats, but he's really going for some crazy things today. Look at this one. Right off the ceiling, he wanted to see if he could call Diaz's number. Diaz answered and got the stop.
Chronic saying he's got it. LJ takes the support. Love the comms here from the Ultimates. Oh, they keep on striking. LJ almost found it. Somehow Diaz kept it out.
Ultimates not letting up. Complexity have to take things in stride. That's a good B pass to Diaz to CR. Oh, found the angle.
Love the idea, too, from Diaz. You know you have someone screening across. You might think it's just better to take the shot there. You can kill him, they can counterattack. That's another goal. 2 for First Killer, 2 for LJ. And maybe a game 7 in store for the Ultimates versus Complexity.
Another clean beat. Great assists from LJ, but great speed from First Killer. They're hot and they're not letting up.
Now it's 2 minutes into the game. CRR with a cool 54 points. Gonna hope to triple that number at least in the next minute. As First Killer pops it up high, Diaz can't go, called off by Razebull. Look at that catch from First Killer. No follow-up chance. CRR only 7 boost, he can't go for it either. The backboard is free for the Ultimates. The goals are free for the Ultimates.
It's contagious. Everybody on the team is popping off. Great touch there from Chronic. watch it roll in. 5-0 in Game 6 from Ultimate.
Okay, John, I think I have the best armor that we should go for at this point for you.
A team like the Ultimates to make against Complexity. Thor trying to be that number 2
I think
team
the main one that we're gonna hunt is gonna be Rathian.
to compete with NRG, to contend with them.
The field team's
To
gathered
get
in the main gate.
its,
Seems like they're getting
I
ready
think,
to go out
3
on an
pieces of
expedition in the
armor
forest.
and the weapon. Yeah, that was the one Sumade did.
The weird bird
The flying one that did the backflip that poisoned us.
You are trying to pre-jump. No, LJ's gonna kill the clock there. And you gotta start looking to that.
And then, well, actually, here, wait. First, you need to go to the smithy and see what you can make and what you're gonna need.
They're gonna try to keep up the pace and run out the clock here in Complexity. They'll try to see if they can get one more, or just, you know, start to ramp up, get something. But I mean, it's almost certain, something catastrophic that we're going to champions here.
You know, I won't usually put you on the spot like this, Daz, unless I'm, you know, calling you true unbiased. But I want to put you in the coach's chair for Complexity for a second, because you had control of this series.
Okay, so what you're gonna want is the Rathian head gauntlet, or not gauntlets, hand braces, and greaves. And then you want the Alumu chest, which you can make right now. And then coil the Radabin. So you can make both of those right now, which is nice because now we can just fight Rathian a few times, and you should be.
Yeah, even felt like on a couple of those where, like, they expect their 50 to go their way. A lot of times that's how a team can kind of get caught out, right? Where it's, I think it was CRR as third man, playing close to Razebull as the second man taking the challenge right after Diaz, and then Razebull kind of has the challenge weirdly. The ball's over CRR's head. That kind of happened a couple of times in this game. And then, like you said, getting out of hand that early, then everything else is cake for the Ultimates. Well, we're hoping for a great series. We got one earlier today with Shopify Rebellion and Deleted. No one expected a 7.
Before you upgrade that, I think the only way you can get it at this point in the game is on Zora Magros's back.
Yeah, that's where I got the one.
Yeah. But anyway, scroll down to the Rathian tree, because that one you can just... Nope, it's at the top right now. Nope, in the middle. That, so...
You told me to scroll down, so...
Yeah, but... I shouldn't have. Anyways, so that one, see how it has the little hammer next to it? That means it doesn't have any upgrades, you can just build it straight out. So, if you get 3 of the whatever that is and 4 of the other thing, you can just
go straight to it.
Yeah, you don't have to have any prerequisites. You can literally just build it. So
By doing
well, you can't build it yet, but
going into here.
yeah, the forge, and then it would highlight a charge blade. Yep. I'll post the Rathian quest.
What do we? Oh, sweet. We'll just get this after this.
Yeah. We're just gonna kill a bunch of Rathians, and you'll have exactly. That's the whole goal. I think it's 4-star.
Something's wrong, and you gotta reset, especially considering where we're going next. Ultimates at this point, they've ascended to another level. It's about keeping that momentum going for this next kickoff. If they get something, can they get something earlier with a play? What are they gonna do? And you see Sam Jr. He's in a much more comfortable position than he was a couple of games ago.
Yeah, he's feeling a little bit better. And it's got to feel great to be able to see your team adjust mid-game. I have no doubt that every coach in Rocket League dreams of being able to make those mid-game adjustments and then coming out on top. You gotta feel like that's that difference that you're able to make as a part of the team, right?
Royal
you make those
relocation.
adjustments, you're able to get over the hump. And that's not something that I feel like we've been able to really say about First Killer, Daz, where First Killer has to start dominant. And if he doesn't, he never wins. But being able to adjust and come back where it looked like you were going to lose the game, the comeback kid is not something that we've attached to First Killer as a player. But here it is. He came alive out of nowhere.
He's got to clean up that room.
Hey, maybe the little bit of mess is what
There's a lot of water bottles, Jorby.
Look, all I can say is that his weights aren't nearly as heavy as Beast Mode's. That's all I know.
All right, let's get this going.
Let's go. Game 7, Champions Field. Chat, throw out your predictions. I don't care what you bet at the start of the game. I don't care what color your Twitch chat name has next to it. No doubt the series has probably changed your mind, or maybe it hasn't. I want to know right now. Tell me, who do you think is going to win the next 5 minutes plus? Quite possibly. We've had 3 OTs so far. Wouldn't be surprised if we see another one here.
Who's going to make that impact? Who's going to get us started off
already
here
be
on
there?
Game 7? Upper
No, I'm
matchup,
started at the middle camp.
but just still feels just as tense. Both these teams fighting to go to Birmingham. You see Complexity, good reader right there for CRR. Chronic. He's not gonna leave this for First Killer.
So how are you supposed to? I need another confirmation on how you're supposed to actually find monsters.
So if you open your map real quick. Okay, so normally there will be in the bottom left a list of the monsters in the area. Since you haven't bought the ones that are currently in the area, you basically just have to walk around until you find a track. And then once you start looking at that track, you will the scout flies should take you to the next track and the next track until you have enough to find the monster. So I can just walk around the map right now if you want to try and find it.
So do you already know where it is?
Yeah. Well, my scout flies will automatically track it because I've bought it enough that automatically kicks me.
Problem is I don't want to stumble across it and then find it using scout flies.
I mean, sometimes that's just how it works. So yeah, I know what you mean.
I want to actually learn how to use the scout flies. I haven't seen any tracks or anything.
It does feel like every single goal could be the difference there. Complexity, come get this back.
Okay, so it's telling me there's a needleberry here. The scout flies, is this a track? I don't know.
Yeah, no. Scout flies will, scout flies point out, like,
items.
Yeah. Yes. They go to items. And then they go to, like, marks.
You see him again playing close. Diaz was trying to race towards it, not in the best position, a little far away from the play, wanted to get closer. And now, Complexity's offense once again starting to fizzle.
So I'm literally just aimlessly running around until I find a track.
Kind of.
And it'll be a footprint or some mud or something.
Yeah, it changes on each one. So like Harathian would be like scratch marks or like a carcass or I don't know, maybe like a poison thing. But
There's really the Hoy back at their goal line for a second. Now he's ready to follow Razebull up. Just gets that 50. Razebull spends some time turning. First Killer actually.
Okay. Footprints. No name.
First Killer would take that
or
50.
footprint.
Now CRR shot. Oh, First Killer, where's he going? CRR hits him on the backside.
Yeah, he just completely misread this one. Tries to rotate. He sees CRR, but it's just too little too late. And he can't follow the ball properly. Complexity equalizer.
Got a wyvern egg.
It's one of those type plays where you know that touch is coming, but you still have to be up and ready for it. Otherwise, you might not have enough time to get to the ball. And
how do I
E.
and now here we go, Daz. left. Tied up. MJ, what a touch. Chronic waiting on the midfield line.
Pass. Shot. Blocked out by CRR. Good pass though from Chronic to get
So
there.
I'm confused now because I got footprints and it brought me to the nest and to
Well, yeah. You just have to like. The scout flags are just gonna go to anything around you that you can interact with.
But there was no more footprints. It didn't bring me to any of it.
Yeah, so just like follow the line of where the footprints were like leading, and you'll probably find more or different. Like.
Well, it just spawned here.
And okay,
the
wait.
Rathian literally just spawned on me. What? I was literally here. It was never here, and it just spawned above me.
Well, okay, so now you have the big green. So now the big green trail of scout flags leads you to your destination.
Yeah, that I know, but how I'm just still confused what to do with footprints.
Basically, once you get enough, the scout flags will figure it out, and
it
they'll
never
give you a
told me.
path.
It
But
never
now,
told me what monster those footprints belong to.
Yeah, because you don't have enough research on them. Go to your map real quick. So now in the bottom left, you see that you have Diablos and Rathian. I think you only have the Diablos because you ran into it.
Yeah, I saw it.
And so it's like a mix of like.
Wait, so do I need to get to this to be able to see the Rathian like you do, or?
I think it's once you actually like spot the monster.
Yeah,
and
because
in order to see it like I do, you just need to hunt it enough times.
Okay.
Get enough data on it.
And here we are. Once more. First killer, he scored every single overtime winner for the ultimate so far.
Oh jeez. Game set no two.
Yeah.
More ultimates down link.
Yeah.
I immediately got that. Oh, fish is here too. I'm gonna let him work this out.
Oh wow. Still fighting. Okay, and then he randomly comes to me. That's crazy. Poor guy. Got that.
I'm on him.
You're on him and he's flying away.
Play Shopify
Yeah.
Rebellion. The worst part of that stacks, you win that, you have to play energy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Again, we've seen so many teams go, all right, we got a big win. Oh, NRG's waiting. Wow, it's been a good tournament.
But here, instead, the team that wins, James, gets to play either Evo or 9 lives. So really good chance of making it to the finals. This was an important win.
Oh yeah, and that's a big time result for
Herb.
Ultimates. I mean, the Ultimates, like I said before, yeah, I would guess I was picking a little bit against the grain compared to, you know, many people out there having Complexity higher. You even heard some of the pros thinking that Complexity had it, and it didn't look very good for Ultimates early on. But oh my gosh, that series was so. I mean, and you have to hand it to Complexity as well. The Ultimates and Complexity, they are neck and neck. They are so good. But for the Ultimates who had a poor performance, I think, last event, or a poor result rather, this is huge for them because now, like you said, they're going to be playing the winner of Team Evo and 9 lives.
Back and forth series, but fun. A game that very much is flying with first
monsters work when they're open.
Every time
I'm on it.
Big hit.
Game 7 was one of those impactful goals. Is there something that you saw or you guys saw collectively from Complexity that you thought, okay, maybe we can send First Killer forward a little bit more at this kickoff and try to set this up, or was it just happenstance?
I can't get too much into it, but something like that, yes.
He saw something, guys. He saw something.
Sad, you guys now in the semifinals. You'll be playing the winner of Evo versus 9 Lives. Thoughts on that match?
Honestly, we've been warming up with Evo the last 2 days. They've looked pretty good. 9 Lives, Chicago and Hoxer, I have pretty close relations with them. They're playing very good, but I think it could go either way. But I'm gonna give it to Evo for now, based on how they've been playing these last 2 days.
Okay. Well, and assuming you guys win, assuming NRG wins, I think everybody's assuming that's going to be the grand finals tomorrow. What's it going to take, man? Someone's got to stop them.
If anyone, it's going to be us.
All right. If anyone, it's going to be them, folks. Sad Junior, thank you so much for taking the time to talk with us. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
The Ultimates make their way into a top 4 finish here. Best they can finish there will be in 4th place, and a win in those semifinals will give them a chance at the title of Open 2 champion. We'll see who they face off against and whether they can make it there tomorrow. It's been quite a day, quite a topsy-turvy results, as we'll see some shake-up, a little bit of shake-up in the points here. NRG, we mentioned this earlier, but with
I have full files.
matchup, if they make it to their 11th grand final,
there's no way, bro.
Again, probably right here. Just pull your weapon first. Left click without touching any of your stuff. Okay. Now, right here, aim at the monster.
Gosh, dang it.
With the axe or?
No. With your sword. And then aim at the monster, and then do a left click, a double click, and then another double click.
You know, Shopify did the job. They stopped
So swing, hit him with the shield, and then.
But don't. You just want to be hitting air. You want your big axe hit to be the first hit. So yeah, about that distance. Oh, I mean, you got a good distance though. Oh, that's a wake. Do it. Huge.
Scan the QR code below if you want to be there March 29th through 30th. If you can't make it all the way over to the UK and you're someone who's more on this side of the globe, Raleigh, North Carolina, June 28th to 29th.
So does it respawn or do we have to leave and start a new quest?
And if you can't make it to either of those, I mean, James, if you can only make it to one event a year, it's the World Championship.
Voulez-vous français? I think that's how you say it. But yeah, neither do I. But you better learn. It would help you out. If you want any hope of becoming a world champion, you know, maybe start with learning French, because then you move on over there. They can help you out. But the World Championship going to France, the most vibrant Rocket League community, without a doubt. They have earned this World Championship, and it's going to be something special. I think this one might be one that we point back to as an all-time great. I know it's... You know, it's calling it early, but with everything France has done for the game, it's hard to imagine this not being one of, if not the greatest Rocket League events of all time.
The expectations are on the ceiling, but there's no other community I would expect to match those expectations more than the French folks. It'll be a fun show once we get there, but we got a lot of Rocket League to play before we get to the World Championship, including tomorrow. We have this schedule of matches. We'll start things off with 9 Lives versus Evo. Everything from this point on, an elimination match. Shopify will take on Complexity, and then the winners of those matches will take on
the field teams gathered at the main gate. Seems like they're getting ready to go out on an expedition in the forest.
Champion. That's the show for today, though, folks. That Rocket League action going to be kicking off at 9:30 a.m. for the pre-show, I believe. 10 a.m. Pacific for the gameplay. You won't want to miss it. It'll be a lot of fun. Thank you so much for watching. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.
Can't make anything.
You say you can't make anything? What do you need specifically? Like.
Oh, I didn't check. Does it matter?
Probably not, but it's just good to know. Like.
Yeah, that's fair. Problem is, I'm trying to create 3 things from the same monster, so it's so much to keep track of. We'll just start with the helmet first. What do I need for the helmet? Webbing. 1 more webbing.
Okay. And it probably uses multiple of the same type of thing for the other ones, so.
And a spike for the greave, or for the fan braces, and then another spike for the greaves, a wing talon, and a plate.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab some dinner, guys. I'll be back in like 45 minutes-ish.
Okay. See ya.
See you soon.
Okay, so the cool
spike
thing...
and... Wait, what was it? It was spike and...
Webbing.
Hello there.
Webbing. For those
Good to
2
see
things.
you.
And then the greaves. I don't think we'll have to fight it again for the greaves, at least.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you go... Go down to the bottom level. Yeah, this.
I have not talked to a lot of people. I should.
Go to the right.
To the where?
Yeah, like up that ramp. Like, oh yeah, to those exclamation points. That guy. Yeah, those ones. Can you talk to that little guy in the back on the sitting on the books?
This guy.
Yeah, that guy. Okay, so this is where you see how much, like, research you've put into each monster. So, skip through that. You have, like, research levels. If you click on that, that will tell you how much you've researched each monster so far. And that will give you the certain amount of guidance to that monster each time. Right, so like if we were to fight one of those ones that you have level 1 on, it would give you guidance to each track. Versus right now, like you're just kind of guessing and trying to find the tracks in order. Once you reach level 2, it will take you directly to the location. And then level 3 is just the destination. It like automatically shows up on your map. Which I don't even have most of them level 3. Most of mine are between 1 and 2.
How do I... This is not the same as picking up a footprint, or do the footprints give points for this?
Yes, the footprints give points to this, and then when you see the monster, it gives you another bonus toward this. So that's the one thing. If you... So then... Go back... Yeah, monster field guide. Do large monsters. So, go, yeah, large monsters. Start with just Great Jaggers. Now, press E. Go to the Physiology tab. Now, this tells you the different parts of the monster that are weak, and what they will...
What they're weak to?
Yeah, so the different stars is how effective something is against it. So, everything's good against the head, everything's good against the belly, and then, okay, Jagras is a bad example. Go to, like Gyrototus. It might be up one. Yeah, so like there, everything is 3, but the bullet is 2 against the tail. Like, just like it's small most of the time. Most of the time, you just head and tail is how you do it, and then you can see what different parts are breakable. So you can break its head, you can break its back, you can break its legs, and then I think, yeah. So then, okay, there. No, okay, you don't have this tab yet. So I think once you have researched a monster enough, you will get a rewards tab, which will be to the right of the physiology tab, which will tell you what part you get for breaking each part. So for mine, the Gyrotodos says that it drops a fang if you break the head, it drops a fin if you break the back, which, you know, you can kind of figure it out. It's kind of logical. So if I use my all-knowing power and go to the Rathian rewards, you get a spike from the tail. So
we need to break the
tail. We can
tail.
focus on the tail, but you can also get it from the back, which is difficult.
I was gonna say the tail is seems pretty easy.
Yeah. So.
And does it say anything else?
You needed the webbing. I think webbing is just a reward. It's a 2-star. So it also tells you the rewards for beating it.
We could also try and break a wing.
2-star frequency. Are you looking at my stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need a wing talon for the greaves.
Wing talon. Yeah, and like most stuff you can just get just by beating the monster. It's just these things that are slightly. You can kind of see like.
Oh, there's carves and rewards. I see.
Carves.
So
rewards is when you beat the quest for the Rathian. It will give you these in this frequency spread. When you carve the monster, this is the chance that you get each thing.
Okay, so no wonder I don't have a plate yet.
Exactly, a plate. That's why it's like green. This is the difficult drop that Nolan was probably raging about.
When you carve, you get 3 things, right?
Yeah, you get 3 of these, and if you cut off the tail, you can carve the tail separately, and the tail has its own carving.
Its own carves?
Which is why this says tail carved instead of wings broken, like, right?
Where does it say?
Alright, so down here, tail carved. You have head broken, back broken, wing broken, and then top left, dropped material is just like, if you damage it enough, and the white thing on the ground will almost always be a Rathian shell.
Only the tail will fall off. Nothing else will.
Yeah, everything else will make like a, and it will look different. But it won't break. It won't like be a separate part. The tail is a separate part that will fall on the ground, and you have to carve it.
So we need to pay attention to when or if we cut the tail off to make sure I carve it.
Yes, and the nice thing is by cutting off the tail, you get to carve it, which gets you a reward. But then you also get a reward for completing the quest and breaking the tail again. So it's almost like you get double rewarded for it.
Okay. So when you break a back, does it drop something, or is that?
No, that will. It might. I don't know exactly how the drops work.
Okay. Well, at least we know what to look out for, so maybe we can figure it out. How can I tell if I've eaten it? I can't remember if I have or not.
If you just go to the canteen and look at it again, if it doesn't let you, that means you ate.
Oh, sweet. Okay. I didn't know it would not let me. You're too full to eat again.
Okay, so you've eaten. So
yeah, I can't make anything, and I've eaten, so I'm ready to go.
Join. Well, you have to actually join the quest. Oh, that's it. Thank you for reminding me. I need that.
What are I see. So there's potions. What is what do they call it? Is it a quick med? It looks like a potion, but it's called something different.
Those are just the ones that you get from the quest that disappear after the quest is done, so you almost always want to use those
Oh,
ones
those are
first.
the things I pick up from the supply box.
Yep.
Okay.
The ones with the little star in the top right will disappear after the quest, so you can just feel free to use them to your heart's content.
Okay. And those are, I'm assuming, equivalent to a regular potion?
Yep, they're exactly the same.
So I should use those first, because it won't be wasting my own supply. Gotcha.
You gotta join the quest.
Sorry.
You're just hovering around the handler, not. I'm like, just talk to her. It's not that hard. She's just a girl.
Let's try here. It's more central.
Yeah, that's the one I start at.
Can't tell who took that first one.
Yeah, and you can pretty much just take as much as you want. There's only 2 of us. I don't think I've ever run into somebody in Monster Hunter that takes everything when they're in a multiplayer lobby. But do you want to try and find it again, or you just want me to lead?
I would. Is it really gonna matter? I mean, I would like to try. Can I try? I'm gonna try and find it one more time, and hopefully it not spawn on me. So I'm just gonna run around. And wait for a crash or something.
Yeah, it's probably a footprint. I'm gonna get myself a scatter nut.
We got an earth boost. Oh, hi Diablos. Whatever your name is.
Yeah, and hey, I mean, if you run into some other monsters while we're out here, that just helps your research and will be beneficial in the future.
I didn't spot it. And I already ran up there.
See, the funny thing is, I'm pretty sure you are where it was.
Got a light crystal.
Yeah, it sounds really cool, but then you realize that it's like not used for like anything.
Gave me a special animation when I picked it up.
Yep. Makes you think it's gonna be like really cool. But...
I found him. Oh, I got a level up. Discovered Rathian.
Yeah, so just by spotting him, it automatically like gives you research and points him on the map. Yeah. Like once you see it, you're like, you don't have to do any more searching.
Yeah. Hold up. Rathian footprints. See, now it's telling me the name.
Yeah, because you've seen it.
I'm gonna take out the immediate.
Okay, we might be able to poison him over here. I don't know if the poison does anything. We're hitting the head again.
Put all the damage on his head. I don't know.
I mean, me targeting the tail is not going to do a ton. I'm like supposed to cover the head. Ow, you just knocked the crap out of me. No. I am about to mega damage. Red-headed, really. To the head.
Arch broken.
I'm gonna weaken the tail, I think.
Dropped a couple slinger bombs.
Yeah, I picked them up. Do you have some right now? Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so I'm not. I can do damage to the tail, but I can't cut it off.
I've been focusing tail as much as I can.
Because you have the lysing. Or maybe I can cut it. I don't know. I think you need a severing weapon to cut it off. I definitely want to go to its nest and sleep again. Oh, look at that.
I have a little bit of files. I'll do the same thing.
Yeah, try and get it this time.
Can I do it on tail though?
Yeah.
Can't really reach the tail.
Yeah, I would just do it. Yeah, you can do whatever. Doesn't really matter. I woke up and chose violence. Yeah.
Huge.
Oh my gosh, that damage number. Ah, sorry, I don't have earplugs up. I've been too focused on getting my mega damage. I was about to say.
Oh, I hit him with the shield.
I was just firing slingers at him. The bombs, because he dropped more, so I was like, oh, yeah, that's a good reminder. Anyways, yes. So, did you get a spike from the tail?
I did get a spike.
Huge. And then you'll probably see another one in your quest rewards.
There's a wing talon. That's huge. And a webbing.
I like how we killed it right on top of its tail, too.
Did I not pick it up? Oh, I didn't pick it up. Oh, I have too many.
Yeah, you should make a loadout, which would include potions. That's about it.
Bonus rewards?
What? So the bonus
quest
reward was because we broke its head.
Okay, what are the quest rewards?
Quest rewards are just the flat rewards you got for beating a Rathian quest.
Does this not include carving? Or?
So, no. Your carving was itself. We already have the carves that we got.
Oh, okay.
This is
so
bonus
I've already
stuff.
taken those. This is stuff that I... Okay.
This is bonus stuff. And then the bonus rewards, if you hover over the one bonus reward, see it says break Rathian's head?
Yeah.
So we broke its head, so we got a bonus. So I guess it didn't give us the reward for breaking its tail. But
is there a reward for breaking it? Because it's...
Maybe not. I don't know. It might
It says there's... It doesn't... When you look at the reward tabs, I only saw one for carving, but I never saw one for...
Oh, you're right.
I got 2 earth crystals. Well, my Palico's going crazy on the earth crystals. Probably... I don't really know if I need them or not, but I needed them for one upgrade, so...
Yeah, I always like the ore trees and stuff, so... Look at you getting 10 tracks and traces.
I still don't
The field team
fully
scattered at the main
understand
gate.
tracking,
Seems like
but
they're getting ready to go out on an expedition in the forest.
I mean, tracking is literally just try and find the monster, and we'll put rails behind it so that if you can't find it, and you get close, you can try and find it.
So it's most of the time just stumbling.
Trial and error and stumbling across it, yep. And there's some logic to it, like...
Yeah.
The Rathian in the forest is going to be up high because it flies. And something like the Great Gyros is going to be in the fluvial area, not above ground kind of thing.
Yeah, I need a plate for the greaves. And I might need something else. I'm gonna need another spike.
Okay, that's fine. We can do another tail. Once I'll let you finish doing that. And then wait, go to the weapons real quick. See what you need to get the weapon. You might need another plate for the weapon if I had to get. I would just go to tree view.
See it in here.
I
Oh,
did.
already pressed.
Then we're at the end. What do you need? Yeah, you need another
A
plate.
shell, which I'll get, and I'm gonna need a plate. So that'd be annoying.
What's the other thing? When you have 0?
Poison sack.
So we would need to go and kill a Puke. Because I'm pretty sure poison sack is.
Try hard, will you?
So after now go to your item box. There should be one right outside. To your right, I think. Never mind, left. Item box.
Oh, I didn't know there was multiple of these. I just kept one in my room every time.
Yeah, so go to manage items. So you don't need all of the like base stuff that you collect in the field. So things like you're maxed on herbs right now. 10 out. That's the orange 10 above you. So what I would do, I would transfer everything into your box. I think you can do that by pressing. I don't remember. Oh, I mean, I think you can just press E on everything.
On like everything?
I mean, you can keep the potions.
Oh,
that's fine. You don't need those.
What are
That's for the bow. Okay, so you need potions. I would take. If you want to move them around in your inventory, you can. There's a button, I think. Like.
I'll get to that.
Yeah.
Can I take a stack?
Yeah, I think it's Q. It's either E or Q.
Well, E and Q changes the page.
Oh, never mind.
I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think I can.
You can definitely take a stack once there's one in your inventory. Because there's a restock button. Which just restocks everything that you currently have in your inventory.
Okay. What else should I be
So we
bringing
haven't
with me?
talked to you about trapping a monster yet. If a monster is low health and you trap it, you can throw trank bombs in its face and then capture it instead of killing it. And there's like slightly different reward pools for doing that. That's what you need trap tools for, to make electric traps and pitfall traps. But we don't really need to worry about that right now. Yeah, you can keep the dung pods. Just in case. Yeah, you only need a few. And then the bomb maybe. And then that should be all you really need at this point in the game. And then you obviously get stuff as we play. Then the other thing is there's auto crafting. So forget if it's in the item box. If you go back one. Yeah, crafting list. So in that crafting list, the right hand, the checkboxes are items that will get auto crafted if you have the materials for them. So I would definitely keep potions on, keep mega potions on, because anytime you pick up an herb, it will turn into a potion. Anytime you pick up a honey, it will turn into a mega potion. Yep. And then I would turn on things like the herbal medicine, probably nutrients and mega nutrients. Well, doesn't really matter. And there's a lot of stuff you obviously don't have yet. I would maybe turn on shock trap. The coatings are for the bow. The ammo is for the bow guns.
What do these do? Oh, they help they increase your health?
Yeah, so if you haven't eaten in a while, your max health, or like if you die in a quest and you can't eat again, so like there's a timer for being able to eat. So let's say you eat, you go into a quest, you die really quickly.
Yeah.
Instead of being stuck at low max health, you can use nutrients to get back to max health. And I think that'll matter more later in the game. Because later in the game, your max health increases, I think. And so sometimes even eating a meal doesn't get you all the way up. I forget exactly how it scales, but...
It looks like you can craft right out of the item box.
Yep.
Sweet, now I know how to have a cleaner inventory.
Yep. And then, well, okay, hang on. Before you move on, go to manage items one more time. And then press X. Well, actually, press tab to auto sort first. Then press yes. Yeah, and then press X and just store that loadout. You can probably, just overwrite the first one.
Just your loadout?
Yeah, just say yes. Now that loadout is stored, and if you have like a bunch of extra stuff in your inventory and you don't want to like click through it one by one to get rid of it, you just go and click use loadout, and it will make that your inventory, as long as you can fill it with items.
So you're saying if there's stuff in the item box and I want these specific things, I can just click a button and the item box will send the items that...
It will send the items that you want, and it will get rid of the items that you have that are excess.
Okay, so I can do that even with stuff in my inventory.
Yep.
It'll literally like swap inventories, kind of.
Yep.
Okay, sweet. Do it again.
Yep. You want to post it this time?
Matter?
No, but I'm just apparently stuck in the quest book. Not the quest book. I'm stuck in. I'm getting rid of all my exclamation points in my ecology book. Also, don't look at stream right now. You get a bunch of spoilers.
I don't know what's going on that much. I don't know if I can I post it?
It should be an optional. Go to level 4. And then should be. It's not any of those. Scroll down.
No, can't scroll down.
Well, like, rotate through them. That's Anjanette. What's the one above it? That's it. Huh. Interesting.
I cannot remember what it was called. Are you sure it was a...
There might be a level 3 one that's weird. Because you should have that quest unlocked. Or oh, you know what? Probably because you haven't talked to people.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do that.
You should do that.
Run around and click through people.
Yeah. Most of them will just give you quests that you can
Fiverr, bro.
leave alone in the background.
Delivery request? No.
Well, like I said, most of the time it's just things that you will be doing in the world, and then you're like, oh, I completed a quest. Cool. That one's important. You should talk to that guy.
Honest?
It has a whole cutscene with it, so that's how you know it's important.
That means it has a whole area.
I can give you the short version of this. Hey, so we have this really cool tree. It grows anything you want. Just tell me what to grow and I'll grow it for you, and you can get that material every time you complete a quest.
So I can grow herbs if I wanted to.
Yeah. Wait, talk to him again.
He's
Probably because you've gotten so
queued of
far.
a bunch of stuff to talk. Yeah.
You've gotten far enough that he's like, hey, we have new stuff that you can grow. Oh, never mind, it's the quest. But you should go and cultivate things because it's just auto resource generation.
There it is. This is the quest.
Ta-da.
I knew it was I wanted to say Ray, but I knew it was ROI. I could not remember the name of it. I have no idea what he said. Who am I talking to right now? Okay, that was weird. So what did you tell me? Okay. I feel like these people are just giving me quests. They're other than that useless. Didn't I already talk to you like twice? Dang it! I didn't mean to click. Animations. I haven't talked to the commander in so long.
he's gonna give you a whole speech.
Well, that was it.
Probably just the one from after Zora Magdaros, and since then the other girl, because we went to the other place.
Guy trying to yap at me again? Oh, fiber, bro. What do you want? So what is this telling me? Oh, what's a delivery request? Xander?
What?
What's a delivery request?
Yeah. Well, hang on. You have it on your screen right now?
Yeah.
So that one is literally just, it sits in the background, and if you kill a Gajaw and you carve it and you get its skin, all you have to do is go to the people and turn it in, and it'll... No, it's not even that guy, I don't think. It's the research center down below. But
Okay. I feel like there would be a question or an exclamation point telling me.
Yeah.
But, okay.
Actually, I don't think it does, but there's a pop-up on the right side every time you complete a quest.
Okay. Is this like a... escort mission?
No, it's just kind of an exploration mission. You just go around the map and pick up things.
Oh, well, I could go slay a bunch of these. Get 2 missions done at once. Oh, wow. Ooh, this guy wants to talk to me the most. Jeez. It just keeps going. What do you got for me now? Ah, there we go. We're all called up. Nobody wants to talk to me anymore. Have I eaten? I've posted.
Alright, we can go.
If I was to depart with you preparing, would it just
You would
let
just
you join whenever?
Yeah,
and I'd
you would just
without
go,
you?
and then I would.
Okay.
When I click ready, and then I would go.
Also, for some reason, when I posted it, I only had the two locations to spawn.
Yeah, probably because when I post it, it uses anything that I have unlocked.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I don't have a lot of places unlocked.
Hello, friends.
Also, you forgot to pick up your items.
Really weird. I just got like rained on, but it was like hail. Like hurt my head.
Rain, some call it.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna sprint around until I find something.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and find it. You can. What happens if you find it and get started? Will it still not show me how to get to it?
I'm not sure. I
Because
think
I
it
was
will.
gonna say. I feel like it would because we're both in the same quest here, but. Okay, I wish I could.
Just go toward it. I'm also
I wish
trying
these.
to-
I wish the what are they called, scoutflies?
Mhm.
Would am I able to control them at all and tell them to not go for random things and only show me
You know, I'm not sure. Probably not.
You guys have an idea of what to do with this Rocket League?
We can probably take a look at it after this fight.
Okay.
I don't know, what do you want to do then? So what are the different color scoutflies mean? Specifically these are red ones.
The red ones mean danger. Or like something's attacking you. Hi.
Oh. Oh, Baroth. So why does it tell me Baroth? Why do I know that?
Probably because you've run into it enough times. Between fighting it, seeing it, and fight other things.
Yeah, it has interrupted a couple of our fights.
Because every time, like I said, every time you see it, you get a big bump in your research levels, so.
Oh, speaking of, he just jumped out of nowhere on me. Okay, I wish when you had a potion selected, you could still see your stamina.
I had a potion selected, you could still see your stamina.
Okay, I can't see my stamina. Where's my stamina at?
Oh, that's because you aren't in battle right now. I think there's a way to turn that off, because mine always shows. I think it's in the display.
Mine likes to change.
If you go to your settings and go to display.
Old scratches.
Really a good thing.
So now, do I just... Doesn't appear that it showed me to anything else.
No, it won't yet. Once you reach the first level, it will.
So now I have to keep looking around for some more random old scratches.
Or you could have looked up here and seen its tail.
Is it up there?
Yeah.
I want to do this without that.
Or, you could have remembered that this is where we found it last time.
Well, I didn't know. I knew that this was a familiar area, but. Wait, is it up here?
Okay. You might have a line to it now.
Yeah, I do.
It landed on top of me. I was just minding my own business on my moss swine over here.
Are you at its nest?
Oh,
no, not really.
Maybe, kinda. I think it's just one of the areas it sometimes flies to, but it landed, didn't see me, and ran away. Where are you going?
I'm grabbing the footprints that it left.
Oh. Now it's coming this way.
I think I get one more, and I... There, see it leveled up.
That's good. Any level up is good.
I was halfway between that and the gold getting my
Here, get all these footprints. Like 8 of them in a row.
See 'em.
No, you might have already got them. How did I pick up the stone? Where did I...
Hooked him so hard there. Holy.
We didn't cut his tail, but oh well.
We don't need to. I'm sure we'll get a spike.
Sure.
Am I really about to get 3 shells?
Probably.
I got a spike. Let's go.
Nice.
Hooked with this weapon. I'm starting to really like it and figure it out. So I hit him with the everything fully charged like 3 times in that last bit there. So.
Yeah, yeah. It's so nice when they're like weak after you've hit them a bunch.
Yeah.
Because they just get knocked down easy. And then you hit them a bunch, and then the next knockdown is that much easier. Now the opposite is also true. When you can't get it weak ever, and it's just continually slams on you. AKA future monsters.
What did we get? Another shell.
And I assume you didn't get any plates.
I didn't do anything worthy of a highlight.
Yeah, but it only does like I don't think this one tracks like your damage or anything. It's just like supporting stuff.
The field team's gathered at the main gate.
I even picked up
like
a bunch
they're getting
of
ready to go out on an expedition in the forest.
Yeah, like, I don't think it cares about that.
It's not entirely true.
Does it sometimes?
Didn't it just do that to me like 2
Maybe.
nights ago?
Maybe.
It told me I got like 10.
Yeah, I do. I vaguely remember that. No, yes. All right, so no plates yet.
Oh, but that's all we need is a plate. And
I'm
then
gonna look up the drop rate real quick.
we'll need another plate for the weapon.
Yeah.
However, we'll get to that later. Now that I'm getting buffer and able to like I have more skill with this weapon, I would like to go and try and fight the Anjanath again alone, see how that goes. And I've learned how useful the slinger is, but and I'm still not using it. I just know it's useful.
Okay, we should still aim for the tail, or at least you should.
What does the tail give us?
I think it's just a higher chance for the plate.
How do you know this? Google?
Reddit.
Okay.
The other tip that Reddit said is make sure when hunting it you pretend you are looking for something else. The desire sensor is cruel.
I know that experience.
That's actually kind of funny. It reminds me of like when you're trying to grind for like the rarest item in like Terraria. You're just trying to kill one monster over and over again.
Yeah, it's that. But if you
like,
don't think about
collect
it,
bones.
it'll just I'm just gonna get.
It's like I'm just trying to get bones. I'm not looking for the Nazer.
Pop! Oh, there it is. Wow, crazy.
Wow. My favorite is when it just pops up randomly when you don't even need it. Because then you just have it for later.
It's this guy, right?
Also, what I would do, John. Actually, no. I think the bonus only for the gold rewards, not actual rewards. But...
Oh, I have rewards page now for the Rathian.
Yeah, because we fought it, what, 4 times now?
Yeah, but I feel like it's because I fought it and I posted it.
I think it was from when it said research level up.
I mean, it's research level 2 now.
Yeah, as opposed to 1.
I think
where it starts.
Was it 1? I thought it was 0.
Everything starts at 1.
Starts 0.
Wait, are you talking about research level or? Okay, wait.
Research level.
Okay, yeah. Yes, it does start at 0.
Why is my Radoban at level 2? Because I posted it, that's why. My Rathalos is level 1? How? Okay, level 2. I guess level 2 gets you the rewards page. Or... Yeah, because I posted this one. Yeah, and I have the Radoban rewards page.
Then you keep posting.
I don't know if posting matters. It might give you a free level for posting it, but... Well, no, because...
I doubt it. I think collected a lot of tracks.
Okay, maybe I have.
Or, honestly, it might go straight from 0 to 2. Because I don't have a single monster that's at 1.
Wait a minute. Where? Hold. Ooh.
I have some 0s and I have 2s, but I don't have any 1s.
Where were you looking for that page that showed you the stars?
That is probably a higher level thing.
Higher research level?
Yeah, it's in the field guide, and it would be on the rewards page.
Okay. Yeah, I just don't have stars, but I also don't see plates at all.
Here, wait, let me go to one that I have a lower research on. I have a level 2 that tells me the drops. No, it doesn't have stars. You're right.
It's high rank rewards. I'm low rank rewards.
Well, yeah, that's because this is only a high rank monster. All my low rank monsters, I have... Oh, okay, here you go. Low rank. And it doesn't have stars because it's only level 2.
But the high rank ones are also... Do you have any high ranks that are level 2?
Yeah, this is a high rank that's level 2. That doesn't show me the star level. The star level probably unlocks when you get to level 3. Yep, see, this one's level 3. And that does show me the...
For low level? Low level?
It's all the same.
Or high, low rank level 3?
Yes, they're all the same. The research level will do the same thing. Like, it's not like I'm a level 4 for high rank and a level 5 for low rank or something. It's the monster is the monster. Doesn't matter whether I fought it in high rank or low rank. So if you get one more level, you'll be able to see the drops. Or see the star level of the drops.
I don't see why the plate doesn't show up though. I don't have a... There's no plates for the cars.
Probably because you haven't gotten one yet.
That could be.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
It'll only show you what you know.
Yeah. Like this one, I don't have a plate for, but I'm sure it has a plate. Everything has a plate.
Okay, well, are we playing any Rocket League? Or?
Yeah, we can do that. We'll hop back on here when the maid and Brad get on.
Yeah. I'm enjoying this, though. This is great.
Oop, I've been on Power World this whole time. Whoops. I switched my title, but I forgot to switch my...
I'm so paranoid when it comes to quitting games. It's funny. Because I know this game saves when you press quit save, or quit game, but I also do a manual save first. In Satisfactory, I save like 8 times before I leave. Rocket Zeeg.
If I were to design a game, I would just have it autosave like every 30 seconds or whatever. And then I would also I would just have a save button that wouldn't do anything. It would just it would just be like
Peace of mind.
Yeah. If you want to save, click save. It's not going to do anything different. But if you took the time to get to the save button and click it, it's probably been 30 seconds, so your progress probably saved.
Okay, I'm assuming 3s it is. Like, rank, probably?
Yeah, I'm on my ult.
I was gonna say.
I'll get up my ult real quick.
Maybe we can, I can play a bit better. I kind of forgot how yesterday went. It didn't go very good, did it?
I think we ended 1 or 2 down at least.
I think we started to play a bit better at the end there, but I already don't remember.
Ugh.
What's the 8th? And I got 3 days to play like 20 matches.
What happens then?
I get the last Miku gift.
Oh.
I want to get all of them. I missed the 5th Christmas gift and I was disappointed.
Gosh dang it, I don't want rookie.
That happened to me the other day. I somehow loaded into one of the aerial trainings. I just wanted to go in free play.
Oh god, you guys just sex.
Alright, I'm just gonna try and play at the lobby speed and play
The lobby
solid. I played very slow the other day. I was so far back. That's not good.
What do you mean that's not good?
All three of us.
What do you mean?
I was the one hitting it down.
You passed it and I turned mid.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have been there, but
now, honestly, the only reason I cut there is because I was watching CS earlier.
try and stop it.
Huge stop.
Yeah, I told him that's what it looked. Bang! That's power.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Oh. Ah!
Warp game, warp game. Come here.
Yay.
Oh.
Yeah, I was expecting that, not gonna lie.
Yeah. The wash guy was not clicking with the other two.
By the way, I found out that, so I'm like 2 or 3 under in ones where I was at my peak. I was literally 1 game off of GC.
Today or at your peak?
Today, and that is my peak. Like my peak is Champ 3 to 4, but now it's Champ 3 to 4, 1 game off.
I see.
And I ran into this guy who's just so freaking good. Just couldn't quite take it out. Nice.
Oh, yeah, at the far side.
I could have gone quicker, but I just barely jumped off. I was barely on the wall, so I couldn't jump.
That was
You did my job for me.
You really did, wow.
No, sorry. I was trying to pump him. Oh, that's not great.
Out. Sorry, I should have got
dunk him.
I bumped.
Ah, that's crazy.
Oh, I'm low boost.
Yeah.
My bad.
I cut because you said you missed the boost, John, and then
My
got
flip
demoed.
killed me there.
Almost did my job for me.
Open if you can.
One on ceiling.
Call.
No way.
Uh-oh.
50. Got the boost. Got their other boost.
Hello.
I didn't know if you were there.
Middle.
I'm too far.
Sumade's here.
He has not done anything for the past few hours, but nah, he said he was
He said he was going
leaving.
wait,
I don't know where he said he was going. I'm sure he said it, but
Fair enough.
That was the worst attempt at a bump. That's crazy.
just realized you were there, and I was like, well, I'm kind of just going in a straight line.
Yeah. Middle. Nope. Ah.
There was no way you were getting that middle.
Yeah, it would have been more like
Unless you hit it off the wall. I'm not sure what you were going for. It looked like you were trying to get it
I was
around
trying to hit
and
it back, but I was
yeah.
also going the same way the ball was, so I would.
Yeah, there was no way you were going to get it mid.
stopping.
Not to me, at least. That was a good game, though.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
They held a really good defense. I think there were some times we got a little bunched up, but nothing really happened from that. So.
Yeah. We got it.
Well, if I had jumped for that, I was gonna probably own goal.
Shot.
Back left.
It's okay.
So what'd you guys get up to then?
The one you saw us do was, well, wait, no.
I saw you do the bony dude. I always forget his name, but
Odogaran.
Odorgon or Radaban.
Radaban. No, Odogaran is the other one.
Yeah, he's the one with like the
red one.
We didn't do too much after that.
I don't think we did much. We just
killed,
fought Rathian a bunch.
Rathian, like,
the Rathian charge blade is really good.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to get. But we need a plate, and we haven't gotten a plate drop yet.
You haven't gotten the plate drop?
Yeah, we only did 4 or 5, and we only cut the tail off once.
Well, 4 or 5 is still not great.
Nah, the chance for it is like 4% or something.
It's not very high. You could technically capture them if you want.
That's true, that's true. I forgot about that. That changes the drops.
yeah, we should try that because I want to know what that's like.
So
yeah,
when you
it's simple.
capture them, you don't do it basically makes it so you don't do the final health bar. Like, well, not final health bar.
Final, like,
but you know how like when they're
20%.
low, you don't have to do the ending part.
Basically, once they start limping, you can put a trap, throw some tranks in their face, and the fight just ends. It falls asleep, and
But then you get the option to fight them in a arena.
I forgot that that's how you unlock that.
So you technically get to like it technically makes it so you have you get more drops, but you have to fight them like twice.
But yeah, no, the plate is like, it's like 4% for completing the quest. It's like another 3% for cutting off the tail. It's like another 4% if you break other parts or something. It's like multiple like small percentages.
I'm currently hunting the full end game thing. Or I don't know, actually that's about the description of what I'm currently doing. Basically I'm fighting Rathian right now. But like the awesome version. Actually, you don't know about this. Never mind.
Yeah, that's it. If you're doing anything mastering, I probably don't know about it.
I mean, basically everything I do is Iceborne, so... Holy, the poison is juiced on this guy. I really need to put Flint 3 on. This is bad. Being bad.
No.
Oh, so close.
Try Xander. I kind of whipped it right at you.
A little bit.
Backward.
No way.
Well, I was not trying to keep that up. Nice.
Sure you were. You're just that good.
That was literally the
Dying
turbo
mode.
keeps it alive.
Just this is Rock Island.
I wanted you to hit that little weird air because you hit there at the end. Nobody was up there. And
Yeah,
so
after
ready,
my
but-
first touch, it was
yeah,
just
your
a little
first
bit
touch
hard to
wasn't great
recover.
for it, so
Yeah,
I
I
didn't.
just tried going for their goal instead.
And it almost worked, so I didn't like, blame you for anything. I was completely changing the play, but it worked. Hey, Brad, I'm a keyboard player.
Okay, whatever.
I just prefer it. At
Come
least
to
with
the
charge
dark
blade,
side.
I very much prefer it. I did very much change the keybinds to be very much more like a controller, but now
Yeah, no, I
have
agree.
to
The base.
It's simple. The
keybinds are
keyboard
not great.
binds are really weird because there's a combine button.
Yeah, you don't really need to use any of
I
those.
turned that
but-
into the
What
into
button?
one of our side mouse buttons on default is a dual action
Y,
button.
Y and B at the same time.
It's Y and B, and I changed
Interesting.
that. I
You
changed
can,
that to
well,
just be,
if you look at the
left
keybind list, there's you can literally have like 8 keybinds for like 8 different
you can
combined buttons.
You can get all the combinations.
RT and B, RT and Y, A, B, Y. I don't know. I'm making things up.
You
But
can do
there's
Y,
a lot.
B, and trigger as one button.
Yeah.
Does that help with charge blade then?
It does not. Because that's a lot of buttons to press. Charge blade's
Bro,
not that
I keep
complicated
getting
until you have to
poisoned.
move your
It's,
camera.
like really getting obnoxious.
I'm not using those, Brad. I just couldn't play charge blade and have to move my camera at the same time with
I mean, it does have a lock-on mechanic. I never use it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I haven't been using
No,
it.
the lock-on mechanic is actually like harmful majority of the time.
Okay, that's what I thought. I never like lock-on mechanics, which is why I prefer mouse.
I mean, lock-on is really good in like Dark Souls, but in this game is designed around lock-on, and Monster Hunter never had lock-on until really recently.
I was gonna say it's good in, like you said, it's good in Dark Souls, and it was good in Jedi Fallen Order, but I did not like it.
Oh, sorry, John.
No way.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
No way. I heard somebody get the mantle in my lobby. Sometimes you hear someone get the mantle and it's just... Yup. Yep.
you mean you hear someone flip the mantle?
Well, when you're
the
carving,
drop,
it makes
the
a
drop.
sound.
I thought you were talking about the mantle as in the mantles that you use.
No. Yeah.
There's a glide mantle, isn't there?
Yes.
Yeah, it's very situational, not very useful.
I
must not
never
have
used it.
Do you have to equip them in the...
That would be one I think that you unlock through a side quest. And yes, you do have to equip
I thought
it.
I have it.
It's almost never useful, the glide mantle.
I thought I have it, but I didn't.
It's in your in your change equipment part of the box.
I was told of it. I'm pretty sure I received it, but I don't have it in my tool belt, so it must be in my. But I don't remember having to apply the ghillie one. So.
Yeah, because you start with the ghillie one. And you, what?
You unlock the ghillie one as well. You unlock it
Okay,
really early.
I meant like you start with it as in it's the first one that would take up that slot, so they put it in.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I think eventually you unlock 2 slots, but that's later.
Oh my gosh, John! Every time I saw your pass.
It was. I mean, it was more clear than a pass, but it could have gone somewhere. But I wasn't expecting it to.
Yeah. Yeah, my bad.
I didn't want him to shoot it behind me, so I played it.
I trolled there. Oh.
Everybody with the freaking anodized panic, bro.
Side flip.
Hatsune Miku collab in Rocket League. Maybe the game is saved.
Gosh, dang it. Keep side
Kind of wondered how you ended up like trying to yoink my boost. I was like, did he not get the back boost?
No way the Lance user just fainted. Like, that's supposed to be illegal on Lance, I thought. Like, I thought you weren't allowed to do that if you were Lance player.
What we
By
call
the way,
Lance
John,
roll
Lance is like the Giga Shield defense block option in this game. Low mobility, insane shield that can block almost anything. But the damage isn't great.
If you don't know how to use the weapon.
Yeah, that's true. You can get good damage, but it's like harder to. It's more of like a war of attrition weapon than a big number weapon. So you
that
can
seems
get
to be
big
the way I have
numbers.
to play the charge blade when I'm alone. The moment I get Xander or anybody else, more than just my Palico who can distract him, I can immediately just actually deal out heavy damage.
Monster Hunter is kind of an interesting game because it actually is a little bit designed around multiplayer. Like the older games are entirely designed around multiplayer, I'm pretty sure.
This team plays very much the same as the other. Couldn't have waited 1 second.
No, I couldn't have, otherwise he'd block it.
Herbal medicine, the goat.
Alright, I want to make sure I got it away from him. But also the pop was not what I wanted.
Sorry, man.
How are people feigning this guy? He does like no damage to me.
Sorry. Oh, faking. What?
I'm in a rule 1. Nice.
I'm in a rule 1.
Got you, John. Gotcha.
I think that guy was waiting for the boost that he didn't know I just took.
That's crazy. I don't even know what he did on the kickoff to get that. He was just like delayed, I guess.
So late.
Yeah,
He delayed and got under the ball, so it popped directly up.
Cheater kind of expected it, which is crazy.
Hopefully I missed him.
Oh!
Oh. I suck. Not going on.
I did see the vision, by the way, John. I just didn't know you were getting toasted.
I wasn't toasted. I knew there was a guy up there. I think I actually got up
Rip me. My reads.
There goes Andrew. Chance of redemption.
Hang on.
Dude, 2 people fainted on my quest. I made it in a SOS layer just because I think it's fun hunting with people. But like, when a random joins an SOS layer and then dies, it's like low-key annoying.
Take him out.
To be fair though, I have done that before. I've done that on the end game. One guy for this game before, or one of them. He's not the end game guy.
I'll probably get it.
I had beaten him with Sumaid already one time, and so I decided to I didn't really feel like farming by myself. So one time I joined a SOS flare, and they apparently had speedrun it. And I literally joined after it had died. But because they did it so fast, the 10-minute timer for joining late hadn't happened.
Nice.
Because so John, there's a time limit where if you join a quest 10 minutes after it starts, you get reduced rewards. But they killed it so fast that didn't even matter.
Pitch.
Oh! That triple pinch.
I'm dead.
There's my redemption.
Oh, I missed you.
Did not see you.
Yeah. Big
Kind of passed it to you guys.
I figured. Okay.
Oh.
I tried to pop that up for you, whoever was on the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was 0.
I tried. Yeah, I wanted to
No!
get it more on the wall.
I need to do that one more time. As soon as I can craft a thing. Wine to craft for.
Okay, I will say I thought we were up 4-2 when I hit that ball backwards, but.
Okay.
And then I looked and I was like, uh oh.
Honor, did you see Ultimates came back and beat Complexity? Yeah, I think Complexity was up 3-1 and Ultimates won Game 7 OT.
Huge, a little bit higher. I wanted to literally full open. Please don't screw it up.
Please.
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
Sorry, I was talking to Connor. Who did SSG lose to, Connor?
Lotus.
Oh, solid. So they pull the Carmine Core.
I mean, kinda, but they're not on Carmine Core's level.
No. However.
I mean, they literally said that, or not they, Scribbles said in a tweet or something that he was literally like freestyling. So if I'm SSG,
oh,
that's your one.
Your boy forgot to eat again, so he has to go back
watch
to
out,
camp.
No
way!
What did I just miss?
No way, John. You bumped John and then John bumps me.
I don't think I bumped John.
No,
yeah,
I
you
got
bumped.
bumped.
I did? When I went up to that?
Because the moment I got bumped, I
John
was like,
ramped
watch
off the top of you.
Oh, okay.
And then I watched John flying towards me. I'm like, oh, it's fine. Oh my gosh. There's just no way.
Alright, hang on. I will be back. Hello, you are on stream.
Oh, hi.
I do not have time to do all this stuff right now, but when Eagle gets sorted.
Okay.
How long do you nap for?
Like an hour. I'm just deciding what shoes to wear. I'm changing into my backup outfit because I was like, well, I have the time to change, and I do like the outfit, so.
What's for dinner tonight?
Today's the day that I picked, I think. Well, it wasn't yesterday, so it's the day I picked.
And what did you pick? I forget.
Some like ranch chicken dish with vegetables. Yeah.
And did I ask you what you had for lunch? No, you just said lunch was good.
Oh, I had a burger.
Nice.
Yeah, it
Good
was
burger?
good. Yeah, it was good. The big burger, half a pound.
Oh yeah, that was the big one. Okay, we scored.
He's like, leave me alone, you stranger.
Dude,
oh my chariots.
It was not brokey. It was I muted it because I was talking to Sarah for a
I
bit.
haven't played Hades in a
and
while.
then I didn't
got
turn
to,
it
like,
back on.
I got 2 Hades and then I lost.
Yeah, sounds about right.
His attacks are crazy. I also didn't realize he had like multiple phases.
Me too. I got to like the end of phase 1 the first time I fought him, and I was like, oh, I was so close. And then the second time, I'm like, oh, I was not close at all.
Yep. Especially after playing Elden Ring, I'm like, oh, no boss.
No boss
is even cool. Is comparable. No boss hits like that, man. Like Hades when I first got there, I was like, yeah, he's tough, but it's nowhere near like his moveset is not like I swear every boss in Elden Ring has like 30 moves, and I'm like, how the frick do I remember all this? And then Hades is like, yeah, I have 4 moves. They're all annoying, but they're not that many. I'm like, okay, I can learn it.
Yeah. Elden Ring, did you play the DLC at all?
I haven't played it yet, no.
It's really good, and
I know it
I
is.
played it before they nerfed the final boss. That was a wild ride.
So you had to deal with like hell Radon. Nice.
Yeah, it was very satisfying to finally kill him, but dude, he just nukes you.
Declan said, what doing should I come down? Also, are Luke and John still here or no?
Yeah, they are.
I'm here. John's eating. Alex is here playing. Do you want to play, Xander?
I'll do whatever.
We're playing 3s anyway, so we're in a game right now, but...
Yeah, no, I'll be honest though, watching old Radon fights, I was like, how did this ever, like, how did they get away with this? This is so overtuned.
Yeah, I think the main problem for a lot of people was that each of his attacks in phase 1
was
for
fine, yeah,
Radon is actually incredibly fun, but like still difficult.
Yeah.
Like I loved his phase 1. His phase 2, it basically makes like every one of his attacks then have like a small AoE chain directly after the attack.
Yeah,
So
no,
you have
I've
to, like,
seen.
dodge
I know.
really precise, and it's so it feels weird.
There's
And
just
some of
everything-
his attacks, you just don't even. It's hard to figure out what's even happening. Like there's like one where he like launches in the air and then like sends clones of himself at you for like a few seconds, and then like he finally charges at you. That one doesn't make that much sense to me.
I've seen the hitbox breakdowns of it. People are like, what is this crap? That's funny.
It's like I couldn't figure out if the clones did damage or not, or if that was like an AoE that they were.
Some of them do, some of them don't.
That's why it's confusing because they all look the same. And
Yeah,
then
you
he
can't tell
comes
which
down
one's
and
true
does
or
a bunch
don't.
of damage. Like I've seen people like no-hit him now at level 1 and stuff, but it's still like it's just hard for the majority of people to figure it out.
Oh yeah, of course. He's a super.
You eventually
like,
do.
complicated boss,
You eventually like get through, like scraping by. I really liked the Divine Lion or Divine Dancing Lion.
Really, I've heard a
like-
lot of people hated him because of his storm phase, lightning phase, one of the two. One of them it gets really buggy at.
That fight is really good, actually.
You won't
I
try
think
'cause
a lot
you're
of people
mega
had
tired
issues
and
with it
you
because the
there's a lot of
camera
people on the call.
sometimes.
That too,
like,
I heard stuff
Is
like
the
that.
some people didn't like the
that's fair.
camera, but I didn't have any issues really.
I don't.
It's just
I
it's like
don't
the same
feel
thing
like
with every Dark
I'm-
Souls or Elden Ring game. Like the camera sometimes fights
It's just
you.
that, like-
you just have to fight the camera.
But
then.
the fight itself is really cool.
Popular
I heard
slash.
How does that hit me?
Like I understand
I
that
heard
this is
stuff
my
about
Discord
it where
server.
one of his phases is
but I
basically
swear,
you were like always
like,
gonna get hit.
This group of people
Speaking of which,
is never
the
together
boss I think I hate the most in Elden
I didn't
Ring
have that.
unless I'm here.
is actually maybe not
and
hate
like
the most.
they don't even really
but
interact with
who
me
has
that
the most?
much.
The move I hate the most is Moog. Any
I knew you were gonna say Moog, where he throws that fire and
But-
leaves it like on the ground.
Okay, well that too. That pisses me off. But the reason I hate the fight
It's
is
just-
because
it's just weird that
he has a
people are
move.
only
He has
here
knee
when I'm
heal, which
here.
is unblockable. Like you're
And,
like undodgeable.
Sometimes,
you're
sometimes
gonna get
I
hit
just
by
want
it
to
no
be
matter
the
what.
one that
Any
can
move in a
join
game.
the group.
No, I
the-
didn't. Of course I'm not using
but,
that.
I don't know.
I used that. It made it way better.
Fair.
And
But I-
basically makes it so it does no damage.
No, I know how it works, yeah. But I still think it's stupid that a character can have a move that is undodgeable. I've always said that.
Yeah.
Was
Like I could come down for
That's
Among Us,
fair.
but I have
I
no
feel like
energy for anything.
A big thing
I
at
mean,
Dark Souls and Elden Ring games, or even like Sekiro, is
you
like
should probably
no-hit
just sleep.
runs.
Yeah, and if you have a move that's undodgeable, it's
there should be a
Make
way
sure
to
you're up
like
for church
stun them out of
tomorrow.
it. Like I don't
Maybe.
necessarily like the theme of the move, you know, where he like puts like
Yeah.
the little like ring around you,
Yeah,
and then like
hex
you
on
have
you,
to
yeah.
somehow like tech it, or like a perfect dodge when it does it or something.
Can you tech it? I didn't even know you could. I don't think you can.
No,
can
no,
you?
I'm saying it would be cool if they added that.
Oh,
like if you like a very precise dodge when he uses that move, and you have to do it 2 times in a row to not take damage.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
I thought Elden Beast was like meh.
I will say I haven't finished the game mostly because I'm forcing myself to beat Millennia first, but I haven't touched the game in a little while.
Oh, Melania's hard, but I thought she wasn't like insane.
She's not terrible. I feel like every single time I run into water, this is everybody obviously. Every single time I run into waterfowl, I'm like a little bit too close, and I don't have enough time to react to run away far enough for like to not get hit by the first chain. Where if I survive the first chain, I usually survive the move, but if I'm too close, I just get screwed.
Yeah, she positioning heavy.
No, I know. Yeah, I learned it. I haven't played the game in a while, but at some point I will go back and finish it. I just remember that Samaid was there when I beat Godfrey. That was funny.
Godfrey's a pretty good fight.
Godfrey is fine. I just don't like. I don't know. There's just so much AOE.
Well, you're supposed to like jump over it.
Well, no, I know. It's just it can be tedious. Like it feels like a lot of his moves kind of play out the same way sometimes.
Yeah,
Actually, okay, that's in the first phase. The second phase, just everything's a grab. You literally just get like just jumped at every time.
I had the you know that like lightning dragon spear where it's like you get like infinite range with it.
Oh, what, Vike Spear?
Yeah. I had that at the time, so I could like outspace him in the second phase.
That's I have this.
I almost regret it because like it made the fight low key like way easier than I saw other people doing struggling with it.
I mean, it's not that hard of a fight. Like after like I came back to it,
But I did it like second try.
Yeah, okay. It took me like when I was first fighting him, I just couldn't. I didn't really win. But when I came back to him after fighting Millennia a good amount of times, I beat him in like 4 tries, maybe 3. It wasn't too bad.
I'm trying to think of like some of my favorite fights. I liked Margit.
I say Margit is my favorite fight in the game. Well, I guess Morgott, the more advanced.
Morgott.
Yeah.
This was fine. I mean, it just wasn't as memorable, I guess, for me.
Oh yeah, because it's mostly the same fight, just with more moves, more dynamic moves. I guess that's what
The best boss fight in the entire game, DLC and base game included, is in the DLC. It's so good.
Are you talking about Mesmer or Rolana?
Mesmer's really good. Rolana's really good. I'm not talking about either of them though. I'm
Really?
talking about the Frenzied Flame guy.
Oh yeah.
He is the best fight in the game. He's so good.
That's fair. Really, you think so?
Mm-hmm. His fight is so well balanced.
That's fair. Yeah, Lord of Frenzied Flame. Why am I forgetting his name right now? I've literally watched like a lore video about this man. Yeah. No, his boss fight looks sick. I think Rolana though is the kind of boss that I know I'll have a ton of fun with. I fought her a couple times because like
also the Bale fight.
The Bale fight is just epic to watch.
The thing I didn't like about it was the lock on, because it locks on in the middle of his body, which is hard to hit.
Average.
Yeah.
Average Dragon and Elden Ring moment.
Okay. Elden Beast was like B tier. I'm a tier maker.
I feel like you're probably in the minority in that. Most people think he's even worse than that.
mean, it's like it's just painfully like mid for me.
Yeah.
And they also
fair.
let you use your horse in so
Yeah, I know that makes a difference. What's it called?
Oh, that's really bad.
What was I gonna say?
I didn't like the sunflower.
Oh, that's fair. You
It's
didn't
just
like the
3 phases.
Yeah, the 3 phases.
So dragged out. It was
no,
cool for the first 2, but.
What was I gonna say? I was gonna say that I fought Rolana a few times. Like I have DLC and played it enough to get to Rolana, and she's the kind of boss fight I know I'm gonna have so much fun with when I actually when I properly start getting the feel for it. But at like the moment, it's just like, oh my gosh, the aggression is so much aggression.
I used the grafted greatsword for that fight. I just went full strength build, and it was great.
Fair.
Because she's actually a relatively good boss to kind of use some stagger on, so I used the spike spear for that.
Oh,
that was a good fight. Her second phase gets kind of nutty.
Her second phase looks sick.
It's that's a really good boss fight.
Minus the what's the movie calls it? Like Miyazaki's balls or whatever, the twin moons.
I didn't know people called it that, but yeah. That one you just have to jump on. They're not even that
No,
hard.
I know,
You
but
jump
when
over
it
them.
first hits you, you're like, what the frick just happened?
Oh, when it first happens, yeah, because it juggles you. If you get hit by any of them, you die.
You're dead. Well, no, like if you don't know what, like when you first see it and you have no idea what to do, and it just
Yeah, it's basically, she didn't use it one of my first, like, I don't think she used it the run I killed her. Which it wouldn't have mattered that much because it's pretty easy to dodge, but I was still surprised. I think Malani is a pretty good fight. The Putrescent Knight is also pretty good.
the weird horse one.
Yeah, he's kind of interesting. Oh, the Rowena Saint of the Bud, that's a really good fight too.
Oh, yeah.
I liked that one. I just like bosses where it's like it's kind of intuitive to learn them.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Because like, the problem with some bosses like Radon, like the DLC Radon.
Yeah.
Is that there's just so much going on that it's kind of impossible to learn. Like it doesn't really guide you into what you should do for certain attacks.
Fair. Radon and the Michalester.
Yeah, bro, that was honestly that was the best part of the DLC. The story was so good because it was like it redeemed Moog somehow. Everybody was hating on Moog, and then bro beat the allegations.
To be fair, bro is still really creepy anyway. Like even without the like pedophile crap, like.
I mean, he's Lord of Blood, so he's not gonna be like a normal dude, but he's also not like horrible. I just think it's funny that they wrote in a character that instead of it being like adults molesting kids, it's a child molesting adults, controlling their minds.
The child manipulating the adults. To be fair, he is an adult. He just looks like a child.
No, I know, but it's just funny. Well, actually, he's cursed to permanently be a child.
Yes, but he is an adult in age and like life.
He's actually not necessarily an adult in mind. I watched like a lore video. The whole curse of like Mikla is he thinks by him charming everybody that is a way of like achieving peace and stuff.
Well, yeah,
I
know that.
That's like a childish view of the world, and somebody explained like his curse affects like also his like mentality. He's forever a child, both in like matureness, like physically and like mentally. So he has like immature views on the world and the issues.
Oh, why does that?
So when that's why he uses his power to like manipulate people. Not because he like is doing it evil, but he legitimately like has such a simplistic view of good and bad that he thinks that if he just forces everybody to have no free will, that it's good.
Be better,
So I thought that was pretty interesting. It's just kind of funny how Miyazaki just some of the stuff he writes in these games. It's not. I know it's not him every time.
But yeah, his
Or
it's
Miyazaki plus George R.R. Martin is a crazy duo
is a
for
terrifying.
writing a story.
Yeah.
So much. That's why there's so many feet in the game. So much
Yo,
exposed
that's
feet.
real. That's actually real.
And I look at my stream.
That's why you
I'm
can
in
like
the middle of
hug
the Hades
weird
fight. I
lady.
cannot look at your stream, John.
That's literally why you can hug the lady in the round table hold. And it's funny because that the thing she gives you after you hug her is
I know
a
it's a
debuff.
5% health debuff. Yeah.
It's just it's so stupid. Remember, guys, women give you debuffs.
Give you health debuffs.
It's not worth it, guys.
Don't hug the don't hug the woman.
Good night, Declan.
My fault.
Please don't
You
grab me.
only
Please
get the
don't
debuff
grab
though
me.
if you use the item, right?
Yeah. Wait, no, sorry.
I-
You you get the debuff if you do it, and then you use the item to cure the debuff.
Oh, really?
Everyone's taking
Debuff the entire game then.
Good night, Declan.
I
think
wish
I had a health
Good night,
debuff the whole
Bozo.
game.
Oh my gosh.
Hello. I've seen
thought you
people. Oh god.
No way, I got
the debuff
bumped
from
too.
using the item sheet.
No, dude. The funny thing is, I've seen somebody like, I've seen in a video of somebody explaining that. All the comments were like, and it was worth it. I'll take the 5% health debuff for a hug from a woman.
Yeah. And her feet are like weirdly exposed to the camera when you like interact with her. You seen that?
Yeah, I noticed.
There's like a video of a dude like, let me just take a screenshot.
It feels kind of weird that the Hades boss fight now feels kind of trivial to me.
Oh really? How many times have you beat
This is 9. This is either 8 or 9. Like,
Choke.
well, I just beat him.
L.
That's what I was saying. Like,
Thinking.
like
L for me.
Oh my god.
I have a bunch of like random boons because I'm trying to fulfill
Unlucky.
prophecies, and
I'll
I'm
try
like,
my other preset.
like a couple months, or not a couple, like a couple weeks ago, this would have been impossible. But now I'm just freaking running random like terrible builds to try to get prophecies, and I'm somehow not getting rolled, and I don't know how.
I really should start playing Hades again.
It's
I
great.
got to the point where you start getting like ambrosia and stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
The Theseus, the most obnoxious character in gaming. Yeah, Mom, I'm sorry.
Sisyphus is
You
funny.
can
I like
forget. Sisyphus is great.
Just pass. Gosh.
All good.
Oh,
Out of nowhere.
What the heck? Please get off my screen.
I will be back. John, are you gonna play any more Monster Hunter?
Probably when the mate shows up, or possibly before. I don't know. I might hop
I
on,
would like to join you for something.
play a tiny bit of solo. I don't know.
Pitch.
I was gonna say I'll go.
Yeah, I'll bring my
Right
mass
along.
strength equipment and we can just...
You got your.
No.
No? Okay.
How did Rocket League just launch again? I already have an instance of Rocket League open.
Hello.
Whoa!
Yeah, speak of the devil.
Samaid, I finally got the layered armor.
I saw.
I'm so hyped. It looks so good,
What are you
too.
guys doing?
Sander, Alex, and I playing.
I'm basically
I'm
that
waiting
gift.
for
Was eating, but I don't know.
I'm done.
I'm literally this gift. This is literally my character now.
Brad, you said you were going. How long are you gonna be gone?
I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get some more water. So like.
Okay. A couple.
30
5,
minutes.
7.
We bought a Monster Hunt.
You say 30 minutes.
Thought I learned
Yeah.
trick last time he said he was
I'm
gonna
down to
go to the
Monster
bathroom.
I went to the bathroom, got water, and ended up cooking a meal.
I know, I'm messing.
Oh, is that what happened the other day?
Yeah, but the thing is, there was like, okay, you know why it took extra long? I put the stuff in the oven, and I looked at the bag of food I just put in the oven, and there's like weird black stuff inside the bag, and I was like, ooh, yeah, so I threw it all away and then grabbed a new different bag. So that's why it took way longer. Oh my gosh, I love my character so much. I am so happy.
It's made. You got me better armor.
What'd you get?
We're working on
probably.
it. It's
Let's say Rathian.
It's
Rathian?
It's Rathian. It's going to. I don't have the Greaves yet, but it'll be Rathian, Greaves. I have band braces and helmet, and then I have chest from the. Yeah, that thing. And then I have.
Where did you guys stop at Ratmost?
No,
we don't remember where we stopped.
We stopped at Radabon.
We have not done Rathalos.
Oh, we haven't gotten. Oh, you're not to Rathalos yet.
Not quite.
You got a bit to go.
We got to.
We fought like three monsters.
We got to Radabon.
I made a
and
online lobby, so you guys
Rathian like 5 times.
Yippee! I get to break into Hades' room,
I think
guys.
we did something else before or after that, but I don't.
No, it was only 2 for Beef Out. We can go back.
I spent a lot of. There's a lot of expeditions going on right now, so I spent a lot of time reading those.
Yeah, the problem was that we did Paluma and then we did Radabon, which took forever because both required him to go through and find the monsters and find the campsites and do the stupid expedition stuff.
But yeah, it's Radabon.
What is your current task, John?
Gosh. This is crazy.
I think it's talk to the third leader again. I've just been avoiding it.
Oh, okay, then I know what it is.
But I'm a keyboard player now, Samid.
Okay.
I just prefer it, especially with the charge blade in this game.
Oh, yeah, you guys were 2 monsters away from Diablos.
Is Diablos before that?
Diablos is the same level as Rathalos. I think it's just the optional one.
No, you have to do them both.
Oh, you're right.
You're right. Is my game broken? This is not normal. Yeah, my game's broken.
Oh, yeah, that's rough.
It only does that sometimes. Just hit start there and see if it goes away. Yep. See,
Oh, sweet.
Mine does that occasionally.
Okay,
Alright,
correct me if I'm
I'm gonna
mistaken,
go
but
join them.
Logan told me to create an online
I'm gonna go
session
join
and make
them.
friends
Brad
can
already
join.
made one. Brad already made one.
Oh, that's
Brad's in,
huge.
Brad's in
Just
game.
click friend session.
He opened the game and then he went.
Alex, do you want to go on another call, or does anyone else want to play Rocket League with us? I'll take that as a no. Okay.
I don't think anybody else besides
normally I
Connor.
would,
Connor's the only one available, so.
I'm also about to go play dodgeball.
Ooh, is it the Winter Dodgeball League?
No, it's the glow-in-the-dark dodgeball night. Alright, time to break into Dad's bedroom. Let's go.
To play dodgeball?
Yep.
Alright.
You're still playing Charge Blade?
Me? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
We're currently going for the Rathian charge blade.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought you were gonna go for. Because I was like, Brad mentioned you should go Bone Tree, and I was like, why?
I'd recommended the Rathian just because we were gonna be doing it for the armor anyways.
Well, I have it. Oh, I can change it to my engine armor now. Yeah, I get to start.
Yeah, that's where I'm
get
at.
My stats back.
Yep.
This is how he burns the capes every time.
Have you fought the Great Gyros yet?
Yes.
No, we've only seen it.
Oh, we fought it, didn't we?
No, you just walked up to it and then.
Oh, yeah, no, I didn't.
The field team's gathered at the main gate. Seems like they're getting ready to go out on an expedition in the forest.
But everybody else.
I talked to everybody finally. I ran around and talked to everybody. The chef told me like 6 individual things, so.
Yeah, the chef does do that. We love the chef. So do you want us to do like the Great Gyros or something? Because I guarantee Brad does not care about the Great Gyros.
Oh, I gotta finish my armor. I don't have all of it yet.
Oh, actually, I was just for record.
So.
Here, let me see if I have any investigations.
I'm gonna post a quest. Wrong.
Hello, I'm back.
Oh,
Hello,
okay, yeah. I guess the last thing I did was Radabon.
Yo, you're in the stinky land, then. Frozen the fart land.
I think I don't like the Rotten Veil, but it has one of the coolest guys who ever.
Which guy is that guy?
The big one.
The like big final one?
He is that guy.
I'm trying to think of who he's talking about.
I mean,
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, he's
also.
dope.
Is he a Iceborne monster or?
No.
No.
Then I think I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, you probably know. It's probably the one you are thinking of.
He gets the blue sparkles instead of the green sparkles.
That does clarify it.
That would be the guy. Now we get to jump a Rathy.
We were also spending a bunch of time.
Actually,
like
wait.
Xander was teaching me a bunch of stuff.
I
about
have
the
a
game,
question,
like,
John.
What?
Because Brad and I did this before. How much do you care about me using broken stuff for farming purposes?
I would prefer that you don't. You can use slightly better stuff than I might have, but please not broken stuff, because I still want to be a part of the fight. I don't care if it takes longer. I want to be a part of the fight.
Okay.
Fair enough.
But if you guys want to be slightly better so we can do it slightly faster, go ahead, but I still want to be semi-effective.
This is a little better.
Also, Samade, I have a hunting horn that has
What weapon do I have on right now?
earplugs.
Yo.
I have. What is Pulsar bow from? What tree is this from?
Pulsar sounds like Tobi-Kadachi, because I'm pretty sure that's one that I used.
Oh, Tobi-Kadachi is the lightning dragon thing.
Electric flying squirrel.
That's what it's
I
called?
think that's what it is.
Well,
what it is?
It's supposed to be a flying squirrel, yes.
Are we waiting for Brad?
Doubt it. Are you joining us for a Rathian fight?
We're just farming Rathian. Do you want to be part of it or not? It's up to you.
Sure, I want you guys to see my glory.
Let me double check what
I'm literally Dante, but...
I know you are.
I'm literally him.
I'm literally just... My guy is him. But he's like a unique... He's himself.
So I need a plate.
I'll be back later.
Yeah, so we should still focus on the tail. Alright, see you, Connor.
Is it... Okay.
I need 2 plates, technically.
Brad, they're putting more JJK in Fortnite. They're putting my boys in Fortnite.
Which ones?
How do I get this crappy banana color?
Literally just the dog.
I feel like this bow might be underleveled, actually.
I'll say, I'm using a high rank Hulk Tarot weapon.
Oh yeah, I should do that. Don't start.
It's just not...
Manage
Ice Force strong.
Just
We're gonna.
He's kicked me from the quest.
It's because you can do it. It's because John just said we're leaving and then left.
You just have to join it.
I want to actually find
I'm using
footprints
the Taroth
and try and level
bow.
up the research.
That's Thunder Bow. It's just one I had apparently.
Gosh dang it! Wait, I did the items.
Wait, why do I already have a track?
Probably because you're level 1 now, or level 2 or whatever.
Oh yeah, it brought me to a footprint. Sweet. So it should be.
I recommend fast traveling back to the camp. As someone who can see where the monster is on the map.
I mean, the maps aren't all that big. We're still waiting for Brad.
I'm getting in.
Yo, blue sharpness, I can see that in a minute.
Okay.
Blue
So
what?
now that I actually see
blue sharp.
the different levels taking effect,
I
Vander,
never
I think
see,
I do
see like
understand
white
how
or
to track
purple,
down
or I
monsters.
see like green or yellow.
Oh yeah, same already here. That wasn't bad at all.
I don't remember how to use bow, but we will remember.
Oh,
So I do not like this guy. He's kind of annoying. We gotta get him weak. Then he's fun to fight.
Rathian is the female.
Rathian is one of the
So I didn't grab any potions. Ah. If we can, cut off his tail.
Oh, I almost got it off too. Alright, I think I remember. Oh, dude, I need like dash juice or something. I keep forgetting how stamina heavy bow is.
Yeah, wait, no, I think I should. If I was still using my other one, I could help you out.
No, leave me alone. There we go.
As I say, look, that was your first. Ow.
What happened?
Brett shot me.
Oh. I thought it was gonna go short.
Yo, look at me, bro. Really sick. Real.
Oh, I missed it. Get him. Oh, I missed it.
think you can still damage the tail.
I guess, yeah.
Oh, I dropped it.
That was nice.
I should play Bow as a secondary in Wilds, honestly. Oh, I forgot you just grab a giant arrow with your bow when you grapple on, and then you can like jump off and hit him.
Alright, where's it going?
And he has at a range.
It's going to its nest. Dang it, it's so far away.
Where is he?
He goes all the way across the map underneath
he...
the nest.
Well, hear me out. What if you just hit the travel with a camp button?
He doesn't have that camp at the top.
Yeah, he does. Because I just went there.
Does he?
I have 2 camps.
I think you can go to any camp that you own. You just can't select it as
Oh,
your
I thought you were
starting
talking about
place.
the one where, like, way at the top of the map. You know what I'm talking about, Smade?
Yeah, no, it's not going to Diablo. It's going to Ref. It's going to Ref.
I ran here and I got here first, so.
I stopped.
Yay.
Alright, guys. Now everybody except for him is gonna get a plate. Remember?
Oh, I forgot to carve the tail. Whoops.
Oh no, you forgot to carve the high range Ref, or the low range.
Not even.
Well, you're not. You can get.
Not yet.
The desire sensor is real.
I told him about that.
I'm actually like so far away, I'm not getting there.
You are not getting here.
This hair is so fun, it like moves, it dynamically moves as it like fall and stuff. It's awesome.
Good. Practicing?
You went down here?
Yeah, it's his nest.
You know this.
I thought the dude he hasn't fought yet went down there.
No, that's a
No,
different.
that's the other place.
That's a very big.
Yo, I got
open
golden
section.
egg because I helped a low rank guy.
Same.
Yep, I've gotten one every single time.
Yep.
Golden eggs are hype. That's how Smade got so much money, because he got one every time he played with me.
And with Logan.
No plate.
Oh, was Logan that friend you would always refer to who played Monster Hunter
Yes.
back then? Okay. That makes more sense now.
Let me check my investigation, see if I got a low rank.
The field team's gathered at the main gate. Seems like they're getting ready to go out on an expedition in the forest.
I probably have one since.
You probably have, yeah.
I have, silver, gold. But it's a no, it's a Rathian and a Barroth.
That's fine. I have that one too. Just hear me out.
I'm just gonna post it again.
No. Yeah.
No. Wait, hang on.
Can I sort this?
I could just go jump the Barroth with like real shit, and then you guys can just fight the Rathian. And then I can just switch my stuff and go help you with the Rathian.
Me and Smade can both do that.
Actually, we are gonna jump the Barroth with our endgame
But
shit. and
also,
then
if we do one with 2, doesn't that decrease the chance for like the rewards to be Rathian?
It does.
A little bit.
Here, target.
I have another one that's just a regular
Where do
Rathian
I
with a bronze
check
silver.
investigations
I have a
again?
regular one. I have a regular one.
What's the rewards on it?
Silver, gold.
Okay, yeah, dude.
What are you guys talking about?
Basically, investigations. are specific, basically special, not special quests, but
It's extra loot basically. Higher chances of getting better loot.
How do
But
I check if I
they
have
have
one of these?
extra
If I do?
restrictions on them.
I just posted it.
It's at the resource center. I don't think you have them unlocked yet.
I thought you might not have them unlocked yet.
So I'm joining your post, your quest?
Yeah.
Yeah, this time it'll be an investigation.
Hunt Rathian. So what is this?
It's
What's
just in the
different about
forest.
this?
We can only faint twice, but I don't think we're worried too much about that. So
There's like
and there's a time limit, but yeah, you can only faint twice instead of 3 times. Or
Oh, I'm not really worried about that.
Yeah.
It's 30 minutes instead of 50, but you saw what we did too.
I mean, me and Xander were defeating him in a couple minutes too. It's not that. It's really not a hard fight.
Yeah, and then also, so there's this one gives you a silver, and a gold reward, which are basically just rewards that have a higher chance of being rare items. Cup plate.
How did I end up in the crafting list? Oh, I still have it.
You might end up getting 2, but
I need to.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
2.
We might.
We need 2.
Oh, I need 1 for the weapon, 1 for the gauntlets, or the
We're barely
greaves.
gonna make it to Diablos, bro.
The Greaves.
Raffles, same thing.
Actually, well, we.
How early do you plan on going to bed?
I was thinking of Brad. I was thinking the 4 of us together.
I see.
I'd be stealing. Alright.
I'm going to camp 11.
Who are we fighting?
Rathian.
We're fighting. No, but I mean, who are me and you fighting?
No, this is a solo Rathian.
Oh, it is?
I found a solo Rathian.
I guess it's just a coincidence that he's here, I guess.
So why are we doing the investigation?
Because it has a better chance of giving you the
good
plate.
reward.
Okay. Okay, relax.
Think of it as a normal quest, except there's like different conditions.
There's
So,
harder
like, maybe there's-
conditions that give you better rewards
Like
for
you
completing
can't die as many times, or there's a little more less time on the time limit.
Yep, that all
Or
makes
you gotta
sense.
fight more than one monster. And sometimes all 3 of those together.
Yeah. The only like quest that I understand pretty much.
The game explains it to you when it comes to it, but we're just kind of speeding it up a little bit.
Yeah, when that's.
Scout flies. Hello, Mario.
Scout flies are taking me on the craziest route. What is this?
Come over here.
Me too. Oh, we can.
Dead by the time I reach.
How does the tail didn't break after that There he is. I was about to say, I did a whole combo on it.
That was quick.
Oh, well, I do happen to have...
We're using slightly.
Still. I don't really know what it takes to cut off, though.
Oh, a bit.
We did it once, and it took quite a bit.
Yeah, I just broke 2 parts.
I it's pretty even for well, it's 10 minutes too.
Ah! Would you stop?
Very rough. Okay.
Where'd he go?
But yeah, John, I think when it comes to like cutting off tails and stuff, I'm pretty sure like let's say a monster has like 8,000 health, then the tail would probably have like 2,000.
Huh?
So a total of 10,000 or?
No. The
2,000 out of the 8,000.
the parts each have their own health bar that doesn't apply to the that doesn't apply to the.
It's literally just running us in the wrong direction forever.
Go up to
Changing
the
direction.
Go up to the camp in the top left. Since I have it. Fast travel to the camp in the top left.
I want to do this.
Just open up the map. Camp what? One that I can't go to?
No, the green arrow. Nope, not that one. Nope, green arrow. Green arrow. There you
mean
go.
the top right?
Yeah.
I'm testing
Why
if
go
I
there?
get to you guys before John figures out how to use the camp.
Where's the... Where?
It's all the way up top, which is why I said use that camp.
Oh.
And then the scout pods will take you the rest of the way.
Here, let me do a perfect rush on his head, please.
Okay, I was gonna do it, but yeah.
Yep.
That's crazy. I'm not even there.
That was only 2 hits of that full combo, by the way. I only had 2 of those.
Okay. Yeah, just follow the scout flies. Yeah. You're basically there. I don't know where Sandra is, but...
I'm literally on top of the monster carving it.
Oh, there you are.
I got an egg. My egg. Ah, don't make me drop my egg. Don't make me drop my egg. Ah. Oh, you can't even make me drop my egg. That's funny.
I don't have my switch axe, otherwise I could.
Oh no, you made me. Oh. Alright. So, see a special reward on the bottom of your screen?
Mm-hmm.
Did you get a plate?
He didn't get one.
Wompity womp.
What's the percentage of like a gold box having a plate again? It's pretty.
Probably
It's
like
decent.
30.
It's like. I thought it was around that. Yeah.
Can I just grab my good shit?
I already did that. This is my good shit. This is some.
Oh,
this
that's
is some
why
of
we
it.
rocked this shit.
Yeah, that's why we broke the tail in like 10 seconds.
Like
Because I thought that's what we were
like,
doing, so I grabbed my
It's not as fun the second or third time around.
Well, not after you guys have probably killed it.
The field
way
team's
more
gathered
times
at the
than
main
like
gate.
5.
Seems like they're getting ready
I
to
still
go out
find
on
it
an
fun.
expedition in the
Sure you do.
forest.
I'm grabbing that's not a broken sword.
Xander's patient. Why don't you guys be patient?
It's real.
Alright, I'm posting it again. Same deal.
Seen today's wares?
How'd you like the handler so far, John?
Were you not here earlier when I said I hate
Nah,
the handler?
I don't think it was.
No?
Yo.
Yo.
The real Monster Hunter World player. Yeah, he's based.
He is base. Wait, what one did you bring, Samaid?
You can see. Oh, I brought my Kieran sword.
Kieran?
Not my master egg, my high rank one, but.
Hmm. You can see what I have, and I just kind of am.
I cannot see what you have.
Oh, never mind then.
I will see what you have a week when we drop. Alright, Xander, get in here.
I'm working on it. I'm sending on my tail raiders.
The field team's gathered at the main gate. Seems like they're getting ready to go out on an
I've
expedition in the
got
forest.
horns, and that's awesome. One thing I'm excited for in Wilds is we'll be able to see each other in the hub worlds, hub areas.
Wait, what other stuff are you getting, Joe?
Just in the weapon.
Oh, you already have the chest plate on the, or a different chest plate on
Yeah.
belt? Oh.
I have the Grativan coil and the Balumu. Balumu? I don't know.
Balumu. Balumu.
Hey, partner.
I mainly suggested those
Little-
ones, one
little
because he already had them, and
inflation
two
Oh, you only need one plate. You only need one plate.
the buffs.
Yeah, I need another one for the
No, another one for the weapon.
Alright, let's go.
I'm stuck in the eating animation.
Is the supply box shared across all the camps?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
It's
why I
shared
just saw
between
some
us
stuff
as well. So the proper etiquette is to
take everything and leave nothing.
no, it's to take one stack of each.
Yeah, that's
if there's 4 people.
Counted out before.
Yeah. But in your case, you're allowed to take more than me or
I don't
Smaid.
need them. I still have plenty of potions and stuff.
Oh yeah, but these are just free.
I don't know why you go to Camp 11. It's better if you go to Camp 17 or 18, whichever one's above it. Not on what?
On Sponsor Rapid?
I don't know, I've gotten here before you guys both times.
Oh, I see.
Do you guys know how to get my stamina to show up?
I'm pretty sure go to settings, go to display, and it's like one of the first options.
Big Daddy. Do I need to hit him with the chip on him?
No, it's
Well, he's annoying me, so.
I forgot that's what you was gonna say.
Yeah, because space. It's funny.
Yes, I'm still.
No way, Ed.
How is it not broken?
Oh, I broke it.
No, I broke it. No, I broke it.
I literally hit him with it. Alright, he's gonna get it again.
Oh, should we try and trap their
Depends if this is a hunt quest or not. You have to either hunt
No,
or capture it.
you can
on the
capture
best
a
case.
hunt.
No, you can't.
I don't even mean this.
Okay, yeah, we can capture it.
No, this was the hunt.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Alright, carve a tail and then let's go up to camp 17. That's where it's going.
Nah, I killed him before he could leave.
Yeah, because I was spamming it with the bomb bots.
Actually, I killed it because without me, you guys wouldn't even be farming this.
Real. Dude,
Can I just
why
carve
can't
before
he
you kill me,
leave?
please?
Why can't bro leave?
This is what he did to
I
me
heard
while
it,
I was
Who
soloing
was
the
carving
enemy.
that? I heard somebody get it.
Oh, you got it, John.
I did get a blade. Let's go.
Now he's gonna get one
It
from
was
the...
you. I'm very glad you got it, not somebody else.
He's gonna get one from the rewards, and then we'll be done.
And then we can play the game again.
Honestly, the Kirin sword is so good, dude.
It looks so good. Wait till we get to Kirin.
I just hate Kieran because of how tiny it is.
It never bothered me. Like I don't get the hate for it.
I've only fought it
Can
like
you see
2 or
my
3
hair
times.
in your screen right now, Slade?
You look like a One Piece character.
I basically am a One Piece character, or that's what I made my dude to look like.
play.
Ooh, I got
I
play
knew it.
too.
I called the 2-in-1.
Oh, that was a silver crown.
Oh,
Wait,
we
you
do
got-
need 3 poison sacks though.
You got
True.
two.
We have to go
you got two
Hanafuke Puke.
Giant crown. Record your first.
Puke, I'm gonna be honest, I'm jumping that one.
The field team's gathered at the main gate. Seems like they're getting ready to go out on an expedition in the forest.
Puke is catching the smoke.
John's probably never gonna get to meet Horatio because of us always being in 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Sad. Your Palicos don't show up if you have more than 2 people. Because your Palicos are low-key kind of like broken. They're like so strong.
They're really, really strong.
For healing specifically. Because they
Well,
put down healing
eventually they give you a
things.
res, which is
Yeah,
beyond
no,
broken.
the res is so good. It's only once per fight. It stops you from carding 1 time.
But that's pretty big.
It is. You could say it's massive.
You know what else is massive? Man, we kind of locked in.
And I have a Puke one.
Okay.
Somewhere you can't freaking sort it. Okay, here it is. Wait, is this the one? Yeah. Oh wait, it's max 2 players. Wait, is this? Wait, no, that's the wrong one.
Can't we just do the?
That's high rank.
Does it matter which one we do?
Yes. They don't just give like they give legitimately different materials depending if it's low rank or high rank.
Which poison stacks?
What are
Difficult to get.
No, not really.
How do I see if it's high rank or low rank on the investigations?
Blue or red star, or blue, yeah.
Wait. Gotcha.
You got one, Xander?
I don't think so.
Alright, just find the Puke first.
Just kidding, I have one.
Oh. Don't look in the event quests.
Don't even look.
Because it can spoil things.
Yes.
You think I understand what these things mean?
Okay, it spoils the designs.
Not really.
Kind of.
No. That's not a picture, that's a smudge.
Depends on the monster.
probably join the class, shouldn't I?
Probably.
Made. I'm so hyped for Wilds. Me, you're gonna grind like it's gonna go crazy.
I mean, this whole crew, but we especially.
Yeah. I like using Palicos, that's why I specify that a little bit.
Okay.
Where is this little... Where is this goober?
Yes! Oh, he's up there.
Which camp?
I'm going to 11.
Oh.
I went to 17 accidentally. God. Okay.
Where's he
Rob.
Hello. Goodbye.
Xander, you see it?
Somewhere this way.
We found the Kula Yaku.
Hulu Yakuing.
Oh.
Dude, I swear, this scout fly's got vent in their system or something.
That flies off the vent pack.
I'm hoping that, because I don't know because it was just the beta, but I'm hoping in like the actual Wilds release we will have to like find tracks and stuff again. Because in the beta you don't.
I don't know if we will. Maybe.
It is dead.
It is dead.
And it is.
You need poison sac specifically?
He needs 3 poison sacks.
He needs 3.
Bro, I got like 4 scales.
Well, because you can only get poison sacs from the drop rewards too.
Oh, for real?
Not?
Yeah.
I think so.
I checked the log.
Yo, I just hit you with a stink pod. I like how you just strap fruit to your arm and shoot it at people.
It is pretty funny.
Poison sacks.
Hey, we're done.
I only got 1, so I'm glad you got the ones I didn't.
I got
So I got 2.
2.
Or I got 2 actually, my bad. I'm bad at counting!
Don got it in the gold rewards, so you got,
Yeah, you got 3 in the gold
yeah.
rewards, so
Oh.
that's a wrap. We can play the game now.
Chat, we get to take... Chat is a wrap.
The field team's gathered at the main gate. Seems like they're getting ready to go out on an expedition in the forest.
And then honestly, if you want, John, you could probably upgrade that to pieces of armor to like level 3 or something.
I don't bother upgrading your save your own series. Don't even bother.
Oh. There we go.
Dang, I get to go speak to the third fleet now. I didn't know if you'd see if you'd remember. I don't know how long ago you got that prompt. So.
How long? I've talked to them like 4 times already.
Oh.
We haven't talked to Bozo in a while. Is he the dude who sits at the table?
No, he's the third fleet master.
Ew, her. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Big nose girl.
Big nose girl. So.
Animation in this, I can't speak. The animation in the game is pretty bad.
In what
Yeah,
way?
they're not great, but no one cares. Because that's no one's here for the cutscenes.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen worse. They're not
Yeah, but from what I've seen in the Wilds beta, they don't really improve throughout the
No.
3 games.
So do you have the
No,
preset-
actually, Rise.
Do you have the very first Rathian thing?
Yeah, he's the very first Rathian.
No, honestly, John, Rise doesn't have like these like character talking animations. It has intros for all of the monsters, and those are actually kind of cool.
The monsters are all animated nicely, but the characters, especially their mouths.
Well, the
is
mouse
not
is because it's in Chinese or Japanese.
It's in Japanese. I forgot about the Central. Central's sick.
Worst part is the handler yaps to me when I'm just trying to accept the quest.
Started to believe.
Ah, okay.
Hey, partner.
Alright, now the question is, are there cutscenes? Yes, it is.
No, there's not. Because they just saw this one. They John just saw it.
Okay, yeah. That was the intro. Huge.
The next one does, though.
Ready, Journey?
This is the one where we got the armor, right? Or is that high rank?
Probably
That's
high
more
rank.
Yeah. We just got the Rathian armor, so we don't really need to farm.
We don't need to farm.
Yeah.
We need to clear the way so we can fly down to the base of the Rotten Vale. The airship
I'm
will
gonna
get
take these
knocked out of the
poison
sky if we
knives for
don't do something
funsies.
about that
Also
monster.
the flash pod.
Oh, that's right. You don't have the cam.
Welcome to the game, Samad. You're lucky I didn't make you guys make new characters.
At this point, you should have.
I mean, you guys knew what you were gonna do.
Yeah, the difference is I don't have to go hunting for every single material for my guy.
Yeah, we
Screw
already
your
have
guy.
stockpiles. me as I don't have my shield for this guy.
Finally here. Playing my game without me.
I didn't even realize you weren't here. My bad.
I don't know where it's at. I have to follow the thing.
Oh right, all right. We'll do better next time, I guess.
No problem.
I'll do better.
I thought you were behind.
No, I had to cook food at the camp because I don't know where to cook, or if you can after the camp.
I don't think my earbuds, yeah, my earplugs don't work against this one's yours. Down large earplugs.
How do I get rid of iced blight? I don't have any nullberries anymore.
I should have told you to add that to your, I mean, you can find them throughout the map pretty easily. There's some...
You notice it with ice blade. Water blade, you get it.
I'll note. I'm sure I'll note. Not
I think I paralyzed it with my bow. Oh, this has got a ton of KO damage on its head. Nice.
You're not able to drop anything.
No.
Oh, here's one.
Yeah, they're pretty prevalent around the maps. I think what you get, like 3 or something.
4.
Yeah, 4.
I got 4.
2 to 4.
You're about to see
Oh, that got me too. Shoot.
Yeah. Yes, I don't have my sunrise anymore.
Ice Blade again.
I do just be outranging. This isn't even like the range range, but there's the bow gun. I think I'm gonna have to play bow and wilds. Dang, I feel like we're molesting this dude, honestly. Like, he's kind of getting destroyed. I don't have any OP things on. I have at level gear. I very much made sure to put on my level 1 Tobi Kadachi bow. Is this dude weak to lightning?
I think
Maybe.
so.
Okay, that might be why.
I'm pretty sure it's lightning and poison, the two things
Because this, yeah, because this is literally a lightning bow, and
I know
bows do a
poison
lot
for
of
sure.
elemental damage.
How much have you guys been hitting for with your big stuff?
My strongest attack is called Dragon Piercer, and if I hit it down the length of him, it'll tick for 20 about 11 times. But it's like I've only done it 3 times this whole fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say my SAD goes off for about 130.
Yeah. So this sounds about right then.
Oh, do you have the same weapon on?
So I've only been able to do that 3 times this fight though when he gets knocked down because it's so slow.
I've learned that not just completely avoiding the plain axe moves is a good idea. Especially
I'm gonna kick the Paratoad.
It's so funny when you kick them.
Dude, the funny thing is though, they can like screw you over in the middle of a hunt because like I've accidentally kicked one, or
Yeah,
like hit
I don't-
one, and then it will like paralyze you or sleep
It
you.
paralyzes you more than the monster.
I don't know, there was some shock toad or something on the ground when I was fighting.
Yeah.
It shocked me. It sucked. Just got out of it.
Oh, I killed him.
All right. Now
I
we
mean,
can get
I
to
just
the
shot
base
him
of
in
the
the
Rotten
head.
Vale. Come on, let's head back to the research base.
Got a plate.
Yo.
It'll come in handy later.
Oh, there's a bunch of mining outcrops around the edges of this place, John, that you should grab. Nah, bow's sick though, cause you have like your dash when you're aiming, and then you get your charge. Cause every time you do a dash, it gives you a charge bonus, which increases your damage. It's like, I need like the power increase skill.
A bunch of outcrops in aim too.
Do be a lot.
I like how every time the quest ends, my character acts like somebody just blew a whistle.
That's a good way to describe it.
Just got done running a 100-meter. Why am I at the 3rd fleet, man? What?
That's gonna spit John back out.
Cringe.
Back to his there I go.
Yeah, it's fun spending time in Astera.
Yeah.
I like the
Talk to
music.
guy,
Would you shut up, Smid?
Just shut up!
I'm gonna close my stream if you keep telling me what to do. What is this?
This got finished.
Appreciate the help.
You have to let me get a good look at your dude's face sometime, John. I wanna see what your guy looks like.
His girl.
His girl? Is it a girl?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, we're finally getting to the evidence?
Yeah, it took all that just to get to the...
Oh wait, does that mean he's doing the runaround thing?
Mm-hmm. Well.
Oh.
He's, yeah.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom then. And get some more water.
I'm gonna get some more water. Imagine not having enough water. They just had the exact same thing, what?
You're going the wrong way.
Don't you shut up. Paid for the whole game.
Well, technically. But technically not.
I did.
You paid for a game on sale.
It's the whole game that was on sale. How were you here this whole time? That's good. Yes, I had about an 80% feeling that I went the wrong way, but it's the way I chose to walk. The amount of times this has happened. How am I going to save the handler this time? Ooh. What are the chances? It is exactly where I just went. Am I supposed to follow that? Go over there. Oh, I didn't even know you were here.
I just got here.
No way. You hit me with that.
Oh, did I actually?
Yeah.
I don't know where Xander is, man.
Xander, you here?
I said, I know where Brad is.
Xander also said he was going to go get some water, but I can't tell if he was mocking or not. Ah! Let's go. That was like 200 damage or more. Get more files. Oh, I'm not gonna have charges by the time we get there. Mini. Oh, the Terry. I'm glad they took. least I didn't completely miss.
Yeah.
Did you mount it?
Yeah.
How did
That's
you
why
get
it's-
up in the air?
I jumped off the wall.
Did what?
You can go up the wall.
You can go up the wall? Oh.
It's paralyzed.
Oh, I accidentally overcharged. Ow.
Bird keeps canceling my Savage Axe.
I haven't used Savage Axe since like
Okay, well,
first 5
it
minutes.
keeps hitting my cancel my SAED.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say the actual Savage Axe I just haven't used. I don't know how useful it really is. Maybe not. It doesn't seem so useful in this game.
I'm back.
We're in the fight.
See that.
Hey, partner.
I'm not too sad that I'm missing this fight. It's not my favorite.
Oh, you don't like this fight?
No, he's just kind of annoying. And the bleeding sucks.
Oh, we haven't had to deal with that yet. I
think-
cut his tail up with a piercing rod.
I think my problem with the bleeding was I didn't know how to combat it when I first played the game. I didn't know you could get rid of it.
What the heck just happened to me? I'm gonna faint in a second here. That's the Gilly Man's not a mega potion. I mean, that'll work. How's it going, bro?
Going to hide.
Full HP. I feel like probably not really necessary.
Get here and it runs.
Oh, we can't go. Where's his tail at?
The heck? You're carving nothing on my screen.
Tail there.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I joined it first too.
I have returned.
Where did it go? That way.
Pull up my maps. Go fight.
Oh, you're fighting this guy. I'm just gonna eat a little bit right now. I'll watch John stream. So Sumaid, you here? Which upgrade of the Rathian one do you have? Do you have Rathian?
other part I hate about this fight, fakes being down.
Dude.
I'm
waiting for you back at camp.
Alright, let's take a quick detour to get the 2 little guys we missed. The great hero since
I'm just gonna eat while you guys do those 2, I guess. So are you a hunting horn player, Xander?
I am now.
Or you? What was your main originally?
In World, it was bow.
Mm.
And then in Rise, it was Great Sword, then Insect Glaive. No, it was Great Sword, then Charge Blade, then Insect Glaive.
Hmm.
What are you crying for? She's right here and she's fine. Nobody does that.
Alright, folks at a quest.
Come on, John, get in the quest. Hurry up.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
The field team's gathered at the main gate. Seems like they're getting ready to go out on an expedition in the forest.
Please give me sex. What? Please give me sex.
I can't tell who's saying that.
It's Declan.
Okay, that was gonna be my guess, but I was not confident.
Jeez, this is a long cutscene too.
Xander, you joining it? This one? Oh, John.
Yeah. Does anybody else just want to log into Monster Hunter World one day and just see the handler be really fat because of how much food she eats?
Hold up, my friend. We are treading into some dangerous waters here.
I'm glad I'm not the only one on
I don't
train
vibe
call.
with the pyrocynical talk. I'm gonna be real.
Brad, I'm glad I was not alone in that train of thought.
I'm gonna look up fat handler right now.
Oh boy. I'm so scared. I'm scared for you.
There's a mod for it. What? There's a huge. That's pregnant handler. That's a little different.
Jeez, that was like a 3-minute cutscene.
You paid for the whole game.
See, everyone knows the actual good handler in this game. And you don't even have her. It sucks. Actually, you do for like 4 missions, like a mission. Huh?
Wait, you talking about the different outfits she has?
Yeah.
Because you can buy them.
What's the... Oh, we're doing like the Gyarados?
Great Gyros.
Gyros. Gyarados is Pokemon, isn't it?
Yep.
Gyarados?
Yes, it is.
I wonder.
There you go, guys. Fat handler.
Oh, jeez.
I knew when you said fat handler, like I swear I've seen an image of that before.
I've definitely seen that image before.
A wrong thing to do.
But there's an actual mod for it, which I think is really funny. There's also a mod to make your player model like extremely obese. It's make you huge.
Brad, are you joining?
Nah,
You said you're eating.
I'm eating some soup right now. What quest is this?
We're going after the Gyros.
Oh yeah,
I think you have to deport the
I
parts
don't
made
care about
because we don't
Great
have
Heroes,
4.
bro.
I don't know why it does that.
Anyway, I put another image of the fat player model mod, and that one's even worse than the handler stuff.
Bruh.
It's freaking huge. That is actually a pyrocynical mod. Wasn't there that one time when he like booted up a game and he had like all these weird mods installed on it?
Who?
Pyrocynical. He's a furry and he's into inflation. Like the economy.
Are you into inflation?
Not the
He just
economy.
really cares about
I'm
the
memeing.
economy.
Yeah, well, yeah, he really cares.
Like, this man goes off about the economy constantly.
Oh, it's this guy right here, isn't it?
And if you
Is it
wanna
this
if you wanna learn more about the economy, you gotta look up the 34 rules of inflation.
Okay. Nope.
That's how you get into economics. So you gotta look up Rule 34 inflation.
Yeah, well, we're not doing that.
Oh wait, this might. Hang on. I have a thing from
I don't like where this is going.
No, like, I have, one of my buffs is, environmental damage negated, which might count Oblivion.
Oh, that was a fat one, John. He'll do that eventually. Probably way higher than that.
Of like, you know, the little guys that are like attacked.
Great Jagras always like that.
Bro, getting a triple echo wave.
Cowboy boots that scene. He's gonna turn into a pair of a belt buckle and cowboy boots.
Yeah.
Not belt buckle, just belt.
It's the actual belt.
Gonna smack your backs.
36, let's go.
36, 36.
Is that what your high rank is? Or your hunter rank?
That was the time it took us to...
The field team's gathered at the main gate. Seems like they're getting ready to go out on an expedition in the forest.
Better hurry up with that soup.
Who are we fighting now?
Flasher.
Oh, yeah, I'm good. You guys in front
This
of
one
that
will
one.
also
I'll
take
watch
like
John
4
enjoy
minutes.
this. Probably won't take that long.
It won't.
But it will be fun. It will be fun watching John get hit by it.
No, go one. Man, are you going along for this
Yeah,
one?
you can leave without me though.
I'm not joining this one. I'm watching. I'm almost done eating though, so once this one's done, I will join you guys
then
again.
we can go. Well, then we get to fight the actual big guys.
Yeah. I like the little guys actually in this game. I think they're pretty well designed as well.
I think they're good for little guys, but when it's like the third or fourth time,
The field team's gathered at
They're
the
not
main
the
gate.
emphasis of the game.
Seems like they're
though,
getting
which is
ready to
fine.
go out on an
when it's the
expedition
third
in
or
the
fourth time
forest.
going through them with on-level gear, I'm like, all right, let's
Let's wrap this up.
Oh, you're not using
Andrew, you're not in yet, are you?
No,
No, I am using on. Okay, when you are using unmovable gear, it's like.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, teammates are not like waiting up. Like, tiny bit more waiting up. Going to start fight, I'm not even there.
While you're running, John, you can pick up footprints without having to stop running.
I know, I just don't care.
The guy that's all about footprints. No, he doesn't
Because I
care.
was learning how it worked.
Well, it still works the same. The more footprints you get, the more your research level goes up, the less you have to do in the future.
I was definitely trying to grab like 15.
I mean, it's just like one more press of F as you're running. You're just running anyways. It's not like that you got a lot of
I
others
usually run
going on.
over them before they even really.
That's it. Looks like he's trying to go back to the left.
How do I avoid that?
Well, you can see him jumping back and then run around him.
It's a cone. It's like a cone in front of his head. So like if you're out of the radius, you have to be basically behind him.
Right on his head. We did. I know it's
I see.
I'm gonna go put my crap downstairs. I shall be back very soon.
I'm gonna hit him. Let's go. Ow!
Sorry.
Sent you. Step back into it. Oh, actually, I'm really close to getting the level. Because I walked by him like 400 times.
Yeah.
I like how sharp I just made my horn, John.
Were you sharpening your horn?
Why are you
Yeah.
sharpening?
Because I don't like my attacks to bounce.
It's
But
one.
it doesn't matter. They still bounce if it's not sharp enough. I didn't design the game. If his ears
He doesn't
go
always
big.
attack when you think of the Dilophosaurus.
I still didn't see it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's like, have you heard of Team Darkside's made? Have you seen their like in sync
Synchronized-
video?
yes.
Yeah, those are so cool.
I don't know how are they passing them or something?
Are they what?
Like I don't know how they're doing them. Like are they passing them?
No, I think they just. Oh, maybe. I think
What
they're all
are
just that
they?
good, but.
I don't think they're tab.
What game is it in?
This game.
This game.
They just have
I
four
don't-
people doing like all the same thing, and then
Like
they just get
perfectly
perfect
evading
staggers.
monster attacks, perfectly all in sync 4 people, like on top of each other levels of in sync. Like
Yeah.
looks like one person basically.
I've seen their longsword ones, the lance one. The lance one is hilarious.
I think the longsword one was the pickle is really crazy.
Yeah,
Cause like
yeah. I like how we can talk. We can just say the pickle without spoiling anything.
yeah,
for
I know.
John.
Those who know. That picture of Patrick Bateman or whatever with the like
Xander,
lightning
is your
eyes.
weapon like a support weapon kind of? Is that why you're always buffing?
A little bit, yes.
I mean, yeah, pretty much.
It'll be
The field team's
it'll be
gathered at the
less of
main
a
gate.
support weapon in
Seems
wilds.
like they're getting ready to
but
go out on an
I
expedition.
mean,
in
it
the
does
forest.
good damage.
It does, yeah. It's
When
just
I get
like,
my mega thing off, it goes crazy.
All right, now you can play the game. Now we can play the game.
I stock 3 Echo.
Well, I have to go
Blast.
into the ancient forest, so.
how much more do you need, John, to upgrade your switch checks again?
I have no idea. I have not looked.
He has to get to high rank.
Probably high
Oh,
rank.
you have to be in high rank for that?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm just counting once he gets to high rank. That's good enough.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't care if we fight the rafting again.
Oh wait, it's
Yeah, it's an expedition.
Oh,
Bro, guy.
what did you post?
Guy in chat. I'm gonna do the clutch claw mission because I haven't done it.
Ah.
I have not either.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
You don't
I
need
mean,
to worry about it yet, John. I would focus on other stuff for now, but we'll do it before Iceborne.
Off in his side. Let me.
What it teaches you.
Slinger ammo. That's what I didn't know.
It teaches you how to use your slinger ammo and how to wallbang monsters.
Yeah.
Okay. First, find out Vivirion. I don't know what a Vivirion is.
Vivirion is like the local people.
Pick those up.
Think of the first Vivirians as like local tribe people. Or
oh, okay,
are
human.
those also the short?
Also,
dudes?
yes, thank you,
Okay.
Shadow.
Human.
I played bow, and then in this game I played bow a while back.
Are you streaming right now, Xander?
Then, yes, I am.
He is live.
Okay.
Then in Rise I played Greatsword, Insect Glaive, and Charge Blade. But now we're all playing as a group, so I'm like, I'll play Hunting Horn. And I like it. It's fun.
Yo, I like Great Jagras. I remember using when we got into Master Ranks made. Remember me using a switch ads for a long time.
Gunlance
It was
did look
actually really
fun
good.
in Rise. It was the one I was considering when I switched to Insect Glaive. Charge Blade and World, so
Now I can play the game and
that's
you
what
know.
two of these guys are playing right now.
I'm fine with that because I don't know this. I don't know the map, so because I'm
Oh,
always like,
go back.
oh, the doodles.
Yeah. Basically, if you're looking for something brand new and you see question marks pop up, you should probably investigate it.
I didn't even see it. Boom. Why not? gotta sniff the wall real quick.
I guess just keep kind of going in the direction you've been. And I think you're finding.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, more doodles.
Let's get you up to speed on using the claw.
You need like
Here's
one
a
more,
crash
and it'll
course.
probably take you to where he
Let's
is.
go over the basics first. Use your clutch claw with your weapon sheath.
Yeah, drop down.
That's it. Nice work. You can fire your claw with your weapon drawn as well. Try drawing your weapon before firing the clutch claw. That's it. Nice work. Each weapon handles slightly differently, so make sure to put in enough time with each weapon to get fully accustomed. Let's move on. Hit a monster with your clutch claw to cling onto it. First, let's go over the weapon attacks you can use while clinging to a monster. The type of attack depends on which weapon you have equipped.
Maybe you should go back
The
up.
one you're wielding now
where
will
you-
soften
yeah,
up a
they-
monster's
Actually, go back
armor.
to the first game. I think you passed them.
Before we move on, let's get the
one was
exact
right
timing down.
No, like very
This is
quick,
going to be
camp.
important, so pay attention. If the
you
monster
passed
is moving, you're going to have a tough time landing an
I can't
attack while
one.
clinging on.
I know.
Attack the monster first to make it flinch, and once it stops, hit it where it hurts. Okay, let's see if you can pull this off in practice.
Can't imagine I passed it.
Oh no, oh yeah, you just wait. I did, yeah, you did.
Pay close attention to the monster's movements and land your attack.
Go back.
There, stop moving. Grapple on. Good. Now attack with your weapon.
Why?
Nice work. Your attacks will be less likely to get deflected when targeting a spot you've softened up. If you're struggling to land a solid hit because the monster's hiding too thick, here's your answer.
You can travel in camp though. You're good.
Yes.
I highly doubt.
Okay, next
Ask
we're going to
him.
try to hit the monster's head while clinging onto it. It depends on the monster, but there are usually
some
several
question
body
marks
parts
if
you
they
can
were
cling onto.
monster.
You can move to different parts of the monster's
these don't-
body
I
while
don't think
clinging
they're
onto
question
it,
marks.
but
I
you'll
passed.
consume a lot of stamina. Make sure to get your aim
Yeah,
right
see?
before going for a particular
Who
body
should
part.
grab?
You'll
them? I
need
don't-
slinger
what
ammo.
are those two?
Go find some and load up. Attack the monster
Whatever
first to make it
was,
flinch, and once it stops, hit it where it hurts.
That's what scout points off. Scout flag.
There, stop moving. Grapple on. Now, use your slinger. You missed your opening, but don't sweat it. Just focus on attacking it again until the next chance comes. That's it. Nice work. That attack will consume all of your slinger ammo, but it can knock back monsters. Let's move on.
They were
Now
first
let's look at how to
variant
attack with your clutch claw.
Yeah, those ones.
You can use this attack when clinging onto a monster's head. Attack the monster
Necessary
first to
to
make
keep
it
covering
flinch,
them.
and once it stops, hit it where it hurts. There, stop moving. Grapple on. Use a claw attack to force the monster to change course. That's it. Nice work. Try again. This consumes a lot of stamina, but it allows you to make the monster change directions in quick succession. Uh-oh, looks like the monster is getting angry. When enraged, you won't be able to knock back monsters or get them to change course. Any monster becomes a threat if they're angry enough. Keep a close watch. When angry, monsters will be a lot more aggressive, so it's best to keep your distance for a while. Looks like it's calmed down. Let's move on.
Looks like he's been stood here the whole time. teeter.
Right. Now let's
Why
put
nobody likes
everything you've learned so far into practice. This attack makes use of your surroundings. Fire your slinger while clinging onto the monster's head to make it slam into walls. This will be a great opportunity to really wail on the monster. This is your time to shine.
Yep.
Great job.
Who's ready to fight him?
Always keep an eye out for ways to use your environment to your advantage when hunting. Nice work. That covers everything. Class dismissed.
Oh, I'm gonna catch you at the perfect time. Huge achievement. Let's go.
The field team's gathered at the main
Caught you
gate.
at the perfect time,
Seems like
John.
they're getting ready to go out on an expedition in the forest.
Never mind, it still says there's no quest.
Because there is no quest. It's an expedition. So I have to leave.
Yeah, leave and rejoin. Gotcha. Alright, I'll go eat.
You mean in game?
In game, in game. In game? I don't think you need water in game.
You playing, Brad?
Yeah.
Hey, partner.
2 degrees in here. I'm still cold. Can I just click through this? Can you guys
Yep.
give me a rundown of what this is?
Melding pot. You use items and things to make other things.
Not always super useful. Sometimes it is, but not often.
So I'm just gonna.
I hardly used it, so.
It may be useful to get a charm. At
Oh
some
yeah,
point,
no,
but-
those are. Charms are basically free skills.
Yeah.
John. So. They're very nice. Make builds
The vitality mantle, huge.
We should work on getting John the health charm maxed out as soon as
What's
we
up,
can.
Ian? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We are helping our friend play through Monster Hunter for the first time.
Go post the quest.
The guy who's talking right now. Yeah, getting ready for Wilds. Yeah, we played the Wilds beta last night, and we all enjoyed it, and we convinced him to play World.
Why do
while
I
we
only
wait.
have 2 camps? What does it take to get
So,
the others?
it's gonna be fun.
So I just had not gone to them before.
Yeah, you have to like find the area and then you complete a mission and then the camp unlocks.
Or like deliver materials.
Yeah,
to
complete a
the-
mission as in like get a certain material or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
We should. We should try to run through one of those so that I can understand how they work. I'm gonna go talk to Fiverr Bro.
Oh yeah, him. He's pretty chill.
But yeah, so I'm using this opportunity to play Hunting Horn
That
while
guy's
we have a
being
group of
very
people, so I
based
can buff everybody,
at that
which
game.
has been quite fun so far. He's playing.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Yeah.
So John, the new guy to Monster Hunter, is playing Charge Blade as his first weapon.
Ignore that. Yeah, ignore any of that.
We're making it work. We got it. We're guiding him through it. He's actually
I can't
gotten
believe
pretty
he's
good.
a heavy bowgun user though.
Who's a heavy bowgun
That was
user?
always the Fiverr.
Oh.
I can't believe he is. It always surprised me.
You're ready for Gunlance? Yo, talk to Shadow. Shadow is just saying how he played Gunlance in Rise.
We'll get there pretty soon.
What is when you guys say
Pretty soon? Yeah.
Like I don't understand
sure,
what
buddy.
what all these
No,
ranks
what?
are.
To the next Rathian thing?
No, I thought you were talking about the Fiverr dude.
No, I'm just looking at the.
You try and Charge Blade. Yes, he is playing Charge Blade as first weapon.
Yeah,
so
that's pretty soon.
You guys
he
throw all
basically
these
said,
ranks around,
"What
I
would be
don't
the
understand what
hardest
this
weapon
means."
for him for me to start out with?" So we gave him the hardest weapon.
I think I might have to get the supersize mod,
He,
guys.
he took the quiz in Wilds of like
Yeah,
which
how
weapon
Monster
is going to
World
be best
Super-
for you,
Monster
and it gave him
Hunter
Charge
World
Blade as well, which
Super
is really
Saiyan
funny. Penguin's confused.
I cannot open that map.
Yeah, Penguin. Basically,
Dude,
there's
dodging
14 different
attacks would
weapons,
actually be
and
like
they
a
all
nightmare.
have a
I wouldn't
different
even know what
play
hitboxes
style.
or what.
He did a quiz like that, and it gave you Lance. Gun Lance, pretty similar.
All right, ready?
I've never been a fan of Lance, because why would I use Lance when I can use a Lance that goes pew pew? Like, but again, I've played.
Yeah.
I played Bow in World when I played
And then we
through.
can watch John have the funny thing
What?
happen
What's
to him.
happening?
Are you good? You just I see.
I'm talking to my chat.
Ah.
I gotta.
People are in chat.
I gotta take
Oh,
the
there's new
opportunity
people. Yo,
while
what's up?
while it's here.
Oh, the chat's going crazy right.
Oh, there actually. How many people are in chat actually?
Who?
Oh, that's crazy.
We got Shadow, who is a Gunlance in Rise and Charge Blade in World, so similar to y'all.
Flash pop.
What happened to that one dude who, that one Monster Hunter guy that came in like a day or two ago?
Oh, the Monster Hunter World grinder dude.
Yeah.
I don't know. My guess is he was a bot. I don't know. He's either a bot or he did not have the patience of a 2-year-old.
I don't think he was a bot, considering he was also talking about
Rocket League and Monster Hunter.
I mean, you could probably quite easily make a bot that website you created as the streaming thing.
Yeah, but like why?
No point, but you could.
What are we hunting?
The
Rathalos?
Rathalos.
You see in the top right, Sander, where it says on
Nope,
Rathalos?
I do not.
Okay. Well, it's a very important place to look. You should maybe
I'm
look
just
there.
mining. You know,
I have
miner.
your stream there. No, I'm kidding.
Where are you going?
Your stream is in my bottom left of my second monitor, because there's nothing in my stream that I need. Anyway, so I was saying,
mine don't go that direction, so
Lance is...
that's crazy.
Okay, you said you thought they
don't
were the
mind
same
mine.
thing. It blew your mind how differently they really
I
play.
need you guys to spot it.
Well, Lance is just like...
Know where to go.
Ah.
Gun Lance, you actually get to like... I don't know. And then,
Spot it,
but
don't
anyways,
fight
I played Bow in World.
I mean, you could probably get started, but...
Then I played
Can I walk through-
Great
walk
Sword
through past Toby?
in Rise. Then I played Charge Blade
Going
in
by real
Rise, and then I played Insect Glaive in Rise.
always there.
Gun Lance feels good when you get the
John,
enemy
just go to
flopping
camp
all over the place.
What the shit?
That's a great way to put it. Well, okay, the question is, do you play World, or do you play Rise, or do you play both, and which do you prefer?
Hee-haw, I'm riding my breath.
What's happening?
Oh, we left. Oh.
Well, that's what we were doing, was it not, John?
Kind of
I was yeeing and hawing and riding the Rathian. I don't know how many times I actually rode the Rathian.
This guy is such a spaz. He just constantly is moving.
Again, first to the monster, easy.
showing
He's at the nest at the top of the...
I have to go back to the hole. That's where he usually is. That's his nest. Really? Yeah, I know.
Hey,
This is the
grab
one
this
where I
flash
kept
pod.
fighting the antidote.
Not sure if my respect is gonna work.
Does the mantle have a limited time?
Yeah, it's a limited time. And
I
then
didn't know
makes
it
it
had a
cool
limited time, but it's
Yeah, it takes a minute. Crazy as I literally Hey guys, I'm finally here now.
I see, you just got it.
Man, I'm immediate.
Oh, I'm gonna need to do all my spots as well.
His claws.
Take the attack, okay, so earplugs does not do anything.
But he's also a vet.
Alright, so maybe that's so far. Yeah, did anybody grab the flash bucket?
Big tail.
Please don't leave.
Is
The charges are gonna run out.
That is how charge plate.
Every time I get it charged, though, he leaves. He didn't go there. Somehow I got on him from underneath. I mounted him from underneath.
Bro, my encore just got blocked with my weapon and sharpener. That's crazy. And I'm just... Yeah, Penguin, I know the game is a bit loud compared to voice. I think it's mainly because they're all quiet.
Shooting the monster flying into a wall will leave wide open to attack.
Did not hit the wall.
Paralyzed.
Toby's back. Standing in water, the fire didn't
He knocked me out of my...
Wing, I think.
He's not leaving.
Not let us leave.
It'd be cool if we could just see this throw after the wall rip his ass.
I think he has too much health.
Once again, I just got all my charges.
I see that.
Skill issue.
How many times have you had your SADs mid?
A lot.
Sweet. I've had it a lot. I haven't used it a lot.
Anyway, sorry.
I'll
I've been
just
obviously
charge- I'll just
focused on the
max charge
fight,
the shield
but
once,
he's doing good.
Why was I following you?
I mean, obviously, Charge Blade is difficult,
Where is it?
but he's got the charging down. I think it just takes
you
him a
following
little
me right now?
while, as you hear him say. He gets all of his charges when the monster leaves, so he's not like the fastest at getting everything done, but he's competent and he's probably gonna learn pretty quick. So, and then you said you mainly played World, got through most of a ride. World felt better. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I think Wilds will. I'm mainly excited for Wilds because it'll feel like World again, but it'll also be the new generation game, which will have all of like the quality of life, like having a secret, having the like just the.
Sleep yet?
I think the movement.
Yes. Let me put
Because
some
like this
bombs by
part
his
is
head.
just like the most boring part of a game. It's just like, okay, time to run. But
Alright.
Do I keep going?
following, meet more English Monster Hunter
watch
players. Hope to run
this.
into you guys in the future. Train up, hope to find you guys in there. Yeah, we'll definitely be streaming when Wilds comes out. So I'll see you around. I appreciate the follow, and
big
yeah,
number.
if we're in, we'll see you there.
I'll flash. I'm a really good flasher. I'm a serial flasher.
I did not allow me.
The first Wyverian says he wants to
I
talk
got
to the
the
conqueror of
final
the
blow, but-
ecosystem. That's you.
I mean, 4 people, individual impact kind of goes down, so...
Oh, wait, John, won't you car follow me?
Why?
Because
Yo, God of War meme.
Do it in 30 seconds?
Alright. Does that mean we're...
Wait,
That's,
no,
is that the high rank fight, or is it the pink?
I thought it. I think. Don't we still need to kill Diablos or no?
Is it not over? Where is it?
It's made
I
troll.
thought it was when you kill the pink one. The is that
I don't
it?
think so. Is it?
It's been a minute for me.
That's a high rank check.
Ye-
That's not a.
Yeah,
not
that's
intro.
like later into high rank.
Zora Magros is the intro to high rank, remember? Or
Hmm.
Dragonator time. Well, first we gotta deal with.
What does high rank fight mean?
The field team's gathered at the
Harder,
main
but
gate.
you get more
Seems
better
like they're getting ready
materials,
to
so
go
you
out
get
on an
better
expedition in the
weapons.
forest.
Yeah, but you guys are acting like this was a rank up fight.
I don't think it
No,
is.
it was not.
Hmm?
This.
You'll know. There will be like a switch in the story and stuff.
The color of the quest stars you'll be taking will be orange instead of blue. Basically, basically there will be new monsters who will only show up in high rank, meaning they're harder monsters, and then old monsters now show up in high rank, and they might have different moves, and they also drop new drops so that you can upgrade your armor and weapons. So like your charge blade, John, you can't upgrade it yet because you haven't fought the high rank version of the Rathian.
You have to get on those cutscene on seats, have to head out.
And there's a cutscene?
Yeah.
Well, that says 1 out of 1, so yeah. Where the heck are my... There's my eggs.
Why did it just kick me out of the online session?
It does that sometimes.
Is your bed?
We had this when I first played through, remember? You can just rejoin.
Can you invite me, Brad?
Sure. That work?
Yeah, I think so.
So considering the fact that the Diablos is not on my map, how am I expected to find him with that?
I'll give you a hint. The quest name is Horned Tyrant Below the Sands.
Go toward where your cursor is. Go that direction.
Head
Just
towards
like-
8. Just head towards 8.
I've seen him so many times, which is funny.
Diablos?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've run into him when we were fighting the Rathian.
Okay.
Have you seen him do his thing, or?
I have not done
No.
anything. I have not seen him do
Oh.
anything. I've just spotted him multiple times.
Yay.
Wrong way.
Wrong way.
Did you guys
The
stop it?
I'll just give you. I won't say anymore, but this game pays pretty heavy attention to the direction of where tracks are pointing. So.
Are you kidding me? I don't care if they're attacking me.
That's bear. I see it on top.
You just can't see the scout flights because of the whatever those things are.
You just have to cast it on. He got locked out of his scout. There you go. Nope, yeah, keep going. No.
Relax, bro. I looked at the map and it kicked me out facing the wrong direction. Got a faster reaction time than I do.
He's got the trace. He's got the prints. Telling him where to go. He's got the cutscene.
Screw just RKO'd him.
Might help in not trying to do shit. Ow. Oh, jeez. He gave no warning that he was gonna dash.
Sweet.
I got stunned.
That didn't take long.
It lasted a minute. That's a long time.
That's above average, some would say.
I don't know his moves at all.
Yup.
These moves are so much faster than like any of the others.
I think he had a bit of an advantage against Rathalos because he'd seen him before.
And because I pissed him off one time.
Yes. No, yeah, that's what I mean when I say you've seen him before. You've had to deal with him harassing you.
Well, I also smacked him a bunch with the insect glaze. So.
Oh yeah, you did, yeah. You did see the office.
Yep. Here now.
We just
a bit
Not cool, bro. Not what I meant to press. Yeah.
Oh, I'm stunned. So, yep. Well, we just need to lock in now.
I just got stepped on. That's
Good.
crazy. Oh, I failed.
Well, now we can join you from the start, so.
Yeah.
That's true.
I thought I got 3 faints. Why did I only get 2?
Because Brad fainted.
Oh, we share
It's
them?
shared. Yeah, it's shared.
No way.
Yeah.
The field team's gathered at the main gate.
That's why
Seems
Brad's
like
like, we
they're
gotta
getting ready
lock
to
it.
go out on an
I didn't know we
expedition in the
shared
forest.
them.
No, yeah, when I fainted, I was like, oh, I messed up. I know I can't take those away from you, so.
So this is Diablos.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch some out. Then I can give you a stamina buff, Brad.
This is also another one of those skill check monsters.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't seem that bad. I just gotta learn that when he goes underground, get away, because you need that reaction time.
Yep.
But the problem is every time he goes underground, I'm close to him and I cannot get away fast enough because my weapon takes so long to put away.
My problem is, well, I just don't know who he's targeting, which kind of makes
that's
things
why you
weird,
get
but-
away.
You know that slide you can do in your the charge blade, John, where you like slide to side.
In the blade
back
or in the axe?
You right click with
when
the
you're
blade.
when you're in the blade. That's really good for evading attacks.
Yeah, but you can only do that after you swing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
my
but if you're in like the middle of a
So as
combo
he's
and he
going
dives
down, you swing and then you right click to get
Yeah,
out.
the problem is when the only time that I took a lot of damage was when he would come out of the ground.
You
Which
can
means
block
I've
that,
already
I
haven't
think.
swung for a while.
I'm pretty sure
I
it's just
don't
hold your
block.
shield.
I'm not good at blocking. I don't
I'm
know.
telling you, if you just block 1 out of 5 attacks, it will
I have blocked
massively
some
increase
earlier,
your combos. You can literally
but-
turn a block into an SAED or something.
Anyway, you can post it if you're ready.